Chipotle's new chicken al pastor is fire on every level. Fresh chicken hot off the grill. A rich marinade of seared morita peppers and ground achiote balanced with a splash of pineapple. All combined for the right amount of heat. Chipotle's all-new chicken al pastor is where fire meets flavor.
PlayStation. Oh no.
Super roll-up! Victory feels good!
Yes.
Making them proud and making them pay. I'm running the game, I'm running it up. The one to get burnt, don't play with the flame. Too hard to touch. They want me to stop, but I keep it calm. I'm ready for war. I'm ready to
coming at you live from Las Vegas, Nevada, EVO 2023.
Asamia is going to advance in the loser side of top 6 here at EVO 2023. Oh, the real baby! Ahora yo!
That's Jimmy J trying, baby. It's over. Take me to school. Let's go. My wife's got it.
He's got it!
EVO 2023 Type Lumina champion.
The throw gets tech. LCP came out, and that's gonna do it.
Welcome to the most nerve-wracking part for the players at EVO.
Mena RD, he has made it into the arena tomorrow.
To stay alive. And the down he does it. No has done it.
Just has to finish the combo. Level 1 into level 3. Hikari!
Welcome to the one and only Evolution Championship Series presented by Chipotle. We are here at the fabulous Michelob Ultra Arena at Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas. Today is going to be an amazing final day because we will be crowning the champion for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Let's give it up. We also will be crowning the champions for Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, as well as Street Fighter 6. But that's not only it. We also have some game developer announcements. We also have some surprise reveals. Yes, and many more. All right, I know everyone who's currently in attendance is excited. Guys, we have Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 here today. Let me hear you! Well, without further ado, let's kick it off to our Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Top 6.
Too long. Let the world know we still standing strong. It's Marvel, baby. This is my fight, and this is my goal. I grab my joystick and I'm back on the road. And I will never stumble when I come up. I'm taking over the summer. The passion in me is burning, so get ready. Let's go. Yeah, this ain't practice. This is what I do to slap Galactus. We staying heavy, we ready, we back to back. Drive, quick dive kick. Time for this classic match. Passion in me will leave you crumple and dizzy and get mean and fight. Weather any storm that they bring. If your Phoenix right, top level EVO with legends, you know when infidus. Take their life bar to zero, we're doing infinite. 12 years loving the game, we're making heads. Now but came here to fight with some pioneers like Red Rapper. Tag team specialist that grand. Hulk out of Ant-Man's at his boss room at your fast lane. See the crowd get hype, but we bustin' stereo waves. You try to meet me in the sky, doing aerial waves. It's time for top flight fighters, go and tear up the stage. And shout it out when it's Marvel here. This is our day. This is my fight, and this is my goal. Grab my joystick and I'm back on the road. Quiet as kept, I keep my stats on the low. But I've been training, I'm about to break like a code. And this is my fight, and this is my goal. I grab my joystick and I'm back on the road. And I will never stumble when I come up. I'm taking over the summer. The passion in me is burning, so get ready. Let's roll.
It's time to meet your Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Top 6! First up, we have King Blue River! Next, it's Liberal Terminator! Let's hear it for Jabril! And next up, it's Evasion! Put your hands together for Monday! And finally, Spartan Throne! Give it up for your Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Top 6! On the call for all of the action, it's Tong and Combo Fiend. Guys, take it away.
And we are finally back, 12 years after the game's release and 6 years since we've last been at EVO. It is finally time. It is time for Marvel vs. Capcom 3 here at Evolution. And I have the privilege today to be joined by the legend, the one and only Combo Fiend.
I mean, look, thanks for that amazing intro, Tong. All of this wouldn't be possible without you and keeping the game going for these last few years. Everybody give it up for Tong. Give it up for Tong for making this happen. Let's go, baby.
Man, I am so excited to be here. I am so excited for the upcoming matches we have. This top 6 is stacked.
Yeah, I mean, right now we are about to have Kane Blue River versus Liberal Terminator. Oh my goodness. Kane looking for a potential two-peat. I don't think there's been any like two-peat Marvel champion.
No, he will definitely be the first Marvel vs. Capcom 3 champion to repeat if he can get past Liberal Terminator. We also have on the other side of winners, Jabril and Evasion, two of the top 0 players competing today. But awaiting in the wings on the loser side, we have Mundek and Spartan Throne. Mundek, obviously one of the best Nova players out here today, but Spartan Throne coming all the way from the UK.
Would you say that Spartan Throne making it this far was a surprise?
I don't want to say it was a surprise. I think, you know, but it was definitely not my top 6 pick. Yeah, so it's you know, it's a pleasant surprise, I guess. Yeah, a little bit.
Look, I think Spartan Throne, I've seen him in the weeklies. I've seen him putting in the work. And what I've maintained is that now that he's in the same time zone, you know, like there's no handicap for him. So now he's here to hold it down.
Oh, yeah, that overseas delay for online, that alone puts you in a different time zone. All right.
All right.
So we got LT coming up first against Kane Blue River. This is literally 2 different generations of players. Kane Blue River, as we all know, the 2015 EVO champion for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. He's traveling all the way from Chile, the World Warrior himself. But he's going up against the young gun, the new blood, Liberal Terminator, only 18 years old. He just started competing in tournaments when Parsec started. So you're talking about a guy who went to his first major last year, and this is his first EVO ever.
Yeah, but he's been cleaning it up this year, right? And I think he's a heavy favorite to take this. The way he plays, I mean, the funny thing about both Kane and Liberal Terminator is that if they touch you, they like execute your character, right? It's a one-player game. It's literally as if you are training mode against them.
Yeah.
So it's going to be exciting to see if either one of them could execute their game plan against one another. Let's get it going.
Yeah, for sure. Big bodies against Nova. But now these two guys have faced off before. Back at CEO, when LT was coming off a hot streak, just one combo breaker, and Kane Blue River came up as a surprise and actually eliminated LT from tournament.
Okay, so will he repeat the magic? We'll see right now.
I'm sure these two guys are itching. I mean, you already know how the nerves hit when you're on the main stage at EVO.
Oh my gosh, and with this crowd here in attendance, oh man. Whew. All right, guys, we're about to get it popping. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. And Kane keeping it oh no! Oh my gosh, one player game begins.
Oh, he already knows LT starting off with a jump, allowed himself to get air thrown here. And if KBR touches you, you are always dead. It doesn't matter what character you play, how much health you got.
And he doesn't use any meter. It's unfair sometimes. Can he block it? Oh, he mixed it up a little bit. He didn't go for a jump. Okay.
Oh, but the grapple always beats it, and he's able to keep it going.
Yeah, but the health of Hulk is the story here. But TAC Infinite by Dr. Doom will erase that health pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, the great equalizer here. But you know what? He's going to go for the level 3. Keep it short. You already know.
Oh, but here's the mix-up. Well, wait, he's still alive? Oh, no.
1.2 million health. That's the advantage you get.
And look at that. Kane, optimal. Going for any type of advantage he can get.
And he's even pushing it to the corner here.
Optimal. Every angle, every position, always with the best combos. Can he block this? This is for game.
Oh, and he forced the bionic arm in the wrong direction there. That is wonderful for Kane, but
the instant overhead. That's the downside of using Sentinel. You can climb him pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely the tallest tree in the game. LT Spencer, though, this has been the comeback character for LT. As long as he's got this character alive.
Oh my gosh, pipe. Oh, barely. Oh no. Oh, Kane with the optimal Hagar combos, making Hagar, oh no, backdrop! Don't start like that.
Oh, the throw reset to finish off LT.
Don't start like that, Kane, it's so sick.
Oh my goodness, LT's definitely got to be feeling the pressure now. No jump from him to start this round. Able to punish with a Doom Beam. Doom Beam is so strong against Hulk because Doom likes to step back when he comes out.
All right, he's going for a snap. He wants Sentinel or Hagar. Yeah, you have to get Sentinel. He has the least amount of health on the team and opens up a lot of the approaches.
And that's definitely one of the nastiest 50-50s with the grapple here. Leads into an easy kill for him as long as he's got Spencer coming out.
Gosh, a one-player game on both sides, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, 80. Give it to him. X Factor. All right, well, hopefully you got a good mix here.
You're a little familiar with the 80Ks, right?
Yeah. All right, tagging the Doom, yes, get the combo. Okay, yeah, like, goodbye, Hulk. I think Hulk's about to get wiped.
Oh, yes, sir.
That X Factor damage was definitely critical in getting that damage. Oh, and then here we go into the set play. Let's go.
Now, KBR, even if he is able to block this incoming here, and he is, he's still going to be in a very rough spot. We got LT here. Oh, my goodness.
LT did not do a bionic arm expecting to get grabbed that far.
KBR seems to have the download on LT. He knows that the grapples are coming. He knows exactly how to punish them. You already know KBR is a lab monster.
Oh, and then here's the last one. Now this is where it gets tough because
maybe not so tough this time around if you dash right into it.
Gave it to him. Okay, here we go. What does Kane have? Oh my gosh, he keeps it big. Oh no, backdrop! No!
Oh, but you know what? He still has a chance here.
Okay, throw, but it's so much life on Hagar's side. Even with the level 3, it won't kill.
Yeah, but you'll get the health lead and you can run away, and that's what he's looking to do. Oh no, he actually goes for
Oh yeah, because he thought, oh, okay, now it's over. All right, it's Liberal Terminator, keeps it simple. This is going to be a win for him.
LT there definitely had a little jump scare.
Oh my goodness, 1-1. All right, starting off strong. Liberal Terminator. If he can get away at the beginning of the match, we have a match.
Oh, for sure.
Right? That Nova has to survive to be able to give Kane you know, a run for his money. Otherwise, it's going to be the Kane show.
Yeah, and I think Kane, even if he lost game 2, definitely made a statement with that Hagar, letting you know I can make it happen with any character.
Oh, okay, tagging into Doom. Is he going to go for a TAC? He's going for...
No, the hard tag optimizes the combo, but he drops it.
Oh my gosh.
KBR just came down with a punch, but a missed input from Kane. Didn't have enough charge there.
Oh, and then Sentinel gets smashed for 60%. Oh my goodness. Now, here comes Spencer running him up.
Yeah, full punish on Hulk there off of that whip super. And now we get to run this back with the hard tag again. And this time there is no doubt if he's going to be able to get the kill or not.
All right, and then is Libero going to tag back in? There it is into Nova. Let the games begin. Oh, okay, nice. Kane had the hard drive to get away from there, but did he get away, though?
Yeah, Kane has to force the X Factor now.
Oh, my gosh!
And LT was patiently awaiting in the wing for that throw.
He knew he was going to come back. So smart. The World Tournament is so smart right now.
Yeah, for such a young player with limited experience, he definitely seems to have all the knowledge checks in place.
And just keeping it easy. Will he even need to use meter? No. Setting up nicely against Hagar, and without X Factor, this is looking bleak.
Yeah, and LT's about to pop that X Factor real soon.
There it is, and just, you know, keeping it nice and easy, going for the quick combo, quick AO. He's practiced this hundreds of times. Hard to try.
But you already know how it is on the stage. The combo you practiced a million times can still be a little bit challenging when you got the nerves hitting.
Yeah, but he kept it easy. He didn't even try to do an OTG there. He just went straight DHC, DHC, DHC. Smart. You want to just keep it clean, keep it easy. Just go for the win. All right. Kane, can he start off with the, oh my goodness!
Caught him out of nowhere with that falling jump light.
And is this going to be a kill?
Oh, you don't even gotta ask, brother. You don't even gotta ask. This is Kane Blue River.
How does he have optimal routes with all the assists? He just, this guy knows his team inside. Oh my gosh.
He stayed on the same side for that one.
It's like you psych yourself out, right? You psych yourself out. You don't know which way to block. Oh my gosh.
The no mix up.
Kane, systematic destruction here. One player game status. I don't like this. Can Doom even have a chance? Oh, hey, nice for Liberal there, but it's still tough.
Oh, that's gonna wipe out the drones. Is he gonna be able to convert? No.
That was too far. Too late. Oh, and then he's gonna X Factor. Yes, Kane looking good. About to tie it up 2-2, man. This is about to go to the wire, guys.
Yeah, you could never count Kane out. Obviously, LT picking up the momentum the last 2 games, but Kane said, let me get that back.
Game 3. Going back to the selection screen for a quick breather. Sometimes, guys, you need that. The level of pressure that you feel there on the stage, immense.
All right. Can't believe it. Last game here for both players.
Oh my gosh, that could be it. That could be it. Oh, so optimal.
Yeah, doesn't need to waste any resources to keep this combo going and convert.
Oh my goodness, guys.
This is the thriftiest Marvel player in the game. Never spends any meter.
Will he still get the good mix-up, though? Oh, man, and Liberal Terminator swinging for his life. He knew that could have been a loser's bracket right there. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh, can you make it down?
The scrambles are wild right now. It's so scary when you're scrambling against Hulk.
Oh, that could be X Factor, yes. That's the heart of the team.
Didn't even use the ground bounce to keep that going. How does he do it?
Oh my goodness. All right, well, you know, Liberal Terminator, you gotta dig deep. Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom, this is your oh no, sorry, bro. GG's, you don't get to play.
We call that the EVO winning mix-up right there.
Kane Blue River, guys. 2 wins away. 2 matches away from becoming a 2-time Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 EVO champion.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely would be the first one there. LT, I mean, he was swinging all the way, but this is roughly the same result we saw in the past when they played against each other a few months ago. I mean, obviously Nova and Spencer don't always do the best against the big body team, and Kane Blue River does the best. He is the best Hulk Sentinel Hagar player on the planet. You can hear the cheers from the fans. You already know he's a crowd favorite. People love to see that Hulk.
Yeah, you know, like the low vitality of Nova just makes that start that much scarier, right? Because as we've seen, air throw, anything that Hulk does, it's over.
Yeah, for sure. He doesn't even have to waste resources. He never spent the meter to get that first kill. Not once. It's kind of unfair. But, you know, at this meta, you can't say Hulk is cheap, right?
Well, I mean, you see Liberal Terminator do that to everyone week over week, right?
That's right.
Tournament after tournament. He gets the touch, the game is over, so kind of got a taste of his own medicine.
Definitely. We'll see if he can make it all the way back through losers, though. I mean, obviously, he wants that run back.
And yeah, I mean, like look at it right there. Starting off with the air throw, it was already, you know, Nova was already out.
Yeah, and that's how he lost the first game. He lost the first game by jumping at 99. And you have to be careful because Hulks are always looking for that.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, if you don't jump, if you're trying to hit a button, he might try to do, you know, with Hulk, he'll do the up charge, and then try to tech that, and it's game over.
Too many options, yeah. And 99 seconds, that's when Hulk has the strong advantage with Hagar assist in the back, too, if he wants to call it. I mean, as a Nova player, you just have to find space, put that pulse up, and, you know, hide at home.
Yeah, easy to say, but hard to do, especially against somebody as talented as Kane.
Yeah.
All right, and then let's see. So next up, we have Jabril versus Evasion, a 0 battle.
Yeah, definitely a zero mirror. Both of these guys, obviously the strongest zero players in the game today, but Jabril has been dominant the last couple of years. He has been beating everybody, winning more tournaments than he doesn't. But Evasion is also super consistent as well. Evasion has been top 3, top 4 at every major in the Midwest area. Combo Breaker, Frosties, doesn't matter. And this guy is the picture perfect consistency. But does he have what it takes to beat Jabril today? Evasion was able to do it at Combo Breaker.
Okay, yeah, I mean, like, Jabril, from, you know, talking to a lot of people, he is the favorite to take this. Very clean zero May Cry player, you know, his zero clearly being the strongest of the zero players out here. So, you know, it'll be interesting to see who could, you know, maintain control, who could even establish control in this fight, and if Evasion will be able to kind of, you know, repeat the magic once again.
Definitely. I mean, zero mirrors are about who can strike first, who can force the neutral, who can put their projectiles out. You know, meter management is going to be so important here between both of these guys.
And are we, yeah. Buttons are ready. Fists have been bumped. Let's get it, man. Let's get into it.
Yeah, you can feel the anticipation just oozing off both of these players. They are ready to go. Their first match ever, be either one of them on the main stage here at EVO.
No, man, I'm feeling this right now. You know, it's so wild that, like, the 2 zero players have to play each other. Because imagine that the brackets were flipped. That would have been a rough run. That would have been a rough one for Kane.
Oh, yeah, right? For sure.
All right.
And obviously, both of these guys are big Zero May Cry players. They love to use that jam session. No Doom Beam here, so.
Yeah, mirror match. Okay. All right, Evasion activates first, trying to establish control. Nice Dante call there. All right. Ooh, okay. Evasion getting the first touch. Will he be able to land this? Are you gonna hit the loops? Is it gonna be a one-player game soon?
Like we said, you can practice loops combos all day, but can you do it on the main stage when it matters?
Oh my gosh, that is what you need. You need that first zero win to establish control. But, you know, we got Virgil in the background. That's the other, you know, crazy comeback character. So let's see if, you know, Evasion can evade this death coming his way.
Yeah, Jabril quick to DAC in the Virgil. Didn't want to take any risks in the neutral. Not here at EVO, at least.
Oh, wow. Almost got in there. Nice block on the rapid slash. And Evasion, getting thrown. That's all Jabril needs. Is he going to X? He's not going to X. Nope. He's going to try to do it economically. Oh, no. That's kind of scary there.
Yeah, he tried to set up for the reset there. Didn't work out quite all the way he wanted.
All right, Evasion keeping it cool, staying in the air, blocking the swords.
And both of these players now out of meter. You already know, no Sogemu, no swords. Nobody's got any resources. You got to kind of have to play this fair.
Yeah, and Jabril's tagging back in Dante smartly. He's like, look, if I have to sacrifice Dante. Oh, he activated X with Dante?
Maybe he saw an opportunity there. Maybe he saw jam session coming. But you know what? Sometimes you just got to swing the sword.
And desperately trying to get that hit so he could wipe out Dante. But look at that. Okay.
Oh, the teleport's going crazy right now. Evasion already knows he's got to get some kind of advantage before Jabril comes out with the X Factor and Virgil. Oh, and the X Factor doesn't quite work out. Doesn't end up in the kill.
No, Jabril playing so clean. It looks like it's over here. Oh, wow, you can't block that.
Yeah, a little swords, a little teleport.
Yikes.
You got to take your best guess. That's why we're in Vegas.
All right, Jabril taking a moment to gather his thoughts. You know, he played that pretty clean.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, Evasion's starting off strong. He got the first hit this time. No, big drops. All right.
Yeah,
Hey, but
that's what we talk about. You got to be able to finish those combos here on the main stage.
all right, but you know, Jabril right now.
Yeah, Jabril taking the Sogemu, trying to get some of this neutral back. And he's been kind of dominant in the neutral already. He's getting the assist calls the way he wants them.
Yeah, Jabril staying in the air, keeping it safe, and you know, just kind of just controlling, right? He has the Sogemu. I mean, Evasion has the Sogemu activated, trying to take control, but Jabril's staying in the air and just being smart about it.
Yeah.
Now it's his turn.
Exactly. You just want to wait your turn so that way you're the last one to go. First one to spend that meter and waste it is going to be the first one to lose.
And look at that, Jabril slowly chipping out Evasion 0. Okay, so now Evasion down to Dante and Virgil. Is he going to be able to get anything going? Ooh.
Oh, he might be able to convert that. He
Oh
does.
my gosh, Jabril optimal. There it is, just cutting him down. All right, Evasion down to Virgil. This is his chance. Can he do anything? No, you just get to watch Jabril put you to sleep.
Yeah, Jabril just kind of sat on the same side, waiting for Evasion to kind of mix himself. You know, he just picked a side and guessed, and he picked wrong this time.
And just like that, Jabril never giving Evasion a chance to even activate his X Factor to get started. 2 wins, all right. Evasion's gonna need to step it up. He's gonna have to figure out the better way to, you know, establish control and get that first hit and take out Jabril's 0, because that's the story here. Jabril's 0's been putting in work.
Yeah, it's been dominant all throughout the last couple of years, winning just about every tournament that he can. He just won CEO as well, coming off hot. Like I said, Evasion has beaten Jabril before, just this year. Let's see if he can make a comeback.
All right. Ooh, this is your chance, Evasion. Let's go. Okay, don't drop. Nice.
Nice little fix there to be able to keep it into the corner here so you can go into the loops, hopefully.
And he's maxing out the damage before the first activation. Here we go. Is he okay? Now we got a battle on our hands.
Jabril is gonna have to eat this mix up here. No, oh wait.
Oh my gosh, did you see the lightning? I didn't see that. I got hit.
Too many layers,
for sure.
man. Too many layers.
I got hit for sure. Snap, yes, you're gonna
good
snap.
Call, good call.
Nice block from, ooh, Jabril's like, I play this character. I know the mix-up. I know the left-rights. Oh, but do you know the left-rights? It's my time.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Definitely hurts to get hit by Rapid Slash when you're a Virgil player yourself.
What side? What side was he gonna end up on? And just like that, here we go. Another round-trip mix-up. Can Evasion play? No, he cannot.
I can't even tell you what side that hit on right there, but I can tell you who won this game.
Oh my gosh. That quick. Into the DHC. Clean. Clean. Jabril, clean 3-0, advancing to the winners finals.
Yeah, Jabril is looking too strong. He's definitely looking like the favorite to win it this weekend.
Yeah, Kane definitely has his work cut out for him when they pair up in the next match.
Man,
man, we're starting off strong. So, you know, we had a 3-2, and then we had a 3-0. I hope that, you know, for the sake of hype, we keep going with 3-2s, please.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a big fan of the game fives. You know, we want to keep these matches close. Evasion, though, like I said, sometimes you take that one loss, you take that one big loss, and you kind of build up that momentum for the next one. You know, it kind of just resets your brain, and you go, man, okay, now I know what I need to do. I messed up there. I can't get it back, but you know what? I'm going to get it on the next one.
Correct. I made a few bad decisions. I need to clean it up. Or, you know, in some cases, hey, I didn't really get my chance to show what I got because I got 0. So, you know, like, you know, now
even zeros can get 0,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. But, you know, now it's his time because he's not fighting any more zeros in the upcoming matches. And yeah, like, you know, but let's take a quick like look at the highlights there. You know, you see just right here, Jabril in full control.
Yeah, and it seemed to be for most of the match, he was in control a lot of the time. Evasion really didn't get to start his gameplay until it was too late.
Yeah, and just right here, like, you know, Jabril never had to activate the X. There was no risk of anything. Evasion never got to activate his. In the last game, what side was Jabril hitting from?
I don't know, but that Virgil definitely took care of the entire team. Dante was just sitting in the back watching.
Man.
All right, though, that's gonna send Evasion to have to go up against Mundank, which we're gonna see later. But we also have LT versus Spartan Throne.
Yeah, I believe that match will be coming up next. However, we'll come back to that after we take this quick break, guys. Stick with us. Oh, you got some taking it?
Yeah. We're gonna see those losers matches in just a second, right after this short break, guys.
All right, thank you.
Chipotle order just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
You got this. Only a handful of people in the world can do it. You could be the best, but it's dangerous. These are incredible stakes. You're going to be forced to make split-second decisions that could cost you your life. Get out! Whether you like it or not, you are in this race! Get in the fight!
Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13. Red Bull gives you wings.
Double Dragon Guidance! Rise of the Dragon!
And welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2023 Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Finals. We are about to start our losers bracket, lower bracket. Apologies, gentlemen.
Hey, we used to call it losers bracket back in the day, okay?
Well, what I'm seeing on the stage, yeah, it says losers, so yeah, I don't apologize. Yeah. But who do we have coming up? Talk to him, Tom.
Oh, man. We've got the man himself from the UK, Spartan Throne.
wearing the country on his back. Look at that, man, representing.
Carrying the country on his back, carrying the continent on his back, carrying that entire part of the world on his back. Man, I'm excited to see it. Spartan Throne has been dominant so much in the European scene, and of course, he's been entering those online tournaments, playing in all that lag, but somehow still able to perform, and now he gets to play in person. You get no advantage over him this time. Man, like I said, he actually made it here to EVO, qualifying through online tournaments, going up against the online god himself, the Liberal Terminator, LT. We just saw him take that big L against Kane Blue River, unfortunately. He's going to want to run it back through losers so he can run it back against KBR.
Yeah, it was a close match with those two, 3-2 down to the wire. I mean, it was close until KBR touched them. But, you know, but as we've seen time and time again, Liberal Terminator touches you at start, one throw from Nova, one overhead from Nova, game over, right? Spartan, on the other hand, we've seen him optimize with his Wolverine Dormammu play. One touch from him, characters are erased. So
exactly,
you know, that's Modern Marvel. Modern Marvel is a one-touch kill game. It's so dangerous, so scary. This is hype.
Yeah, the other character you got to worry about though is Iron Fist. Iron Fist is in the back there, and that assist is a killer, silent killer, because it's going to come out of nowhere, and it's going to have armor, and it's going to blow your whole team up if you're not paying attention.
Man, I'm just thinking about Spartan, man. Thinking about him coming across the ocean and making it onto this stage. What a treat.
Definitely. He had all his friends supporting him throughout the entire weekend. I'm sure they're here in the arena right now cheering him on. But let's see if those cheers are going to be enough to beat LT.
Ooh, and look at that. LT aware of the angles that Iron Fist is going to come out and going under it with Nova's crouching medium punch.
Man, Spartan Throne is definitely going to have his work cut out for him.
And Spartan, very aware of that Dr. Doom beam, going under it. Getting the first hit, is he going? No, he doesn't have enough meter.
Oh, he's going to build it, though.
He's going to snap. Going for that Spencer, nice block. Ooh.
Oh, LT definitely not afraid to push buttons there when he has the opportunity, and definitely not afraid to let the arm rip.
Oh yeah, especially when you have a safe DHC with Nova behind it. All right, what is he gonna do here? Gravimetric pulse, trying to get a random hit for the wall bounce, but not quite landing.
Yeah, I mean, LT can definitely take his time, put the pulse up, and just chill if he wants to. The onus is on Spartan Throne to kind of go in on him. He's got the Wolverine.
Yeah, and Liberal knows exactly how far Iron Fist is going to go, and he stays right out of that range. Is trying to chip slowly but surely at Wolverine. Spartan can't get him out in time.
Yeah, I have the guaranteed chip set up there with a crouch medium.
Oh, that could be it. No, drop from Liberal, but no, picked it up. That's definitely going to be a kill.
Yeah, Spartan Throne definitely feeling the pressure there. That's why he was able to get air thrown. LT is looking like he's going to finish this off.
Yeah, and then, you know, here we go back into the, you know, 2 DHC. Are we going to even see 2 DHC? No, we're definitely going to see 2 DHC.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, he wants the positioning, he wants the mix-up.
Exactly. But we have Iron Fist left in the back.
Yeah, we have Iron Fist in the back.
We can see what he can do here. Spartan Throne.
Can we though?
Yeah, maybe the next game we'll see what he can do.
Okay, yeah. Maybe if he DHC's in sooner, we'll see what he can do.
Look, Spartan Throne had to beat Ryan LB, the 2017 champion, to get into this top 6.
That's true, but the big difference here is that Liberal Terminator will not let you play if he can touch you, right?
Oh, for sure.
It's a very systematic sequence he has going on, and then, you know, one touch, all mix-ups, can you escape?
Yeah.
Right?
It's just one game, though. Let's see if he can bring it back here. Like I said, he really has to be able to put the pressure on Nova, not let Nova get started with the pulse.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, I think that might be it for Wolverine.
Yeah, LT, such great use of the plasma beam from Dr. Doom.
And just like that, DHC into Spencer just for that controlled mix-up on the coming.
Yeah, and I do feel like one of the advantages LT has going into this match is he's just played on this stage. This is Spartan Throne's first time.
That's true. He's warmed up. He had one game. Oh my gosh, you don't even get to touch the ground. You don't even get to play. Oh man, here we go, 80, and then he's gonna get Nova in there. Oh, just so optimal. So optimal. Look at that. He's only using 1 meter for the knockout. It's ridiculous. Oh, DHC just to be safe. And okay, does Iron Fist have an opportunity to play this time? No, he does not.
Once again, LT just being dominant here. took even less damage in the first game. Iron Fist just doesn't look like he's going to be able to play a factor outside of the assist.
I'm just saying, Liberal Terminator thinks, oh, he missed the DHC. This is his chance. This is Spartan's chance. Show us what Iron Fist can do.
Oh, and that throw is definitely going to be one way to get it started here.
Oh my gosh. Show him the power of the dragon. Let's go. Okay, what kind of mix-ups do you have? Oh, he thought he was gonna get an air throw. I like the attempt. Oh my
God. Does get an air throw.
And he has the damage power-up activated.
Yeah, he had just enough X Factor.
Oh my gosh, what was that? Oh my gosh, it's going off! He's showing the power of Iron Fist off that one drop.
Oh yeah, the power of Chi, baby, and Nova has to come into this mess.
Oh my gosh, what? Oh my gosh.
Oh, and this is gonna go through the super with the armor.
And the oh my god, what a
fist.
drop! And Spartan can't believe it. His hands to his face. He practiced this combo so many times. Oh, that was about to be it. The biggest comeback with the most unlikely character. Oh, rough.
Spartan Throne was real close to bringing it back here. Going back to character select, he does play a little Magneto as well, but I don't think we're gonna see a switch.
Yeah, no, I like the Wolverine. I think the thing that's happening is just that Liberal is staying at the exact range of Iron Fist assists, and he won't get hit by it. He's not engaging.
Yeah, exactly. He's waiting for the right opportunity so he can call the plasma beam.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to do. It's all revolved around that. But LT is definitely eating these claws here.
Get TAC? Yes. Ooh. Nice comp. No. Big drop. Look out. One air throw and it could be over. Oh, I love the movement from Spartan though. This Dormammu, you cannot catch him. Well done. All right, ooh, but he used the Wolverine assist, so he couldn't tag back in Wolverine. But it's okay though, he has spells. If he can just put the spells out, he could probably get a tag in, back into Wolverine. Oh, but he had called Iron Fist, not able to do it. And oh my gosh, no punish on that. Okay.
And no punish there from Spartan Throne.
The scrambles are crazy right now, but oh no, Liberal Terminator got the hit. Going for the Doom TAC. Does he have those? I don't recall if he does TAC into this.
Oh yeah, he definitely has these. LT's got every tool in the book.
Oh, he should have completed it there, but you know, now Wolverine comes back in. No, he's keeping it back in. Okay, there you go. Oh, he couldn't DT because he's already in the power-up state. Nice.
Oh, he had to X-Factor there. He was already in Berserker.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, and mashes those crouch lights to be able to get this.
All right, keep beating the easy. You practice this combo hundreds of times. Boom. All right, and Liberal Terminator's X-Factor is running out on his Dr. Doom. This is looking kind of bleak, especially when you have that Dormammu matchup in the back.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to get this pickup here with the Iron Fist assist.
Oh my gosh, nice. Spartan not going out without a fight. Why TAC? You didn't need to, my friend.
Oh yeah, he was trying to get the guaranteed kill.
Nice counter hit there.
Oh,
ooh, oh, okay, Iron Fist finally putting in work. Okay, Iron Fist assist finally putting in work. It only took 3 games.
I know, that's the guy, that's the 12th person on the team. You know, he's finally getting to come in here and make a play. That's the Rudy of the team right there.
Yeah, I mean, Iron Fist did his work on point, but finally did his work as an assist. Oh man, amazing. All right, Spartan not going down without a fight. Let's go. All right, both players needing a moment to gather their thoughts, going back to the character selection screen. You know, you just need a few minutes sometimes.
Yeah, Spartan Throne definitely knows LT does bleed. He knows he can get him.
All right, getting the throw here. All right, well, what side? What side for the TAC? Up? No, he's going for the snap. He wants that Doom? Oh, I would have went after that Spencer personally. But
yeah, definitely. Spencer is the threat. The
no, that's not what you want. And he's gonna exit.
And it's gonna hit both.
Oh, rough. Ooh, and Liberal. Oh no, he big drops. But capitalizing. Liberal Terminator's so good at these scrambles and just getting the hits off of the scrambles. But hey, look, Dormammu, level 3 X Factor, can definitely make a comeback. No, but it's looking kind of rough. Right here, is he going to finish it off? It looks like it, guys. And this might be the end of Spartan's run here at EVO.
With a little simple DHC here, that is going to be LT moving on in this bracket.
Oh, man. And Liberal takes it over Spartan. Man, give Spartan a big round of applause for making it through these killers.
Yeah, traveling all the way across the ocean just to get here to EVO, making top 6. Congratulations to Spartan, though. Played really well, obviously.
Yeah.
Huge wall to run into an LT.
Yeah, a few unfortunate drops here and there, but generally speaking, he showed off the power of Iron Fist. I'm sure we're going to see more Iron Fist moving forward thanks to that display.
I hope so. I hope so. Iron Fist is a hype character. You know, definitely got to show it off a little bit. That assist is dangerous, but LT is going to keep going. He's got to keep it pushing.
I believe we're going to check out some quick highlights here. Look at this. This is where Iron Fist was showing what he's capable of, right? Such a quote-unquote limited character going off.
Yeah, if he was able to finish off this comeback, we might be looking at a different result here at the end. But just was that unfortunate drop with the last...
With the level 3, yeah. Damn, that was such a bummer, right? Because then that could have changed the whole course of the matchups, right? Because then it would have been 1-1, and then, you know, who knows how Liberal Terminator would have been feeling inside with that comeback happening.
Exactly. How would he have responded? But you know what? No favorites here. We're excited for LT to keep it moving. The 18-year-old, the boy wonder himself. So.
All right. So now we are looking at our next match coming up.
Let's take a look at this bracket here and see who else we got.
All right, so we have Evasion, you know, coming off of his, you know, loss against Jabril, you know, wasn't able to really establish his zero game plan. But, you know, here we go. Now he has an opportunity to do so in losers. He's warmed up, fighting against Munding.
Yeah, even though you had that 3-0 loss in the first round, it's okay because that still gives you the slight advantage of having played on the stage there. Munding, though, on the other hand, dominant this year as well. He started off really strong, winning Frosty Faustings, but, you know, he had some less than stellar performances at, you know, Combo Breaker and some other events leading up to it, able to close it off by winning Defend the North. So he's coming on here with a hot streak himself, a little victory under his belt before he makes it to EVO. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going, though.
Yeah, when I ran into him at the Mandalay elevators, I said, you know what? I think you and Liberal are definitely going to make it there. You guys are the Nova Spencer gods right now. I like what I'm seeing, and excited to see them both make it here on stage.
You're a Spencer fan, right?
All day, baby.
The original Spencer out here. I mean, these guys definitely have to be feeling the pressure. I mean, you were the one that kind of showed them the way.
No, yeah, but you know, they took it and ran so optimal, you know. Mundane going with a slightly different flavor, using Magneto as his anchor, using the EM Disruptor assist to get in, and, you know, he's so effective with his style of the Nova Spencer show.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people use the Coach Steve show, but Mundane, like you said, switches it up to Magneto, and it has some advantages, it has some disadvantages. I don't think one is necessarily better than the other. It's just caters to his style more. Mundane likes to move fast. You ever watch him blink? He's one of the fastest movements in the game.
It is insane, and I think a big thing for him is that Magneto has that movement. So if you need him to come in as the anchor, he can make those big comebacks.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And he can do it against some of the tougher matchups that Doom struggles with, like Hawkeyes, like Morgans. So, you know, he's definitely putting himself, exactly.
All right, we're about to get it started, guys. Who do we like? I want to know what you guys think. Who do we like? Who likes Munding? All right. That's a pretty good response.
Oh, we got any Evasion fans in the house? People definitely.
I think Evasion. He needs to enter some more weeklies, you know, or something like that, just to get a bigger, you know, a bigger visibility.
I feel like, you know, you get a little stigma when you're like a Zero Morgan player. You know, you don't see those, you know, being fan favorites as often.
That's true, but hey, I think Nova Spencer is also pretty nasty. All right. Starting off strong. All right, Evasion instantly activating. He wants to maintain some pressure. He wants to corner that Nova. Ooh, that could have been it right there.
Yeah, but Munding living through all of that Sogen move. So now he's going to be able to play the way he wants to here.
Yeah, no meter on Zero's side. Zero has to watch out. One throw, one low, one anything. Ooh, nice tech. All right. Movement, nice movement. Oh, and the gravimetric pulse just in the way.
Yeah, I kind of jailed him there, so he wasn't able to get the conversion.
And Monday playing this really nice, really, really patiently, but gets hit by Dante. And here we go. One player game status? Is it evasion's time? Let's go.
Yeah.
And here we go. Loops, loops, loops. All right. Can Monday block this mix-up? Yes. But can he block the next layer? And can he block the third layer? Oh, nice block. And you couldn't block the fifth layer. So, unfortunately, here we go again. One player game status. Will Evasion drop the combo or will he land it complete? Are we going to go into full loops? Spencer going to get... No, 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 no. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that huge drop there is going to allow Spencer to run amok. You already know, and the DHC is all he needs to kill. He doesn't even need to use the X Factor here.
And Magneto, oh my gosh, Magneto with Spencer is going to snap. I think he should snap just to be safe.
Well, see, I think he might believe in his mix-up here. Obviously, if he brings in Spencer, he's going to be able to get that apple 50-50.
A few mix-up into the up throw, right? There's a chance that even if Evasion blocks the mix-up and he tries to push block, he can get up grabs.
Oh, and he gets 50 works 100% of the time.
Oh my gosh, and then Monday keeping it nice and simple. My favorite, Bionic Arm.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes, let's get it.
Evasion so dominant there for the first 80% of that match, but one drop is all it takes to turn it all the way around.
All right, we got to clean it up, Evasion. We got to clean it up. Are we going to land full loops here? All right, Evasion. He got it started early. Oh, okay, nice, nice, nice. Going for the max damage version. Can Mundane block this? We know Spencer's... Oh, no. Last second left, right. We know Spencer's the heart of the team. But Evasion did drop this last time and got thrown for it. So.
Exactly, exactly. He's got to finish it all the way. You've got to finish your plate every time. And once again, he has a huge drop.
Oh, wait, no. And will he have the X Factor? No? Yes, he will.
Yeah, he knew that Zero could definitely convert there, even from full screen, being pushed back from Shockwave.
But this is not what you want if you're Evasion. You don't want to give Mundane a chance. Okay, well, like you gotta clean it up, Evasion. Keep it nice and tight. Make sure you hit the loops. Maybe he has the weakness of hitting it on that side. You know, some players can hit loops better on one side than the other.
Oh, definitely. Some people are right-siders, some people are left-siders.
Okay, well, Evasion showing that he's both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now.
Maybe he's just weak against Spencer. Maybe he can't hit the Spencer side.
This is going to be tough for Mundane because he doesn't have any X Factor. Yeah, there you go. Fighting a whole team, 2 assists, rough.
Yeah, Evasion turning it back into the corner here, finishing off the easy way. I'm not going to take risks with any loops against Spencer anymore.
All right, putting up a fight, 1-1 thus far.
All right. Let's see if Evasion keep it together here. I mean, obviously, Evasion has been kind of dominant in the beginning of these matches, but he's always giving Mundane a chance.
Yeah, I mean, I think like with that last one there, you know, if Mundane did not use that X Factor earlier, then, you know, maybe something else could have happened, but he had to. Oops, did he get anything here? Ooh, nice blocks there from Mundane. Mundane's Nova hasn't really gotten started in any of these games thus far.
Exactly, exactly. And that was actually kind of a sick mix-up from Evasion. That ground throw, you can't really convert for any combos. He just sets it up for the Oki.
And right now you have Evasion just doing what Zero does, you know, playing his one-player game. Can Mundane block the mix-up? Nice blocks. And Mundane has a chance to keep it going. All right. How will he mount his offense? Which way is he going to come in?
Oh, and the Team Super here.
X Factor, high low. Oh my gosh, that was so fast.
Yeah, and all the blocks from Evasion, though, had no effect on him whatsoever.
Yeah, and now this is tough. X Factor running out, and oh, Mundane went in errantly and
yeah, you just let that buster go and receive combo.
Got clipped, you know. I mean, you know, you could feel the desperation in a way from Mundane where he was trying to really make the most of that X Factor, and he got clipped. Yeah. And Evasion just playing clinical, very clean, not doing anything fancy, just making sure that he snatches this dub.
Yeah, Evasion didn't go for anything too risky on the mix-up there against Magneto. He knows Magneto doesn't have a lot of resources. He can take his time right now, just kind of play the neutral the way he wants. It's just 1v3. No X-Factor on either side.
Oh my gosh, that conversion was so sick. Stop. Okay, Evasion, and Evasion is playing.
Yeah,
Evasion is playing. He
definitely
says, I am not coming to the EVO stage to go 0-2. Not me.
That's right, that's right. But Monday, he's going to have to hold it together here. He's going to have to get something started with this Nova, because this Nova has been a non-factor almost every single time.
Yeah, it seems that he's not too sure on, or not too clear on how to approach Zero, because he keeps getting caught with, you know, just kind of random hits here and there. And of course, any hit from Zero could be the game. So you got to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, which is crazy. I mean, Evasion must have practiced this matchup quite heavily, because I think Zero struggles sometimes against Nova.
I think that too. All right. Pushing it a little bit more. Monday pushing a little bit more. Trying to come at the right angles. Nice block. I mean, not like nice presence there. Oh, that was his hit. That was his time. His one touch.
Oh, he's gonna have to be careful here.
Play this neutral. Play it nice and cool. Ooh, that could have been a clip if he went forward, if he was a little bit more confident with it. But Zero, so scary. One touch kills. Uh-oh. Can you block these? Can you keep blocking these? You're blocking
my goodness.
these.
On the 4th layer, he finally gets hit here once again.
So many blocks just to get that. And that all builds up a lot of meter for Evasion.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be the end for Nova once again. He might not get another chance to play here.
Okay. You got to block this, Monday. Left, right, oh no, and this could be it. This could literally be it right here. Oh my gosh, an opportunity.
Once again, every single time, you can almost count on it. He has dropped the combo against Spencer.
Wow, and he had to X to get out of there. And right now, it's looking good for Evasion if Evasion can just, you know, avoid getting touched during this X Factor time. The odds definitely go down for Monday. Ooh, that was a chance.
Yeah, Monday hit the jump H, but wasn't able to convert here. Trying to get in with these mag blasts, but this jam session is really keeping him at bay.
Yeah, and on top of that, Evasion just evading, engaging with Monday, just keeping away. And now this is the time to feel good about it, where you feel like you're in full control. Oh my gosh, lightning at the last second. And Monday knows that this could be it for him. His EVO could be coming to an end right here, and Evasion just keeping it nice and clean, not doing anything, just doing what he's practiced hundreds of times.
Exactly. Now Spencer has to come in by himself with no X Factor, and he gets hit by jam session as soon as he gets in.
Oh, and corner to corner, and there we go. He's about to activate it. Oh man.
Should be an easier loop here with the X Factor. Should be able to take this all the way, and Evasion moves on here.
And look at that. Look at that. Evasion so high because he's making it to the next round. You know.
Exactly. That's going to put him in the top 4 of the bracket. Top 4 at EVO already. But unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the road for Munding now.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to Munding for, you know, 5th place.
Yeah, still a strong performance this weekend. Munding has obviously beaten a lot of tough opponents to get this far.
Yeah, in the biggest, most stacked Marvel tournament yet, getting on stage here is an honor, and, you know, coming in 5th, definitely not something to laugh at.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of Evasion's game face right there. I like that. You saw how pumped he was.
you could feel the passion. You could see it, and I'm talking about this. You don't want to be the guy who goes 0-2.
Exactly.
You know, it's a sad feeling to make it that far just to get deuced up.
Exactly. You come into the top 6 on the winner's side. You don't want to just lose and then lose again. And he was able to turn it back around. He played a lot better than he did on the winner's side. Like I said, I think he just needed that little bit to kind of get his nerves going a little bit, settle himself down.
Yeah, and just some quick highlights to check out here. Look at that, Mundane getting clipped. And unfortunately, that was the start of the end right there.
Yeah, you know, honestly, Munding did get a lot of chances with Spencer kind of getting dropped for every game. Evasion's kind of fortunate he didn't have to pay too much for that.
Yeah, so looking at the brackets right now, it's, you know, the tournament's coming close to an end. We have winners finals, Kane Blue River versus Jabril, and losers semifinal will be Evasion versus Liberal Terminator.
Yeah, this is the top 4 for EVO here. I'm pretty excited about who we have coming up. This is as stacked as it could be, you know. And there's a couple surprises here and there. Obviously, KBR kind of coming out of a semi-retirement to make it all the way to the winner's sign, going up against Jabril. Jabril, no surprise there. And Evasion and LT has been dominant all year long. It's going to be crazy to see Evasion and LT later because those two are training buddies. LT actually went up to Michigan to go practice with Evasion for the week before EVO. So it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm super hyped for those matches, and we're definitely going to get into them soon after we go on this quick break. Stay with us.
At Chipotle, real food always starts with real ingredients in real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. Whether it's in restaurant, pickup, or delivery. However you Chipotle is the easiest way to Chipotle.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Hey, what's up everyone? We at 10-0 are beyond excited to announce the launch of some brand new merchandise for EVO. Beginning with our new officially licensed Street Fighter designs, which include premium embroidered hoodies and more. Also, we have new officially licensed designs for the King of Fighters 15, Guilty Gear, Tekken, and other FGC partners. Each 10-0 product is carefully designed by FGC heads with only the best material for maximum comfort and style. Trust me, you don't want to wait to cop these.
And we are back here with the top 4 for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 here at Evolution. Are you guys hyped? Well, yeah, baby, let's go. Let's get this going. We got winners finals coming up here. We got Kane Blue River going up against Jabril.
I mean, this to me is, you know, Jabril's been playing for a while, but to me, he's kind of a modern Marvel representative, right? And you have Kane Blue River, a classic.
Definitely, definitely.
And, you know, you have two styles here. One, a little bit more simplistic, high octane, and another one that's just more technical, high damage. I mean, sorry, technical, but just very high damage, but both playing the same game, essentially, one-player games.
Exactly, exactly. Just different styles, like you said. One's a Hulk main, one's a Zero main. It's definitely the opposites meet. I mean, but you know, we say that Jabril is a representative of the new school, but I didn't know he had been coming here since 2014. He was only a teenager. I don't even think he was old enough to drive when he first started coming to EVO. And man,
so this is his breakout performance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, Kane Blue River already has one of these championships. Is he going to get another, or is it going to be Jabril? This winner's finals might determine it all.
I'm so excited about this, right? Because every time the match starts and Kane is next to the opponent, I'm always like, will they survive this? Will they get to play, right? And I think if, you know, once again, if Jabril can get away, if he can get the right guess at the beginning and actually not get touched, then we actually might have a match in our hands.
Yeah, Kane is like a train running full steam ahead at you with his Hulk Hagar team. You have to be able to slow it down or get out of the way.
Yeah, and Zero is a good character to do that, right? Doesn't matter how much life you have, the loops go on forever.
Exactly. It doesn't matter if you're a Hulk player, a Thor player, 1.2, you know, it doesn't matter if you're a Phoenix player with 400 or less, you know, it doesn't matter. He can take care of you. But you know what? Kane Blue River's been here. He's been on the stage before. He's reached the mountaintop. He knows what this feels like. Jabril, though, the pressure may be just on him a little bit more.
You can see it. You can see it on Jabril's face. You know, he's definitely taking some deep breaths, really meditating, really trying to stay in that zone. KBR just there like, yeah, I'm ready to get this.
Exactly.
You know, right?
KBR is just laughing it up, giving directions to the bathroom to the production guy. It doesn't matter. You know, he's here chilling. He said, I've been here before. I know what it's like.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just going to do what I do. You know, round start, game over. You know?
Look at that. He doesn't care. He's checking his Twitter, his Instagram, whatever he wants to do. He's relaxed here. He's at home on this stage. Can Jabril pull this off, though, and get his EVO?
I am enjoying the tension, though. I'm enjoying how, like, you know, one is so relaxed, one is so chill, and the other one is just like,
Zen master.
This is my chance. This is my breakout. This is, you know, I might get that trophy, and we are about to kick it off. This is about to be an exciting winners finals, guys.
Oh, yeah, no surprises on the picks, obviously. We already know what these guys play. Like I said, very opposite styles here, but I do believe the advantage on the matchup is hugely on Jabril's side, especially if that Hulk goes. If Jabril wins the point battle, he wins the war.
Definitely, definitely, definitely. All right. And great movement there from Jabril. He got away. Now he can establish his game plan with Zero and just kind of annoying, right? Like, it's so tough for Kane to get in right now.
Yeah, the Sogenmu definitely setting them back here, but now with that Sogenmu gone, KBR may be able to call some drones here, try to work his way in, but Jabril timing all of his moves so well, and perfectly spaced.
And I really like how Jabril used the dash to push the screen a little bit more to give him more space so that, you know, Kate has to work just that much harder.
Exactly. KBR,
and he's in, guys. Oh, let's go. Optimal, all characters.
Oh, man, KBR was forced to tag into Hagar because Hulk was losing so much health, but KBR does not care about matchups. If KBR cared about matchups, he would be an EVO champion today.
And here's the question, will Dante even get to play? No.
Doesn't look like it. Forces the situation
Not
so
quite.
you can get that free air throw, the hard tag.
Oh my gosh, into the hard tag. This to me feels like new KBR tech. I mean, the man is already optimizing his team, but it just gets better and better. And the DHC is going to have to do 2 DHCs. Yes, he is. But that's right into the mix-up. Tag back into Hagar. No! Oh, that's kind of scary. Leaving Sentinel in. Oh my gosh, the armor.
He does get clipped there. The recovery frames from going to the double trigger. allowed Kane to get the crouch medium, and that's going to do it. KBR is going to take the first game here in winners finals.
I just love how KBR knows all the hit stun deterioration and everything in all his combos. So he's always doing the most optimal routes off any touch all the time. That's true mastery.
Oh yeah, Jabril gonna need to recollect himself here a little bit. KBR is just laughing, having a good time. He knows where he's at.
I just like how KBR, he just knows. He's like, I know this is uphill battle, but I know at the same time, if I touch you, it's over.
Exactly, exactly. You're playing cat and mouse, but that mouse is really fast. But once you catch him, what are you gonna do?
I just love how, KBR's team in his hands is cheap, okay? I'm gonna go out there and say it, right?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't let you play, but we love it. But then if you see Zero do it, we hate it. Oh my gosh. He's closing in. Oh no! And bro, nicely, creating space there, pushing Kane back, but jumping in slowly but surely. Kane is closing it in. Oh my gosh, one air throw and it's over. Yeah. But hey, Jabril got the hit. Now it's his time.
Exactly. Jabril, obviously an execution monster. Gonna have no problems here, hopefully, finishing.
Yeah, super clean Zero play. Hits the loops with 100%, accuracy every time. Can Sentinel even land? Can he do anything?
Oh.
And he does. All right. And he got hit. Might convert there. Yeah, and I think, whoa.
Uncharacteristic drop from Jabril, but he's able to pick it right back up.
And you saw that Kane called in Hagar, but I believe Hagar got hit by Virgil. The assist traded, and it didn't really do anything.
Exactly. Lariat assist does have some weak points. It's not as strong as the point Lariat.
Ooh, is this going to be a perfect? Or did Jabril block something?
He might have blocked the drone.
I think he blocked the drone too. Yeah, you're right. Could perfect.
We'll see here. We'll see. But you know what? KBR, unfortunately, is going to already have to start thinking about Game 3 here because Game 2 is basically over.
Yeah. Probably blocked the drone. And, man, Jabril taking that pretty cleanly. All he needed was that one touch, right? I'm just telling you, we have two one-player game masters on stage right now.
Exactly, because if KBR gets the first touch, you know what? You're not getting out either. That's, you lose the point character, that's it. You lost the war. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Jabril has been starting off neutral very strong in every game. KBR was actually doing better in Game 2 in the neutral, but as he worked his way in, Jabril was kind of looking forward to that and found the opportunity to get that Game 2.
Yeah, KBR jumped up, went for the air throw, and got hit by a pizza cutter, and then that was all she wrote, right?
Exactly.
Oh, man, oh, no, the Sentinel drone's not helping out Kane this time.
Yeah, KBR got the 99-second start he wanted, but he just wasn't able to capitalize all the way, and now it's Jabril's turn.
And this could be the start of the end of this game already because Jabril doesn't want to let you play, guys. He's going to activate right now, and he's going to hit the loops. And the question is, will Sentinel have a chance to do anything?
Yeah, he does have the hard drive option, but Jam Session locks you down pretty strongly. And this time, able to get the cross up with the Jam Session.
That you can't even use hard drive to get out when he crosses you up. It's so messed up. And Jabril playing this very clinically, very cleanly, not dropping a thing. Character after character getting wiped. It's a one-player game, guys.
And Hagar is going to be in for the toughest battle of his life, going up against a zero-make Cry team that has X Factor on top.
Oh, and Kane just going for that bit of damage off the Dante assist, just trying to get damage where he can. Slowly closing in, trying his best, but these assists are just keeping him forced out.
He's going to do it again. He's going to get some damage on Virgil this time, and Zero gets popped too.
Oh my gosh, the reads are so hard over here.
Yeah, just a little bit far away, but you know what?
Oh my gosh, air pipe, and then we're gonna have Zero explode. Oh my gosh, okay, we got a game, guys, we got a game. Dante, can you stop this?
Oh, it's looking real scary here. Lariat in the corner.
And it's X Factor level 3 damage. He's gonna get the combo. Oh, let's go. Okay, now we got something that looks kind of even. Oh, Hellbreaker denied.
Oh, and that's
gosh.
going to a reset.
You can't get out of it. Oh my gosh, Kane is too filthy. Kane is too filthy. This is what we want to see. This is what the crowd wants to see. These stolen games. I can't really say stolen. These Hagar comebacks, Kane just showing you he's not giving up.
This has got to be the best Hagar in the world. That's the second comeback we've seen with solo Hagar in this tournament from Kane Blue River.
I love it. I love it, man. And, you know, Jabril is like, how did that one slip? You know, it's Hagar. How did he even get close to me? I had 2 assists. I was controlling that, pushing him away, controlling the screen.
Yeah, he had all the resources and the team on his side, but, you know, that's the beauty of how KBR plays. You're never safe. You're never all the way done until it says KO on the screen.
You know, of all his 3 characters, which one do you think is the one that might be the weakest level 3 X Factor character?
Oh, man, honestly, it's probably Hulk.
It is, right?
Yeah, Hulk gets no speed boost there. He just gets a huge damage boost, which he technically doesn't really need since he already does so much damage anyway. So, but you know what? I mean, KBR can make it happen with any character at this point.
Oh my gosh, all right. Oh, he's getting pinned down. Oh, Jabril, gotta survive. Okay, Jabril gets the hit.
Yeah, coming down with that fallen H there, the pizza cutter.
Yeah, and now taking Kane corner to corner. And here we go. It's a movie, guys. It's a one-player game movie. Let's go.
Again, Jabril is the only one with the play and pause button here. It's up to him to complete it all the way.
And Hulk having so much life, forcing so many resources out of zero. But let's see if Kane can block this. Oh, he wasn't cornered this time, so he was able to get away and start his game. And yeah, now, okay, well.
I was going to say, we're going to see Sentinel play for the first time, really, but maybe not.
Yeah, but are we though? Yeah, okay, so very clean. Jabril going to max the damage out, gain as much meter as possible before activating Segenmu, and there we go. Cleaning him up, all right. Hagar, is this your chance for another comeback? Jabril wants no part of it. He had to back up.
Yeah, this time he's just going to let Dante take the damage there, bust it from far away.
And look at this. Look at this. Kane slowly, methodically trying to get his way in there, taking block damage. It's okay. As Jabril slowly gets edged into the corner, it's getting a little scary because all it takes is one touch.
That's right, but this time it's Jabril that gets the touch here, able to finish it off.
And we're going to a 2-2. Ooh, we're going to a last game scenario.
As we already know, Jabril not going out without a fight. A lot of people would say that this is Jabril's EVO to lose.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think people were taking into account KBR coming out of the woodworks and showing you that he's still a threat. He's an EVO champ for a reason.
Exactly. He's only had 2 major appearances in 2023. He showed up in EVO Japan and he showed up at CEO. He really hasn't competed in a lot of brackets this year, but I guess that doesn't really matter too much when you're an old pro like KBR.
All right, we are about to head into the 3rd match, you know. Players gathering their thoughts, hydrating, doing what they need to do. And this is for grand final.
Exactly. Getting in on the winner's side of grand finals, obviously a huge advantage here. It's like having home field advantage in the playoffs, you know?
It'll make you top 2 for sure. Damn, and Jabril getting the touch. And like right there, he has 2 bars, you know, gonna extend the combo as much as possible. Okay, no.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of executional errors from Jabril, so I have no doubt he's going to be able to finish this when it matters.
Right? Another activation. And, man, Hulk not getting a chance to play. Unfortunate. But Sentinel, however, might have a chance. Will KBR have a chance to, like, let Sentinel hit the ground? Oh, and an air throw rough. Corner to corner carry. I think Sentinel might be out, too.
Yeah, this tin can has only had one purpose, and it's for drones. Other than that, he's done nothing here but build meter for Jabril.
Oh, and Jabril playing very cleanly right now, not dropping a single thing. Oh my gosh, is this a perfect?
This time it might be. I don't think he's even had to block a drone on this one.
Yeah, because he teched the throw in the beginning and he got away. Yeah, this could be a perfect, guys.
Yeah, with 2 meter and X Factor on deck here.
And, you know, Kane can only hope that Jabril would drop it, but Jabril has shown us he is very cleanly executing. Gosh, this is so unfair at times.
Oh, no perfect this time, but you know what? It's perfect enough.
Wow, and Jabril took that convincingly, showing you that if he gets a touch, you don't get to play. KBR, though, putting up a fantastic fight, taking him to the limit, 3-2.
Exactly. KBR is still going to have a chance at the run back here if he can win in losers finals. But Jabril.
Look at Jabril right there. Ooh, that heavy sigh of relief.
Yeah,
knowing that he's going to grand final, stamping his ticket, top 2.
Exactly.
Guaranteed.
Exactly. Like I said, a lot of people before coming into this week were saying that this is Jabril's EVO to lose. And it's looking like it right now. He's collecting himself. He's got his calm. You know, he's already got his confidence up from beating KBR, which might have been the biggest threat in this bracket for him.
Yeah, and having that, you know, now that you got to grand in the winner side, you have a set that you could potentially give up to get information on the opponent who comes back to you.
Exactly. Getting to sit around and wait, watch a little bit.
Yeah, just look at this unfortunate, you know, mid-screen mix-up. What side does it hit on? Who knows? And all Jabril needs is a touch. One-player game status.
This Hagar here, you know, it's just been wreaking havoc all tournament long. Able to get a comeback earlier, but you know, not enough in the later games to be able to close out the set.
Yeah, Amir got impeached, man. He's out of office. It's over for him. So as you can see here at the brackets, Jabril making it to the grand finals. Now we're going to move on to the loser semifinal, where we have Evasion going up against Liberal Terminator.
Yeah, and of course the winner that is going to have to go up against KBR, like you said. I mean, Evasion and LT, they aren't training partners. They just trained together for a whole week in Michigan. Now they're coming here and having to compete against each other. Obviously, hard work has been paying off for both of these two, but only one of these guys can move on to the next round.
Yeah, and as we saw in the previous match, you know, Evasion had to fight a different Nova Spencer Master. Now he has to fight another Nova Spencer Master, right? But as we've seen, with Zero, one-touch kills.
Yep.
You don't get to play. But as we've seen with Liberal Terminator, if Nova could touch him, the game could also be over.
And that's the meta now, unfortunately. If you don't have that on your team, you're not going to compete at the highest level. So you definitely got to have those combos. You got to have that tech, and your team has to revolve around being able to get those one-touch kills and then get those 50-50s in the corner on the incoming, and that's it.
Yeah, and we saw that, you know, in the last match that Mundane, you know, he was a little more conservative in his approach and couldn't really find a way to approach Evasion, and his Nova was a non-factor essentially. So, you know, we'll see if it's a little bit different here with Liberal Terminator.
Yeah, both of these guys, this is their first EVO ever for both of these players, and here they are in the top 6. This is the 7th time Marvel has been here at EVO as a main game, and both of these guys being in top 4 actually on their first time is such a huge accomplishment for both of these players.
Yeah, this is the tournament that you will go down in history, and being a part of that, being top 4, just shows that, you know, their hard work has paid off, that, you know, they're playing their A game.
I like these little esports poses they're doing, though. You know what I mean? The first time they're getting to do this, is it's pretty fun.
The arm cross, I mean, like, does production tell them to do that? Sometimes I wonder, because, you know, you could do fun stuff, you could do funnier stuff, but, you know, Liberal Terminator looks super hard right there. Evasion looks pretty hard too, man, you know, and I'm excited to see this match go down. I'm ready to see these guys throw hands.
Yeah, both of these guys very young. Obviously, LT only 18 years old, but somehow being one of the best players in the world in a 12-year-old game.
So yeah, players testing out their controls, the movement you could see there. I don't know, I'm pretty hyped for this, honestly. And how are we feeling about this, guys? Who likes Evasion? Who likes Evasion out here? I mean, you gotta like him now. I know I asked that last time, but there wasn't too much fanfare. But he just won his round. You gotta give him some love. And Liberal Terminator, how we like that? Ooh, okay. We got a clear favorite here. The young gun. They're going for him.
Oh yeah, this guy right here. You know, he actually at Combo Breaker he wore a gorilla suit.
I love it.
He said he plays like a gorilla, so he wanted to dress like one too.
Yeah, I just really like how LT pushes. He really pushes the pace when he plays, and you know it's going to be up to Evasion to not get bodied at the start.
Both of these guys know each other so well. They played each other so many times over the last couple of years, online, offline, majors, at Evasion's house. It doesn't matter. Now they get to do it here on the main stage and show who is the best.
It's always crazy when you have to fight your friend on the final stage, man. Like that's wild, right? This could ruin friendships, okay?
And you got to hold that one forever, no matter what happens for the rest of the games, for the rest of their lives. This is the one that's always going to matter.
Ooh, and look at that, Evasion getting that first hit, early start, pushing the advantage. Oh, but not enough meter, had to go for a reset.
Yeah, not a strong reset attempt there, allowing Nova to get back into it, but he goes right back out after Sogen move.
Ooh, and will Liberal turn? No, LT can't block it. Oh, but Evasion with the drops there. All right.
Bionic arm doesn't hit anybody. Lucky for Evasion there, able to evade that bionic arm.
Yeah, but now LT has a chance to play. We already know that Spencer is a threat. No, he is not. I take it off back. He got open.
No threat anymore. Evasion looking like he's going to take him out real quick.
Yeah, and then Evasion still has the Virgil assist, and going into this again. Oh man, and oh my gosh, the small drops. That allows, but LT can't get Dr. Doom in because he didn't have meter, but it doesn't matter. Oh, Spencer going nuts.
You know, games with your friends are always a little bit different than games against other people, you know?
Yeah, because they know your tendencies. They might have, like, you know, some insight on you, things like that. So you got to play a little different. But, you know, Evasion showing that, no, I'm still going to play my game. I'm still going to do what I do. What I've done to you in practice, in casual, all of that, I'm doing it to you on the stage.
Yeah, Dr. Doom doesn't look like he's going to get a turn either.
And activating X just to make it easier, just to make sure that he gets the knockout.
Oh, and even with the drop there, the Buster is able to finish off Dr. Doom.
All right, so Evasion taking that one pretty convincingly. Liberal Terminator, will he be able to touch that zero? Only activating the X because he knew he was about to get light punished. All right, so right now we have Liberal Terminator, not being able to find the way in.
Yeah, and waste that X Factor, so this is huge for Evasion right now.
Yeah, you got Zero right now doing his thing. As usual, one player game status. Oh, and that's the end of Nova. Yeah, keeping it clean. Here comes the mix-up. Will Liberals be able to block that? LT cannot, no! And also, he doesn't have X Factor, so it's already a tough position to be in.
Evasion uses his just to save a little bit of meter, maybe.
Yeah, and boom, now Evasion is just going to wipe out LT. It's looking bleak. It's looking bleak. This game is looking bleak for LT. No meter, no X Factor. It's all on Dr. Doom, who can't do anything. And just like that, we're heading into game 3, I think.
Evasion might make a clean sweep here. It might be a 3-0. Or not. One more chance here for Liberal Terminator.
I don't know how much he's gonna get out of that though. So yeah, guys, let's fast forward to game 3. And Evasion making this look pretty clean, you know. I think LT might need like a few moments to compose his thoughts. You know, unfortunately, it seems like Nova is a non-factor too, similar to how Monday's match went. Even though he's trying to swing a little bit more.
Yeah, LT's the one that got Evasion some practice so he can be ready for Monday. But now, turns out he accidentally got him practice for himself.
Yeah, he gave him too much intel. Okay, this is the shot. Ooh, okay. It's LT's time.
Oh, but misses the hard tag combo in the Doom?
That was a huge drop, and now now Doom might be gone. This might be the end of Doom. Or maybe not. All right, let's go. Oh, going for the tag. I don't like that. That was so risky.
Yeah, it was very risky here, and it does pay off for Evasion, at least on this side. He's going to be able to get rid of Nova finally.
And just like that, Nova's gone. And Nova's a huge threat. That's the character that can really fight Zero well on the team.
Yep.
So to lose that, tough. tough position to be in.
Let's see if Spencer's going to get the play. No, the mix-up has worked every single time. He can't be stopped.
And the thing is that you can tell that LT thinks it might be a cross-up, and he's like blocking the wrong way, and then he gets hit from the front.
Yeah, a little bit of the friend-to-friend meta going on there, I think.
Oh, man. And just like that, unfortunately, it looks like this might be the end of LT's run, potentially.
Oh, yeah, you're sounding right here. Even with the X-Factor popped, Evasion was able to get the mix-up and the hit. Is he going to be able to finish this to go all the way? And he does. 3-0 for Evasion, able to make it into the top 3.
Man, the huge pop-off. Let's go, man. Evasion getting into top 3. And, you know, Liberal Terminator, tough. I know, definitely a fan favorite. People were rooting for him. It's just, when you're fighting Zero, you gotta be so precise.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, and Evasion was precise there. Top 3 already at this EVO, and that's the thing, Evasion has been nothing but consistent. He's been top 3 at almost every major he's been in.
Look at that pop-off, guys. Let's go!
That's
man.
what I'm talking about. Like I said, man, Evasion's definitely going to have to start getting some fans here because he's been popping off. You can see the passion in his face.
Look, I know Zero players aren't popular, and every time I keep asking the question, like, who do you like, or anything, the crowd gives me, like, you know,
some lukewarm responses.
Yeah, well, guess what, guys? We might be getting close to a potential 0-0 grand final. So
exactly.
You know, you're gonna have to root for somebody.
Yeah. Let's take a look at what we have left here in this bracket. This top 6 that's been so phenomenal. We're gonna have Evasion moving on here. Evasion's gonna have to get some fans if he ends up winning EVO, right? But he's gonna have to go against KBR first. He's gotta get past KBR if either one of them wants a chance at Jabril to try to get this EVO championship for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Yeah, KBR, man, the true People's Champ, the true World Warrior. Everybody's excited to see him play, hoping for the best because, you know, Zero players are just villains, to be honest. You know, vilified. You know, if you play Morgan or Zero, nobody wants to see you actually win.
But we're going to wait to have to see that a little bit because, yeah, I think we're going to have a little ad break before we see those matches. So we'll be back with losers finals and then grand finals right after this.
Your Chipotle order just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
I asked for an equal, and this is what you find. Sir, perhaps a new hunting ground.
Creighton wants a hunt? I'll give him one he'll never forget! Better take him out before they find the lizard. This gunship won't quit! I do not want to be lizard food!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh no.
Super roll-up! Victory feels good!
Yes.
Double Dragon Guidance! Rise of the Dragon!
And welcome back, everyone, to Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. We are heading into the final matches of this stacked tournament.
Yeah, we got 2 more matches left before we crown a champion here at Evolution.
At the most stacked bracket of all time, right? So we have coming up for losers finals. We have Evasion going up against KBR, the villain versus the hero. Actually, you know, Evasion's not really a villain. He's a great guy. But, you know, if you play Zero, you're automatically the bad guy.
Yeah, that's kind of the stigma you get. You know, I can't believe, though, I don't think I've ever seen a game 12 years after its release have its biggest tournament ever. But we did it here. We did it here together as a family. Everyone in this crowd right now that's enjoying Marvel vs. Capcom 3, every one of the 1,350 players that signed up to play, you guys made it happen. Thank you guys so much for bringing Marvel back together.
Yeah, shout outs to everybody here in attendance and those watching. And shout outs to you, Tong, once again for making it happen and rallying the troops.
Man, this has definitely been a once-in-a-lifetime experience as well. Would have never been able to guess we'd be here. But right now, we're going to have KBR versus Evasion. And the winner of that is going to go up to Jabril. Jabril's been kind of sitting around here waiting to see what plays out.
Yeah, and you know, Jabril beat both Kane and Evasion. So he's aware of what they can do. He's already kind of played them and seen their capabilities. I think, you know, kind of dispatched both of them pretty cleanly. Actually, no, Jabril and Kane was very close, but, you know, against Evasion, less so. So maybe, you know, Evasion has thought of some things in case he gets past Kane.
But you can't think that far ahead. You got to take the game in front of you first.
That is true.
And his opponent in front of him right now is a previous EVO champion.
Yeah, no slouch. KBR coming out of nowhere. You know, I think when you think of modern Marvel, KBR isn't in that conversation, but you can never count him out. He is so optimal. 6 appearances.
Definitely. He's had some strong performances in the past and a title under his belt, but he's looking to repeat here, to be the first repeat Marvel vs. Capcom 3 champion. But Evasion wants his first title as well. So, you know, who's going to come out on top?
And I mean, just, you know, for it to be your first appearance at EVO, to get up on the stage, no small feat. So shout out to Evasion for getting this far and to keep going. Ooh, look at that trophy.
That is the nicest EVO trophy I have seen in my lifetime, and I have been coming here for well over a decade.
Wait, do we get one for being commentator?
You know, you should get first place.
Oh, God. Man. All right.
Look at the focus on these guys' faces. They know they are so close to the end here. Losers finals, Kane Blue River versus Evasion.
And we saw that, you know, with Jabril, he was able to get away in the beginning pretty consistently against Kane. Yikes.
And that falling H paying off dividends already. And then we might be looking at a dead Hulk just at 99 seconds.
Oh, man. But we've seen Evasion actually drop the loops quite a bit. So this could be, you know, another one, or if he could not. And
he might be
clean.
Yeah, he might be refocused here.
Yeah, he got the cobwebs out, right?
Exactly. That's, you know, the nerves hit you, but he's been up on the stage enough times now.
That was so good. Oh no, Kane is not getting a chance to play.
Yeah, the Buster release there so quick, hard to react to it at all.
And yeah, we saw something similar happen to Kane in the last set. You know, unfortunately, Sentinel not even getting to really touch the ground this time, but Hagar came back last time, but I don't know about this time.
Yeah, definitely Hagar looks like he's going to go back on the bench as well and wait for the next game. You're right, though. Sentinel has not been a factor in any of the games we've seen from Kane Blue River.
Yeah, generally speaking, you know, he hard drives, has a chance to play with the character. Oh my god.
One more chance here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, not sure what hit him, but I'm sure Evasion is breathing a sigh of relief right now.
I thought he was about to blow them both up personally. And yeah, so hard to catch Zero in the beginning.
Exactly, and unfortunately, that's Hulk's best chance is right there at the beginning to try to lock him down or get a hit at 99. once Zero's able to get away here, you know, he gets to play his game, his neutral. You have to respect it.
Yeah, and you see Kane trying to use, you know, the Gamma Wave to kind of pin down the evasion and things like that. You know, something he wasn't really doing against Jabril. But yeah, still, ooh, air throw. Oh, nice tech from evasion, because that could have been it.
Yeah, that tech right there might have cost him his whole tournament life.
Wow, the tag. Oh my gosh. That was lucky for KBR to get Hagar in, but can the Mare do work?
Yeah, here we go. The Zero, see, the thing is, with Zero being such a tough character for Hulk and Hagar players, it's actually okay for KBR though, because this is a Zero May Cry team versus a Zero Doom team, which kind of eliminates the drones being in play. So evasion kind of has to get a little bit closer if he wants those assists to be a bigger factor.
Yeah, and you see right now, evasion just trying to push KBR, going for some mix-ups with the Dante assist. Oh, is this gonna hit?
Oh, and Zero able to block right after releasing that buster there. Gets the ground throw, can't convert, but he's going to set up his favorite mix-up situation here.
Oh, super jump out. Yeah, he had to, but missing the air throw. You knew KBR knew evasion was going to jump, but he missed the air throw there, unfortunately.
Yeah, evasion actually able to take advantage of KBR's plus situation there with the X Factor and the super. Evasion just showing no fear. I think KBR
the drop. KBR just needs one chance. No!
Oh.
That was another drop. Oh my gosh, it's 3 hits, my friend. It's 3 hits, evasion. You gotta watch it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, but not able to continue it with the launcher there.
Ooh, and this could be a chip out situation right here going into Virgil. Is KBR just gonna let Sentinel go? Oh, nice tag. Nice tag.
He's been able to tag this Hagar in pretty freely as much as he wants.
Another drop from evasion. Wow. Well,
too many mix-ups though with the swords on the belt.
Yeah, and also KBR doesn't have X Factor, so that also is going to make it really tough. This could be a chip out situation here. Oh, doesn't even chip him out. And now evasion in full control. Hulk rough without the assist. It's going to be tough.
He's got to be careful with those assist calls there. Oh, luckily saved by Virgil. That could have been the end of Dante.
Yo, those slices are doing damage.
Yeah, that matchup is a little too tough there. Virgil with a great call of jam session to keep Hulk in the corner, so he's just able to projectile chip him to death.
Rough. Oh, and evasion getting the throw, getting the space that he needed to now control the situation against Kane.
I like that evasion switched it up there. After the ground throw, he normally goes for the lightning to try to get the 50-50, but he's already seen that kind of get blown up before by Hagar assist, so he switched it up. He's making adjustments even on his wins.
Oh man, one random touch there, KBR, and now here comes evasion doing Zero things. Yep, you got one more assist call, max damage and meter build before you activate. Oh no, looking bad for Hulk, but evasion could drop. No drop.
No drop. Evasion has definitely been playing a lot cleaner in this losers finals than any set before.
Yes. And right now, Sentinel actually, you know, on the screen, tag, no, that's not what you want to see because, okay, that's what you want to see if you're a KBR fan.
Oh, and that's going to be huge damage there against Dante.
Oh my gosh, what a risky tag. But you need to do that because...
Oh, and that pipe almost crossed him up. Did you see that hit from behind?
All right, this is tense, but KBR, he could create pressure. Look at that, avoiding the skin. Oh my gosh!
Perfectly timed X Factor to get the pile driver, and Zero is out of there.
Oh gosh, this could be it. What is the mix-up?
Oh, uses the double jump there, trying to avoid what he can, but he came out with half health already. He's got to be careful here.
Ooh, and then activating the X. No, that was a little high.
Yeah, he had to use the X so he could get the ground throw conversion. Wasn't able to get it, but still picks up an air-to-air.
A standing launcher. Oh, yeah, this might be the end of our hero, guys.
Yeah, of course, the maximum damage you can get going up against a Sentinel, that big body, taking extra damage, and Evasion is going to win and move on to Grand Finals after this 3-0 sweep.
Oh my gosh, and you know, this means so much to Evasion, making it there, knowing that he is one win away from potentially capturing his first EVO title. Give it up for KBR, and give it up for Evasion for making it this far.
KBR such a gentleman, obviously showing a lot of sportsmanship there, supporting his friend Evasion.
Look at the crowd here. They're chanting for KBR. Oh man.
Yeah, KBR getting the love he deserves from the crowd. Give it up for KBR, guys. Show him some love.
He put in the work, man.
This man has been putting on a show for us for so many years.
Yeah, but you know, the reality is tears are tears for a reason. You know, you can only get so far with your heart before, you know, the game tells you that you gotta deal with the Zeros and the Virgils of the world. But
don't crush my hopes like please.
We just gotta be real, man. Look, he overcame all the odds before. He actually overcame the odds this year by getting as far as he did to winners finals, to losers finals and all that, and getting third. But KBR, true world warrior, man.
Definitely. Top 3 placing, nothing to scoff at there. An excellent performance by KBR. Like I said, I don't think a lot of people expected him to be in this top 6, but.
So yeah, just looking at the bracket here, Evasion going over Cane Blue River 3-0, heading to the grand finals. Top, you know, making sure he's part of top 2. It'll be a Zero May Cry mirror match.
Exactly. I mean, Evasion, as we saw in the first round of top 6, had a tough match against Jabro where he got kind of blown out 3-0. But, you know, he made his way back a little bit better every time, only dropping 1 game to Monday and then 3-0 against LT and KBR to get here. Like I said, he's definitely getting that composure. He knows what to expect now. He knows what it feels like on this stage. He just needs to be able to deal with the pressure of trying to win an EVO here in grand finals.
Well, I mean, and you see Jabril too. Jabril's very nervous as well, but also maintaining his composure. Coming from the winner side, definitely gives him that extra set, you know, just to make sure that he can maintain his composure as well. And, you know, every match that we've seen, Evasion has been landing the loops cleaner and cleaner and cleaner, less drops. And even when there are drops, you know, definitely converting and still maintaining, you know, offensive.
Exactly. Able to pick it right back up when he does drop. But, you know, like you said, Jabril is on the winner's side here. He has a little more room to work with, a little bit more room for mistakes. So, you know, we'll see what he does with that. Sometimes you can be a little overconfident. Evasion takes that first set quickly, and the momentum is all on his side now.
Yeah, and we're exciting. We're about to get into the grand finals pretty soon, but before that, we got to take a quick break. We'll be right back, guys. Stay with us.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
The soundtrack of Chipotle?
Oh yeah. You come in, you're gonna be hearing that sizzle. That's how you know that we always have fresh food.
Fresh is what you stand for.
Exactly.
And we are back here with the conclusion of this top 6 bracket for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 here at Evolution Grand Finals. We have coming up Jabril versus Evasion. This is going to be the match to determine who is going to go home champion.
I know, it's going to be a Zero May Cry battle. Both players gunning for their first EVO championship at the most stacked bracket ever.
Yeah, the hype has been so real all weekend long. We've played Friday, we played Saturday, we've been playing all morning, and here we are at the grand finals here. Both of these guys have had such a long journey to get here. Jabril, of course, in the top 6, kind of just cruising on through on the winner's side, but Evasion has had a tough road after having suffered that loss 3-0 against Jabril.
Yeah, and I believe we have some highlights that we can check out of Jabril's gameplay that led him to these grand finals. You know, going through Evasion, you know, pretty soundly earlier.
Yeah.
And also squeaking by Kane. Well, actually, no, he didn't squeak by him. When he touched him, it was over. I mean, look at this. Hopping on the stage, super hype. You know, his niceness betraying the scummy gameplay. You know?
Definitely. The dirtiest of mix-ups. A consistent killer instinct that he has all throughout the tournament so far.
Yeah, look at that deep sigh, you know, and then right here against KBR, Hagar never had a chance. He's just a human.
Yeah, surviving the comeback opportunities that Kane Blue River has had. Man, able to just get through it. But
and just in full control, man. His zero technical. I don't think I've seen him drop one loop this entire tournament.
Yeah, obviously he has practiced non-stop for this moment here. And that's what it takes to be an EVO champion. Hours and hours of practice.
Yeah, and you know, on the other side of it, we have Evasion, right? And Evasion, definitely one of the kind of surprises in the bracket, so to speak, for the finals, I think.
Of course.
But showing why he's earned his way here, why he's a part of it, and he has been putting on a show. I mean, look at that, coming out there, let's go, gaining new fans here. Or maybe not.
All right, little at a time, little at a time. Look, you can't hate him for playing Zero now. He's playing against the Zero. You got to root for him a little bit.
I know. Pick your point. I'm kidding. No, but look at that. He was so clean against Mundane. You saw Mundane never had a chance with Nova. Never got started with Nova. Against Liberal Terminator, 3-0. That was pretty shocking.
Yeah,
right?
Definitely. His training partner there wasn't close at all. Evasion was able to dominate and keep it consistent all the way through and able to close it out against KBR in the same fashion with a 3-0 up.
Yeah, and just working his way back, getting better and better, and the matches have been, look, you gotta respect the passion. You gotta love the passion. This means so much to these players. They worked so hard to get here. The hours, the training, you know, like the advances in gameplay, the losses that you suffer, the pain that you take from that, all to get here to this moment.
Yeah, both of these guys definitely practiced up, playing the exact same team. Obviously, these guys have been playing since the game's release, but now, 2023, 12 years later, they're getting their moment to shine here. Jabril, obviously, with a little bit more experience on the West Coast, playing at EVO almost every single time that it's been a main game. Evasion, though, his first time here, and he's already in grand finals. I know he's got to be hyped, but he's got to keep that composure about him.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see, right? You know, Evasion lost the Zero War when they first played in winners semis, right? So I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of adjustments like Evasion has made for this matchup against Jabril.
Yeah, which one of these guys is going to take this beautiful trophy home?
Gosh, I love that trophy.
You know, like we said, Jabril is on the winner's side here. He has a little bit of room. He has a little bit of space for error, but I don't think he's looking to have this go to a reset.
And look at that, getting their hands warmed up. I believe we are going to get ready to start that match soon. And this is grand finals.
Yeah, we need to get a little excitement in here. Grand finals for EVO, for Marvel coming back. Let's get some hype in here. Both of these guys must be brimming with anticipation. I know I am.
I'm looking at Evasion. He's locked in, man. Like, you know, he is locked in. You could tell he's like, this is my chance. I fought through everyone. All I need to do is take you out, Jabril. You're in the way. I'm going to do it. And Jabril, so close. All right. Who is going to activate Sugemu first? Oh, and Jabril gets the first hit.
Yeah, no Sugemu needed here to get it to the corner.
And I feel like this could be the first game, essentially, the way Jabril is playing.
That's what it feels like. You're flipping a coin at 99. Who's going to win?
Okay, wow, he won the 0 point. Okay, can Dante block this? Can Dante even come in? Nice, he said, oh wait, you might play this team, but guess what? There's layers, and everybody's gonna come to 0 shenanigans.
It doesn't matter how comfortable you are. There's so many 50-50s. You can only guess correct so many times before the odds are against you.
Does Virgil have a chance to come in and hit the ground? Because we know Virgil could make that comeback if he could actually play.
Oh, but the Buster able to stop the super, but it's okay. He gets a little space to work with that.
Oh, and then, you know, right now, Jabril has to find his way in. Oh, it didn't cross up. Kind of hoped for it to randomly cross up, right? But it didn't, and this is still scary.
Yeah, Virgil's just kind of swinging his sword down there, but you know what? Zero's got a sword too.
He was a little too reckless there. Jabril coming down at the right angle. How did he know? How did he feel where Virgil was going to end up at? That was kind of crazy, honestly.
You know, it's that competitive spirit that tells you, hey, this is where I need to push the button. This is where I stop my opponent.
Yeah, and, you know, Jabril taking that first game pretty convincingly, right? It seems like whoever wins the 0 point pretty much could take the game, right? So it's all dependent at the beginning, that first encounter.
It's been that way so far, every single time.
And Jabril just slightly edging out Evasion every time. Oh my God, almost got him there, almost converted there. And Evasion still just not finding the right way to come in on Jabril. Jabril understanding the angles. And oh my gosh! Right there, Jabril hit it again, but didn't capitalize.
Yeah, Evasion doing the best he can to try to avoid getting hit here.
Oh my gosh,
he finds the hit of his own, you're right.
Hit, no drops, please. Ooh, okay. All right, blast it. Don't drop. If you can get the kill, then this could be your round. Okay, will Jabril be able to block this?
Already side switched a couple of times, but Jabril is able to get some play going here.
Wow. And I see Evasion not happy with how that hit. Ooh, no.
And it resets into a new hit. He doesn't continue the combo after $1 million. He says, I need a fresh one.
Ooh, and Jabril's able to call that. Dante is quite late in the combo to confirm the kill.
Oh, back to the same sign. How many times can you side switch him?
And he put him into the corner. Nicely done, Jabril. Not giving Evasion a chance to play clinical. Okay, don't let Virgil even land and get the chance to do anything. Oh my gosh! That was too filthy. What was that? Oh my gosh.
Jabril's mix-ups are just too strong right now with Virgil.
Oh my gosh. Making quick work of Evasion. This is not what we wanted to see. We wanted to see the adaptation. We wanted to see what adjustments have been made, but Jabril's showing that no, there are no adaptations you can make against him.
Exactly. Jabril is making adaptations as he wins. You can't stop a player like that sometimes.
And Jabril, one win away. One win away from getting that sweet, sweet EVO trophy.
Yeah, I just blinked, and here we are in Game 3. Jabril on the verge of becoming the next EVO champion.
Man, those left-rights were insane. What is going on? Jabril, too clean.
He's feeling comfortable. He's playing like he's at home, and that's what you want to do when you're on this main stage.
Ooh, okay. Evasion getting the start. But he got the 0 win last time.
Yep.
But Virgil, you know, a big threat. So let's see. Evasion, can he finish off Jabril 0? Looking good, looking good. Okay, hit the loops. Now,
Yeah.
Dante, will he be able to get Dante?
Oh, no, this time he double jumps right into the jam session. No mix-up there from Evasion. Stays on the same side here. Evasion looks like he's going to be coming back for this fight.
Ooh, he wants that Virgil in. He doesn't want to deal with the shenanigans, but Jabril with the blocks. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, couldn't capitalize it. Oh my gosh, don't cross up. That's game over.
Oh,
he didn't activate the X.
No, he just dashed up and swung his sword, and it worked out perfectly for Jabril.
And he's going for the loops, keeping it easy. Not wanting to activate the X Factor, because, you know, you could save that. Just going for the simple loops, yes. Switching sides, and then here's the mix-up. Will Dante be able to block this? Ooh, that was so fast. I think that might be it, yes. For Dante, that might be it for Dante. However, Virgil still has a chance. Evasion still has a chance.
One character away from Jabril taking EVO.
Uh-oh, what is the block? Oh, he's able to see it. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, the blocks! The blocks, Evasion's blocking for his life. For his evil life.
Oh no, but that might be it.
Oh no.
He still has the jam session. He can finish it.
And Jabril takes it. He is your EVO 2023 champion. He knew he could do it. Everyone was picking him to be the favorite, and he came through.
He lived up to the expectations. He knew what he was working for all these past few years, and he was able to do it. The emotional response.
Like, look at that, man. Like, he kept a stoic demeanor the entire time, you know? The entire time he kept it inside. He kept his composure. Now, this is the cathartic release. This is where he finally, all that work, all that effort has paid off. He has proven that he is the best in the world at Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 right now.
Man, when you work so hard, when you grind every single day, every single minute that you can, and it pays off for you like this, there is no better feeling. Jabril is our champion here at EVO 2023.
6 appearances. He finally got it. He finally got it. The ever elusive EVO trophy. EVO championship, man.
Yeah, I'm so happy for Jabril right now, man. This guy has been working. He's been going to every single event.
I mean, just look at how he played. So clean, so clinically. It was actually art in a way, you know, because I know we want to vilify this team, but the level that he was playing at, it was just so precise.
Yeah, definitely unmatched in the way he's able to capitalize with every single opportunity. Left nothing on the table there. Oh man, Jabril, just magical with the way he was able to pull this victory off.
And that was it right there. And I mean, Evasion, you got to give it up to him. He put up a fight. The defense was there. He was fighting for his life, but like, you can only block so much. You can only block so much in this game.
You could feel the passion with every single hit of that last combo. You know, he knows that he was about to win an EVO right there in that combo.
Look at him right there, you know? And I think it dawned on him. It just, look at that. That's when it hit. Oh, man, I'm touched, man. I'm really touched by that, to be honest with you. Look at that. And there we go. We have our EVO finalists on the stage right now. All of these players gave it their all. They put up a fight. Give it up for them.
Man, I can't think of a person more deserving of an EVO championship than Jabril right now.
And we're doing the medal ceremony. You know, we have coming in 5th place, Spartan Throne. Worked so hard with that Iron Fist. Give it up for him. Next up, Liberal Terminator. He too, putting in that work, getting to this stage. You know, definitely a favorite. Getting up to that stage was hard enough.
Yep.
Then we have Evasion here. Coming in 2nd place, give it up. You know, so close. He played so well. He fought back from losers, man. He really, really gave it his all. I love the passion. Shout outs for making it as far as you did. The man, the myth, the legend, coming up, KBR, guys. The people's champion, the world warrior. All the way from Chile, you know. former EVO champion. The man needs no intro. Shoutouts. Getting top 3 in this stacked bracket. Love it.
Yeah, even though he wasn't able to close it out today, he put on an amazing performance. I can't be prouder of KBR.
And also coming in 5th, Monday. Gosh, you know, definitely fought his way to get on this EVO stage, but you know, unfortunately was kind of stopped there. But it's such a feat to get here. He's such a legend in this day and age. I love the Nova Spencer and the man who needs no introduction.
Yeah, Jabril, your EVO 2023 champion. No one more deserving. Grinded all the way to get here. This is your time, Jabril. This was your moment. This is your EVO.
Yeah, and just playing so cleanly in such a high-pressure environment. You gotta give it up. You gotta recognize the skill. Shout out, man. Good work, Jabril. Shout outs to the rest of the, you know, the top 6 here today.
Yeah, big shout outs to all 1,350 players that entered, but only one can come out on top, and it is Jabril this weekend.
Ooh, and these guys are getting the sticks. Oh my gosh, I wish I got one of those. Oh my gosh.
Those are so clean. KBR with the bronze Victrix. We got Evasion with the silver, but Jabril with the gold fight stick.
Ooh, and it's branded. Oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. Trophy, the gold stick, man. And the crowd hyped for Marvel. Yeah, the crowd. Look, if that enthusiasm continues, then hey, man, might be here next year. You know?
Yeah, I hope so. I hope we can keep going with this Marvel love. Look at the crowd. So happy for Jabril. So happy to see Marvel back on the main stage. You guys made it all possible.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the performance that the players put on. Hard fought everywhere, and yeah, man, these guys are amazing.
Yeah, it's been a crazy couple of years for Marvel, and it's been such a treat to watch. But man, it has to come to an end eventually. It's been such a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been amazing doing commentary with you, Tong. It's been amazing doing commentary with you. You know, you're a huge reason why this has happened. Continue to show that love, and you know, thank you everybody for checking this out, for participating, for showing that love, for responding to Tong's call.
Just happy for Jabril. 10 more years, guys. 10 more years.
All right. We are gonna throw it, I believe, to Aaron to talk about what else is happening.
To that point, please let's give a round of applause to our top 6 and also 2023 EVO Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 champion Jabril! Alrighty. Already an exciting start to the day, but the excitement continues on. Coming up, Harada-san has something special for you Tekken fans. But we can't get there just yet. We have actually another special guest who's going to be coming up here. Please welcome Tetsuya Fukuhara, Game Director of the Grand Blue Fantasy Series.
Hello. Hello.はい、株式会社サイゲームス、福原哲也と申します。グランブルーファンタジー VS クリエイティブディレクターを務めております。
Hi, my name is. Oh, it's loud in here. Hi, my name is Tetsuya Fukuhara from Saigai Games. I am the creative director of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising.
Day 1、Day 2で、グランブルーファンタジー VS ライジングのプレートーナメントを実施しました。 すごいたくさんの方参加いただきまして、本当にありがとうございました。で、今日、ごめんなさい。新情報をいくつかお届けしてきたんですけども、今日新しいトレーラー用意してきたので、ぜひご覧いただければと思います。
So for day 1 and 2, we had a lot of participants in our own beta tournament for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. And we want to thank all of you for helping out with that and participating. And today we prepared a special video for you. All right, so let's roll the video.
Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising.
Hi, グランブルーファンタジー vs ライジング11月30日全世界同時発売です。
So Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising will be coming out worldwide November 30th, 2023.
明日の0時から、プレイステーションストアでプレイオーダー開始、Steam 版は、ウィッシュリスト受付開始となります。
Pre-orders open up on the PlayStation Store tonight at midnight, and wish lists on Steam will be available as well.
さらにもう一つありまして、
and we have more news to share with you all. So let's go to the next slide, please.
フリーエディションも登場します。
So the game will also release with a free edition.
一部モードが、機能制限あるんですが、ほとんどのモードが遊べます。
So while some functionality will be limited, there will be lots of modes that are available to play.
でスタンダードエディション、デラックスエディションのプレイヤーとも、対戦可能で、戦績などもアップグレード時に引き継ぎすることができます。
So, if you play the free edition, you can play along with others that are playing the standard and digital editions. So, you won't be limited at all by playing the free edition.
あとはグランドブルースもフルでプレイできます。で細かい仕様とかは後ほど公式サイトに記載されますので、ご期待ください。はい。
Grand Blues Legends will be fully playable as well. So if you want to find out more details, visit our official website.
Thank you. はい、じゃあ最後にもう一つあります。
All right, one more little tidbit for y'all. Next slide, please.
はい、第2回ベータテストを、秋頃実施します。
The second online beta is coming at you this fall 2023.
ロビーマッチ、Steam 版とのクロスプレイ、あとグランドブルースですね、のオンラインテストを実施します。
This time we'll be focusing on crossplay with Steam, lobby matches, as well as online functionality for Grand Brews Legends.
あと第1回でいろいろフィードバックをお寄せいただいたんで、バトルの調整も予定しています。
Also, thanks to your feedback from the first beta, we'll be implementing that and making some tweaks before this beta starts.
はい、ので、より良いゲームにするため発売まで頑張りますので、どうぞよろしくお願いします。
As we approach release, we're doing our very best to make this the greatest game we possibly can, so thank you for all of your support.
以上です。ありがとうございました。
Thanks for everything. See you.
Thank you.
Let's give it up one more time for Tetsuya Fukuhara, Game Director of the Grand Blue Fantasy Series. All right, everyone, we are just getting started. And like I said, coming up, we have a big Tekken announcement from Harada-san, followed by Tekken 7 Top 6. You don't want to go anywhere. We'll see you all soon.
Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
PlayStation
Chipotle's new chicken al pastor is fire on every level. Fresh chicken hot off the grill. A rich marinade of seared morita peppers and ground achiote balanced with a splash of pineapple. All combined for the right amount of heat. Chipotle's all-new chicken al pastor is where fire meets flavor.
Oh no.
Super roll-up! Victory feels good!
Yes!
Making them proud or making them pay. I'm running the game, I'm running it up. The one to get burnt, don't play with the flame. Too out to touch. They want me to stop, but I keep it calm. I'm ready for war. I'm coming in on.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Michelob Ultra Arena here at Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas. Are we ready for some Tekken Top 6? Before we get started with some good Tekken, are you guys interested in any updates for Tekken, maybe the Bandai Namco team? Is there any interest? I thought so. With that said, get ready, because I'm here with great honor to bring out the legendary, the director from Bandai Namco, Katsuhiro Harada-san and Michael Murray.
Hello everyone. Hey. Hey guys. はい、EVO 2023、非常に盛り上がってて嬉しいです。
So extremely happy to be here for EVO 2023.
ね。いやWhat?
What? Ono-san, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Security! Security!
Hey everyone! Long time no see! Hey Harada!
Me? Yeah.
Do you remember? We had some homework.
Homework? What about homework?
We had taken Crow.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out here! Calm down. I don't know who he is. I don't him.
Sorry for that little inconvenience.
It's accident. Just accident. 何言うか忘れちゃった。
I think we have some information for everyone here today, right?
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, he forgot. Sorry.
Okay. Please. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Starts with a T.
Yeah. 鉄拳ファイナルだよね。はい。鉄拳ワールドツアー、2023ということで。
進行中ですね。
このエボもなんと去年よりもエントリーが多いということで。
So going back to Tekken World Tour, everyone's here competing today. You still don't know any info about the finals, but EVO this year is huge. Numbers for Tekken 7 are amazingly up over last year as well.
Yeah. Thank you. はい、というわけで、今日は、TWT2023 ファイナルの、ちょっと情報を持ってきたんで、そのアナウンスメントです。
So we brought some info for you guys, so let's find out more about the finals.
Okay, じゃあ動画見てください。
Let's see the trailer, please.
Is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion!
Is it enough? Final chance!
There it is!
My God! He got robbed. Oh my God! All the online tournaments, all the offline tournaments, everything paid off.
Wounded me in!
Oh my God!
Get ready for the next battle.
はい、というわけで鉄拳ファイナルはもうここ USA で行います。
So now that's where we're going to New Orleans. And any of you are familiar with, we were supposed to be there in 2020, so I think there's a lot of people super excited to go to that location.
Yeah, thank you. All right, that's all. Thank you. Enjoy the EVO. See you.ほらほらほら、これすみません、一回戻ってっていうのをちょっと僕言われてるんで戻ってるだけで本当に帰る気はないです。はい。
Sorry about that. If you know Tekken, you know we have to do that at least once, right?
はい。というわけで、皆さんね、鉄拳8の、参戦キャラとか、気になると思います。
So we believe you want to know more about who's going to be in Tekken 8, right?
じゃあここがアメリカということで行きましょうか。
All right, let's see the first trailer.
Yeah.
c'è spazio per i dilettati. To a new level.
はい、というわけで、あれ、マイク入ってる。はい、というわけで、レイブンが帰ってきました。
So Raven's back.
はい、今回ね、また、鉄拳8この先どこかで発売しますけど、初めて触る人も久々に触る人も、レイブンちょっとやってみたいなって人も、鉄拳8はこうワントリガーで、簡単操作にいつも切り替えれて、いつでも通常操作に切り替えれてっていうスペシャルスタイルと、いうフィーチャーを用意してますんで、ぜひね手に 取る機会が今後あればまたレイブンも触ってみてください。
So many of your favorite characters are back in Tekken 8. Now Raven, you can see all the cool special moves he had in the trailer. It might look like it's difficult to pull off, but now we have a new feature in Tekken 8. If you haven't seen it yet, the special style, you can switch back and forth by just pushing the shoulder button on the controller. And it makes it a lot easier to do all these flashy moves.
はい、というわけで皆さんちょっと新キャラクターも見てみたいですよね。
So we have a lot of favorites coming back, but you haven't seen anyone new yet, have you?
じゃあ最後に一つだけ動画用意してますのでそれを見てもらいましょう。
All right, let's check out the trailer.
Ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
What? Yo, can we please give it up for those Tekken 8 Riverdales? Please, please, my God. All right. Now we're going to get on to what we're all here for, is that Tekken 7 Top 6 here at EVO 2023. Let's get this intro video and then get these players out. Let's go, give it up!
Rage. I find inspiration through the pain. Devil's blood keeps running through my veins. Error shift, but I don't ever change. Watching how sleepy under its wave. Climb up the mountain, but I still feel walls break down. Tell me what you wanna feel. Floating till you hit the ground. You want it, the future is brave. Love is to guard, crush your every escape. Twist in the wind as you're trapped in a cage. Swallow their tongue as they're speaking my name. Rage. You want it, the future is brave. Love is to guard, crush your every escape. Twist in the wind as you're trapped in a cage. Swallow your tongue, you keep speaking my name.
All right, let's go. This is it. Are we ready for our Tekken 7 Top 6 finalists? First up, here we go. Make some noise. Keep the energy high for Olsen. Next up, give it up, make some noise for Arslan and... Keep it up, get loud for Ayo! Make some more noise for Genghis Dawn. Next up, let's get Mayo AL. And the final top 6 competitor, Anakin! All right, everyone, let's go make some noise for your top 6 finalists in Tekken 7! All right, we got my best friends, Tasty Steve and Rip, up there to call all the action. Take it away, boys.
Yo, EVO 2023, the potential last Tekken 7 tournament. If you're ready for some good-ass Tekken, make some noise!
Oh, it feels good. I think they're ready, Steve.
And just in case you don't know, my name is Tasty Steve, and I am joined by one of the greatest to ever do it. Level up your game. Make some noise for real!
Ball! Yo, those trailers were crazy, but we got some Tekken 7 to finish up here. Of course, we got this top 6. Amazing competition, right? Yo, shout out to top 8 compared to Dojin and Nobi. Nobi making another top 8 finish here at Tekken 7. You know, if you go back in time, right, the very first Tekken 7 EVO finals, we had Nobi and Ao in the grand final.
Oh, that's true.
Both of them made it back into the top 8, but Ao this time on the upper bracket.
And you can see right now, Ao Genghis Dawn, another player I'm really happy to see after representing the USA nonetheless. And then we have Male Ill, one of the most dangerous competitors I feel like a lot of people kind of let slip past the radar. And now it's in this Tekken 7 top 6. Of course, we saw him come out last, and finally, not least, Anakin even talked about on Twitter, he's like, yo, it's been a minute, it was a hard draw, but here we are in this top 6 for Tekken 7. And I have to reiterate, potentially the last time we're going to see it here at EVO. It's amazing.
Exactly. At the very top of this bracket, of course, from Korea, Ulsan going up against Pakistan, Arslan Ash.
God.
Arslan Ash has 3 EVO titles under his belt, right? 2 EVO Japan, 1 EVO Vegas, trying to get a 4th here, which is basically unprecedented, right? We're going to have 7 EVO appearances for Tekken 7, and Arslan might get 4 of them. That's wild.
That says a lot about what Arslan and just the Pakistan community overall has done to the community of Tekken 7. On top of that, we didn't even get all of them to come over here because of visa issues.
Exactly.
But still, the competition was fierce nonetheless. And if you go back and look at some of those games that we saw, they were absolutely ridiculous throughout the entire weekend.
No, they were ridiculous. But of course, Genghis Khan, a name you guys really have to pay attention to, right? Nobody saw him making it this far into the bracket. Of course, one of the top compares from the USA. But, you know, just a few years ago even, he was playing on just analog sticks on his controller, right?
True.
So recently, even a couple of years ago, picked up the DualShock, and now he's up here on the stage on the winner's side of the bracket.
You can see the energy he's bringing to the table already. I can tell you that right now. I'm really excited to see what he does here. Does have his work cut out for him, though. Al is no slouch. We've seen him before. He's been playing Tekken 7 for quite some time. He's been on the stage before, so you know he's not shy, and he has what it takes. We've seen him play quite strong for the last few events that he's been in.
Exactly. 1,500 entrants here were at the tournament, right? But everyone expected Arslan Ash to be in this, right? Seeing if he could get another title. But we also expected kind of see Nee or Kokomo, who's taken out Arslan recently. All of those guys were knocked out of the bracket before we got to this top 6. So right now, when you look at this bracket, it kind of looks like it's Arslan's bracket.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But I don't know, man. If we talk about Ulsan, we talk about how strong he was just before he had to take his little hiatus and then came back on the scene and still was delivering results where he was getting top 6s, top 8s, top 16, and still considered very much one of the strongest players in the world. Arslan Ash, arguably number 1 and 2, if you don't like me, you know, of the best Tekken players in the world. I told Arslan this myself. I said it while I was in Pakistan. They have actually changed the landscape of Tekken 7.
Yeah, if you guys haven't been following the Tekken 7 storyline from 2019 onward, Pakistan has invaded the scene. They've taken over, and now Arslan Ash trying to get his 4th title. But Ulsan, as Steve mentioned, Feng Mei now since 2022.
The shirt says it all.
And here's the thing, right? When he was his best, he was kind of this Kazumi player, which is also Arslan's character.
Yes.
In this tournament, Ulsan has not used Kazumi at all. It's all been Feng Wei and Bob.
Oh, the Bob.
And it looks like the players are getting set up right now on the stage. I see him sitting down there already.
Getting locked in. I'm glad that you said that, though. Ulsan definitely has multiple characters up his sleeve. One of the last believers, I would say, in Bob, but the Kazumi is still there. But Arslan, I feel like, has always kind of changed his game up. We saw him recently, not recently, but in the last couple years, switch over to the Kunimitsu, add a couple more characters to his repertoire, makes him so much stronger as a player, and that way he's able to deal with some of these counter picks, some of these harder matchups. But this right here is about to be a banger, I promise you.
Exactly. Winner of this gets into the top 3, of course. If you guys like Ulsan, though, from Korea, please make some noise!
You guys are a little reluctant, I see. But Arslan is on the stage, so this next question is an important one. If you guys would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise! Wow. Wow. Not sitting on the fence at all, I see. All right.
Korea versus Pakistan to kick things off here today. Here we go.
And you
loading
see,
in.
And he's got the hand covering right now, his name hand covering as we get into it. Y'all ready for some good ass Tekken? Let them hear it out there. If you in the chat, hit some buttons. If you in the crowd, make some noise!
Oh, it sounds good here. Here we go. Kunimitsu coming out for Arslan Ash. This has been the character that he's been rocking the most of recently. But Bob from Ulsan.
All right, here we go.
Getting ready for the Weibo, Steve. Weibos!
Oh, wow. Delay on the string still finishes it, though. Quick trade.
Down forward 1-2 string from Kunimitsu. So annoying. Such a hard thing to deal with, but ducks the high early.
You really want to set that precedent right now. We know Arslan will test that range, using that set dash with Kunimitsu to get in, really closes the gap really fast, and already the 2-2 doing a lot of work. Set slide, gets in first. First blood, first round, Arslan Ash.
He wants the 4th title. He's going for it. Back 2 check here from Ulsan, trying to keep him in place.
Yo, back to back.
Throw break's good.
Okay, nice check right there with the down 4-1. Arslan really likes to get offensive.
Yeah, right now, Ulsan doing a good job of keeping it in place right now, though. Locking Kunimitsu down.
And you see those side steps starting to come into play, too, as Arslan does the 3, walking into the background.
Oh, second encounter! I didn't know you could do that, Kuni! With the kunai follow through the set, too, for the counter!
And that should be the round pending, no drop. Yeah.
Kunai to close it out. Arslan 2 up. And that round, Ulsan was looking pretty clean the whole way through, too. He had a solid lead for most of it. That 2-2 string from Kunimitsu is so hard to deal with, though.
Keep talking, Rip, now.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta listen to you dance sometimes, you know? Double wave, though. No hell sweep. Maybe you want a hell sweep there.
Oh, wow. Really compact play right here. Not trying to give up too much. You see Ulsan has definitely changed up his approach. Big lead right here, but here comes Arslan. He's making his move.
Yeah, he's chopping down. Got the life lead now.
Ulsan
with the throw interception.
Oh, this should be the end of the round.
It's not enough. He messed up the combo. He messed up the combo. Arslan with the pixel to pixel.
Oh,
He messed up.
Oh, my God.
That was a huge error from Ulsan at the end there. 2 huge errors back to back, and game 1 goes to Arslan Ash.
He had the opportunity to punish, get the win on top of that. That would have gave him the round to stay alive. But his nerves, man, I feel
Definitely
like his
nerves. 100%. Ulsan never played on the stage this large, this EVO crowd, this arena, obviously a different place to play at.
I want to see what he's going to change up right here. I mean, I felt like he was playing so good regardless, right? Already playing really well with the bob, finding the hits in the whole 9. However, Arslan's weight and ability to kind of just traverse, make sure you don't get comfortable set up to start throwing out these strong bob pokes has really made him take the lead in this set already. Game number 1 in the books. Game number 2, here we come.
Yeah, Ulsan definitely looking a little shaken up right now. Down forward 2 from Arslan, caught him coming in.
Arslan to the wall.
Yeah, he sensed that Ulsan wanted to be a little bit more aggressive there.
Little 2-2, making sure he's respecting the space.
Yeah, and that downward 1-2 string is so annoying because the second it hits, jab punishable, but if you try to interrupt, you can finish the string and hit you with the third hit.
And we saw already how that turned out. No break on the throw right there. Nice, just while standing 4 for the punish. Offense becoming a lot more active on the side of Ulsan, but it's not stopping the lead from going away on Arslan Ash's side.
Ulsan with the rage mode right now. Life bar is low, means of course you get more damage on every hit. Here comes the Hell Sweep. We're at the wall here, looking for wall combo, doesn't find, but we're switching positions off the throw escape. Low parry Ulsan! Gotta finish the combo.
Dude, spin it though. Yeah, there we go.
Rage drive, it's not enough! It's not enough!
Oh my God, the back two! Ulsan fighting back. Around on the board, he needs this momentum switch. Doesn't stop Arslan. I love it, dude. I can't believe it's still so good. They trade. Oh, power crush not gonna work.
Yeah, incorrect punishment from Arslan as well. But he's got a big lead here. Also, though, pushing him towards this wall.
Good patience. Those standing jabs doing a great job. Just in case you try to sidestep, you have a better opportunity to correct yourself.
Exactly. And Bob's jab actually one of the better ones in the game because of its incredible range. Rage art attempt. I don't know. I don't think he hit a button. He did not. And Arslan with the round.
Curious what he thought was coming from Arslan. Arslan plays really compact right there, but that set dash is something you really got to pay attention to. And he's using it to get in when you least expect it.
Yeah, you see that's the set dash right there. She's got a mid-safe option that is a counter launcher, plus a low unsafe launcher that's a counter launcher as well.
Oof. Starting to find the game plan out here right now. Switching up the low, staggering the offense.
Hey!
What a duck.
Big call
launcher.
out.
Big launcher right here, and you're definitely going to the wall with this one.
There we go. He's backing it now. Shaking the nerves off. Big block on the low.
This is dangerous. Probably not dead, but this is a bad situation to be in.
Wait. He went for some Oki there. Double rage again. No! What are you? Is it? Oh my goodness!
Worked that time? What was the difference? He did nothing different.
I don't know what the call out was there. It looked like Arslan didn't do anything, but it was a set dash call out.
Yo, speed and weight. Uh-oh, power crush. Oh,
to the back.
Walk.
We're a 3D game.
Right? The third dimension. Nice jabs here, keeping him honest still. And look at this game turn around in Arslan's favor. Doesn't stop. Doesn't stop this offense, and now he's pressuring on the wall.
Wow, over the top.
Big
Ulsan still in it here, trying to close out the game and tie things up.
The back four.
Arslan hesitating a little bit, throws out a range, jab punish, watch out for rage art. Oh my goodness, he's got a really good range art, the low getting beating up damage. Arslan Ash on set point.
Oh my gosh. The turnaround, the small scrambles, they're adding up like crazy. While standing 4, I bet that's just to contest Arslan doing that set dash.
What?
Wait. The down 4-2 gets the full launch, and look at the carry on this. To the wall we go.
That was kind of good for Ulsan there. Didn't get full punish. Oh, man, but now way behind. Arslan smelling blood in the water. Trying to close out here. Ulsan's a big block, though.
The wall is
He's
right
got a chance. Oh!
Save lives,
Just
bro.
needs another chance.
Oh,
he got another chance.
The wall is still there.
Saving him again.
Messing up the combo.
Wait, he's still in it. Rage drive. Here comes the mix. 50-50.
Oh,
he got the wall flat. Ulsan gets the game.
Ulsan, and then he adds it to the favorites. Just for later. In my private time, I'm going to look at that again. I'm good.
Again and again and again. 1-1. What a comeback. Twice the sidewall screwed him.
Bro, sidewall saves lives, bro. They're the airbags of 3D games, dude. The airbags of 3D games, dude. They save lives.
Oh, my
Game
goodness.
3. This is literally the first set in this top 6, and it's already heating up. I am ready for the next battle. I'm glad you asked.
Get ready, Steve. It's coming. It's a good way to start.
This is a damn good way to start.
Yeah, Ulsan definitely had some nerves in game 1, shook him off. Stuck with the bob the whole way through, too, right? He had that rough start, could have switched the thing, decided to stick with the bob, and here we go. Infinite stakes choice by Arslan Ash.
I love this song.
Oh, man. It's last time Tekken 7 Evo,
Yeah,
Steve.
last time Tekken 7
You got to do the drop now.
All right, I'll hit the drop for sure.
Slower start here.
Yeah, wave, the back 4.
Punish. Yo, Ulsan going in.
Ooh, that staggered offense is really starting to pay off.
Punishes the wild standing mix up there as well.
Oh,
Crouch has no trades and pick it up. He can.
I get a combo.
Unbelievable. Ulsan.
And I get a combo.
Takes the lead from Arslan here. You can never count Arslan out, though.
You can never count Arslan out. That's a 3-time EVO champion.
Hey.
For multiple EVOs, not just here, but elsewhere too.
Ducks the high.
Didn't get the punish though.
You have a big lead, huge lead here. Arslan is in some trouble. Can't count Kunimitsu out though. Or Arslan.
Set 2.
Tries to tell me he got the launch.
Finishes the string like a madman. This is still going to keep the lead in Ulsan's favor. Hard spike.
Not really the lead. He lost the lead here at the throw. He ducks under. Back to double rage. The mix.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
One round apiece. Round 3. Final game.
God. Damn, this game is sick. I can't believe how good it is.
Punish that one. There we go.
Down 4-2, no launch this time. Wow, the down completely stopped the dash.
From so far, too.
Yeah.
Again, the down forward 1-2 check here. That was a beautiful comeback from Arslan last round here. 4-2 to pick up the ground hit. Nice sidestep from Arslan, looking good. Also with the defense off the sidestep.
A lot of times people get really shaken up with that back turn pressure from Kunimitsu. Ulsan playing amazing.
Got him!
That is a counter hit, and that is going to do major damage. Not dead. This is going to put Ulsan in rage. What's the move? Yo,
oh my gosh!
Spins the blue
Oh,
stuff.
you got to guess.
Oh!
The mid's okay. It's okay. You take 2 of those.
I bet you won't do it again. I bet you
But
won't
now,
do it again.
what's the... Oh, the down back 3.
Gosh.
Set point for Arslan Ash.
Oh my God. Oh,
Arslan feeling it. One step closer to the top 3. Here comes the drop.
The 2-2, I love that he's dashing, actually punishing that by ducking under the hits.
Got him! Arslan, big call out in the crouch dash one from Bob. Ducked underneath, got the launcher. Here's the combo.
Ulsan in trouble. Needs
Big
a round.
trouble,
and
big
then
trouble.
one.
Arslan looking good here to close it out.
Okay, starting to add up. The 1-4.
It's adding up big time. Are we going there already? The 1+2 throws it enough with rage. Not enough, the pixel. Oh my God! Final round! Ulsan, Arslan Ash!
I'm standing up, Rip. I'm standing
You
up.
think I'm sitting?
I'm standing up, Rip.
Duck the high, he goes over the top!
Oh, snap. Oh, the low. The jab, single jabs. Going to the low. The staggered offense is helping out so much.
He's
So what
crazy!
again?
The interceptions right now off the set dash, it could all be countering. And there's a counter it.
Ma, he's doing strings.
Ulsan losing life now. Arslan going full steam ahead, doesn't find the counter, down 4-2. Trying again.
Oh, God. Throw break again.
But now he's got rage. It's enough damage if he can find. Oh, don't put it.
Watch for the blue stuff. Watch for the blue
That's
stuff.
two.
Watch for the blue
The
stuff.
wave.
Hell,
Wavy. 50-50 for the win.
15
50-50.
seconds. 15 seconds. Oh, my God.
Double race.
Oh, my God.
Down forward one. Arslan Ash hangs on. He's going to the top 3.
Wow. I didn't know I would be saying this so soon. So forgive me. But was that not some good-ass Tekken, bro? That is the first game.
Oh my goodness. It did not start off that way. But wow, what a set to kick off Tekken 7 here.
Wow. Jeez.
Wow.
Jeez.
Arslan Ash.
The clutch. The undeniable clutch of Arslan Ash. Wow. Top 6 already paying off dividends. And the switches, the changes to accommodate for the defense and the offense. Oh my gosh. First, they show us these trailers before the top 6, and now they're giving us these matches. They don't want me to be able to talk. They don't want me to be able to use my voice.
That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. And you know, at the very end there, he had the rage drive mix, right? And he went up, he's like, I'm scared to hit a button. He did a wave, was in his face, he did nothing. He's like, I don't want to force a 50-50 straight. And it was just so tense for the both of them there.
Think about it. A lot of times when people see wave dashes, right, they freak out. They're like, yo, how do I contest this? And the fact that, like, Arslan was like, I'm not moving. I'm not even going to test it.
And so many times you see Kunimitsu with the down back 3-3 to close out the round, the double low kick. And usually it's enough damage, but in that situation, that final round, it didn't kill. Ulsan had one last chance after it, man. Ridiculous.
The Harada care package coming in dividends right there. The +5 on the points there coming in dividends. Oh, man. So we're going to go to the next part of this winner's bracket.
That was so good.
Ao versus Genghis Khan.
Oh,
coming up to the stage.
Japan versus the USA. And of course, out here, an EVO finals for the very first time we had Tekken 7 at Evolution. Got second place in that tournament, if you remember, to Nobi, actually.
Yes, yes.
Right, very emotional loss for Ao in that one. And now he's back here, the winner side of the bracket, in the top 6 of the potentially the final year of Tekken 7. Let's take a look at this replay, Steve. Walk us through it.
No, so what I was talking about here, we were talking about how that first round, it was not like Ulsan was playing bad at all. But I'm going to tell you right now, Arslan Ash really did take control and keep the momentum in his side for those first games. Ulsan tied it up really quick, but it really did come down to the strings, the delays, and letting it rip at the last second.
I mean, he definitely had nerves in game 1, right?
Yes.
You gotta remember, Arslan's been on this stage multiple times. This is his 3rd time on this EVO stage, right? He's gone 1st, 3rd, and now whatever he ends up with on this EVO stage. But these slow-mos after slow-mos, man, Arslan was hanging on the whole way through. And Ulsan, he fought back, and he was there. He had the lead and everything. But final round shows up, down to the wire, and Arslan takes the victory, heads in a winner's final, and now he's in top 3, guaranteed back-to-back EVOs.
Bro, the matches already are looking phenomenal. I gotta fix my jacket, jeez.
Yeah, you took mine off.
Jeez, bro, that's crazy. These matches are already going wild. Yo, EVO, you guys still with me? Make some noise if you're enjoying this Tekken for me one time. I can't believe this is the 7th year. This game's like 10 years old.
It's over,
and it's
probably.
still giving us such amazing matches with some of the most nail-biting instances in any fighting game. Oh my God.
Period. And man, let me tell you, this one coming up here, Ao and Genghis Khan's a wild one, right? Ao has been really, really strong lately, right? He kind of took this hiatus. I talked about how he was the finalist in the first EVO, but in between then and now, he kind of took a little break, it seems like. But now he's back, and now he's got the Kunimitsu. He's kind of the player that put this character back on the board for everybody.
Yeah, and I really do feel like it kind of fits Genghis Khan's kind of game plan, right? He really does have like this kind of set play. What are you going to do if I do this kind of style? But I want to talk about Ao. Ao is such a strong, historic, young player. I know he's been here before, but think about it. 10 total appearances in an EVO. This is no spring chicken. My man is trained in the ways of Tekken and probably one of the best out there, especially if we're looking at Japan.
Exactly. Let's talk about Genghis Khan here, right? From Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia in the building. First time ever at EVO, and he's in the top 6 right now. Best result, not applicable. We're finding out today what the best result is going to be.
Man, what a way to put it, though. I can tell you that right now. No slouch, though. We've already been seeing, you know, the region wars of Tekken. Is it Korea? It is Pakistan. Is it Japan? USA, where are you at? UK, what are you doing? I love that it's always been this battle for, like, Tekken region supremacy, and it all comes to a head on this stage.
Dude, you want to talk about region supremacy? Look at this upper bracket, right? We had Japan, USA, Pakistan, and Korea. That was the diversity in just the 4 players in the upper half of this bracket.
Oh, wow. Get ready for the next battle.
And of
You're
course,
saying
down below,
it's ready.
we got Korea and USA too. Oh yeah, game on!
All right, guys. If you guys would like Al to take it, make some noise.
Or if you guys would like Genghis Khan from the USA to take it, make some noise!
You got the people behind you, my guy. Don't get
Add
me
it
wrong. Al is my friend too. We are good friends. But right now, it's about the battle.
Let's see what happens here. Al, a little bit wilder with the Kunimitsu, willing to take a little bit more risk than Arslan's style of Kunimitsu. And Genghis Khan with this Katarina, man, a very frustrating character. You know, when she came out originally in Tekken 7, people were saying, oh man, just match kick 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. But you know, there's a little bit more skill involved.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, we always talked about this, how season in and season out, Katarina would get these little adjustments that would make her significantly better. Blows got better, string cancels got better, and overall damage just in general. And now I feel like she's a legitimate threat.
Oh my gosh, move the death. Al finds it here. We might be able to kill off the combo with the wall. Yeah, we can. Oh, Pixel. Doesn't matter. Al with the first round.
Okay. Katarina, a character we definitely don't get to see as much in high-level competitive play. But also just saying that we see this about like this character in Tekken in general. Pretty good diversity-wise.
Yeah, no duck down the 2-2 streak from Genghis Khan. A little scary.
Okay, the Harrier transition starting to pay off.
Yeah, Harrier stance transition is what you're going to see Katarina do a little dash forward after some of her attacks. And from that stance, she actually has a few options, a couple of low options, and some jumping ones as well you got to watch out for.
Wow, really trying to get away from that wall. Al scouting him early. Nice option there. The Harrier transition.
Yeah, that's the one that tracks him and launched down. Punish, that's good enough. Genghis Khan ties it up.
Patient play adding up right now.
2-2 check started the round here. Into the teleport to sidestep into the hop kick punish. Nicely done by Al.
Hands off. Oh, they dancing.
Yeah, Gang is taking the time here. Looking for the approach. Katarina a very long leg. She can reach across the stage with some of those lows.
Those things chunk, and they get really annoying to deal with.
And they pass it to make it a little bit safer, too. So
yeah, that's just exactly.
Great choice for it. There's the jumping transition out of the Harrier. Just go watch out for Al. Doing a good job of it so far.
Uh-oh. Gang is
off the trade.
Down. Al getting a little more aggressive now in its approach.
Yeah, you know, and Genghis Khan not ducking that 2-2 swing earlier kind of gave Al a tell that maybe he's not prepared for the character. Nice punish here from Al.
Okay, to the wall we go. Oh, wow.
Great
We set
conversion.
the damage on the wall.
Yeah, 50% easy.
Okay. While standing 4. Kuning just gets right under that bad boy. Oh, nice. We talked about those lows and how they're adding up. Almost had a transition there with the kick.
The Gang is still in this right now. Not quite at range just yet. Now there's a range. Big block. That could be enough.
And, drop the elbow on him.
Now bend the range just to
right.
make sure. Keep it simple. Give him some kicks, some 3-3s, some 4-4s. It didn't kill.
And that's why you should have did the rage.
Oh my goodness, Al looking to close out. Genghis trying to survive. Oh, the string got him.
Genghis Khan.
I can't believe the rage art didn't do enough.
I bet you the other one, I bet you that rage drive would have.
Oh yeah, it does a grip. But here we go, final round, game 1. Al's looked to control for most of it, but Gang's there with him every step of the way, it seems.
Al playing a little further back right now. Those lows started to add up a lot. Really got Genghis back in the game in the lows. Now you're worried about that. You're ducking. I'm going to hit you with the hop kick to the wall.
Yo, the wall carry.
Oh, no.
Al's in trouble now.
Oh, tries to go in after.
No throw break.
Oh,
it didn't fail with extension.
And the thing is, you can control when you go to that mid move. And I like that he stopped early and went to it early. That was really good because I was looking for that next hit too.
Wow, it made the Al getting the first game here, but Genghis was close the whole way through, to be honest. Headphones are coming off.
Thinking about it, taking a lap. I don't blame him.
Taking a lap.
You got to take a lap
off the
sometimes.
EVO stage.
He's like, bro, Al.
I was like, where'd he go?
My man said, I feel you, Al. I feel you, bro. We were in the middle of a battle. Oh, man, we coaching. We coaching at EVO. I like it. That's how I know you want to win, bro. It's a little dark, so I can't tell who that is.
Jackie Tran.
Oh, that's Jackie? Yo, another EVO champ, Jackie.
Yeah, way back in the Tekken 4 days, Jackie Tran, also from Atlanta originally. Giving him some advice, and Genghis Khan making his way back up here.
Hits him with the dap, sends him back to the setup. Nice, concise coaching session right there. I like it. He's like, hey, dude, we getting something to eat after this? Yeah, yeah. Yo, the USA chant came out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Yeah.
And we're going to the arena. Because we're in the arena.
Because we're in the arena. All right, game 2. Genghis Don, winner's side. Won't be out of the tournament if he gets down here, but you want to go to this winner's finals.
Round 1.
Deep at your service, huh? It's because you're out here stealing rounds, lady.
Stealing games, stealing rounds, stealing tournaments. Kunimitsu.
Oh, nice. That track and Harrier option right there. Really starting to pay attention to the fact that Al likes to sidestep a lot.
Yeah, and get the Harrier transition. You actually want to sidestep right duck, right? And you can see Al is actually doing that.
And that's when you see the delays start to add up for Genghis Don. He just takes the space, won't hit a button, and make you respect the move he's going to do afterwards. Nice check right there on the set dash.
Exactly. Solid low kick there to check it. Out here using the jab, the pressure push towards the wall. Harrier track caught him.
No.
Uh-oh. Kunimitsu with rage, can't stay down. But it's scary to get him, and there we go. Genghis Don, Wild Center 1-1, closes out the first round.
Okay. Change is made.
Backswing blow attempt, doesn't find it.
Could have been a lot worse punish if Al was expecting that. Yo, Ma, he's doing strings.
Yeah, Genghis is going in right now. He takes the risk.
Going for the mid option. Senses a duck from Genghis Don. Both of them trying to get away from the wall. Nice block on the slide. No punish.
But big knee.
2 rounds straight. Genghis Don. Oh, nice. While rising 2. This is good. To the wall we go. Back 4 hits.
Side to right duck again to beat the Harrier tracking. But here comes the big lows. They're adding up. Yo, Genghis Don for 3 rounds straight. Go round.
Number 2. Genghis Don.
That's the way you want to answer back in that situation. 3 rounds straight for Genghis Don.
What a rebuttal. 3 rounds straight versus Al. Jackie, what did you tell him?
What did you tell him?
Jackie, tweet out what you told him. Or just text me, I want to know. Now that's solid coaching right there. My man came back and run 3 rounds straight. Okay, now that's coaching.
Don, though. First ever EVO. Might be guaranteed top 3 if he can win this next game.
He over there bopping right now. That versus menu music.
Yeah, Aldo sticking it out with Kunimitsu, switching the stage though. Home court advantage, Vermilion Gates, where we headed, Kunimitsu stage.
Yo, crowd, I know you guys are invested. You guys still want Genghis Don to take it. Let me hear it out there. Let me hear it out there. Damn, you guys were yelling for the picture. That was crazy.
Well, let's see if he's going to be yelling after this match. In victory or defeat, Al versus Genghis Don, final game.
Man, that was a fighting game quote. In victory or defeat? Okay. Was that from The Art of War? What was that from?
Sun Tzu.
Oof. Let's see what Al does. Oh, nice block. Ooh, sidestep down 4-2 this time around. You talked about him doing it. Gets the wall, no combo.
Yeah.
Breakable balcony right there.
Yeah, that sidestep right, very impactful here, but big snakehead sweep from
my
Genghis
God.
Don. The big lows are calling out and they're working.
Bro, look at the damage.
All the big lows, every single one of them. Tries to straight, that was crazy though. He went a little too far.
Yo, Al, and then Al.
And Genghis was feeling lows now. Like, you know what, I got some lows too.
Oh, what a block. Oh, what a block.
They're going for the ankle, Steve.
The digital ankles.
Tried wall to wall, doesn't find it.
Oh, the Harrier stands low. They're starting to add up. Al in a bad position against the wall.
Yeah, but he's fighting out of it just fine with Kunimitsu here. Oh. Got him, back turn mid. Is it enough damage, Steve? It looks like it might be.
Enough damage.
Set point for Al.
And still would have got the wall. Yo, you guys better make some noise for Genghis Don. This might be his way. This is his only opportunity right now to stay up on his winner's side.
Yeah, he's going in. Harrier jumping low. All the Harrier mix he's got. Teleport out of there.
Ninjas, they're so tricky. Oh,
Don't go anywhere. Al's got the
damn
wall
it.
pressure. Unblockable.
Don't stare at the birdie. Big block. Genghis done. This is gonna put Al in rage.
Yeah, we haven't seen a rage opportunity, but there's a rage yard instead, and that should be that.
Al is gonna take it over Genghis Don, going to winners finals to face Arslan Ash.
Well played, Genghis Don, but Al's gonna be the one advancing in this bracket right now.
Oh man.
Holy moly, what a start.
Game's always this intense, man. We've been talking about Tekken for so long, specifically Tekken 7.
Yeah.
And when I tell you that the games get so intense, the ceiling for this game, I feel like every year it goes higher. Like we're like, man, we've seen the craziest thing, the craziest players. What character's gonna come up next? And then we see these players get on the stage. We've seen Genghis Don in for the first time playing amazing. And look at the exhaust, the relief in Al's face right there.
I mean, you look back at round 1 of that final game there, and Genghis Don hit the snake edge low, then he hit the other low. Then he tried to gimmick him out with the low kick, mid kick string. Al ready for it, got the punish back there and got his low there, and that was that. Stole the round back at the last second. Genghis just overextended a little bit and gave up the momentum.
I mean, it happens though. You start to get that momentum. You're like, hey, you know what? I'm winning now. Let me go in. But after that last game, the second game that Genghis Don won, you saw the complete switch up. He's like, you know what? Let me get a little more offensive. Started to check a little more, and I felt like that's why he was brave enough to do that rage art right there. We saw a lot of Harrier transitions. You need to interrupt those. On top of that, Kunimitsu kind of has the same game with the set dash, right? Yeah. You really have to check her from doing it. If not, she can get away with murder in that sense.
Yeah, and Gangs did a pretty decent job of checking early. We saw the low kicks coming out. I think it was in game 2. So overall, a very close game out to final round situation, or final game situation at least.
Man, and this right here, when I tell you that the momentum was so strong on the side of Genghis Don, and right there, going for that string, that's a very common round ender for Katarina. But the thing about it is, if it's predictable, it's pretty punishable.
Exactly,
and it
especially
can't
at
cost
this
you a round.
level of the game, right? EVO top 6, wins out of the bracket, big call out there on the Harry transition with the rage art. Al prepared for it. He kind of let it rock for their 3 games. He's like, all right, I got rage this time.
He's like, I ain't letting you get away with it no more. Oh man, that was a really smart play though. And let's take one more look at the bracket. The winners finals is secured. So either Arslan Ash or Al will be getting to that grand final. And one of them's gonna have to fight their way through losers, which is a little more set up down there. Genghis Don versus Male Ill is our losers quarterfinals match. And then after that, it is Ulsan versus the USA's Anakin.
That is incredible.
My gosh.
Absolutely incredible matches lined up down there in that lower bracket. But Ulsan Anakin, man, that is incredible, dude. That is a big match. You know, Anakin has had a couple of top 8 finishes throughout the history of Tekken 7. Ulsan, not so many, right? So this is going to be a very big test for both of them.
Look, I know Ulsan loves some Tekken. I know he's always sought after that big victory, but also the same for Anakin. You said he's been on the stage quite a few times. Right. I want him to bring it home. I would love to it. But before we go any further, we're going to take a small break, but we got more Tekken 7 EVO 2023 right after this.
Just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
You got this.
Only a handful of people in the world can do it.
You could be the best is dangerous.
These are incredible stakes. You're going to be forced to make split-second decisions that could cost you your life.
Get out! Whether you like it or not, you are in this race. Get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13. Red Bull gives you wings.
Double Dragon Guidance! Rise of the Dragon!
PlayStation.
Welcome back, guys. Evolution 2023 Tekken 7 here, Las Vegas, Nevada. Rip and Tasty Steve bringing you the action.
Yo, you guys ready for some more Tekken out there? Let me know you're still with me. Give me a little bit of noise. Just need a little bit. There we go. That's all. You guys are perfect.
Nice.
Perfect, because we got 4 matches anyway. I don't want you to lose your voice early.
Like Steve.
Like me.
I mean, it's been wild out here already, of course, right? But we just saw our winner side of the bracket squared away. Arslan Ash getting it done against Ulsan earlier, and then we just saw Al get it done against Gangastan, which sets, of course, our upper bracket final, winner final, going to be Arslan Ash versus Al, which is a run back, Steve, of course. We'll talk about that later. But that was a wild one at the TWT Finals.
Yo, I want to see where we go here. I believe this next match is going to be a doozy anyway, because once again, I feel like it's so much sweatier now to get past any part of this bracket is so hard. Like, no matter where you go, every one of these players is actually ridiculous. And like I said before, a lot of them outside of Gangastan have been here before. They know exactly what it takes to get there. The nerves, probably the hardest thing to shake on the stage.
Without a doubt, man. And of course, the players that, you know, we have yet to see, Moyle and Anakin,
Yes.
right? Moyle is just one of these guys who's just super consistent in placing in very high in terms of making multiple top 8s in places where other players cannot consistently do it. For some reason, he's able to do it. But of course, Anakin is the USA representative. He's back here, top 3 in EVO 2019, right? That was a wild one where Arslan took out Knee in the grand finals, right? That was Arslan's first EVO Vegas victory. And Anakin got 3rd at that tournament. So now back here in the top 6 mix. There he is on the stage currently as well. getting ready to play out his match with Ulsan.
Wow, so as we're gonna get Anakin versus Ulsan first on the losers side of the bracket, one of these players, one of these ridiculous Tekken players is about to go home. They're gonna join you in the audience.
And we just saw Ulsan have that incredibly close set with Arslan just a little bit earlier today. But you can see their stats here, of course. First appearance here, 2018 for Ulsan at EVO. 6 total appearances, and his best result has been a 13th place finish back at EVO 29, the one that Anakin had his best result with 3rd place.
Oh, wow, you can see it right now. First appearance, 2014 for Anakin. A total of 8 EVO appearances up on that stage. That's how many times he's been there. And of course, his best result, EVO 2019, 3rd. Anakin, definitely one of the best players in the country. We've seen what happened when they go on the world stage. Anakin, definitely one of the pillars of USA Tech.
Yeah, I think he had a tweet yesterday talking about how he had a rough start to the year in terms of placements, etc. But here he is at the biggest show of them all, getting into that top 6 here, and let's see how far he can go. Obviously, in this sort of a situation, Anakin is yet to play today, and Ulsan is coming off of a loss, and that always kind of plays with players' mental sometimes.
I always think that's strange. Like, you got to go in. You just lost, but you got to go right back in.
Go back in.
That's the way tournaments work. You don't get the luxury of just relaxing all the time. Not when you make it up on the stage.
And he's going back to the bob. It looks like Anakin, of course, going to be sticking to the jack.
Yo, the jack. My man has been with the big body since as long as I can remember. The long-standing jack player. But I got a question before we get ready for the next battle.
What's the question?
Yo, EVO, if you guys would like Anakin to take it, make some noise! Yo, that's love. That's love right there.
You know it, man. But here we go. Ulsan with the bob. And it's been impressive that he's been sticking with Bob here. You know, we've seen that t-shirt. The Fang Main 2022 is the character used throughout most of the tournament yesterday. But the Bob comes out here in the top 6. Anakin versus Ulsan. USA versus Korea.
All right, let's get it started.
Battle of the big boys.
Oh, the down 4-2. Clean launch right there by Anakin. Take him to the wall. Hit him with the shoulder.
Hey. Big lead for Anakin and ready to start.
Oh, 4-2 hit so far away right there.
Yeah, he's swinging these forward 2s here from Ulsan.
Oh, wow.
What a crouch dash 1.
Actually clips the side step 2. Big counter hit. Big damage right here from Ulsan. Yo, jeez. Jackhammer. Plant the seeds.
And the down back 1.
Round number 1 goes to Anakin. Oh, counter hit 4-2. That's a big boot. Oh, wow.
Beautiful. That's a new addition to Bob. It's a vertical hop kick. It's a high hop kick, which is a little bit different than other hop kicks in the game.
Oh, get up. Anakin known for being one of the most oppressive jack players out there. Put you in a situation where you feel like you can't do much. Ulsan doing a great job of tempering all of that while standing for the punish. All right.
And that was a great block in that down back 1 there. And here we go, round 3 to kick it up and defines a counter hit down 4-2. Have to be hitting a button to get lost by that one. Wall carry here from Ulsan. Pop.
Oh, okay. Oh,
sidewalk.
Wow. Walks the jackhammer. I feel like you don't see that often.
Okay. It's an important move to sidewalk, right? You can sidewalk it left, but that is the direction his down 4-2 launcher will track you to something you have to be aware of.
And you can still see Ulsan committing to that left side step as well.
Yeah. Ulsan doing a great job of playing out of range of Anakin's pokes right now.
Yeah, actually gets right behind that side step 2 from Jack, punishes it instantly with the whiff. Ulsan, 2 rounds to 1 here, and this loses quarter.
Yeah, one thing you may not appreciate about Ulsan is the incredible speed that he moves with.
Yeah. We got to get a way to monitor how many moves.
Yeah, it's like an 8 p.m. count.
Right?
Look at the sidewalk again for that jackhammer. He's ready. He's so fast with his movements.
And we saw what happened that last time. That down 4-2 found his mark. Waiting for the application. Plant more seeds.
Yeah, Ulsan way behind you, though. Anakin, huge lead. Sure, you can accept. I don't think so. Down 4-2 from Anakin's final round, game 1.
Getting a little fed up. Goes for a big launcher right there from Anakin.
Ducks the high and a big loss from Ulsan here.
2 rounds apiece here. Gonna get the wall. Big damage on the board. Ulsan.
4-4-2 follow-up is good too. And just out of range that time.
Down jab. Oh,
Caught him.
2 hits actually go.
This is the combo, but the low's okay. Ulsan hangs on to get that first game.
Okay. Very scrambly right there, especially towards the end. Anakin down a game right now. Ulsan chugging the water.
And the interesting thing about this matchup too, one of Jack's core moves in neutral is that standing 2, right? It's incredibly long range against most characters. However, against Bob's jab range is actually incredibly far.
So good.
And you can see Ulsan using that single jab just to punish the single 2 attempts from Jack from Anakin.
Yeah, you can see him really leading with that Bob jab, right? Just to like close the distance. It's a little harder for Jack to retaliate and go for some of those lows that we know Anakin likes to go for.
Let's see what happens in game 2.
Yo, guys, make some noise for Anakin out there. My man is down. He is from the USA. He is from the USA.
Loser bracket match.
Oh.
Down forward 2 from Anakin.
Take him to the wall.
Bop.
Just barely misses it. Could have had a follow-up, but it's okay. 2-1 hits him on the side. You see Ulsan getting really anxious to get away from this corner right here. Quick sidestep lefts. Oh, wave.
Yeah, Anakin's starting to call out those sidesteps too, but big lead. Ulsan now spends the rage mode with the rage drive. 50-50 gets blocked, and Anakin solid first round.
While standing 2 string to start it off, and 1 just for the record. Once again.
Movement is so good from Ulsan.
I'm glad you pointed out, because you always talk about how Ulsan moves like crazy, bro.
He's so fast. And sometimes it gets him in trouble because he wants to just move so much. Almost. He was so fast he believed in his speed there to find the launcher. Anakin though ready with the defense, gets the launch. Wall carry's gonna be easy here. Hey!
Big damage. Oh,
you're gonna stay right here?
The recline.
Right here?
I love how they try to cover their face like, no.
Post that kick.
Yo.
Confidence building in Anakin. This is not where you want him to be if you're Ulsan.
The
pickup.
Wow, wait a minute. Give me the ball.
Hey.
Big damage. Anakin starts the string on the wall. Up 2 rounds in the second game. And has the lead on top of that.
Jackhammer.
Seeds. Planting trees save the earth. Even the robots understand it.
50-50 nice. The rope. I don't think so.
1. Hey, wait a minute. Eyes on the crowd, making noise for the boy Anakin. Hold on. That's ATL's very own, the chosen one.
1 game each, your final game situation. Loser goes home.
Thinking about it on that random select. I know Ulsan likes Kinder Gem. Oh no, Howard Estate.
Howard Estate. Oh, this is sick.
Another banger of a song, bro.
They got to turn the music up.
They definitely got to turn the music up. Harada, I know you can hear me. Release the Tekken 8 soundtrack. All right, I'm done. Ooh, the crowd getting restless out there. I feel it too, it's okay. That little tingle on the back of your neck, that's good ass Tekken. Let the show begin.
Final game, Anakin versus Ulsan. Anakin tried down when you started the round again, doesn't find it.
Oof, get up. Needs to be careful. The stage has multiple walls and a balcony.
Holy moly, what a choice.
Right, blatant low. Down 1, the low starting to add up for Bob as well. Trying to set the president with that jab.
Wow, didn't confirm. Anakin's in a dangerous position with that breakable wall behind him though. Ducks the high, calls it out.
While standing 1, he can get to the wall.
Hey.
Big damage.
The range. He's grounded. He's grounded.
No. What a
He's still under.
Anakin, you monster.
What a strange interaction. Look at back dash. Gets the wall dash to launcher. Here comes Ulsan. He's got the launch. Wall carries easy in this position.
Oh, big damage.
Give it a follow-up too.
Yo, blatant lows.
Backswing low.
Spring. Ulsan getting the lead in this 3rd game.
Jackhammer. Pick it up. Doing the whole forward reduce damage.
Big mid. Ulsan trying to sidestep right this time.
What?
And confirms it this time around.
It was a beautiful call out too to beat the low, 1 round each.
Song going off right now. My man Geese is like, is there somebody in my bedroom?
He's like, they turned up the music.
Oof. At 1-4, Bob has a lot of strings that if you don't know, he can get away with abusing. Strong defense on both sides. Likely still in favor of Ulsan right now. But this positioning, we're on the stage. Oh, looking good for Anakin. Not so much longer. Big launcher right here.
Yeah, that was a huge error. Should have got a launch, but now just the big one sits on him. Ulsan 1 round away from staying in the tournament.
Guys, make some noise for Anakin. My man is in trouble.
Big trouble. Jackhammer. Doesn't get the pickup. Ulsan decides to stay grounded this time. Now it's a mix-up for Oki in that situation after Jackhammer hits.
Yeah, looking for the Oki right there. Oh.
Low parry from Ulsan.
He's gonna put him on the wall. Dangerous position. Big damage on top of that.
Hell sweep's good. Anakin's got rage. Doesn't launch punish. No confirm from Ulsan. Oh my gosh!
Oh my God!
Get him this time! The string gets him, and Ulsan stays in the tournament.
Yo guys, do me a favor. Do me a big favor. Can y'all make some noise for USA, the ATL's very own Anakin? That's my boy. That's my bro.
Anakin going out here at 5th place this year. EVO 2023, but Ulsan moving on into the top 4.
Staying alive here on this loser side of the bracket. We saw his match versus Arslan, so you know he wants to get that run back. And look at the pop-off from Ulsan right there as he gets the victory over Anakin. Hard fought at that. The Jack still doing work for the boy Anakin. I love the commitment. Not going to be able to get it done here versus Ulsan, but the show goes on.
I'm still surprised that we're seeing so much of the Bob here. You know, I really thought we were going to see more Fang. I thought that, you know, we might see the switch up back to Kazumi.
Same.
It's Bob all the way through the top 6 so far.
Look, Bob is one of those characters I feel like not a lot of people keep him in the rotation.
Right.
But if you can execute with Bob, you can get into your opponent's mind. He is so good. The wave dash mix-ups, the strong mids, great launchers on top of that. Bob's one of those characters. I'm glad he's sticking with him.
Yeah, you have to have the execution to pull it off, though, right? And Ulsan has the execution to pull it off, as you've seen here time and time again. I mean, he's going for some crazy stuff, too. Like the wave and whip punch from like 3 waivus away, like, dog, that's a little crazy.
I mean, Anakin did have a couple of great call-outs on the defensive side, just waiting for those big launchers down forward, too, in a lot of instances. We're all rising, too, to start some of the strings as we go back to this first game. And you can see it was all well collected, even to the point where you saw Anakin backdashing that power crush at the wall, just playing really defensively in the best way possible. But this first game, not so clean on the side of Anakin.
Yeah, it was close. It was very back and forth. Yeah, but this was the end of it right here, right? Down to the wire. Anakin could have had a launch there, didn't find it. Anakin gets the throw to switch position at least.
Which is a smart move, too. You see a lot of people use those 2 throws to change positions, not expecting a string right after that, but that's going to do it for Anakin. Actually closes out, going home with 5th, like you said before, but still a great showing here at EVO 2023, especially the consistency we've seen from Anakin throughout the years of this game.
Exactly. Potentially the last year of Tekken 7 at EVO. Anakin, multiple top 8 finishes across those 7 years of Tekken 7 out here.
It's a beautiful thing to see, man. It's a beautiful thing to see as we take one more look at this bracket. We're getting down to it, guys. Loser semifinal is almost confirmed. We saw it with Ulsan in that victory. But the next match, our last remaining USA competitor, Genghis Don, will be going up against Mayo Ill, and it's going to be a good one. Mayo Ill, definitely one of these players I feel like, once again, kind of slides under the radar because you look at all these other really big names. But if you know about Mayo Ill, you know just how dangerous he is in any bracket or among any players.
Exactly. Moyo, you know, you've been watching him. I watched him a lot of the Korean tournaments, right? The Africa Tekken League tournaments. And in those tournaments, it's so hard for even the big names that you recognize, like John Ding, JDCR, Saint, to even make top 8 in those. And Moyo is in that top 8 almost consistently every time. It's ridiculous.
No, it says a lot about just how consistent he is as a player. And on top of that, the competition he plays with, there's not many people that can even get that far, considering, I mean, that's like the best players in Korea, you know what I'm saying? So
exactly. And the team, they're on KDF here with Ulsan, Moyo, also have CBM as well. You know, that group has been so strong this past year and a half, as you've seen 2 of them in this top 6 itself.
Man, it's getting real dicey out there, and these games are getting really sweaty, but we have to take another break before we get back to this Tekken 7 action. This is the top 6 of Tekken 7 at EVO 2023. I know you guys are enjoying it. Stay tuned. Losers Quarters coming up right after this.
Chipotle's new chicken al pastor is fire on every level. Fresh chicken hot off the grill. A rich marinade of seared morita peppers and ground achiote balanced with a splash of pineapple. All combined for the right amount of heat. Chipotle's all-new chicken al pastor is where fire meets flavor.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Making them proud, I'm making them pay. I'm running the game, I'm running it up. The one to get burned, don't play with the flame. Too hot to touch. They want me to stop, but I keep it calm. I'm ready for war. I'm ready to go.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Evolution Championship Series here at the Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas. All right, now real quick. Now, before we get into some more top 6 Tekken 7, we're gonna have a little special segment brought to you by our friends over at AT&T. Now, I know most of you are all familiar with the game of High Card, so we are gonna play some High Card. I got some very lucky contestants up here. What's your name?
I'm Bryce.
We got Bryce. Bryce, give it up for Bryce real quick. Come on, yeah, Bryce. All right, what else we got?
Name's John.
Name's John. John?
Name's Humberto.
Humberto. Give it up.
Andrew.
Andrew, one more time for Andrew.
Mark.
And Mark. So please, one more time, make some noise for our contestants up here, all 5 of them. Yeah, yeah. All right, now no cheating. Everybody pick a card. Don't cheat. And do not reveal them. Do not reveal them. These are for your eyes only. All right, does everyone see their card? You sure? This guy doesn't play poker. He's got something good. He doesn't play, he's got something good. All right, are we all ready to play some games? You ready? Let's do it? Okay. Are you ready? Please reveal your card, my good sir. All right, okay, I mean, there's a lot of cards higher than a 3, but who knows? We'll see. If you would please, my good sir. All right, so we got a, sorry, dude. We got a 3, a 7. All right, let's go, let's go. Let's so, ooh! Were these in an order? Hold on a second. Did we shuffle those? All right, contestant number 4. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, the 4 of hearts, the 4 of hearts. Let's see if he does or does not play poker. I could be totally wrong. Let's see, I knew it! Oh my God, I knew it! All right, guys, before we give out prizes, one more time to all your competitors up here to play a little game of High Card. Are we ready? Oh my God, look at this. Ooh, what do we got here? Ooh, whoa. And correct me if I'm wrong, am I right that those are first, second, and third place Victrix sticks? Those aren't regular Victrix sticks, everyone. Those are the gold, the silver, and the bronze Victrix sticks. Very cool. But yeah, you gotta show them, show them, give them some love. Yeah, come on. I knew he was gonna win, dude. I knew it. I saw his face. He was like, ooh. All right, guys, thank you very much. Also, thank you big time to our friends over at AT&T for hooking us up at the EVO family. We appreciate you guys for this. Thank you very much for our game of Golden Draw. Thank you guys very much. Hey, Rip and Tasty Steve, you guys ready to get this Tekken action? Let them know you guys want this Tekken action.
Wait. Make some noise for the amazing, the immaculate L.I. Joe. I love that guy. A specimen of a human being. Shout outs to the winners, shout outs to AT&T for holding us down, and shout outs to Victrix for giving us those sick first, second, and third place stick. Of course, respectively gold, silver, and bronze. Those are really cool, man. Not a lot of people even have those, of course, because you got to win EVO to get them. So what a
Kind of
blessing.
difficult.
Kind of just
Or
a little bit hard.
be a contestant and win some high cards. Easy.
You think so? I don't know. Not with that guy's up
Can you
there.
imagine two guys that didn't win the sticks? They're like, damn,
Right?
can't win
Standing
one
on
from
the
high
stage
cards.
like, come on, dude.
Bummer.
But regardless, hopefully you guys are still enjoying this EVO 2023. We are on Tekken 7. There are still games to be played. You guys ready for some Tekken? Make some noise!
Feels good here in the arena, Steve. Of course, we had one of our loser bracket matches already, Anakin going home with 5th place, but we got another one, right? We got Genghis Don going up against Moyel. It's going to be USA versus Korea in this one. And this one's going to be wild, man. Moyel, look at that smile on his face. He's ready.
You can't be mad at him. You cannot be mad. He looks so cheery.
You can
Look
definitely
at
be
the
mad,
cheeks.
Steve.
Well, you can't be mad.
Look at the cheeks.
Look at his cheeks, bro.
Look at those cheeks.
Look how
huh?
happy he is.
He's very
A
happy.
Santa Claus-like laugh. I love it.
But you can be mad at him because he plays Geese Howard, Steve.
Yeah, I mean, look, only other people hate 2D characters. I'm okay with it. I like Geese. He's a cool guy. One of the coolest bad guys I've ever seen. But of course, representing South Korea, first appearance 2020, a total of 4 appearances. This is not his first time on the stage, and we talked about the fact that he's more than well prepared. And his best result was EVO 2022, and he got 5th place.
That was last year, and if he loses this one, Steve, 5th place again.
Don't say
so
that.
Opportunity to move ahead and improve his best results, Steve. That's what I'm saying here. It's an opportunity.
I like how optimistic you are, Rip. That
was
didn't seem
fantastic.
bad at all.
No.
Not negative in any way, what shape,
I mean,
form
look at Genghis Don. Everything's an opportunity for him. He's never placed at EVO.
That's true.
So everything's an improvement.
All right. First off, shout outs to Two Ugly Esports, bro. How did y'all get that name?
I want to know if the DC controllers I guess I can just check.
You said that. I thought you were talking about someone.
Why would I? Come on.
I don't know, man. I was like, why would you do that?
Oh, man. But Genghis Don, obviously representing the USA. Mayo Ill representing Korea. And give us your predictions. You can see it right down there. Join the conversation at twitch.tv/EVO.
That's
if
right.
If you haven't already, tell your friends.
We might be streaming to a few people right now, Steve.
We might be streaming to quite a few people, actually. Yo, look at Mayo Ill stick. That thing is beautiful. Yo.
Wow, what is going on over there?
Yo, look, it matches his smile, I tell you what.
Oh, man, this could be wild, though. You know, in Korea, they actually have a Katarina player named Galgongji, and he's really, really good with Katarina. One of the best in Korea with them. So they have experience against this character. Genghis Don's style, though, a little different.
Yeah, I mean, look, and a lot of people, we talk about how, you know, even though you fight the same character, across the world, they can be played differently, especially, I feel like, in Tekken, because there's so many varying play styles around the globe, so being able to fight somebody, even though you might have a little more character familiarity, it's still really hard to kind of get a beat. You're still going to have to go through the proper courses before you're going to be able to have, like, a confident feel, or maybe you just go in swinging.
Exactly, and you guys have seen this throughout this weekend. This is the first time we've seen so many players do this, but they've been bringing blankets or jackets, something to hide their controllers underneath.
Wow.
No one will see what buttons they're pressing.
Yo, the mind battle already happened. You tried to hit him with the dap, he covered his hands, man. Paper beats rock, dude. The mental battle has already started.
All right, well, game on. Here we go. Game 1, Steve.
All right, guys, here we go. This is the loser side of the bracket. If you guys would like the USA's very own, you see it on his chest, Genghis Don to take it, make some noise! That's love. That's love.
Moyel here, second back-to-back EVO top 8 finish. Let's see where he ends up. Genghis Don gonna try to put an end to his run here. Katarina versus Geese Howard.
Of course, the meta for Geese has definitely changed a little bit. Still very strong, but now people seem to have a little counter. They're looking for that back three to activate, right? They're being a lot more aware of the gauges and like, yo, I can't let him get started here. Obviously, those projectiles are going to be the name of the game, but you see Genghis already using the third dimension to get around him.
Exactly, using those side steps, but now positions himself towards the wall here, a little bit dangerous. But Geese Howard here, that doesn't wall flip what he used to.
That side step three just being super, super aggressive right now. Oh, nice.
Genghis not afraid to go for the big lows, and look at them all caught up in health.
Oh, the Harrier stance is starting to come out. There's a
get it out of here.
Jab. Take him to the wall, big damage here.
Hey. Man jumps in.
No bar. You got to finish it now.
He's got bar now. One bar meter to the bottom left. It doesn't spend it. No punish. But the down 4-1 check finds it.
Okay, okay. Genghis Don taking the first round. First blood. First bubble on the board.
Yeah, back to the spacing. And Moyo is very, very good at actually managing that meter from Geese Howard. One of the nerfs they've given him is that they've actually slowed down that meter game throughout the season.
No, that's definitely true. It definitely changes the pace of all the way Geese's play, but it also slows down the pace of the game overall. Going for the low parry. Genghis Don on the run. Sidestep three from AOL, but doesn't stop Genghis Don from taking another successful round, 2 rounds straight right now.
Genghis Don taking control of the matchup away from Moyo right now.
God, this song is such a banger.
The game volume's higher too, it's sick.
Yeah.
Wall pressure right now, Genghis Don.
Finishes the string, looking for something big. Backswing blow, no punish right there.
But that was a good push to Genghis Don.
Yo, look at the series right now. I told you, just because you got the experience versus somebody else, that ain't me, bucko.
Yeah, Genghis Don, and the low parry.
Not gonna get the kill, but this situation is looking good for Genghis Don.
Geese Howard, you're gonna need something big. Spends 1 bar, jab checked immediately. He has another bar though. 50-50 mix. I don't think so. Genghis Don first game, 3 rounds straight. No round brown.
Yo, you said he's got experience though, versus one of the best Katarinas in the world. That means nothing to Genghis Don. I'm a conqueror, bro. Check the name.
Oh my goodness. Genghis Don. Dominant first game there. And he's bouncing. He's out of here.
He's out. I'm taking a lap, bro. Taking a breather. We saw last time, went and had a little talk with Jackie Tran, another EVO champion from the Tekken 4 days.
I like the cameraman. Look, where'd he go?
Yo, like a ninja, he disappeared. Nah, man, shout outs to this Tekken 7 competition, man. It's really dope to see this game played at such a high level, man. The ceiling, like I said before, I feel like it moves every year. Every update, we go up another level. We see another player. We see another character that rises to the heights. Man, this game really does supply the feels.
I mean, call me crazy, but I wouldn't mind a couple more years of Tekken 7 even.
Yo, you need to chill, bro. Did you not just see those characters? Bro,
I saw him.
Raven is back, dude.
Did you not see that Ulsan Arslan match we just started off with?
You know what? All right,
yeah.
you got a good point.
All right, Abandoned Temples, where we're headed though.
Come on. This might be amusing. Bro, that dude is cool.
Ugh.
Round 1.
Too close, huh? Ugh.
Game 2.
You're so stupid. Oh, they dancing a little bit. Obviously, they like the song.
Yeah, Moyle really slowing things down. And, you know, I've seen him lose plenty of first games and really make great adaptations going forward to still bring the setbacks. So even if you're Genghis on him, you won the first game 3 rounds straight, can't be comfortable here.
And look at how he's starting to adjust already to the Harrier transitions. Doesn't stop him from putting his back to this wall, and only about half meter there. Nice sidewalk right.
Yeah, I got it. Step 2.
Op kick. Off axis combo. Side wall save lives. Much like a life preserver. Oh, no break.
Hey, caught him stepping. I don't think so. Jumping.
Down.
It's the third dimension.
Forward 1. My man Geese is like, I didn't even know you can do that. You ever sidestepping fireballs? They don't do that in my game.
Yo, this is crazy. The 4 round straight Genghis Don and Moyle is not something I would have seen coming in, or would have expected coming in.
Great patience on both sides, though. Genghis Don really jockeying for this position close to the wall. Mayo fighting back with the Geese. The clean cut. three-piece suit Geese.
Yeah, Genghis is not giving him opportunity to find big damage, right? Like, he's got that bar meter. He should be fishing for back three, too. But look, he's spending meter in these kind of situations where he has to force the mix-up, and he's not getting a ton of damage like we're used to seeing from Geese Howard.
And look at that. Eats the hit for the EX Fireball, and that actually takes him out of
The
that
hop
scope.
kick,
And
though.
there's the hop kick. Genghis Khan going to get real close to this wall.
It doesn't get the wall count from the angle.
Hands off, lady. This is a three-piece suit. You see it shining?
Yeah, Moyle's in trouble. 13 seconds. He's almost to a bar meter, though, if he can go in and get some damage. Here's the bar meter. Stand up.
Stand up.
Time winding down. See, 5 seconds.
Rage is there. Activate on the
The
map.
jump in. Rage art a little early, I think. Yeah, not going to happen.
Smack. Yo, listen for the taiko drums. Hold on. Hitting. There we go.
1 round each. Genghis, Rage art there. A little early. Had plenty more time left on the clock.
Oof. Oh,
Wow.
What a whip punish hop kick. Genghis Khan.
Yo, he's playing very
Let
well
him
right
get
now.
that wall. I said let him get the wall. Oh,
The wall up too.
Yo, Genghis Khan on the tear.
And Moyle, he's so behind on meter here. He's in big trouble. Genghis Khan on set point.
Mayo ill in trouble, needs to make an adjustments if he wants to get a chance to fight back here and stay alive in this tournament.
He has not made one good exchange of meter in this entire set so far.
Would you say, Rip?
He has not.
God, so good.
Wall carry, Genghis Khan.
Big damage. Once again, I'm not sure what Geese can do to punish that, but
I mean, look, he's got the bar meter. He's got to cash in on it sometime.
oh, the single jab.
The jabs are crazy right now. He spent the meter again, but he finds a hit this time, giving his wall bounce.
Bounce.
But not a full combo, and Genghis has a chance with Rage here. Big punish.
Mayo ill can close this out.
Over the top.
Tries to swing, gets hit
Rage
by the
guard.
Harrier. Harrier transition once again. What a jab. Hands off me.
Genghis not in close out. Not going to be able to do it. Final round, game 2.
Wait a minute, Genghis Khan in trouble right now. Mandalay Bay, you're looking ridiculous out there. Thank you guys for pulling up.
And still, though, it's set point for Genghis Khan. He gets this round. He moves on in the bracket. Moyle, if he loses, out of the tournament. Trying to get another bar meter so he can cash in big here.
Harrier transition, this time goes for the mid. Once again,
Counter
gets the
four.
launcher, taking him to the wall, likely, slightly in the favor of Genghis Khan.
1 bar meter here for Moyle. USA chant in the crowd.
It's building. It's building. You can hear it. I said hands off the merchandise, bucko. Yo, the USA, it's rumbling. Or
That's
the
it,
mat, or the wall.
Can he get it done?
There's a
Moyle
bar there.
fighting back right now. Doesn't even have the rage yet. The this might be enough damage. Genghis Khan gonna take it.
Genghis Khan. Much like the name of the conqueror, taking it over Mayo Ill.
Wow, what a set. Genghis Khan staying in the tournament. USA moving to the top 4 of EVO 2023.
What an amazing first performance here. But guys, do me a favor. Before Mayo Ill leaves that stage, make some noise. That guy is an amazing player.
Back-to-back 5th place. EVO 2022 and EVO 2023 for Moyle there. Very nicely done from Korea. But Genghis Khan moving into that top 4.
Oh man, what a match. Genghis Khan keeping the momentum throughout the entire set, and we're looking for that transition where he's like, look, if he gets barred,
right,
he likes to take control. He likes to take that momentum, and all it takes is one time for him to get a combo, take it to the wall, and the damage is more mental damage. Well, actually, it's more life bar damage.
It's real damage.
It's a lot.
I mean, but the thing is, he never landed it, right?
Yeah.
That entire set long. I mean, Genghis started 4 rounds great against him, too. But entire set, Genghis Khan was preventing him from using that meter to that effect. Geese Howard usually, as you mentioned, finds that meter, catches it off it, and Moyle's so good at doing it, usually did not find openings there.
I mean, if you look at one of the things that happened, I feel like removing the fireball game was very strong. Early side steps, making sure you don't feel comfortable doing it, and then there's just the entire fact of like just getting over it. The Harrier transitions was really starting to work out, and the minute that Mayo Ill was like, you know what, I want to start swinging. Magic 4 hit, counter hit, the hop kick started
Hop kick was
and
so
it
good.
really started to work out, and they weren't like they were punishes, they were whiff punishes, so whenever they whiffed, the hop kick was there waiting, and Genghis Khan was waiting for the crowd to make some noise for him right there after that win, as we get into losers semi-final, which will be Genghis Khan versus Ulsan. Yo, damn, what a match.
But look at the regional diversity in the top 4. Pakistan versus Japan winner final. USA versus Korea losers semifinals. Across the board,
Wow.
just like we started in the winner side of the semifinals.
Dude, this is beautiful. I love, look, when I go to a top 6 or any top format, I love to see the players there.
Oh.
There's a lot of diversity. We are going to the winners finals. Oh my gosh.
Here we go, Arslan Ash versus Al. Pakistan versus Japan incoming. Winners final. Winner of this goes to the grand finals and guarantees a top 2 finish for themselves here at EVO.
Yo, Rip, I thought you said this was a run back. Talk to me about this a little bit.
Exactly. If you guys go back to the TWT Finals Amsterdam earlier this year in February, these two met in pool play, and Al actually took out Arslan Ash 2-0 in that matchup there. So Al is capable of winning against Arslan Ash, but this will be a longer set. It's best of 5. It's first to 3 this time around. Also different in that set, it was Al with Kunimitsu versus Arslan Rock and Zafina. So in this case, are they going to run the Kunimitsu mirror match? Are we going to see different characters? We're going to find out in just a second.
I would be really interested to see if Arslan runs the mirror match, or even if Al allows the mirror match. I mean, not sure what character he's going to go to. I think he still has a little Miguel in there, but who knows? We're going to find out just coming up. But this is going to be a good one. Winners, finals coming up right here. Best of 5, first to 3, and this is going to be electric. Of course, like we said before, Arslan, no stranger to the pressure. You just saw how well Al has performed over the last 10 appearances here at EVO, so it's going to be good.
Exactly. He's very familiar with the evolution stage, but Al here going to be one of the few players in the world who has a win in a set over Arslan Ash. So Arslan Ash, as we talked about earlier, he doesn't have Knee, doesn't have Kakoma, he doesn't have Khan here to go up against, so it kind of feels like it's his tournament to win. But this is one of those players who has stopped him in the past.
Yeah, now look, a lot of times what happens in competitive fighting games, the better you get, the bigger the target on your back. Arslan Ash has the biggest target in Tekken. I'm telling you right now. A digital hitman, every player in the bracket is trying to take him out because they know just how strong he is. But Al, like you said before, I think you can count on less than one hand how many people have beat Arslan, maybe definitely less than 2 in tournament, and that is something major to say.
Man, this should be good. I'm so curious about what characters we're going to see in this set here. Arslan has used the Safina a little bit, but primarily has been sticking to that Kunimitsu.
I'm going to get the characters locked in. All right, guys, while they're doing their thing, I'm going to do my thing. If you guys would like Arslan Ash to take this winner's final set, make some noise!
Or if you guys would like to see Al from Japan take it, make some noise!
I like that. I like the upset people. They're like, you know what? I want a change of the guard. This Arslan guy is nice, but I want Al to take it. I love to see it. I love to hear it. I like the honesty.
And look what we get here, boys and girls. We get the mirror match. We get Kunimitsu versus Kunimitsu.
Yo, and I'm going to tell you right now, both of these characters, well, I want to say first and foremost, Al kind of excels at playing these heavy poke-friendly characters, right? I thought he still had the Miguel, but sticking with the Kunimitsu is really good, too. The in and out game is very strong. He's really good at really annoying you, right?
I mean, you got to remember, too. Remember, Arslan made a tweet a while ago where he talked about how he didn't think Kunimitsu was that great of a character. And then Al kind of came on the scene and said, like, look at what I can do with this. Chanel came on the scene and said, look what I can do with this. And then Arslan's like, maybe that character's pretty good. Let me pick that one up. And what a wild start from Al there.
Yo, just rushing in. Playing mad disrespectful.
Yeah, we got Arslan in the purple this time.
Oh, nice. Gets the kunai.
Yeah, kunai from downtown. And now the step 2 back-to-back.
Oh, nice.
Steps down for 1-3. Interesting.
Quick sidestep, playing the range game just a bit. Looking for you to reach the down 4-2. Oh, nice.
The top.
Gets the counter hit. Oh, big damage here. That wall might be the end.
Look at the damage.
Damn it. Damn.
First round Arslan here.
Oh, what a sidestep.
His steps have been so good. Look at the sidestep.
Yeah.
And sidestep right against Kunimitsu is pretty good, but you have to know when to do it against what strings, right? The 2-2 is probably to prevent you from doing it. The back 2 as well.
Oh, nice pokes. Oh.
Calling out the high again. And we finish the down 4-1 thing. Al ties it up.
He's doing strings.
Down 4-1 all day, standing 2-2 all day. But really, it's been the sidestep rights that really have been playing a factor in this matchup. Sidewalk right again.
I like this. Give us the tech. Show us how it's done.
Left the 2-2. Al is ready for the matchup.
He is actually ready for the matchup. Balcony still not broken, but we're going to the wall. Arslan in trouble.
Hey!
God damn it, look at that. Oh, looking for a crush right there.
The wall pressure right now from Al was ridiculous, too.
This is what I was talking about. Al excels at that annoying, poke-friendly gameplay. Barely gives you time to breathe.
Oh, missed the full crowd sweep there. And gets it this time. Not enough damage to kill here. 50-50, and Al closes out the round.
Al looking pretty good. 2-1 right now in this first game winners final. Small pulse.
Sidewalk again. He's so prepared.
Oh, the balcony, is it broken?
Get out of here. Back two to break it. Wow, the Oki was too far.
Yeah, and on top of that, she was head down, face up. So it's like feet away. You
Face
gotta
up,
be
feet away,
there.
yeah. Yeah, the 1-1, Arslan had the sidewalk that time.
And just instantly answers back with a set dash.
Yeah, because this character's strings are so safe, you have to have the sidewalk defensive option to counter the follows. Both of them go for sweeps. Arslan's got the rage. We haven't seen the rage drive yet from Kunimitsu today.
It's actually true.
There it is.
There we go.
Sweep, is it enough?
Nah.
The mix. Back turn mix, final round, game 1. And Arslan just never seems to go away.
My man is always in the running. It's crazy. It's crazy how good Arslan is.
Good 10-frame punish there on the down forward 1-2. Oh my gosh, not a counter hit. That was lucky for Arslan.
Al's back to this wall right now.
Yeah, the set dash fakes coming out now too.
Oh, set 3. Slow pace game here. Oh, wow.
He spun back. Yo!
These side steps are going crazy. The 2-2 string. Go
big
to
block.
Set.
What a risk.
Seeing it coming. Big damage. The drive is there. The rage is there. Not gonna spin.
They both have rage.
Right now.
Blue stuff spent.
Do it again. Now you're
Blue stuff spent. Doesn't got the high. And Arslan hangs on for the first game.
Oh man, it's getting sweaty.
Man, the decision making of when to pull out the risky attacks, right? Al pulled out a very risky low there, and Arslan had the block against it. Then that's what got him that huge combo. And then Arslan went for a risky high string in an attack, but Al was not prepared, got hit by it, and that's what closed out the round.
Yo, you heard what Kunimitsu says when she wins. If you need a thief, I'm your woman.
They're trying to steal from each other, man.
They're trying to steal from each other. And accomplishes nothing. Al keeping the stick dry. I hear you, bro. I know it's sweaty up there.
Very, very close first game, though.
Vermilion Gates. Mirror match on the home stage on top of that. All right. All right. All right, all right. I hear y'all out there. Yo, Mandalay Bay. I hear you out there. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this EVO, bro. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. It's amazing.
Game 2 here, winners final, best of 5 situation, and Arslan has the lead 1-0 over Al.
Man, that black mask is ridiculous.
Probably keeping the outfits here. Purple for Arslan again.
Oh, no break.
Uh-oh, trouble.
And I love the way I love the way Arslan kind of staggers his offense. He really changes it up, I feel like, from game to game, making the adjustments like, oh, you really did swing here. You did like the duck here. You did like to get away here. It just adds it to his gameplay. That's one of the reasons he is so good.
And after the 2-2 string that time, Al ducked there. Arslan just checking to see what his reaction would be.
Oof. Set 2. Great mid move out of that set dash. Ooh, and it's really starting to add up.
It is, and Arslan again, that down back 3-3, it's a rounder, and he goes with quite a lot. But usually, he calculates life exactly, so he knows this is going to be enough damage before he goes for it.
Hits a button after the back turn position throw.
And you can see Arslan's getting comfortable now.
Oh
Got
my
him!
gosh, Arslan. Just adding to the stack right now. Damage on the wall, big at that. Al in trouble.
Yeah,
okay.
Good punish there, though. Al using that move from Kunimitsu. Double set dash with the pressure, gets the grab out of it.
Oh,
wow, they're doing the wake up.
The wall, saving lives once again. Still gonna get great damage and rages there. The blue stuff.
Oh my gosh. Good tech, he got the wall, that's enough. It's not enough.
Jeez, come on, Rip. I was ready to turn around and look at stuff. You can't be
It wasn't
sitting
supposed
there.
to bounce off like that.
Look at that. That set dash finishes the string once again. What a check.
Yeah, that high kick exactly what got Al last game, right? And
Oh.
now, tested with the 2-2 and Arson with the duck and launch that time.
Overextending just a bit too much. Arson Ash senses the pressure, senses the frustration, and look at this damage on the wall once again. Arson Ash, what a lead. 2-2, finds his mark. Al trying to fight away from the wall. That down back three, you talked about it.
Get
Low
out of here.
parry this time.
I'm sick of those. Al with the low parry. Wall's right there, though.
Damage.
Yeah,
Blue
no
stuff.
sidewalls. Look
What
at
a
this step.
wall.
He sidestepped the rage drive. Arson Ash.
Oh man, Arson. Already. Looking
That's all
at
broken.
game 2 point here. And it is not getting any easier for Al. Has to make some big changes.
Al trying to fight some after they both go for down for 2 at the same time. But the set 2 counter it. This time Arson drops the combo.
Nice punish there.
I
Oh,
keep it
nice. Man, I love Arson does that on the wall. Gets you a little more damage.
Uh-oh, Al is definitely falling apart right now. And looking to run away with it is Arson. Big launch, I don't think so. Arson Ash 2-0 in the lead.
Arson Ash gets one more game. Grand finals is where he's going.
And he's looking so comfortable doing it. If you're out here, right, you have other characters you could go to. The Miguel you mentioned, back in the day, 2015, his main character was Elisa back then, right? So that's a character that's still pretty good in this game. And I don't know if it's something he wants to pull out here. I would love to see it personally, but the Kunimitsu is what he's been rocking so much. I expect to see Kuni again.
Yo,
that's the new EVO trophy.
Whoa, that's the first time I've seen that. That looks ridiculous.
New trophy design out here this year. And it sounds like they're running it back for the rematch. Kunimitsu versus Kunimitsu.
All right, here we go. Al in trouble. Still alive in the bracket, obviously, but he would be on that loser side. We'll have to make it back to the loser's bracket. Genghis Khan down there waiting potentially. Oof.
Set 2 counter hit again.
Big damage. Goes for a reset instead. No break on the throw, and look at Arson Ash right now.
Yeah, he's feeling good. He planned through a little bit, right? I mean, right there was the back turn mix-up afterwards. He didn't need that. He could have just taken the damage. He's like, nah, this is cool. I got this.
Yeah, he's in his head already, right? The meta's working out in his favor, so you try to go a little deeper into the meta, right?
Right.
Throw him a little
Keep him
more
guessing.
off their game, yeah.
Like, he thought you knew everything I was going to show you. There's more.
Oh, the mirror down forward, too. Back turn spin attack just to see if they're going to swing. Ow. Oh, small punish there. No. Wait a minute. Oh, wow. Tries to go for a setup. Arson Ash says, I'm not taking the bait. Get off of me. 10 seconds. Evades the kunai. Ow. Closing the distance. Forward, 4-2. Just enough with 8 seconds left on the clock.
And you know, when they played the TDPG finals, Al had that crazy key charge setup he did, and Arson kind of backflip away, and he caught him with the rage art, right? So Al with rage is very dangerous. You can never predict what he's going to do.
Man, my man Al has rage setups. That's sick. Set 2 to get in there. Really closing that distance a lot. Every time you see Al get pushed out, he's like, you know what? I need to get back in. Set dash button. Okay. Back turn goes for the guess. I can do it too. No break from Arson this time. Al with the lead. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Take out.
And Arson, he seems to be willing to take full crouch low mix. Got him! That down forward one string is so annoying. He might have got him.
I said
He got him!
Yo, life really low. That's going to do a chunk of damage.
Less
Look at
health
the
you have,
fireworks.
the more damage the rage art does. It's enough damage.
Okay, all right. Al getting one on the board. Arson don't seem too phased, though.
I mean, he's got a 2-game lead, right? He's kind of chilling right now. Full crouch lead, yeah. I mean, all the min mixes have not been working out for Al, so now he's going back to the lows. And that might be what Arson wants him to do.
And look at the mix, yeah. And you can see right now that setup that he's doing after the knockdown, you do set dash past him, back turn 2. That's one of Arson's tricks.
That was such a good whip punish there.
Oh, yo, Al.
3 rounds straight, no round, 2-1 for Al.
And look at that, the smile comes back.
There's life in his body
There's
again.
life in his body.
Rejuvenated.
I like it. Al still in the game. And Arson Ash going back to stage select.
You think he takes him infinite here against another Kunimitsu in a mirror match?
I think so.
I don't know. I would bet that he probably would. A lot of players seem to think that going infinite stage just, limits the amount of extra variables at play.
But I feel like Arson typically goes to,
Infinite stage. He's like, you know what, I don't want to deal with this, right?
Right.
And I feel like in the mirror match, it's more dealing with, you know what, I know what this character can do, and maybe you switch it up. Maybe you say, you know what, I do want these walls.
Yeah, he's thinking about it pretty hard here. Wow, okay.
Oh, this is the first time I've seen him do this.
Yeah, Island Paradise. I mean, he's got 2 chances to take it out here.
Once
Still
again,
ahead.
Winners finals, though.
Mm-hmm.
Grand finals is the destination. You got to get past one or the other right now if you actually want to get there, though. And you still got to worry about that loser's bracket. One of these guys, one of these players will be down there fighting for their life.
Yeah, last year, of course, at EVO, when we got to the top tier, Arslan was fighting through losers. We thought we were going to see the Arslan versus Knee grand finals, but Khan put a stop to it, right? And it was Khan versus Knee in the grand finals. And now Arslan, one step away, one game away from getting grand finals himself.
Here we go.
Round 1.
The mirror match. Island Paradise. Arslan Ash up 1 game. Al bringing it back.
Yeah, that was a great jab punish there. For the downward one, did we get a float? No, it's so hard to punish that, man.
And just a little too late on the follow-up right there, so not going to get the punish. Oh, wow, interrupts.
It's getting wild out here. It's getting a little scrambly.
Down back 3 starting to add up. Yep, both of them are using it now.
Yeah, and Al actually was ready to duck that time. That's something that killed him in the first game here. And while standing 3, we got him with the mix.
No balcony at all. Gonna keep it intact, maybe break it on the next one. Arslan Ash. This match can lead to set point. Oh, wow, finishes the string.
Oh, we got answers right back at you.
Back turn, guess goes for the low. Going back to the pokes, down back 3 once again. Arslan.
Yes,
invading the personal space of Al.
Oh, the hop kick. It's like, yo, you just trying to mirror my input? I do down back 3, you do down back 3, here's a hop kick for you.
Oh, big damage.
Hella damage.
Down jab while standing for Al. A nod.
Yeah,
no.
He's in trouble. It's set point for Arslan.
Oh, no break this time from Arslan.
Oh. Campanolo.
Is that what you said?
I don't think so.
As soon as you said that, I heard it. Oh.
Finishing the string. Uh-oh, it's time to take some risk, it seems like. I got it too.
Speaking of taking risks, finishes the string while standing 3, not
Arslan can do it.
Oh, gets a combo here.
The sweep.
4-2.
Al's not done.
My God.
He's not done. Not just yet. Still though, set point for Arslan. Give me that life lead. I'm out.
Hands off. Set 3.
Sidewalk.
2-2s once again. Tries to go for that back turn mix. Al doesn't take it. Swings in the middle of that 2-string. Getting real brave right now. Arslan's back to the wall. Quick side step left.
They're both getting a little looser right now. Lee's late on the jab. That's so cheap. And now Arslan looking good to close out. The down back 3 is going to do it. And Arslan Ash is headed to the grand finals.
What a play right there. Al definitely looked like he was getting something. He looks like he was actually getting it, but then, I'm telling you right now, Arslan's round rebuttals are so good. When I tell you he went down that game, he's like, okay, all right, I was getting away with this. I was able to do this. I'm gonna pressure this. Whether it be the rolls, the set dashes aren't working out as much, and he really took advantage of that. Really switched it up. Gave him a decisive game right after that. Al now gonna go down to that loser side.
Exactly. Al heading on down to that loser's bracket now, and Arslan Ash is in prime position to get that 4th EVO title.
That's great.
Winner's side of the grand final.
Wow. Who's gonna have the opportunity? Who's gonna do it? Can it be done? Arslan Ash looking at his 4th EVO title, not just in the States, but in Japan as well. That is quite the accomplishment.
That would be incredible. We'll see if he can do it. It's not done just yet, right? We still have some people left alive in the tournament. Genghis Don is still down there. We know now as well that we got Al down there as well. Al can still make the run back.
Al waiting at the tail end, actually. So, we got Genghis Don versus Ulsan. The next match coming up, the last USA representative going up against Korea's last representative. This is actually going to be amazing. And on top of that, whoever gets out now, they're out of the running, but we're going to have a new EVO champion, or possibly a returning one, a 4-time one with Arslan Ash.
Yeah, we'll see in just a second, guys. I mean, it's going to be pretty wild out here, though, right? I mean, Genghis Don versus Ulsan.
Man, look, that's a tough cookie to crack, bro. If you're Genghis Don, but you made it here now, He's definitely got the tools to do so, but it's going to be tough. Speaking of tough, this dude, Arslan Ash, in this last set versus Al, really seemed like he had a beat on exactly what needed to happen. And on top of that, finishing the string and it's like mirroring each other. And Arslan Ash is doing a little better job at it.
And that's the thing, Al, he knows that string. He knows you can duck that hit. But in that instance right there, he got hit, and that cost him the first game. That really put him behind the whole set. And that just really built up momentum for Arslan to go 2-up over him, and that was just so hard to come back from. But there you see the updated bracket. Arslan Ash 3-1 over Al, puts him in the winner's side of grand finals there. Just needs one more set win to become another time EVO champion. Al, though, in that loser's final, trying to fight his way back, going to be getting the win of the loser semifinals of Genghis Don versus Ulsan.
Oh man, we're getting to it. We're getting close to the end of this Tekken 7 top 6. Like you said, man, Al right there waiting. Potentially could get another chance to take on Arslan if he can make it back to that winner's side. But of course, Arslan waiting in grand final side. I know he's getting prepared because he wants that 4th title.
He's looking so comfortable. It's almost like he's like, this is my time.
Yes,
this is my moment.
Feeling it right now. He's definitely feeling it right now.
Exactly, guys. But we do have to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're down to our top 4. Tekken 7 EVO 2023 continues after this.
Chipotle. Real food always starts with real ingredients in real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. Whether it's in restaurant, pickup, or delivery. However you Chipotle is the easiest way to Chipotle.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Hey, what's up everyone? We at Tenno are beyond excited to announce the launch of some brand new merchandise for EVO. Beginning with our new officially licensed Street Fighter designs, which include premium embroidered hoodies and more. Also, we have new officially licensed designs for the King of Fighters 15, Guilty Gear, Tekken, and other FGC partners. Each Tenno product is carefully designed by FGC heads with only the best material for maximum comfort and style. Trust me, you don't want to wait to cop these. Tekken 6, we had Tekken 6. Tekken 7, we have the top 6. Now, we're down to top 4. I'm here with the boy, Rip. It's your guy, Tasty Steve. We're in Mandalay Bay with an amazing crowd to watch how this is about to unfold. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I can't wait to get back to these Tekken matches, bro.
Exactly. Top 4 incoming here, guys. Our next match, of course, going to be USA versus Korea. Genghis Khan going up against Ulsan.
And once again, I have to reiterate just how good Ulsan is. Took a small hiatus from Tekken, but when he came back, still just as dominant and still just as strong, which is crazy enough. No matter where he went, was able to get some of these top placements, like I said before. Genghis Khan, first time up there on the stage, but definitely a player known in the USA, especially on the online side of things. You talked about how he took a little break, but now he's back again, and look at what that has done for him. Look at what his gameplay has evolved to be on this stage in the top 4.
I mean, I feel like I first really got to know Genghis Khan when we started talking about the EU versus NA rivalry, right?
Yes.
Because Genghis Khan had that crazy run. I think it was CEO 2021, maybe, in December, where he took out a couple of the EU top players. And we're like, oh man, Genghis Khan. Everyone started memeing with him, posting his images everywhere of him yelling, ah, right? And so now he's got to this point where we haven't seen him in as many events, really. But now that he's here and EU's not in the top 6, Genghis Khan is the one still standing strong here in the top 4 even.
And the first battle, the RPS goes to Ulsan. I like that that's become a part of the meta, right? I feel like that's the first battle. Like, yo, who wins RPS?
Right. Yeah, I think yesterday when I was playing my match, I played an RPS. Someone they beat me. I was like, well, now I know how you play.
Right.
You know?
I see. You're a rock guy. Got it.
Exactly. Look at Ulsan. He's getting in people's heads, right? He's wearing that Fang mane since 2022, never using Fang in his top 6. It's all Bob all the way so far, unless he switches it up here, Steve.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised, but also, he still has that Kazumi, right?
Yeah.
And Kazumi, another character. I talked to him about this when he first came back. I'm like, bro, we don't see many Kazumis. How do you feel about the character? I know they made some changes to her wall damage a little different. He was like, dude, I still think this character is really strong, but I also feel like she is a little bit more reserved. We already talked about Katarina over the seasons of Tekken 7, literally got better and better and better. And I feel like Genghis Khan is really putting this on display, much like this amazing EVO 2023 trophy. Oh my gosh, to have that in your house. Think about that. You get to walk in and the sunlight hits that bad boy, blinds you, and you're like, yeah, I'm a champ.
I mean, think about it. The EVO trophy hasn't changed forever, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I remember that trophy back in like 2009, 2010-ish. So it's been over a decade since they've updated the trophy. And so that's the first major update to what the trophy looks like, which is sick.
Well, we're going to get a champion, potentially a new champion here for EVO, but not if Arslan Ash has anything to say about it. Waiting in that grand finals, but there's a few more battles left. There's a few more battles left. Who's going to get to fight Al? Who's about to go home right now? And now I have a question. If you guys would like Ulsan to take the set, make some noise! Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, man. I like your allegiance, though. I like that. I like that. Rip, ask them the other question.
The other question. Well, hey, if you guys would like the USA's Genghis Khan to take it, make some noise!
Hey, my man in the red hoodie screaming like crazy. I see you, my guy. I see you, my guy.
Here we go. Genghis Khan versus Ulsan. And the thing that's wild about this one, Ulsan's teammate from KDF, Moyel, just taken out by Genghis Khan. Ulsan also plays in those African Tekken League tournaments where he has Galgongi as a training partner, essentially for Katarina, and that didn't help Moyel. Let's see how he does here against Genghis Khan's Katarina.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. To stay alive in this top 6 for Tekken 7. The next battle's about to start. Let's go.
And the characters are going to be Katarina versus Bob from Ulsan. And we're going back to the poolside stage, Steve.
What a banger of a song. Got Lee in the background hanging out. You love this part, right, Rip?
Let
the show begin. Talk to him, Bob.
Let the show begin. Here we go. Wave was coming in. They dance just a little bit right now, just lower start expected here.
Oh, nice interrupt with the down 4-1.
Good
Nice
duck in the high.
Oh, now.
Oh yeah, and Ulsan's punches against Katarina have been really good so far. This is going to make Genghis-Dan slow down and change things up a little bit.
Finishes the string, great punish.
Yeah, there's a lot of testing going on. Sidestep, duck, and the launch for the Harrier this time. And the finish, yes sir. Ulsan first round. And we've talked about it, right? Sidestep, right, duck to beat the Harrier options, but no one's really taken advantage and punished big for it, and that was the first time we saw it. That's a great option too, yeah.
That's right, you said it.
Yeah, and the attack on top of it though, right? Just to at least punish her once you get that sidestep.
Really fast mid, really strong.
That one right there is gonna be a big game changer in this matchup.
Oof. The strings. Crouch dash 1. Oh,
Power crush!
Yo, caddy corner combos? No.
Not quite. Man.
Harrier tries to get out of that corner.
Counter and knee though!
Oh, this is a dicey one. The sidewall.
Sidewall. Life preserver, Steve. Doesn't matter. The low kick goes out. Genghis-Dan ties up the round count.
Keep it close. Keep it close. God, such a good song. Harrier low. Caught swinging in the mist there. Ulsan answers back with a down 4-1. While standing 4, really going to stop some of those Harrier dash-in options, especially if you do it early.
Yeah, and Genghis-Dan got caught moving a bit there, but wasn't hitting buttons, so no counters. That works out for him.
Mid after the roll. Ooh,
caught him big time.
Big counter hit. This is going to put him in range if the combo is correct, but there it is, that extra hit. You got to be careful. Gets
mixing it up.
Flat Genghis-Dan. 2 rounds to 1 versus Ulsan.
Yo, Genghis-Dan right now, though. What a run. It's not over just yet. Harrier low.
And nothing.
Yeah, Ulsan starting to freeze up. He's not reacting to Harrier. Look at it. Caught the tracking to prevent the sidestep. That might be enough. Barrier break for the balcony. He misses the combo.
Oh, no.
Ulsan with rage here. Can he make a crazy comeback? I don't think so.
God. Genghis-Dan. You're putting me to sleep.
Oh my goodness, what a crazy scramble at the end there. But Genghis-Dan, in those scramble situations, has been making the right decisions, and that's what matters. This year is a 1st-to-2 situation. Genghis-Dan just needs one more game to move into top 3. Ulsan's in trouble. Will he stick with the bob here, Steve? It looks like he's at the stage select.
Seems like he's going to commit. I talked about the fact that I feel like Kazumi definitely does a great job here, right? Does a great job here. Her down 4-1 as well. We're not seeing the switch, it doesn't look like. But Ulsan definitely has characters with tools that can kind of counter this movement that Harrier stands. Some of the options that we see Katarina go for. But jungle outpost 2, a breakable balcony, a breakable wall. This is good for Katarina, but also Bob can get a lot of damage in these situations.
I think if you're Genghis-Dan, you like the stage pick.
Yeah. The breakable balcony, another wall on top of that, he actually has been getting Ulsan by finishing strings. We saw the early wall splat, the finish on the down 4-1-2. I like the way he's playing right now.
I think Ulsan just didn't expect him to finish that string there, right? So he's being tested in ways, and they were testing each other in that first game, but let's see what happens here. Game number 2, Genghis-Dan in the lead versus Ulsan.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh,
Late crouch low.
Nice option there to challenge that.
Yeah, great grounded hit damage from Katarina. And look at the sidewalk in the back.
That back 2 string, big damage. Hell sweep, first time we've seen that. And the wall splat, re-wall splat, big damage, not dead. Oh,
hella dead. Welcome to Bob.
Yo, wave will give you one to grow on after the round.
Good break.
Nice string. Wow, what a sidestep on the left.
Yo, the vertical hop kick. Usually that doesn't hit opponents that are crouching, but in that stage, just barely clipped them. And Ulsan taking control here on this stage.
Man, that back 2 string is doing work.
Look at the sidewalk again. The hop kick punches there. Back to the wall we go. Tons of damage.
Hella damage.
Look at the life. And Ulsan running away quick with this one.
Yo, game 2 looking all Ulsan right now. Nice Harrier transition going for the low. Really starting to tap the digital ankles. Oh, I said the digital ankles.
Oh, don't dunk though.
Digital ankles.
The wall saved it, but I don't think so. Watch those digital ankles, the perfect.
The laugh, and I'll give you one to grow on too.
Genghis-Dan bringing the crowd back to life here.
Goes for the 1-1 string. I can hear the I can hear the crowd. I can hear Mandalay Bay big counter hit.
Balcony break?
Balcony.
You know it.
That's one balcony. Let me take this wall.
Holy moly, good carry!
Big damage.
Huge damage. Don't step.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Be careful.
Ulsan trying to close out the game and tie it up here.
Oh, that could have been big. Hop kick gets stuck. Probably better.
Rage mode Genghis Khan.
Yo, hit him with the elbow drop. I want to see it. It just looks cool.
Why would you tell him that, Steve? The help, not going to happen. Ulsan gets the loss on the big risky low there. And now we are tied up. 1 game each.
My man Bob just jumps back up to the top of the stage.
Pressure's on.
Game apiece. This is a best of 3 scenario. So somebody after this match will be going home.
Yeah, those lows are risky against Bob. He does have a fast launcher from crouching, so you got to be careful here. Jackie Chan back with the coaching here, Genghis Khan. Tournament life on the line for both players here. Who's going to move into the top 3? 1 game will decide it. We're going to the arena stage. This is the stage Genghis Khan has picked time and time again. And Steve, it's time. Who's moving on?
We're about to find out right now. Yo, crowd, you still like Genghis Khan to take it? Make some noise out there. Last game potential to make it to this loser's final. Listen to that roar.
Here we go. The arena in the arena.
Hey.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Drop it on him. Yeah,
I love
beautiful
that
grab
option.
hit.
I love that option. Not everybody has like instant answers to get great damage in that situation. So Katarina really excels there. Lots of big damage hitting lows.
Yeah, they're both kind of bad matches for each other in that way. Crowd dash 1 though from Ulsan.
Back 2-2. Big damage right there.
1 throw, get off.
Going to the mid after the roll. Big low out of the area. Wow, goes for the mid this time. Ulsan at the ready, going for the duck.
Doesn't duck that one though. Life bar's very close here. Rage mode for Ulsan. Genghis Khan has 1 chance here. Look at the sidewalk, not enough. Got him anyway.
Genghis Khan.
Oh man, Ulsan, he took the jacket off the stick. He's like, I'll let you see it, let's go.
I don't even care if
you want to see it, I don't care.
You want to see it? Shout outs to my boy Yipes. You want to see it? Great patient play right here. Genghis Khan not, nice. Nothing big, but the punish is there.
Ducks the high. Genghis Khan was reaching a little bit that time. Ulsan should have the wall after this carry. There it is.
Big damage.
That is huge damage. Way move pressure from Ulsan here. Power crush, belly's good. 50-50 to close it out. And there we go. Ulsan ties it up.
1 round apiece. Wow.
And you want to see what was under the cover, Steve? Now you know.
These inputs, baby. This low parry, baby. That's what's there. Let me get the wall. Big damage once again. Smaller conversion, but still very good damage for Bob. Oof.
Beautiful. 4-4-2. Ulsan starting to run away. Punish that. That power goes very good, but unsafe. Chipping away with the jabs. The jab keep on raising good with the hop kick. Punish from Genghis Khan.
Wow, what a whip punish.
You want to see the knee, the blue stuff?
Let me see.
Here it is.
Look at the damage.
Hella damage. He punished it though. That's risky against Bob. He's got such good jab range, and it's set point for Ulsan.
Genghis Khan on his last leg right now, y'all. Oh my
Scoop,
God.
no conversion.
Didn't believe.
Low parry though.
Low parry.
Ulsan's looking good. Trying to get to this wall here. The copper conversion. Yo, crowd, Genghis Khan gonna need your help right now.
Genghis Khan in trouble. Nice punish here. Wait a minute. This could be the start. This could be the start.
It's close. It's close.
Oh.
Doesn't have range just yet though. We got a side punish. We got a side punish. It's not enough. Range mode for Ulsan. Gotta watch the range of punish. Oh my God, the Rangers is gonna kill him!
Ulsan takes it with the last second rage hard using the armor. Speed and weight is gonna give Ulsan the set. Yo, crowd, do me a favor. Do me a favor. You're living in the USA. Make some noise for Genghis Khan!
first time at EVO.
First time. For the first time.
And get the top
His
four
first one.
finish.
He just got here. Yo, Genghis Khan, the legend. They'll write stories about you.
Oh my goodness, what a crazy set there. But Ulsan gonna be the one moving on in this bracket.
And once again, this is exactly what I was talking about. A lot of people see Ulsan in these situations, they're like, what is he going to do? His clutch factor is so good. The way he solidifies his gameplay, and there's the pop-off after
That rage
the
art.
Oh my gosh.
The clutch rage art there, right? Like waiting for those harrier transitions. Obviously, he had the side steps very early in the set. And at that time, he was like, wait a second. I have rage right now. If you do that harrier transition, that jumping low, I'm ready. I'm going to hit this button. It's going to catch through with the armor. Boom. Damage.
Man, I honestly, look, I love seeing those reactions because we saw how Genghis Khan was really taking advantage of the harrier transition. He's like, look, harrier mid, harrier low, and he was really going to it a lot, and it was working. And then you start to see it add up. Crouching jab sometimes, just backing up, like, you know what, I'm not going to even engage. I'm going to go for these whiff punishes. So you started to see the launchers a little more from Ulsan, and that's what got the launchers coming from Genghis Khan. More consolidation. He's like, you know what, I'm not going to give you anything. Ulsan clutches it out once again. One of the best to do it, man. He's so good.
Yeah, and this was such a fun set here. But Ulsan with this bob the whole way through. What a surprise it's been to see this. But Genghis Khan was turning things around in this game. Ulsan answered back, tied it up, one apiece. And this was, we had the sidewall situation. This was the thing that kind of kills him, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a little risky here, just a little bit. It's all you needed.
And this is
I
exactly
don't
what
think
I was talking
so.
about. Tries to go for that harrier transition. He's been using it every game they've played so far, and what a call out.
Yeah, and the hell do you see that he survived with there? There's actually damage scaling that happens when you absorb damage from a rage art. So if there was no rage art then it hit, it would have actually killed.
No, that's actually true. That's definitely true. But now you see the losers final is solidified. Ao versus Ulsan, Japan versus Korea, and the grand final player, one of them is Arslan Ash, and we're gonna find out who the other one is after this next set.
Man, this is absolutely wild here, man. Absolutely wild. This losers final here, Ao versus Ulsan, Japan versus Korea. You know, they were kind of the young guns in the scene, right? I mean, Ulsan's still the young guy in the scene, essentially. You're right over there?
Try to get this bad boy up.
I got you. There you go.
Thanks, bro. It's
But
the,
yes.
the arms. They won't let it get past. All right, we're
Bison's
good.
too big, man. Too much work. I know how it feels, you know?
Yeah, I know, bro.
That's how it is. But these two guys, Japan and Korea, you know, the heaviest hitters from each region, essentially at this point, you know, the young gun heavy hitters, essentially. Should be a very fun matchup. Kunimitsu from Ao, most likely, I'm guessing here. And Ulsan, of course, probably the Bob.
You know, I mean, just, you know, a little side table to this. Another, like, storied rivalry is Japan-Korea when it comes to Tekken,
Always
right?
has been.
It always has been, you know? And to say that we have, like, the next generation of Tekken players, Ulsan, a young player, okay? Ao, of a young player who's been doing this for quite some time, going up against each other to claim victory as an EVO champion, get the potentiality to face Arslan Ash, and it's about to go down right now. Ao versus Ulsan. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Man, it looks like they're talking about
Right?
the last
A
match.
full
Like, forget the rock,
conversation.
paper, scissors. Oh, wait, here we go. Scissors, scissors.
Got
him.
Got him. You hit him with the finger? No, no, no.
No, sir.
No, no.
The Kembe Mutombo. Paper beats rock.
Tail of the tape right here. Shut up. Tail of the tape right here. Japan versus South Korea. First appearance 2014 is how long my man Ao has been coming to these EVOs. First appearance 2018 for Ulsan. And still, look at the total appearances compared. 2014 for Ao was the first appearance. 10 showing ups to the top 6, top 8 here for EVO.
Yeah, I think that's just the EVO appearance. I don't think it's the top eight.
Excuse me.
But, you know, 10 appearances total in EVO is still crazy, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's still wild.
It's pretty wild here. And Ao, I think when he first heard it was back in Tekken Tag 2 days.
Yes,
right? So
no, that's true. That's
he's
true.
been around for quite a while. Ulsan, just in the Tekken 7 days, he's a much younger player, of course. So we'll see how this goes. And that's what they're playing for, that new design for the EVO trophy. Who's walking away for the championship today? And this one should be so good, too, because these guys have a lot of history between each other. Korea and Japan, they have a lot of team exhibitions that happen. So these guys have seen each other plenty of times throughout the years as we get here into our losers final.
This is going to be intense, guys. Losers finals. This is best of 5, first to 3. And I'm going to ask you guys, I know we don't got any skin in the game anymore, but these games are still about to be electric. So I ask you, Mandalay Bay, if you would like Ulsan to take it, make some noise.
And if you guys would like to take it from Japan, give it up for Ao!
Okay, okay. They like the growing temperament of Ulsan. He's looking real good. All right, these guys getting set up here. I'm interested to see what character we're going to get from Ulsan. The Bob might be the pick. We've talked about how he's been going with it the entire time here in this top 6, so I'd be interested. I'd be confused if he changed now.
Yeah, and it's wild. I mean, the coolest thing to me about this matchup, too, of course, this is in the top 3 right now. But we go back, right? The first EVO Tekken 7 tournament out in that grand finals, got 2nd place there. Now back in the top 3 for potentially the last one. And is it going to be the Fang Wei from Ulsan?
He looks like he's locked in. He's picking the outfit.
Yes, sir.
Quick work. Since 2022.
Since 2022.
Since 2022, we've been here. And I would love to know what you guys think. Give us your predictions. Twitch.tv/EVO. If you think you know you're right, I would love to see you proven wrong here. Talk to us.
And you know, of course, Ulsan in this loser bracket because he lost to Arslan Ash's Kunimitsu earlier with his Bob. Now we get longer sets for the rest of the tournament. 1st to 3, best of 5 the whole way through here for each of these sets. Now maybe the Fang's a possibility to come in the mix.
I like that, though. You got to save your cards for last, right? You got to wait for the last time to pull your biggest card, the biggest gun in the case. And now, Fang versus Kunimitsu. Multiple floors here can be broken. Scream at it. Man, you guys were ready. That was sick.
And this is going to be an interesting choice here. I'm not really sure what he feels is different that Fang can do differently than Bob, but Fang, you know, is seen as a very strong character right now in the game, as is Kunimitsu.
Yo, look at my hands. Watch the birdie, as my man Obama would say.
Watch the birdie.
Set dash to get in there, runs into some jabs.
Yeah, these are very poke-heavy characters. That 10-3 punch with both of them is going to be 3 hits and a lot of damage.
Oh, uno this.
Yeah, 50-50. You have to have full crouch low, right? Full crouch low, you get the forward 4-2 follow, but you can dash him and put them in a blender, essentially.
Just using that great mid, that down 4-1 from Kunimitsu. Try to go for the back turn mid option. Ulsan overextends. Floor break too. Look at that damage. Dude.
Oh yeah, we're going downstairs one level at a time. Duck the high, big call out.
Okay.
We're going down another one.
Give him the tour. Show him every floor of the house. Great low. Slash kick to keep the pressure. Tracking move right. Yo, back one, talk to the hand.
Yo, the back one, ayah.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Double rage, down back 3. Ow, running away early here.
Set dash. Trying to get away from that wall. Ulsan being pretty aggressive right now. Great duck. We've seen him do that versus Arslan Ash. Even with the different characters, he's trained on the matchup, so you see the duck.
Yeah, you can see not much damage after ducking, right? But at least you stop the offense, you get what you get. Duck, ball standing 4 again, right? Nice and simple option.
Puts it right back to the neutral. You see Al's like, you know what? Okay, I see that you're doing that. Now I'm going to switch up my pressure. Starts to delay the strings, but is getting closer to the wall.
Basement time, boys.
Big damage on the wall. Get off of me, lady. They're like,
wow,
crouch.
Counter, down back 3, here we go. Back turn, low sweep, and we're alive. Ulsan surviving.
Yo, the blue stuff.
Still got the hands under the cover, Steve.
I like these mids being used right here. That back one in that first round, or that second round, excuse me, really says a lot about what Fang can do to kind of stop that pressure. Tries to go for the back turn mix. Nice side step left this time. Didn't commit to the follow-up. Could have had a launch.
Down 2, no counter. Still switch for that standing 2-2, and no throw break from Al with the 1+2, and Ulsan bring it back, counter it down to this time. Final round, game 1.
My man's beating up the dough. He's trying to make a pizza, bro. Nice, down back 3. Really starting to take the lead with this pressure. You talked about how poke heavy this character is.
No punish at all, the down back 3 unblocked, and because of it, Ulsan gets the whole game. That was a launch punishable low.
The back one once again.
Al made a huge error there. Had the block, but didn't get the launch punish. That was brutal.
Once again, we talked about what being on that stage means, man. You got to be sharp the entire time, and that doesn't always work out the way you want it to. Man, Ulsan, I told you, that guy's clutch, bro. Al dropped it. Ulsan was like, oh, thanks.
Yeah,
I'll
without
take
a
that.
doubt. Yeah, running away from them. Both these players, of course, are going to be capable of hanging with Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
We saw how close the first set with Ulsan and Arslan was earlier. So whoever wins here, it's not going to be an easy walk through the park for Arslan either.
Yo, at your service. Yo, scream
Oh, yeah?
at it.
Oh, man. Got him!
Counter hit on top of that. Great damage.
Oh my God, the damage.
Back
it
one.
up.
Talk to the hand. Big tracking move right there. We've seen that be successful in those first games. Excuse me, that first game. Jab out, gets the float. I'm pretty sure that was a missed side step.
Yeah, exactly. He was trying to sidewalk up against the 1-1 block from Kunimitsu. That's the direction you want to move.
Okay, well, standing 4.
Yeah, small input error there. That's the thing, man. Small errors here are hugely costly.
Oh, wow. And just raw call out right there from Al. Seems to have to be what Ulsan is trying to get accomplished here.
For sure.
Oh, they dancing. Down 4-1 counter hit this time around. Perfect range for that back one. He wants you to overextend. And speaking of overextending, Al, just raw call out on the dash 4 from Ulsan, but drops the combo.
Yeah, I don't know what these wild standing threes are from Al, but he seems to do them very quickly. There's the full crouch low, and now the dash of mid. No, dash of low this time.
Down back 3 finds his hit. Delay on the string. Possibly thinking about the potential of coming back. Oh, wow, that was a good option. But an even better option is doing the string to catch the recovery on the way back in.
Yeah, that downward 1-2 string, such a good option regardless, right? But in that situation, perfect.
1-2-2.
Bad news right now for Ulsan in this game. Al
what
ducking
a
the highs.
duck.
Yeah, that's not something you see very often in neutral, but Al ready for it.
Oh, patience, patience, patience.
Another one.
Oh, the
I
back.
don't think so.
Out of the way, Ulsan, you genius.
That was sick. The back Kemp was that maiden whip.
So dope. Gets the 1-3. I like that. Ulsan going a little more to the lows. Sidestep right. Back to the lows once again. Goes for that back turn mid option. Ulsan at the ready. Where what a whip punish on the back one.
No combo.
Nice launcher.
Full crowd sweep here. Dash up, mix up. Goes for back. Goes full crowd low again. Not enough. 50-50 again. The low again for Mao to tie it up 1 game each.
The delay right there after the back turn, just to see how Ulsan was going to react, and then hits the button. I like that. You got to stagger it just a little bit.
Yeah, we talk about the Kunimitsu, right? Al's versus Arslan style. Al is much more ready to take those risks. That full crouch low sweep, if blocked, is a full launch combo punish, right? So it's a little risky to go for. And Arslan, he does go for it if he needs it at the end of rounds, if he needs to make a comeback, etc.
Yeah.
But Al is willing to throw it out at any time, so you can really have to be guessing against him.
I mean, you've seen how Al uses down 4 too. He's like, yo, are you going to try to dash in? He'll clip you on the tail end just to try to teach you, right? But Ulsan's now getting aware of that. Start using the back Kempo. Started going for more of the lows to try to call it out after the whiff. But still, not easy to do. And I see he's playing at that range to get the back 1, the back 4s. And it's been pretty successful so far.
And it's 1 apiece here, but he's sticking with Fang Wei, right? So this could have been his opportunity to switch characters and bring the bomb back. But this time he's like, no, we're going to Fang another round.
Yo, Mandalay Bay, scream at it, y'all.
I like how she says this whole sentence. Fang's like, arr.
Oh, counter hit. Takes the pressure. Did believe in a nice sidestep left already. Al getting a lot more active on the offense.
The hop kick call out from Al has been on point, though.
You know, Ulsan is really getting comfortable hitting buttons up close. Goes for the Oki back turn low, up 4-2 to answer back.
Ulsan not been raised, but a challenge there from Al with a wild stand 4. And he gets the first round here in game 3.
Losers finals, guys. Remember, this is best of 5, first to 3.
Set 2 of these, counter it, wall carry here. Had to modify the combo, so not optimal damage, but still decent.
Still a lot of damage. Little fake ducks right there. He saw it coming. Nice punish you were talking about.
Exactly. It's risky, right? And look at the life he's going to lose you from this early in the round.
And the position and looking really good, too. The down back 3 catches the back dash. Back 1 on the counter hit. Big damage on the side here for Ulsan. Oh,
running 3. 50-50 time. Raid drive.
That down 4-2 was looking for something. The fish hook, the back four. You gotta respect the space.
And Ulsan so brave to dash up in that situation. But Kuni Mitsu can just disappear, come from the sky.
Yo, big counter here right now, and gets the wall. Reset goes to the other side.
I don't know how to reset, but it didn't work out. Bad positioning now against Ulsan's Fang. Sidestepping away from the wall, working their way away.
Wow, counter hit on the low, pick up to get the wall, tries to get the shoulder follow-up, just a little too late there.
Yeah, very dangerous to have your back facing that wall in seconds so you can see the sides spaced out. Throw breaks good. Ulsan with raise, finds the raise drive. It's not enough damage. Oh my gosh, he got the low.
Gosh.
Wow. Round 4 incoming and now has the lead back. Ulsan with that raise drive almost closed out but didn't convert well enough off the side wall. That big launch.
Caught you ducking, big launch on the wall, big damage on the wall. Likely looking good for Al.
Yeah, and that was again another huge risk from Al, but it works out. And Ulsan's way behind now. Decent positioning though. If you can get a launch, we'll end up at the wall easily this round.
Oh my
Didn't
God.
launch though.
Big back two. Oh,
get out of here.
yes.
And Al is up 2-1 now. You think he switches, Steve? You think he sticks Fang Main 2022?
I don't know. We're switching something. Might be the stage, might be the character. Let's find out. Who knows?
It's character select, Steve. Who's it gonna be though? Is it Fang, is it Bob, or is it Kazumi?
Kazumi. I think Kazumi does
He's
good.
hovering Kazumi.
Kazumi does good here.
No way.
She
no way he's gonna do it.
She can challenge the set dash. It's pretty easy. She has her own running attacks as well, running 1, running 2. Down 4-1, I feel like really does a lot here. Back 4, another tool to control the mid. Go ahead. What are you about
The
to
entire tournament though,
yes,
Ulsan has not used Kazumi, but this is the character he's best known for leading up to this. So now the Kazumi comes out when he's 1 game away from elimination.
Wow. All right, here we go. Yo, Mandalay Bay, you guys are ridiculous. Make some noise for yourselves. Thank you guys so much for enjoying this good-ass Tekken with me. I love talking about it. I love being here with you guys. You're looking beautiful.
Here we go, potential final game of the losers final. Al needs 1 more to get to grand finals to get his run back with Arslan. But the Kazumi coming out from Ulsan.
And you know both of them want the run back.
Oh, both of them do.
You know they want the run back.
Yeah, Arslan sent both of these guys down here.
And look at this, that jab of Kazumi's is actually really good at that too. Down 4-1, this is exactly what I was talking about. Stature kick, she has the tools to control the neutral. 2-2 to catch the side step, not that one though.
Yeah, we got 1-2 and a 1-1-2. We got both strings. Yeah, Al forcing him to play some neutral now. Don't go anywhere, back 2, you stay in place. Teleport, I don't think so, I'll just block that. Full crowd sweep, though. We'll take those risks for Al. Punish. Could have been more.
Oh, spins the blue stuff. Oh, the low.
He got him.
Oh my God.
And that was 1 bad punish from Ulsan that cost him that round.
All in all, was controlling it very well, but the minute Al got started, it was trouble. Nice, while rising 2-1 on the punish. An even better punish than he had from with these other characters, and once again committing to the string, gets the big launcher going to the wall. Big damage. Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Down back 3.
Kazumi's in trouble.
No.
We're doing it again. I don't think so, but should have launched.
No. Oh. Sidestep, punch string, in trouble, and the delayed while standing 4 at the end.
And just like that, it is set point for Al.
Ulsan needs this match. He needs the next 3 rounds.
Beautiful forward 3 whip punish here from Kazumi. Hey, Tiger.
All right, offense starting to pick up. Wow, completely crushes the jab string. Full crouch down 4-3.
Yeah, beautiful use of the homing attack to stop for step with the down 4-2 from Al. He's making comeback after comeback every round right now.
At the tail end of the range here. Goes for the Oki with the set dash. 2-2 looking for the side step while standing 4 to answer
the
back.
big block, drop it on him. Pokan champ, Ulsan. 2 rounds to 1 now on the board.
Damn, the Pokan champ.
Gotta drop those tigers sometimes, man. He dropped it down 2 that time, but still.
Oh, they're running 2. Running 2.
Yeah, he's starting to remember. You know, it's like the warm-up period, right? Those first 2 rounds, he didn't have all the moves yet. Standing 3-2 whip punch from Ulsan is one of his greatest tools. Kazumi, we haven't seen it. The wild stand 3 for the whip punch from Al, though.
Okay, no walls to go through this time. Big damage still. Ulsan in trouble.
Big launch, you gotta launch for those. Just a downward 1-2 punish.
I like how you approach that. A tiger approaches you, you stay on the ground. Uh-oh, the down back threes. Ulsan taking his time, didn't retaliate this time, knows that while standing 4.
It's so scary though. Al can do a full cross sweep at any time.
We've seen those high pressures.
Oh my goodness, Danny 3 again, and we're going to final round, still set point for Al. One for the side step right again, yep. Defense looking good for Ulsan, but he needs to win this round here.
Oh.
Float conversion.
Oh, out of the air, gonna get some damage here, not a lot. Takes the Oki on the dash up.
The sweep, the wrist coming out from both of them. Here's the mid, side step from Al.
Oh my, and the down back threes once again. And you just see Ulsan
Oh my gosh.
Repeat offender, bro. You can go to jail for that.
So many lows. Ulsan's in trouble right now. Not tapped into range still. That's so unlucky.
Oh my
this
God.
This is the punish.
Oh my God.
Can he find something though? Al, solid defense, doesn't duck there. Could have been lost. The full ground low, not gonna kill. 50-50 for the win. He finishes the string.
Al is going to move on to grand finals, eliminating Ulsan. What a battle. You can see it right there, 3-1, Ulsan out of the tournament. Guys, can you please do me a favor? Make some noise for Ulsan.
From Korea, 3rd place here at EVO 2023. Ulsan eliminated by Al.
Oh, man.
And that situation at the end there, right? You see the full cross low, the follow-up on the ground, and then he runs it for a 50-50. Usually just the down forward 1 of the low kick, but this time Al hit both buttons, right? Down forward 1-2. It's a 2-hit string there. And in the middle of that, Ulsan tried to force his raise drive out just to at least gain some pressure and push him away, but Al was in there. He's like, no, you're gonna guess right now.
Yeah, those advancing strings really did help him out right there, and very close to try to call out that raise drop, so close, right? Because she does the point, the Tiger comes out, and I love the challenge of being like, you know what, 2-2, you might try to do this. And we've talked about first Coonies, they do like to just bust out and use that raise drive at a moment's notice, right? So if you want to take some pressure back, which is what Ulsan was trying to do, he used his early, nice call out right there by Al, and that's how you get the victory.
It's pretty wild though, right? Like you can tell that his heart is with Kazumi because at that point of the tournament, he hadn't used her at all. Saw the Bob throughout the entire top 6, brings out the Fang here, sticks 2 games with the Fang, and then when it's all down to 1 game, he's like, Bob, no, we're going with Kazumi.
We're going with Mama.
And you can see she wasn't really fully warmed up, right? He needed 2 games at least. So that's what happens sometimes when players switch characters in the middle of a set.
Yeah, and then on top of that, just you know how the stage worked out, right? This stage goes from, you know, having walls to none at all, right? So the game got a little bit slower. And look at how Ulsan was really just trying to force his way to get in. He's like, yo, I'm trying something now. But Al's defense didn't crack, and what a challenge right there for the rage drive. And here is the bracket for you guys once again. We saw this go down right here. Ulsan lost to Arslan Ash. Arslan goes up to fight Al, who pushes him down to lose his side. Arslan is awaiting in grand finals. And then we saw Genghis Khan make an amazing run up until Ulsan. Ulsan taking out Anakin, and then takes out Genghis Khan 2-1. Al versus Ulsan goes 3-1 in favor of Al. He goes back to this winner's side to take on Arslan Ash in your Tekken 7 grand finals.
Exactly. And this, of course, will be a run back from the winner's final where Arslan took it 3-1. It's going to be an uphill battle for Al, so you would think at this point.
I mean, look, I can tell you right now, we talked about how you want the run back. How does it feel to be like, you know what, I could have won that set. I want the run back in the same tournament. That says a lot. But once again, how many people have actually beaten Arslan Ash in a tournament? Like, it's not many. It's a very small list of players.
And Al's done it at least once. This year, just a few months ago, right? And when you look back at that first set of winners final, there was that one mistake he made. End of the final round of the first game, where he didn't duck the high and got hit by it and cost him the entire game, lost momentum. Things could be different if that doesn't happen again.
Yo, nerves are very, very serious things when it comes to high-level competition. I talk about the Tekken 7 ceiling always going up, no matter what the year. It's always the players. But I hate to do it to you again, but we're going to take another break before we get to this grand finals and crown a champion for Tekken 7 here at EVO 2023. Don't go anywhere.
Your Chipotle order just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
I asked for an equal, and this is what you find. Sir, perhaps a new hunting ground.
Creighton wants a hunt. I'll give him one he'll never forget.
Better take him out before they find the lizard.
This gunship won't quit. I do not want to be lizard food.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Double Dragon Guidance! Rise of the Dragon!
Welcome back, everyone. Tekken 7 Grand Finals of EVO 2023 incoming. It's gonna be Pakistan versus Japan.
This is about to be a good one. Al wanting the run back, and Arslan Ash sitting there with the potential to cash out and get his 4th EVO title. What a way to close out Tekken 7. I can tell you that right now, especially considering Arslan Ash is one of the people, and Pakistan in general is what changed Tekken 7 in the last like 5-6 years, bro. It's been all Pakistan.
Look, man, I don't want to say it, but it looks like this is Arslan's tournament to lose, right? I mean, he's in the winner's side of the bracket. He's already beaten Al 3-1 in the winner's final just earlier today. He looks so sharp doing it. They ran the mirror match with the Kunimitsu versus Kunimitsu earlier. Now we get this run back here in the grand finals, though. What characters are we going to see? I expect to see the mirror match again.
You think the mirror match for sure?
When Al beat him in the past, the TWT finals, it was not the mirror match. It was the Kunimitsu versus Arslan Zafina. Now that Arslan is rocking the Kunimitsu against him, he's winning. So why would you not run the mirror match again?
And you've also seen how Al is really trained up on the matchup, right? Ducking under the 2-2 strings, going forward. He's like, yo, I'm not going to let you keep that pressure. I'm going to stop you from doing that. The interruptions are real when it comes to offense versus Kunimitsu overall. And he knows how to fight this. We've seen other characters. We've seen the Chanels pick him up. We've seen Al pick up this character and do amazing things. And I feel like now we're really getting to see it come like full circle. We got 3 different great players that play Kunimitsu, and Arslan is the one who's excelling the most.
Exactly. He has a very safe play style with this character, right? He utilizes the pokes like 2-2, down forward 1-2, and 1-1 very well.
Yeah.
You know, use the down back 3s to close out the rounds. And the full crouch mix, he rarely uses it, but he uses it when he needs to, and he lands because of that. Right? On the other side, you've got Al, who has a much riskier play style, but it also makes it work for himself because he keeps his opponents on their toes.
Yeah, I really do like the way that Al plays this super aggressive, like pokey, what are you going to do style. And I feel like it puts even the best player on tilt at times. Once he starts going, it's really hard to get him to stop.
Let's not forget, EVO 2015 Tekken 7 Al in the grand finals, 2nd place. Back to the grand finals here for potentially the last year of Tekken 7. Could potentially walk out of 2nd place again, but you know he doesn't want that 2nd. Not again after last time, right? He wants to close out with that 1st, and it's going to be difficult, but it's doable. And this was such a clutch rage art he had against Genghis Khan.
So clutch, and even more so, it was a great adaptation, right? We saw the Harrier stances come out and do so much work. Help Genghis Khan get that point on the board, and waiting on that, cashing that last chip to be like, you know what, Genghis Khan, you're out of here. We move on to Al versus Ulsan. Pulling out the Kazumi at the tail end after switching to the Fang finally. It did not work out, but this is the style of Al. He gets to poke, he gets you in these comfortable situations. You want to dash back and do a raise drive, 2-2 to catch you.
Exactly. And you saw there, now that I watched that replay back actually, that down forward 1 he went for at the end as a poke, right? That's kind of a mix-up, but there's also a delay you can have on it for the 2nd hit. So he actually delayed it to make Ulsan think there was a gap before he threw out the raise drive. 2nd hit came out, interrupted, and that's how we got the victory there. So
and you're close enough to make it happen too. That was really good. I love the adjustments made right there, and it definitely adds to the victory, especially if it's going to cash your ticket to grand finals. Al, that's the one to do it. He's back in this grand finals going up against Arslan Ash, who is here for the 4th time across EVO. And now we're going to look at the tail of the tape.
Oh, yeah.
The first appearance was 2019 for Pakistan's Arslan Ash, 2014 for Al.
Yeah, but Arslan's first appearance is when he won the tournament as well. He showed up and won the entire tournament, right? 6 total appearances across all the EVOs. He's won 3 of them, which is ridiculous, right? Including the EVO Japan and the EVO Vegas. These are obviously best results. EVO 2019 first in EVO Japan and Vegas.
Man, I would love to know the EVO stats about who's done that at all. Who's won 4 EVOs at all, and who's going to win this trophy is what we're about to find out after this next set. Man, that bad boy is shiny. You're going to have to clean that. You're going to have to hit some Windex on that bad boy, keep it shiny.
Oh, man, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you guys out there still, Mandalay Bay, make some noise. It's time for the grand finals of Tekken 7, potentially for the last time.
Potentially for the last time. I'm glad you said that. So potentially for the last time for Tekken 7. Yo, Mandalay Bay, I got a question. Will we get a 4-time EVO champion here with Arslan Ash? If you believe that, make some noise!
Or if you're on the side that wants to see a new EVO champion for the first time in Texas, make some noise for Al!
All right, y'all. Get ready for the next battle.
Loading in right now. Game number 1 of the grand finals. Arslan Ash on the winner's side of things. We're running back to mirror match. Kunimitsu versus Kunimitsu. And we get an infinite stage.
Hey, the coolest infinite stage ever. Infinite Azure.
Number 1.
Yo, EVO, this is grand finals for Tekken 7. Make some noise out there for me one time. You guys are wonderful.
Wonderful.
Fight.
Game on. This time they swap colors. Al's got the purple. Oh, punish kunai with kunai.
Oof. Counter hit on the get up kick. You just see that the standard 2. And look at the range game being played right now.
And that's the string that killed him at the end of the first game, right? Arts just putting that reminder there. Remember how you lost?
I'm gonna do it again.
And you still won't know how to punish.
Right? Oh. And you were talking about how I was like to call out some of these attacks with the hop kicks, the wild standing 3s. He's still doing that in this matchup versus Arslan, but it's not working.
And the thing is, Al's playstyle, you know, it's very defensively sound against Kunimitsu, and it's working. But Arslan is just so hard to put away, man. He's uncloseoutable.
Yeah, no, it's really one of those things. And no punish right there.
Uh-oh. And look at this, Arslan worked his way back in, has the life lead now with 10 seconds.
Oh, 8 seconds. Oh, real close right here. 5 seconds.
What?
Nah.
No, sir. Al gives up the first down with that rage art. And that little bit of desperation. Arslan seems to put that into all of his opponents.
And we've been seeing that pretty frequently, right?
Oh, yeah. Arslan doesn't care what color outfit he's wearing. He's doing the same thing.
Right. Oh, that looked like a setup.
Definitely. Toe kick was a good option there from Al to stop the setup, though. Sidewalk that, man.
Arslan plays so far back at times, just waiting for the opportunity to whip punish Al. Or just get that offense started. 2-2, set 2 on top of it. And look at the range he's playing. He's like, look, I know exactly what you want to do. Counter hit, pick up, combo conversion for Al. Because you got to put Arslan in rage, though.
And this is so scary, man. Half life bar against rage is the problem. Get the counter and get it for the combo, but goes underneath. Arslan still has the lead. Hard duck for it, and Arslan waited before the down back. That was so good.
Crowd, you better do it.
Never gonna get it again, Steve.
Never gonna get it again. Infinite Azure 3, bring it back to Tekken 8. I'm calling it. I'm gonna sign a petition, bro. Oh, set 2, set 2.
Something launch. That's a chance for Al here. You gotta take advantage of the little opportunities. Arslan gives you back here on the combo here. I don't know where this ends up.
Still, I got a combo.
Wow.
Oh, no, she's small.
Back roll out, too. Yeah, punish the back, too. Double rage again. Arslan temporary punish. Doesn't finish the third hit. Blue stuff for blue stuff. And looks like Arslan got the win off of it.
Oh, my gosh.
I feel like I need to see that in slow-mo. I don't know what the hell just happened.
I saw Al
They both activated.
No, Al activated first. Arslan activated second.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, dude.
What a crazy ending. 3 rounds straight for Arslan Ash in game 1.
What's the game plan? Waiting on the character select screen. Goes to the house. Vermilion Gates. The mirror match continues.
Now it looks like Al's going to stick it out with Kunimitsu the whole way here.
Okay.
Very confident in picking the character again and switching to the stage.
I like the commitment. I love the commitment, actually. You know me, like I'm most of the time, like 99.9% of the time, I'm a one character guy. So I like that.
All right, let's see what happens here. Game 2 of the grand finals.
Best of 5, first to 3, obviously. But if Al can get a set, we got to do it again.
And I hope it happens.
I hope it happens. I'm completely okay with that.
But Arslan seems like an unstoppable force right now. Time and time again, really.
I literally was just about to say, I was like, bro, he's always an unstoppable force at this point. Very select few players can ice my man, Arslan Ash. I can tell you that right now. There's those folks adding up again.
The craziest thing is that it seems like no matter how much poke damage Al puts out, how good his defense is to add up, at the end, Arslan Ash always finds a way to come back.
Almost every time. Set 2 to get in after the close distance. Nothing on the whip. Down back 3 of his own, and what a call out from Arslan. Tries to punish. That was the tail.
It was a setup, yeah. The range was incorrect for that launch there. The throw duck out, okay. Backyard mix. 4 rounds straight for Arslan Ash.
Yo, this guy, Arslan, we said it, man. It ain't many. It ain't many that can say they get the leg up on Arslan Ash. And Al has definitely defeated him before, but he's not looking so good right now.
Dude, this is wild. It's like Arslan was born for EVO.
Man, I'm saying, bro, it's like he's tempered for it. insulated to be able to deal with the pressures of any EVO.
The sidewalk is good, and the down for 2 launch. And now gonna get it on the board with a perfect.
Yo, EVO, how you doing out there?
Over the top and out. Kunai doesn't punish. Kunai back. I got to punish for this one.
We're down 4, power crush, get stuffed.
Eric Kunai on block does teleport her forward, but she has to be close enough with it so she can actually punish the teleport forward.
Set 2's on the answer back. You see him trying to close that distance. They both are using it to actually get in a little closer after a whip string potentially.
About full 2-2 string that time from Al. So willing to take risks with this character. Right back at you though.
Yo, transition into the set, goes for the slide, gets the hit, and once again, Arslan Ash.
No, sir.
Slowly, defense keeps him alive in the set, and just Al cannot find the tool that opens up Arslan Ash.
And you know, Al, he tries these full crowd sweeps, right? It works on so many players. He gets so much mileage out of it, but it's not getting him mileage against Arslan. Arslan's making the big call outs, getting the blocks, and getting the launches against him.
Yeah, set 2 counter hit right now, going straight to the wall. Arslan with a commanding lead. With a commanding lead back
oh my goodness. This is looking like beatdown. Now, can Al find a way back in? I don't think so. Arslan Ash up 2-0. 1 game away from winning yet another EVO title in Tekken 7.
Look, we saw what happened at the Nations Cup. It was a battle for what region is the strongest in Tekken. Pakistan won that tournament. They beat out Japan. They beat out Korea. And everybody else for that matter.
They're the best of the best, but man, EVO champs from the beginning to the end, man. We've had Nobi, we've had Saint, JDCR, Lowhigh, Arslan Ash, of course, Nia as well. And now, will we have another Arslan Ash victory? Will he be the only one to 2-time it here?
Oh my God.
Across the history of Tekken 7.
Oof. A nice little duck, but nothing big. Just a small punish right there. Interrupt. Wait a minute. Set 3. Arslan's back to the wall. Ducks the throw.
Oh man, and Al's playing a little bit more confident, but look at Arslan. He always finds a way back and switches position here. Has the rage drive, so he can use the rage drive for the wall too. But nice side from Al. Smaller punish this time. Doesn't go for the launch. Good call.
And we've been seeing that kind of like all day where people have not been punishing that set 3, right?
Right.
We saw what happens if you get a little too antsy about it. If you space it, you still can't do it. So I like going for the smaller punish right there. Yo, the movement right now, wow, what a counter hit.
Oh my goodness, and now defense kind of falling apart against that 2-2 string. Back 2 is going to work for that power crush. Kunai, Arslan Ash, 2 rounds away.
And already stopped the momentum of Al. Al got a perfect, and he was like, yo, that's cool and all. That's cool and all, but that was the all set launcher. Breaks the balcony on top of it.
Oh, we're getting a wall here all the way too?
Crazy.
Yes! Could have thrown a kunai maybe, but man, went for the big damage. And Al's in trouble right now. Arslan with the defense as well. The interrupts are good. Teleport now twice in a row. He's keeping the pressure on, but Al. Defense holding him, but gets top of the down for the 1-2.
Using the kunai.
No siree, 1 round away for Arslan Ash.
1 round. And Arslan Ash will claim another, a 4th EVO title for Tekken 7 alone. Big counter hit.
Oh, he's looking to do it, Steve. Hella damage. Al is way behind here. 75% lead for Arslan. Literally, his tournament to lose at this point. How could he possibly lose this? He's had such good comebacks, and now Al's in big trouble. Float conversion. Float conversion. Arslan just needs 1 hit. 1 hit will do it. And Arslan Ash survived the range drive attempt. It seems inevitable, but there it is. Arslan Ash is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2023 yet again.
4 times. Count it. 4 times.
2 in
Not
Japan.
in the States, baby.
2 in Vegas. 4 EVO titles.
Hit him with the 4. Wow, I don't think we've seen that one here at EVO before.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
The Pakistan flag out there, showing a lot of love. They embrace you. See Al showing gracious competitor right there. Pakistan waving the flag once again, not only Nations Cup, but EVO as well.
Of course.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Man, what a top 6 here for Tekken 7. potentially the last one. I gotta say it once again.
Yeah.
We saw what's being brought to the world with these new characters, 6 new stages, returning characters. But when we talk about Tekken 7,
look at the
one
trophy.
of the most dominant players of all time, you have to talk about Arslan Ash. You have to. You have to talk about it.
And when it comes to EVO and Tekken 7, he is the greatest of all time, without a doubt. Nobody has as many EVO titles as this man right here, and he's done it again. The consistency is ridiculous. 1,500 competitors line him up time and time again. Arslan Ash comes out on top. And let's not forget last year, 3rd place as well.
Yeah,
top 3s on top of things.
Top 3s, always showing out. And like I said before, when people ask, they say, hey man, what was the big changing factor here? The appearance of Arslan Ash.
Yes.
The acceptance and the showing up to multiple tournaments of Pakistan. And everybody seeing firsthand is not just one player, but there's only one player that's the champion of EVO, a 4-time champion of EVO, representing Pakistan. That is Arslan Ash.
Man, that rage drive for rage drive there was such a wild end of game 1, and it seemed like Al never fully recovered from it, right? And all the life leads that Al built up didn't even matter. Arslan always able to make the comebacks happen anyway. You know, at the end here, this is the final situation. Al, desperate, rage drive attempt, blocked. Arslan's like, all right, I just need one hit here. What do we do?
Yeah.
We just get it blocked.
And you just saw him reaching for it. A lot of reaching, right? He's like, look, I need to get a hit right now, and pressed his offense a little too much. Arslan Ash was already in the shell. He was already holding the down back. He was ready to block the entire time. And that's how you know he's ready, tempered for the competition of EVO 2023 and your new champion.
Oh my
goodness. And you see your top 6 up there right now. Yo, thank you guys so much, man, as we see Anakin getting his first medal at 5th place. Make some noise for Anakin, people, representing the USA, of course.
And there we have Genghis Don, of course, getting 4th place. Make some noise for Genghis Don, everybody.
3rd place coming up. You can see it right here on your screen. Make some noise, guys, for Al. 2nd place for Al.
Another 2nd place finish for Al out here at Evolution for Tekken 7. But of course, that 3rd place from Korea, give it up for Ulsan!
And finally, 5th, Mayo Ill showing up, giving us great games with that great smile. Make some noise for Mayo Ill.
Back-to-back 5th place finishes for him out here at EVO.
Man, what a beautiful top 6 here. We had the USA representation, a lot of diversity, cool characters on top of that, and great play. Chris, I love you handing out these medals. It's been a tradition for so long. Guys, make some noise for your EVO 2023 Tekken 7 champion for the 4th time, Arslan Ash! Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty of a trophy right there. Another EVO in the books.
Maybe the last one for Tekken 7. So Mandalay Bay, please, for the last time, make some noise!
Dang, Rip, I see you, bro. Oh, man, what a tournament. Every match, man, we got to see so many players come in. Obviously, everybody didn't get here like they wanted to, but the matches throughout EVO have been spectacular as we continue to hand out these medals and these prizes on the stage. Man, what an amazing tournament. EVO 2023, one of the most ambitious of the EVOs, I would like to say, on top of that.
Look at that.
And look at that gold Victrix 1st place stick you see right there. Those bad boys don't come cheap. They definitely don't come easy, I can tell you that.
I mean, he earned that one, man. No high card for him. Arslan Ash winning his way through the tournament to get that. You see Al there with the silver one, Ulsan with the 3rd place bronze one as well. Yo, shout out to Vic for providing these awesome sticks to the competitors.
And shout out to AT&T for giving out some lucky participants in the crowd their very own EVO brand winning sticks. But with that being said, guys, it is going to do it for Tekken 7. You know we got games left, but I just want to take the time to say thank you guys so much, and thank Rip for being on the comms with me, talking about this Tekken, always showing love. Shout outs to EVO, shout outs to everybody that came, and thank you guys for allowing me to share my voice, what's left of it anyway, with you guys talking about Tekken 7, because I love this game, I love fighting games, and I love you guys out there for supporting what we love.
Exactly,
It's a beautiful thing.
We've got to be here for the whole way through Tekken 7, man.
Yo,
every single year, whether we're in the arena or on the stream. This is your first on the stream. We've been in the arena hanging, holding it down every year anyway. But man, it has been a good one, guys. Let's throw it on down to L.I. Joe to wrap things up.
Guys, please, this entire crowd, EVO 2023 Mandalay Bay, like my man Steven would say, make some noise for the Tekken 7 top 6. This may be the last time we see Tekken 7 at EVO. Who knows? Tekken 8's next year. So make it loud. One more. All right, thank you everyone very much. Okay, so we are going to cut to a break, but we are potentially going to have 2 back-to-back announcements when we return. I'm not going to give anything else away, but I would hang out right here. We'll see you back in a couple minutes.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
The soundtrack of Chipotle?
Oh yeah. You come in, you're going to be hearing that sizzle. That's how you know we always have fresh food.
Fresh is what you stand for.
Exactly. Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Registration for Capcom Pro Tour is now open. Over $2 million is on the line for the season, with the first place prize of $1 million to the Capcom Cup 10 champion. Winners of the online and offline premiere events will also auto-qualify for a spot at Capcom Cup 10. Open to all players in good standing, so check out CapcomProTour.com for scheduling and to find a qualifying tournament in your area.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Evolution 2023. Can I say, first of all, wow, there's a lot of people in it. It is so nice to see everybody's lovely faces filled since Marvel. I woke up this morning in bed staring at my phone, and I was like, how is the arena full? There's so many people there at 10 a.m. So can you all make some noise for yourself here at this EVO? And real quick, since I see them coming down, can you make some noise for Rip and Steve over there for doing an awesome job with Tekken 7? Incredible. Keep an eye just in case Rip, you know, his poor arm gets jumped. We might have to pull Steve off of him. But I am here for a very special segment. They asked me, they said, you know, we got a little thing. We want to play some clips, and a combo's going to get hit. And you know somebody might be in peril. Do you know anything about this? And I said, EVO, I stole the idea from you. I would love to come do this on stage. So they asked me to do some Will It Kill here at EVO. And I said it would be my genuine honor. So, without further ado, as I don't want to hold up any of the announcements that are happening later, let's jump into Will It Kill. Can we get our very first clip of the show? All right, what do we got? Is it gonna kill? Oh no, not KOF. All righty then, Mandalay Bay. Do I hear yes? Do I hear no? I see a lot of thumbs up. Is Isla dead? Level 2. Bam! And the OTG. Yes, 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 it killed. You can never forget the OTG. That is how it goes. Oh, we got another clip. Is it time, our second clip? The rewind, the rewind. Uh-oh, Nago Mir? Okay, okay, that was the last clip. Bite whiffs in the corner. BRC. Oh, bait on the burst. Is it a yes? Let me hear some noise. Is it a no? Let me hear some noise. Ooh, this one's pretty torn. Wall splat. Right into the super. Oh, I think he's alive. It's enough. How's everybody's score? How you guys doing so far? If you're undefeated, 1-1s, 2-0s, 0-2, no Chipotle for you. You got to go at least 3 to get some Chipotle, okay? That's how it works here. Okay, I don't have any cards. They didn't even give me any Chipotle, and I'm in the ads. All right. I don't have a burrito. Let's see our third clip.
Look at this corner. And look at the
Tekken 7. Hey, that's the champ.
Tall order here. Super Akuma.
Arslan Ash. Can he win 4 EVOs? Is it a yes? Is it a no? I'm seeing a lot of no's in the middle here. Who thinks it's going to kill? A lot of you seem unsure. Let's see the clip. It's nice to see Akuma dying for once.
One more mix-up could do it.
On the wall, last hit. It's not enough. You know the worst part is, I'm sure Akuma got up and killed. You know, he woke up, crouching medium kick, down 3. He was like, it's time. How's everybody's record? Did you get 3 yet? I see Chipotle gamers. Nice job. You got a couple more clips to get it done. Let's see our 4th clip.
Next the throw. Again,
Throwback moment.
it's just even now. Opting going a little harder this round.
Oh, the command grab. Man, I'm seeing so many yeses in the crowd. Everybody believes. This is Marissa before Marissa. Okay? This is Marissa before Marissa. Let's see, off the backboard, double back heavy punch. Abby, yeah. Man, this is a really violent game. It's a violent game. Yeah, in Season 2, Abigail was pretty wild. That's 4 clips. I got one more clip for you gamers. Now, before we play it, I would like to ask an expert in the field to join me on stage. Can Tyler Lansdowne please come up to the stage from NetherRealm Studios? He's gonna play a little Will Kill. You know how it goes. He's a counter expert. That's what's going on here. Hello, Tyler. How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. Thank you, Sajam.
How's your Will Kill record so far?
I am, I think, 0-for.
That means that's Spanish for undefeated. So he's doing great so far. Yeah, he's doing awesome. So I would like to play our next clip, and I'll ask you if it's gonna kill. Okay?
Oh, overhead, connecting. All right. Who's he
Vanilla
want? Yeah,
Marvel.
Of course he wants Spencer.
Ooh, a little low hit. What do you think about this? Is it a yes? Is it a no? What does the crowd think?
That's a no.
He's on a no. He says no. Vanilla Marvel, it's a no.
Where did that?
She-Hulk, as Yipes calls her, Jenny from the blog.
Opening.
Oh, we'll have to see. Little run, ready or not? Hiya. She'll get her own show.
It's very difficult to find that counter.
DHC Wolverine.
Wolverine in against Spencer. Oh no,
X.
same thing.
Oh, it's not enough. Tyler's a professional. Speaking of professional, I noticed the next clip has a little character up there you might be familiar with.
Oh, yeah, I know that one. That's Reptile.
That's Reptile, yeah. What do you think? Do you think this combo is going to kill?
I think this 100% kills.
Oh, he seems pretty confident. Let's see. Reptile gets up, blocks the wake-up attack. Ooh, that's a juicy starter. What do you think, chat? What do you think, audience out here? Seeing a lot of yeses, you seem to believe. He said, I believe in Tyler. Believes in Tyler. You think it's going to kill 100%?
1,000%.
All right, let's see the clip. Ooh, the time stop, the acid spit. Into the ball, down 2, combo after. It's enough. Reptile wins. So your record on stage is undefeated.
Not bad. That guy right there, thank you so much. I love you too.
Now, Tyler, I have a question. Maybe it's a little greedy of me, but can I see some more Reptile?
Yeah, I think you can see some more Reptile.
Earthrealmers aren't ready to see the real me.
So how does it work? You just shape-shift into anything you want?
I can shift only between this and my natural form. That I could take human form made me a freak among my people. I was terrorized. Run out. You misread my intentions, Princess.
I am Ashra, demon of the Netherrealm. I appear nearly human because I've purged most evil from my soul. My sister demons were furious at my change of heart.
Astra and Sizos, come. The monks must prepare you for war. You will accept chaos by choice or by force.
Killing one realm to free another is a heinous proposition. One I won't let you fulfill. take your chaos elsewhere.
Well, that was incredible. I love how Reptile looks, by the way.
You know, I said Reptile, but I should have said Reptile and a little bit more, because we brought a lot to this one.
Yeah, you definitely did. Did you guys all enjoy the trailer? Can you give a round of applause for Tyler and NRS for showing us out? Thanks to all of you for watching and playing along with Will It Kill. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back with more EVO action in just a little bit. Your Chipotle order just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
PlayStation.
bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember, you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world under you.
Welcome back to EVO, presented by Chipotle. Is everyone having a good time? Oh, come on, I mean, is everyone having a good time? That's more like it. Well, the good times continue because we have up next Guilty Gear Strive Time! We will be bringing out the top 6 to the stage, but actually, before then, I actually would like to introduce somebody to y'all. We got director Ken Miyauchi and producer Akira Katano, who have a special presentation for you all.
Hey! Woo! Smell the game! Are you guys blazing? Woo! All right, I'm Ken Miyauchi. I'm producer of Guilty Gear. Miyauchi Ken です。Guilty Gear のプロデューサーです。
ギルティギアストライブ開発ディレクターの川田明です。
Hi, I'm Akira Katano. Hi, I'm Akira Katano.
Hello, I'm Akira Katano, director of Guilty Gear Strive. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Okay.
この2日間、本当に素晴らしい試合が予選で繰り広げられてきました。
So we were able to see epic battles throughout 2 days of EVO.
そして今日のトップ6は最高のプレイヤールール、最高の試合がきっと見られるでしょう。
We are so sure that during this top 6 match, we will be able to see blood boiling, heated battles. I'm so sure about it.
この皆さんの熱のおかげでギルティギアは25周年を迎えることができて、しかもつい最近250万プレイヤーを突破しました。そしてエボのエントリー数もギルティギアシリーズ歴代最高を記録するということをとても嬉しく思ってます。
So this year we have welcomed 25th anniversary of Guilty Gear series, and also for Guilty Gear Strive we have achieved 2.5 million players. And in EVO we have break series record of total participants for fighting Guilty Gear.
この記録は皆さんのおかげで達成できたと思ってます。その感謝の気持ちを込めて今日は一つトレーラーを持ってきました。
So we would like to thank every one of you for supporting us to this day, and as a piece of appreciation we have a trailer.
Let's roll it.
Body's bullshit. Body's bullshit. Blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one.
決まってるぞ。俺の次にハッピーエンドの条件はアンニーさんが勝つことさ。ポーカーフェイスは勝たなきゃ EVO だ。大歌詞を高くつく。俺が勝ったんじゃない。あんたが勝手に負け惜しみなら聞いてよ。勝負師に挑もうって気がいいわ。スマートに終わらせるか。ヒーローの状況は最後に立っている。
今回シーズン3開始に伴ってキービジュアルも石渡大輔書き下ろしによる新しい絵を用意いたしました。
So what you're looking at the screen right now is the original illustration drawn by Daisuke Ishiwatari himself to celebrate the start of Season 3.
そしてシーズン3は、ご覧の通り8月24日にシーズン3、ちょっと待って、シーズンパス3の発売を皮切りに開始いたします。
So with the release of Season Pass 3 in 24th of August, we will be starting Season 3.
シーズンパス3は、4キャラ、ご覧の通り4キャラクター、あと、2つ追加のステージが予定されています。そして、従来のシーズンパスと同じく、追加カラー、あとは25周年記念の時に追加した新しいカラーもシーズンパス3に一緒に限定特典としてついてくるというような内容になっています。
So throughout Season 3, we are planning to release 4 new characters, 2 new stages, and with it, the usual. The Season 3 additional character color packs, and also with it, we are also including character colors for Season 3 characters, the colors which were released in 25th anniversary.
さあ前置きはこの辺で最強のプレーヤーを決めるトップ6の時間です。
So from here on out, we're about to see the world's greatest Guilty Gear players battle head to head from here on out.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay! Let's rock!
All right, let's keep this hype train going. New characters, new mechanic updates, and more. Super excited. Your top 6 for Guilty Gear Strive are ready to hit the stage, so let's go. Mic is not on. There you go. It was, listen, y'all were cheering so loud, you guys cut my mic off. That's what happened. But listen, all that hype is going to continue on because we are going to get ready for our Guilty Gear Strive top 6. Are y'all ready? All right, let's bring them out on stage.
is how I like. Till your every second is mine. I'll be where the witch and the night. Gorgeous with the wickedest eyes.
Time to meet our Guilty Gear Strive Top 6. First up, Daruino. Up next, it's Numenheimer. You said Tirara, right? Is that it? Tirara. Give it up for Tirara. And we have Laughin. Put your hands together for Umisho. And finally, we have Varix. Let's hear it for your Guilty Gear Strive Top 6. All right, everyone, let's throw it up to Giuna and Ringe to take you through all of the action.
Oh my goodness, you never would have thought Guilty Gear would take it this far, but here we are, baby. Sunday finals in the building. Ringe, Giuna, how you doing, fam?
Now look, I'm very, very excited. I'm so hyped for the match. But Johnny's here out of nowhere,
ready
man.
To cut you, ready to turn you into a card.
I got to forget about that. I got to forget about focus on these matches right here.
Okay.
Like you said, though, this is crazy. No, I've been around for a while. Like back in the day, Guilty Gear, always side tournament status.
You know what I'm
we have
saying?
our finals on Friday. They unplugged the power during grand finals now.
Not no more, baby. Yeah, definitely.
We too close?
Stuff.
We too close? We're too loud?
Oh, we're
spread out?
Okay.
Sorry.
You know, the production's telling us what to do, but it's all good.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to hear some electricity from the crowd. Can I hear y'all?
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. We have some in-house commentary
Yes,
experience,
yes,
you know
yes,
what I'm
yes,
saying?
yes,
We
yes.
know how important it is for the crowd to get involved, and
Yes,
that's what
yes,
these
yes,
players
yes.
are going to be looking to thrive on as well,
I know.
right?
We saw how it affected the players in Tekken. You know, we have 2 players in America, but look at a lot of Leffen fans in the crowd too. They popped when he showed on stream. So yeah, guys, like this is a big community event. So if your player's up there, make some noise, cheer for them. They want your support. They can hear you. It's going to power them up. Could affect the tournament. Who knows?
Absolutely, man. And, you know, I want to see a look at this bracket when we get that chance because we have 6 of the heaviest hitters Guilty Gear has to offer.
Yes.
You just saw him introduced on stage. But let's take a look at the matchups, right? Daruino versus Numenheimer. 20 years experience versus 2 years experience.
Like,
right?
Yeah. Started with Strive, and here he is, top 6.
Right here, bro. He started out as the online monster. I remember seeing him at Can Opener. They were like, #1 Rick Doggo. Let's see what he got. And look at him now, top 6 EVO 2023. Then we got Chuara and Leffen on the other side, of course. Leffen with a top 8 for last year. He's your favorite coming in.
like that match yesterday. Unfortunately, we couldn't see it on the big stage, but against Peppery,
Yeah,
I think something snapped in left and right there. The gamer gene just came out. He started taking over here.
Well,
And
the
Chudano,
DNA.
we got to talk about him too. This is the first time out here in America, first time at EVO, winner side of top 6.
Yeah, amazing, immaculate player for sure. Definitely going to be causing a lot of problems against the opponents. And of course, we got Umisho and Barracks waiting in the losers bracket as well, right? Umisho, the reigning, defending champion.
It's so funny. She did it last year with Happy Chaos. Says, yeah, let me get another one this time. Let's try a different character so we can go with Soul.
That's wild, man. I love seeing the inspiration, and I love the way she kind of is so good at processing and computing quickly, right? So to take a character like Happy Chaos, which you need on the execution-wise, and take it to just dismantling your opponent with the simple basics, the Soul, I love seeing the translation.
And we can't, hold on, we got to talk about Barracks too.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I had not heard about this player until EVO. So it's his first time in America, first time at EVO from Senegal.
Yes.
Built on the net play, right? Been grinding the net code, first time in a major tournament like this and doing great.
All hail Romakia. Shout out Sajam, of course. But our first winner semis match going to be that Daru Ino versus Oni Nubenheimer. That's what we talked about, right? 8 total appearances here at EVO versus 2 for Nubenheimer. Last year was his first ever EVO, right? And don't get it twisted. We talked about his online capabilities, but he went to CEO Taco, his first ever offline tournament, and took the whole thing. So this dude is a threat, to say the least.
I mean, everybody, if you're a Guilty Gear fan, you know all about Daru, but we saw earlier, 20 years of experience. That's 20 years of Ino play. Ino's in his name right here. This is the representation of character love. It doesn't matter whether she's strong. I mean, early on, people said she wasn't that good, but he stuck with her the whole time, and now here he is.
We said, we were just talking when he was making his way to the stage. He got that jacket, right?
Yeah, he came here for the jacket. Like, this is a bonus stage. He was tweeting about that. I want that jacket here. But he was in top 8 last year. He finished 5th on the big stage. I remember that.
Yeah, incredibly strong player, right? He was part of the Gear project beforehand as well, handing people losses left and right. And he's very confident in every decision he makes, right? He likes to gamble on defense. He's not looking to sit there and react to what you're doing. He thinks he already knows what you're up to.
But it looks like the button check. We saw the fist bump. We saw the button check. So here we go, guys. First match of top 6. Winner side, Daru Ino versus Nubenheimer. Make some noise in the crowd. Let's go.
I like it. We're going to get a banger to start. You already know what it is. This game is explosive, to say the least. And we got Daru.
That's a good way to put it, yes.
Daru Ino and Nagori Yuki from Nubenheimer. That's only going to exemplify that characteristic.
Let's let these intros rock here, right? Build the energy. Man, it's like watching anime out here for real.
That's so sick. You're so built. It's just build it. Let it build. Ooh, the crowd likes them. So Ino, I'm hearing
Ino versus Nagori Yuki, duel 1. Let's rock.
Indeed, a Guilty Gear Classic, and you ain't protecting your dome. The helmet won't help.
Oh, already throwing the fake high, going for the grab. And this is what we're going to see a lot of, right? One knockdown, one corner situation. Daru's not going to let go.
Yeah, she got the combo versus. He's trying to control that corner. Nubenheimer, of course. As soon as he gets a lick of offense, Daru bursting. You don't want to see any of that.
Do not let Nago get started. Very, very high damage character. Keeping it distance as well. Trying to be out the Beyblade. Nice.
See, even reaction to that 2H right there. We're going to RC that, make sure it's nice and safe. The Beyblade is in. And now Nubenheimer gets started.
But the pop, he popped accidental. Oh no, it dropped 2 from Daru.
All right, the Magic Pixel. How much magic you got in this joint, Nubenheimer?
Blood back down to 0. This is still right there. We've seen this happen a lot. Yeah, no burst for Daru. Next hit will do it.
Ooh, the faith in the Amare 2P right there. We'll wake up with it. We don't need an alarm.
A very gutsy play right there, too. You know, waking up with a mash against a character like Nago can kill you in 1 hit.
Absolutely. That was the life flash before the eyes. Shizu's second hit delayed from Nubenheimer, throwing off Ino's rhythm.
Yeah, there's so many little mix-up situations happening in here, right? He's going to grab, going to go for a close S right here. Going to let the second to the DP rip.
That's already done. And we already tied up in the first game. I mean, that felt like a 10-second round.
I was probably less than that, honestly. But you see, that's why Daru's been running away, trying to stay away from Nago. He's so explosive when he hits you.
And right there, the air block stun put her in an additional block stun, right? Daru tried to press buttons, but it wasn't his turn yet to the air block.
Tried to struck under the far ass, but it trades. Likely again for Nubenheimer. Nice pick up that first, but no.
That's
there it is.
All hitbox, baby. Gets them flinching on the Shizu yet again. Nubenheimer on the board early.
Yeah, looking very, very calm, too. All, you know, that happened against Nago. I think he's probably the most explosive character. Those games happen, those rounds happen. You have to brush it off. Daru just nodded his head. He said, okay, you get one, you get one.
It's 100% part of the meta, right? Oh, and again, the Shizu counter hit Daru.
It
trying
is
to
doing
save his
work,
life bar, yeah.
just covers the full screen. You know, it's a great tool against Ino's hover dash as well, right? Covers the ground and the sky.
Absolutely. Takes up that whole angle that she's looking to approach from. The PRC good block for a second, but opened up regardless.
Well, I thought Marvel was over. What was that mix up? I don't know what that was.
All day, every day, Ino might as well be one of those type of characters. 6B on deck as well. Don't try to challenge me.
Yes, thanks to that positive bonus from the wall break, was able to build a 50 and confirm for the super there, or for the finisher here. But Newman are unfazed, right? Unfazed. Both these players are used to these kind of situations, these kind of matches. It's Guilty Gear Strive.
I love the way both these players are acting like they've been there before, right? They know what this game entails, and they're not getting shook.
Yeah, whatever, bro. All right, that's fine. Just wait for next round. I got you.
Ooh, and Daru is cooking right now.
He's got 52. You got to watch the command grab. That is his favorite.
Okay.
Going to spend for the hard knockdown. Not quite dead yet.
But so that's plus frames. That's positive bonus. He's in a great position to tie up the set. YRC does connect with now. Newman trying to catch him flinching.
And that burst, though, he's not going to be able to survive a hit. So look for a gold burst or a defensive burst if he starts blocking.
See the back dash right here. Daru very aware of that Beyblade spacing. Doesn't want to get clipped by it.
And any chip will do it. So Daru switching up, playing a full screen zoning game.
And Nubenheimer, he's got almost full blood, right? So he can't really risk anything. Just gets decimated in the process. Well done from Daru.
Nice recovery here, nice recovery.
How is that already 2 games? Guilty Gear,
This is Guilty Gear Strive, yeah. This is Guilty Gear Strive. Probably the fastest game we're going to see tonight.
100% right there.
Trade, and yeah, gonna get a pickup after this, and to the corner we go, right? Talk about damage, of course, Nago out damages Ino, but you know, her offense, her Oki, her pressure, if she can get started, monster of a character.
Exactly, she just has so many ways to get those additional hits that she needs, right? That's what makes her still so strong. Hugo Chop gets bursted. Oh, with the Beyblade under the HCL.
Pop, accidental, and no burst. This time a combo from Daru, no!
Daru, leaving some damage on the Beyblade.
That could have been the round right here. Give it Nubenheimer a second chance.
And you don't want to do that, especially when you're going to reach like that. Some lessons being taught from Nubenheimer.
Stanky leg coming out, keeping his zone. He's got almost had 2 blood.
Again, late PRC, that's a Nubenheimer classic right there. You do the full far S sequence, very punishable on block, but he waits. He does a very delayed RC and catches you pressing a button.
It's a very Guilty Gear mind game, especially for Strive, too. Kind of showing the power of a new player, you know, these new trains of thought, these new tricks.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's something you used to see in the Gatlings in the old games, right? He applies that type of logic to the RC on the far S.
Best Nubenheimer 1 round here in game 3. Beyblade in. Wow!
The
Yes,
instant
defend,
block.
land, and punish.
That was a wild instant block.
But right back at you, right? Instant block down to 6H and throw.
So sick, Nubenheimer now. That's going to pop. Yeah, he brings the Beyblade at 2.5 bars.
There we go, yeah. So even with the Beyblade, he had the 50. The threat of super was there. I like how Dar just stayed on, smothered him, didn't get the chance to play.
We've seen a lot of blood bursts from Nubenheimer early here. That's just the pressure that Ino is able to put on you, right? And like when she plays at a distance, she's very effective as well. So he's using that blood to get in.
He has to, right? Got it, nice. And it's that rubber round, right, guys? Top 8 here, Guilty Gear Strive all first to 3, right? First to 3.
Exactly, yeah. All 3 out of 5 for this top 8 here. The empty low immediately. My man's got him shook was 100%.
Oh no! You have to burst.
Yeah,
he almost had an incident on the stage right there.
Exactly. That's why Daru's showing the respect.
There's the mob, yes.
Should be an easy punish right there, and it very much is. Daru, 1 game away from winner's finals.
Yeah, so there are 3 Beyblades in a row right there, and Dar just held down back. He's just going to let you pop. Go, I'm taking any risks. And very important, right? You got to watch your opponent's gauge as well as your own.
I respect that approach from Nubenheimer just because Ino is a very active character usually, right? Like she has to move around. The hover dash is what lets her get across the screen, so I get it. But my man Daru is being very disciplined right now.
Let's see what Nubenheimer changed up here in game 4.
Oh, okay. That is not a good way to start this game.
The wall was highly damaged, so couldn't get a full combo, but still huge life lead right now.
Exactly.
And positive, and 50 meters.
And Daru barely having any burst back as well. This is going to be a good position. Nubenheimer, 2H on the chemical love.
A bit far away, couldn't get the follow-up right now. And nice check with the air-to-air. At that point, you know, just keep your ground. No need to spend blood to go in.
That's a great falling button for Nagoriyuki, 100%. And Nubenheimer has all the tools on deck with this character. He knows how to use every single option.
That's been doing so much work to the delay jump D. You know, the way you block Ino is not on reaction. You kind of guess with the timing here, and Daru's throwing it off. Wait for the 2H Gold Burst block 2.
24 carats, but yeah, as you mentioned, Gold Burst only -10. Daru didn't get a full punish out here, but he's still cooking. We got the corner now as well. Oh, safe.
I saw jump H. Yeah, I saw the jump H come out, so this is good. Advantage solely for Daru.
The Fukio forward right there, taking advantage of the blood being drained from the super.
The slow walk forward is so scary, like you can press close at any moment.
is easily the most intimidating character when it comes to walking.
Empty jump low, no meter for the pickup here.
Yeah.
This last, and there it is again, right? The delay, like air splits here.
That was clean, right? Yeah, like you mentioned, that delayed overhead, that was definitely a timing where you usually have to block low. Great switch up from Daru, he's on set point.
Set point in a great spot too. Got the corner right now, but the 5K gonna create some distance for Nubenheimer. There, close S. We're going to the wall.
Caught him flinching on that close S setup. But now Daru very much aware of the Fukio pressure. Doesn't want to get command grab and let that blood drain.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot, right? 6P, right?
Yeah.
6P against the long normals here from Nagoriyuki.
Exactly.
Not trying to hit him, just trying to not let him put you in block stun.
Exactly, the upper body invul, and then block stun leads to chip damage, it leads to a blood drain as well, so it's the little things from Daru right now.
Anyone's game here. Both players with burst. Neither wants to overcommit right now. Daru backing away, trying to ban out a Beyblade or something.
And Nubenheimer, that's going to drain a lot of blood right there with the full far S sequence. Very smart.
2H, here's the mix. Hey!
Oh, gold burst
yeah,
out.
it's all reaction here. And now a lot of meter to work with. Baited. Oh, no, why did you do him like that?
Daru taking advantage of Nubenheimer, holding down back as he lands. Command throw to get into winner's final.
Acting out, man, on the big stage, still trying to, I gotta finish with my signature move, right? It's like the dudes that gotta go for Demon no matter what. So there we go. So already, Daru last year, like I said, finishing at 5th, so now he's guaranteed himself, right? At least top 3.
Yeah, it was in game 1 or 2 where you mentioned that his command throw super with Ino is his favorite thing, right? That's the hallmark.
That's his thing.
And that was a great time to use it, right? A lot of times it wasn't a true punish.
Yeah,
Obviously, he could have got a true punish. But who is actually doing something that takes them out of the sky or out of the crowd when they land from a burst?
It's like talking about character love too, right? He he likes his character. He loves Ino, but he likes the move. He likes everything about her. So winning in your way is the way Daru plays, and it showed off.
I mean, that's like a real heartwarming tale when it comes to fighting games, right? As well. So I mean, the character's good, but he's rocked with that character for that 20-year experience he's had.
Thick and thin, right? No matter what. Not me, man. I got no character love. Sorry. Pick a top tier is all I gotta say.
Going to the good characters. I feel that 100%, man. But what a way to start this top 6 as we take a look at the replays right now. Daru, Ino, and Nubenheimer. That was a great air-to-air from Nubenheimer again. Prioritizing that far S sequence as well to lower the blood a little bit. Always smart.
Burst. Yeah, overextending himself right there. Had the advantage, of course, but with the life lead like that, Daru's going to have to spend the gold burst. And there it is, closing with the command grab super. And look at him act it out right here. You think he practiced this before he came here? In front of the mirror?
He's feeling that in the moment, baby. He is a conduit for this EVO energy. I feel it 100%.
There we go. So now look at the brackets. Is Daru moving on here in the winners finals? And yes, that was the winner's side. So Nubenheimer, of course, one of the hometown heroes, is still in the bracket, going to drop down there. And face Verix there.
Oh, wow.
Wow, we are getting...
mirror. Only one can survive.
At least it's not happening in Grand Finals. So you've been following along with EVO so far this year. Just everything, man. Mirror match, mirror match, mirror match,
Literally
mirror
every
match.
game except for KOF, and 2 out of the 3 characters in KOF are the same as well.
Yes. So the next match here on the winner's side, we are going to have Chudata versus Leffen.
Ooh, yes, indeed. That's going to be a great one. Japan versus Sweden, indeed. Leffen, of course, trains with a whole lot of the NA competition, right?
I want to just say, I feel like just going to this matchup, I feel like Leffen's got, at least in experience terms, I think he's got the advantage.
I can see that for sure. I mean, he's just a constant grinder, right? He's one of those where you look up his stats for how many hours and games he's played, and you're like, how is that even possible?
But Kai's super common character, right? In Japan, just Asia in general, Happy Guys is not really represented a lot. You have Polka, who's like a 15-year-old. That's like the training partner you got out there.
It's going to be interesting to see how Chihuahua is really prepared for somebody like Leffen, right? And, Leffen was just at the Super Noon house before EVO, warming up with everybody. And Aaron the Mac had been playing a lot of Kai Kisuke.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure Leffen is really sharpened in this matchup right now.
But yeah, here you go, tail of the tape right there. As I mentioned, this is Chidata's first time in America, first time here at EVO, so he's got no results right now. So he got 5th place at EVO Japan, so that was good, but now he's in Vegas, a completely different thing. And Leffen, this guy needs no introduction.
No introduction whatsoever. The God Slayer himself, as you can see, 1st place in Super Smash Bros. Melee in 2018, but also a top 8 appearance in Guilty Gear Strive just last year.
And I think, what was he, 3rd place, right? So, 3rd place last year, so he wants to, he wants to get even further this time. with Happy Chaos, you know, the fan favorite. They love Happy Chaos out here.
Loading up the clips, letting the shots ring out, major look and all that. We're definitely going to see what Leffen brings to the table. And he's really stuck with this character, right? We've seen some people sold their wild oats. We'll get to Umi show in a little bit, right? Picking up the soul, but my man Leffen believes in the tried and true.
I feel like Leffen, too, is a very methodical player, like a very logical player, but he's going with Chirata. If you're not familiar with Chirata, this guy is, well, there's no better way to put it. He's a nut. He's a nut. He believes in himself. He plays with his heart. Watching his matches yesterday in the pools, I remember he was kind of struggling, actually. I said, oh, maybe the nerves are getting to him. But mid-set, he just kind of remembered. He just relaxed, and we saw the Chirata, you know, we know and love, and he took it all the way.
That's something that's so interesting to me about the big stage, right, is because a lot of the time that anxiety is all about the build-up. Once you get in the game, it kind of melts away because this is what you do. This is what you train for, right? All right, so we're going to get into this match right now. Crowd, I want to hear y'all. Who likes Shuara? Okay.
All right, we got a little pop, but I mean, we got Big Left on the stage. Who wants Big Left to win? Make some noise right now. Left is taking over the American crowd.
I love that Left gets the CM Punk John Cena reaction. Like half the stadium boos him and half the stadium cheers him.
Hey, as long as they're making noise, that's all we asked them to do. All we did was ask them to make some noise. You want to do it, go for it. But here we go. Second match here of top 6.
That's exactly what I want to see here. Are we getting into it, baby? Who is going to be Daru Ino in winners finals? Fun checks are over, and we already got a whip punish. Let me get that burst out.
Yes, I really want to see Chirata. I really hope he can play his usual game, you know, believe in the DP, believe in the shenanigans.
Well, you see the curse actually, he's got the bounce pass to it. It goes under the sun edge, but the tap does immediately catch the Leffen off guard. And you talked about it, right? He likes to play like a nut. He will definitely test your reactions, test your insecurities early.
It's kind of, we love saying this word, but like the mental stack, right?
Yeah. The Boudre art to chase down the curse at the stage round start, that was ridiculous.
He can play a very, very aggressive, very, very offensive style with a lot of different angles of approach as well, so you can't be covering everything.
Exactly, Leffen able to get the curse on early, and this is a much better start to the round than he had last time.
First time. How dare you try to make me block, right? How dare you put me in block stun? I warned you about those DPs.
That's what I'm talking about. Stun dipper, he had the
Another one full charge this time.
It's like that, son.
Using the slowdown from the RC to sneak in the full charge. Budok again trying to get you on the back dash.
Leffen, I don't think he's used to being disrespected like that. Maybe it's time to wake up here. Take it to the other wall. We got clips being unloaded right now, and the reload off the Xbox.
But Leffen, a veteran, you know, he's not phased at all.
Absolutely not.
Like, okay, you want to play like that? I can ice you. Don't worry about it.
Ooh, scratching, clawing, getting the shots off. You see the fadeaway just in case you wanted to burst. Every angle covered right there. The methodical play.
Exactly, right. Very, very cold play style, right?
Ooh, I like that.
Very calculated. He knows what he's doing. No emotion.
Man, it's cool, but that 2S caught the start of a boat. The Boudre are something to think about.
It's not second. It's not. We don't have low crushers here, man. But yes, another wall break. Positive bones here for Leffen. Put out the clone. Chirata now struggling to get in.
Yeah, exactly. The curse is up. I mean, all the shots going to be landed. Auto aim all day, every day. And he conditioned him to sit there and block, so Leffen getting the dash up throw. Ex Machina, let me reload.
Yeah, and just slowly but surely just winding onto Chirata's life. He's got first, but might not get a chance to use it.
Oh, the wrist breakers right there. Shout out to IFC Yipes.
I saw Leffen connect with that like 40 times yesterday. Like, if you block, he's new, you're going to get unblockable. Don't tell me that's a mix-up. That's an unblockable. That is an unblockable. First game going to Leffen. After the strong start from Chirata, Leffen just turned it around.
Especially raw like that, right? He didn't even set it up with a block string or anything. Oh, and then blocks the first. My man Leffen.
Oh, we're right back at you.
They us.
He dashed. He did run, dash, DP. Went for the roll right there, but he didn't have a shot lined up, so just did it to escape the corner.
Yeah, and he's actually empty on the bullets right now, so he's just going to go with the Ex Machina.
Why not? Let me just get a full clip.
Easy stuff, especially because he's got 50% tension. He's got positive bonus. This is all Big Left. Wumbo William in the building right there. Ooh, the block, but it's blocked, but
that's the best. That's the best, right? You block the mix-up, you think you're nice. No, but it's still going, man.
My God, you talking about the methodical play. You see the layers left and the mix-ups never ended. He's got you locked down.
This is stuff he's practiced time and time again, right? I'm just doing it on the stage now. Just playing like I'm at home.
This is the type of play he brings to the table.
That was gone like that 5T right there. Chirata trying being slick with the FD drift. Leffen is ready. Again, he's got an answer for everything right now.
100%, he is looking unfazed. He's looking completely composed. He's an EVO champion. The hezzy on the close plays. Caught him flinching, and this is a lesson.
Super again.
You won't forget, fam.
with just a pixel, and again, that burst is going to be a non-factor.
Oh, Leffen has him on life support. We finna pull that plug real quick.
Oh, he almost had it.
I like
Leffen smirking, he knew. He's like, you can't reach me from there.
But wait, he had the curse on, right? So
Yeah.
even with that dash into the Foudre arc, it's so auto-aim, bro. Maybe if you didn't have the curse on, you could have got past the reticle, but
Wait for season 3. Just wait for season 3, Gianna. Buy the new tools. Nice first hit going in, but again, Leffen's shown he's not afraid either.
Yeah.
Wake up, mash. You want to play crazy? I can play crazy too.
Exactly. He's really challenging Chihuahua's meaties right here. And after the instant block, he tried to backdash, got clipped in the process. Stun different late RC, but we respect that.
Another
Don't
check,
respect that one,
too.
though.
He knows, it's like you said, he's practicing before this. He's got the high experiences, know when the pressure resets are coming.
Yeah, this is super sick. He's really caught on to the rhythm of Chihuahua's offense entirely.
Oh, okay, this is big.
You tried.
You got to throw in the corner. You got a lot of meter. And another one. This guy's smashing.
Yeah, Chihuahua's really got to lock him down. He's got to make him earn the smash.
Smash it.
Right now, he's doing it for free, and it is paying off big time.
So do you expect, right? You expect a character like Happy Chaos, you know, he's going to zone you, run away, and then all defense is just going to hold down back. He's like very, very scared. But Leffen, no. All ranges is a threat, and now it's a match point to move on to winners finals.
Oh, that was
Started.
Such a sick conversion off the air.
He won. I think he wanted the air dash. Didn't quite get it. One hit confirmed. It is super. Going to be the wall break.
Is that Momochi? My man
He
just
got
a
it.
crouch button into super like that?
Finish the job, though. There we go. All right, caught a clone come out right here, but no. He got that. One round, but still match point right now for Leffen.
Oh, that's a good call. Definitely a start for the corner. That was backdash at first with the counter hit. Leffen don't want to see none of that. Again, catches the feed. Oh! And you see the curse.
Yeah.
He's trying to make the burst from Chihuahua right there, but discipline.
Trying to be pretty good at not bursting, but the thing is, a couple rounds now, he's died with his burst. You need to spend it.
Oh, and he catches him with a second hit. The stun dipper, but damage left on the table there, and the 2S is such a potent button.
Huge drop, yeah, not just damage. He had wall break lined up.
Oh,
he
yeah.
momentum, it all turned around. That's the nerves of the big stage.
And look at this, Leffen gonna take all that for himself now. The super confirmed, the stage change plus frames, we're looking good. Oh, stomps on his dome piece. That is a burst for Leffen in winners finals.
That was a dominating performance right there. It felt like Chirata didn't really get a chance. It's not that he played nervous, just he never had a chance to play.
Straight up. It really felt like the difference in matchup experience. As you mentioned, like Leffen just looked so comfortable against the Kai.
Yeah.
Obviously, in addition to Aaron the Mag, it's just a popular character, so he's got plenty of experience against it. But for Chihuahua, on the other hand, Japan lacking a little bit of Happy Chaoses, and because of that, you see he just never felt comfortable.
Yeah, he never felt comfortable. He had a couple chances too, like we saw that big drop at the end. Right? We had a couple slips up, but as we mentioned, this is big for like EVO Japan is big, but it's not as big as Vegas, right?
Yeah,
the
100%.
crowd, the noise and everything, the echoes and everything. So maybe the nerves did get to him, but he's still in it. He's still in it, dropping down in the loser side.
And you
to fight.
mentioned
Umisho?
Umisho,
Yeah,
I think
okay.
so. I think it might be. We'll check the bracket in a minute. But yeah, obviously, Leffen, he's so used to this stage, right? EVO champion, like all of this just powers him up. Chihuahua, you mentioned, you saw him in mid-tournament. He got his bearings eventually. Maybe we'll see that in the lower bracket.
We just saw it too with Tech with Arson. So when Arson was up there, I was like, it's like his home. I feel like it's every year I see him up here. Leffen, how many times have we seen him up here,
The
right?
aura buff is real for players like that.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I'm back. Okay, we're doing this again. But yes, congrats to Leffen. Guaranteed himself top 3, but I mean, that's what he got last year, right? He doesn't want third place.
True, exactly. You got to keep on rising in the ranks, so that's exactly what he's going to try to do against Daru in winners finals. Let's take a look at these replays.
Yeah, so this is from the first game right there. You know, the first round Chirata took, right? He was showing signs of life. We thought, you know, maybe he could surprise Leffen, but Leffen just iced him instantly.
Yeah, that's the thing. You need very solid defense on Happy Chaos, right? That's the thing with the character. Obviously, no invincible reversal, whether you have meter or not. So you got to earn those choices. And man, Leffen was so on point with the wake-up buttons. That 2P just hit time and time again, really checking to see if Chihuahua was bringing the real compact pressure. The frame traps were not there.
It's so frustrating, too, when you play a fighting game and they keep mashing out on you. And, like, it's like, stop mashing, bro. It's like make me stop.
Exactly.
Yeah, make me stop. Go ahead. And sometimes in a short set, you don't have enough time to really adapt and figure out the answer. And good play from Leffen moving on there.
Yeah, so Leffen and Daru is going to be our winners finals. Let's take a look at the bracket when we get a chance to see how it's shaking out in the loser side of things. Because as you mentioned, we have our first round of losers in this top 6. Chihuahua and Umisho, Nubenheimer and Barracks for that Nago mirror in the second match of losers quarters. It's going to be great.
Umisho came all the way here with only Soul, but maybe after seeing that match, maybe I have to pick Happy Chaos for the one time. I have to go Happy Chaos for the one time. I don't know what you want to do.
Scratch that Happy Chaos-ish, but we'll see. You know what would be cool, though? If she doesn't do that, we're going to get the Soul Kai.
Get the Lord battle right there. And And the Nagomi, I'm super excited too, because watching Vex yesterday, I was with C4. He told me he doesn't play Nago like the Americans play Nago.
He doesn't.
He plays him like a Samurai Showdown character. I was like, what do you mean like that? And then I watched it, like, oh, I see.
Legit, bro.
Yeah. Very, very patient, very, very calm, very, very controlled against the more kind of wild U.S. style Beyblades.
Yeah. We saw how
around
many
the
times
screen.
Nubenheimer bloodbursted in that opening round, right? Like, he is looking to take that aggression to another level.
So we will see that. But of course, guys, before we get for the rest of the match, we're going to take a quick commercial break. You guys have been popping off for that Chipotle ad, so I don't know. Let me hear some noise. But we'll be back with more Guilty Gear Strive Top 6 right after this.
New chicken Al Pastor is fire on every level. Fresh chicken hot off the grill. A rich marinade of seared morita peppers and ground achiote balanced with a splash of pineapple. All combined for the right amount of heat. Chipotle's all-new chicken Al Pastor is where fire meets flavor.
PlayStation.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Making them proud and making them pay. I'm running the game, I'm running it. The one to get burned, don't play with the flame. Too hard to touch. They want me to stop, but I keep it calm. I'm ready for war.
It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm ready for this one to punch you. Bark and bark, it's a very counter. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark, God, that's the last time you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought it through. I don't have to think about
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Guilty Gear Strive Top 6 here at EVO 2023. Look at that trophy, man.
Bro, that is the cleanest EVO trophy to date. I love the way they're stepping up the game, and yeah, I want that on my mantle at home straight up.
It looks, you think Leffen could lift that? I don't know.
Yeah, what you talking about?
Kinda heavy
If you're
there,
lifting the heat, you saw that happy chaos.
Yes,
Come
but
on
we're
now.
back here. So Juno with the range, how are you enjoying the action so far?
Man, I'm enjoying just being here,
Yes.
being at EVO, being in Las Vegas.
Yes.
Crowd, can I hear some noise for Guilty Gear, please?
The crowd is ridiculous. If you guys watching at home have seen some of the shots, it is packed, right? The tickets sold out. It's insane. I've been here every year. This is the busiest, most packed I've ever seen.
This whole week, my Discord was
Yeah.
just people clamoring for Sunday passes, right? Because, yeah, everybody is in the building. It is sold out, and we are looking for some more Guilty Gear action. You can see the next match on deck. We got the Nagoriyuki Mirror, baby. Nubenheimer versus Varix. You can see total appearances at EVO. This is the very first one for Varix, coming out of Senegal, going up against Nubenheimer.
And yeah, so you mentioned earlier, this is Nubenheimer's second appearance, right? So this is Battle of the New Bloods right now. So Varix apparently too, I heard he'd taken a break. So early on when Strive came out, was grinding, putting up a lot of results, but then went on hiatus, went missing. He just came back, I think, a few months ago, 2 months ago. Here he is.
It is time to come back, right? The best time to peak is, of course, at the World Championships, EVO 2023. And yeah, both these players are some of the most deadly Nagoriyuki players on the planet. And from what I heard, Varix has a very similar story to Nubenheimer.
What was that? So I was talking about playstyles, but what is the story you're talking about?
I was just saying that Nubenheimer, you know, come out of the woodwork. This is like his second year of competition, really started with Strive. I heard similar about Varix, where he really started his journey with this game.
And trained on the streets of net play, right? But just showing how good net play is that you can come out and make it here on the big stage. I want to see the difference in style, though.
I was going to say, I want to get into that, but before we do, crowd, who likes Nubenheimer?
The USA boys. Where the EMEA people are. Who's here cheering for Varix? Make some noise.
Ooh, okay.
The EMEA's got a lot of fans out here.
They like the underdog story
cheering for
here.
Leffen.
Varix going to be in the building here. And yeah, as you mentioned, the play style a little bit different. Nubenheimer, we saw the bloodburst early. That could have been the Eno matchup, but nonetheless, he likes to get aggressive. Varix, on the other hand, so methodical about the way he picks his spots to attack.
I watched Varix play a set yesterday, went down to game 5. He used bite one time.
Bite one time?
Well, he bit one time the entire set, so completely different play style.
That blood management is for real.
But here we go, Nago versus Nago. Who's player 1, who's player 2. All right, we got Nubenheimer on the default costume right here. Varix running the blue. Early burst comes out. He knows how deadly Nago can be.
Exactly, and look at the blood difference right now, right? Varix has all the freedom in the world. Nubenheimer, he does have that range advantage, though. Oh, the same brain cell.
Yes, we're going for those old Guilty Gear Clash videos right now.
And you saw with Nubenheimer being higher in blood, that 2S very fast, so he actually beat Varix to the punch after the trade.
Yeah, high risk right now for Varix, but we saw the depth of advantage, right? He's not crumpling. Tried the Beyblade, but no, the Fires is already out there.
What in the world goes to the other side? Nubenheimer's still picking it up.
He knows, right? He's been in this experience before. PRC with the back turn.
Again, and he's threatening the Shizu at round start, did the exact same thing in the first round.
Yeah, but Varix backed away. You know, he doesn't want to play that opening gambit. Very, very defensive style.
And Nubenheimer Fugioing in his face for the Shizu. That is going to be a blood pop. Punish here from Varix will do so. Oh, Tab does it to the RC. Let me get a charge this ball. Put the mask back on. I thought he was going to be able to continue, but Varix.
Finish. Yeah, so did he. Very, very unfortunate. Kind of threw the round away right there. We take those, though. We take those.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially in a mirror match like that, you don't feel sorry for the other player.
And again, very familiar situation. It feels like Varix had his back to the wall the entire match so far. As we talked about his defense, he's not one of the players who really rush down and go in.
Exactly. What a throw tech from Varix as well, allowing him some reprieve in the corner now. Both players, I was going to say.
Yeah, the 5'8". Yeah, they both press the same frame, but there's no clash in this game, bud.
Yeah, level 2 blood. Nubenheimer just has a better spacing.
Wow, clean punish there with the Beyblade from full screen. Good match with the 2K. Lower that blood a little bit and reversal super the first time he gets aggressive.
Yeah, put that away real quick. Nubenheimer not going to let Varix take any advantage. And you know when your opponent is at a deficit like that, especially in a game like Strive, they are so thirsty for that offense.
Right? You feel like you got to go in, and that's the perfect time, you know? Let it rip with that reversal super.
Very smart from Nubenheimer right here to take a set lead here.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Woo, there we go again.
Yeah, 1-0 Nubenheimer. I thought you're you're not too distracted at the last match, right?
Nah.
You played fine, but that's gonna hurt.
Oh, that one might hurt a little bit, as you mentioned.
Bite.
Some mental damage, blood bite. That's gonna reset the blood meter. The world is Nagoriyuki's oyster, and Nubenheimer making the most of it.
Yeah, very, very common situation. You know, after he bites you in the corner, he's got all the blood, he's got the cone out there, very hard to deal with. Derek lands a hit, but Nubenheimer, you know, momentum's on his side, doesn't want to give him a chance. Burst right away. Back in there.
Caught him flinching with that one, Nobuki Oshizu. Trying to see if Nubenheimer's going to get antsy about the defense. You see trying to IBFD the strings as well. That FRS sequence is so important.
Now, either player really pulling the trigger on the second hit of the DP here. A nice block on the Beyblade. Back throw. Jab confirmed. Thank you to the BRC slowdown. We get this full combo.
Exactly. The BRC locked him down right there. Drain a little bit more blood with that 6H here. What's Nubenheimer looking at? But Varix just feeling frisky with the 2S.
Hey, there's the point. He's been saving that.
And you saw even with Nubenheimer IBFDing the far S sequence, Varix still got close enough for the command grab.
Oh! The fadeaway. Back Fukio in the DP. Second hit, let it rip.
Second hit
just nodded. Just nodded. Said, okay, that was nice. How many of these flashes are we going to see?
Yo, Shizu, one of the best route start options in the game, right? So, representative full force, catches him trying to flinch.
What's the word? You know Scare, I know Scare.
For real, Chris Hugh in the building. The legacy continues.
Nice backdash on the bite attempt, but Nubenheimer not going to give the positioning. Burst to keep position in the corner.
Oh man, caught him flinching at the worst moment possible. Chris Nunez in the building. Japanese traditional tattooing going on. 2-0 Nubenheimer.
2-0, yes. And again, this is our first losers match of the day. So it's an elimination game coming up here for Varix to go out of 5th place. Still a great showing for this first attempt, but obviously you want to go further in the bracket than that.
You see Nubenheimer, even with the wins, right, still feeling a little shaky. He understands the stage that he's on right now.
Another one.
99-second Shizu starting the last 3 rounds, it feels like.
That's like the most risk-free option, and the flight would have connected, but just a little bit too early there from Varix. Free punish for Nubenheimer.
Moving that space back. You see, try to check with the Beyblade, a little bit misspaced that time, but Nubenheimer, he's feeling frisky with it. Another 2B trade.
Okay, yeah, nice delayed burst there from Nubenheimer.
I was going to say, that was great discipline with the timing on that burst right there. The late RC off the far end again, backdash, and he keeps himself safe, though.
That was so godlike. But Varix using 5K to punish, not too risky, able to recover in time. Hey!
Oh, and yeah, it doesn't matter if you're going to pop at that point, right, because you're going to be able to kill off the opponent before the pop happens.
That's a very nice dude, staying alive. 5K pick up, we're going far S for the full target combo here to the corner, and there's slight delay to the close end, takes out the bite, got the counter hit.
Oh, and then just jumps the fight on Varix's side as well. So Nubenheimer gonna be able to lower that blood with the full far S block string. Trying to threaten with the Shizu, coming up short right now, just resetting the pressure.
Varix just blocking, no IBs, no anything, but there we go, tries to jump out. Whoa, hold on.
There's a real chance for Varix now. The back throw into the 84.
IBs goes low. Still nice defense from Nubenheimer, not cracking. That blood is filling up for Varix. They had to back off.
Hey, you see, as soon as Nubenheimer gets a gap, Fukio into Beyblade, like all that distance gonna get nullified.
Welcome to America, right? That's how we play. But yes, match point right now for Nubenheimer to move on into top 6.
And as you mentioned, Varix, no safety net here. This is loser's bracket. He's fighting for his life, and right now he's got to make a clutch decision off of this wall break.
Yeah, so this is really rough. So you got to watch his animation. You know your opponent's got positive. You know it's a hard knockdown. All you have is burst, not even 50 meters. Last chance right here for Varix.
It's a scary side, not going the cut. Varix Stone, he's got a lot of blood as well, so he can't be too aggressive about how he approaches. Oh, and Nubenheimer picking out the pressure perfectly, gets the back throw, and stays alive in top 6.
Yeah, so that will be our first elimination, but come on, guys.
Yeah.
Varix all the way from Senegal, first time here at EVO, makes it all the way in top 6, makes some noise for Varix. Great showing.
Yeah, all the way from Senegal, man. Incredible player since Guilty Gear Strive launched. I love the fact that he was able to make it out to EVO, and he let everybody that didn't know today.
Yes, and hopefully, you know, this is just the start. You know, we saw like Dara's been competing for 20 years. Hopefully we see a lot more Varix in the future. But yes, Nubenheimer moving on with the Crunchyroll shirt on.
Yeah, I was going to say, he knows where our bread is being buttered, thanks to Nubenheimer right there for sure. But yeah, man, again, you talked about it, right? We got the dichotomy of somebody like Daru and Chihuahua that have been in the game for so long against these players. Leffen obviously been in the game in a long time, but obviously new to Guilty Gear. Same thing with Nubenheimer. And man, these players are just trailblazing.
Yeah, it's not just we got veterans and new players. We have every region right in top 6. Or there's 2 players from Asia, 2 from NA, 2 from EMEA. So we're going to find which regions are strongest. And it's so good compared to the old days of Guilty Gear where it's just like, you know, it is Japan's game.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
We can never compete with them, but the level of play worldwide has just gotten so like high that anybody can take it today.
Yeah, that's what's so impressive to me about these new players, especially because they're not even like modeling their gameplay after a certain player on a character, right? Like Nubenheimer, rank 1 Nagoriyuki. Somebody like Bean Wright was doing it with Chip while people were sleeping on the character. So it's just super sick to see them bringing their own style, their own sauce to this game and the franchise.
Yeah, we've seen the replay right here, but we talked about it too, you know, the more aggressive style American Nago. And we felt the whole time Nubenheimer just had Varric's cornered.
Yeah.
Playing offense right here. But when he did have to block, yo, I can block too. Yeah. I'm a whole package right now.
Exactly, that's the great thing about Nubenheimer, and that's really, I think, a testament to the NA weekly culture as well, right? There's so many weeklies for every fighting game in North America right now, thanks to the great netcode that these fighting games are coming out with now. That Nubenheimer, I mean, he's playing 4 tournaments a week, bro. Like, he's getting as much experience as he possibly can, so as you can see, paying off on this stage big, 3-0 over Varric's to guarantee himself a top 4 finish.
Yeah, so great. We got to give a shout out to all the TOs out there, you know, all the TOs,
man.
all the communities out there, you know, running these events, building up these players that come out here on the big stage and perform. So now on the other side of the losers bracket, we got Churata, who we saw lose earlier, against the reigning EVO champion.
Reigning, defending Guilty Gear Strive EVO champion Umisho. Obviously, last year she did it on the Happy Chaos. This year, though, has taken her talents to the Soul Bad guy.
It's so funny. There's no reason to, right? It's not like, oh, Happy Chaos got nerfed. Like, I already did it. Let me try a new character. Let me try a new character and bring it out here. She said she played the entire, obviously, if you have a pocket Happy Chaos, you can always go back. She said, I did it only with Soul, a character she brought up from nothing.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Learned
right?
it all on her own, but here we go on the big stage. We mentioned earlier, though, so Churata fought against Leffen, okay?
Yes.
Maybe not too familiar in that matchup, but...
Yeah, but Soul!
So it's Soul. It's Soul.
Yeah, if you're from Japan especially, right, you're going to
Yes.
definitely know the Soul matchup. Obviously, we've seen what Mochi does on the character Bomobon. A lot of the strongest Souls come out of the Japan region. So he should be prepared for what Umisho is going to bring to the table. But I'm telling you, bro, the processing speed of Umisho, she really registers things before they happen in fighting games. And with that, she's able to stay one step ahead constantly.
Okay. She's a Valorant player, Overwatch player, that's why.
Yeah, the Overwatch, bro.
She got the FPS.
For real,
the
bro.
brain right there. But yeah, so this is loser side. So, you know, you win the tournament last year. You're the favorite to win this year, but you find yourself in a rough situation. Can't afford to take any more losses now, so the pressure is on.
That's a great point. The safety net for Umisho, right, it is not there at this point. Cannot afford another loss. Neither of these players can. The stance is ready. Yes, of course, give us your predictions on Twitch as well. But I want to hear what the crowd has to say first. Let me see. Who is favoring Umisho?
Are you really going to make Churata going after that?
Yeah.
All right, where's Japan at? Where are the Churata fans? If you like Churata, make some noise right now.
Still got a good pop.
He's a fun guy. I really hope he can show off his classic high play that he didn't really get a chance to show earlier.
Did give you a peek behind the curtain. I was going to say Chihuahua first, but I just blanked. I just mind-farted in the moment, so I said Umisho.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say Umisho probably the crowd favorite.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Obviously, reigning defending champion for Guilty Gear Strive, as we talked about before. But Chihuahua has been such a demon in this game since its launch, honestly. A lot of people have had problems with this fella, but we are getting the classic heaven or hell indeed. Soul Bad Guy versus Kai Kisuke. Let's get it.
They even got the costumes reversed and everything. I don't know what the heck's going on right now. Yeah.
That's so sick.
So yeah, Churata running the Soul Color Kai. Umisho running the...
That's the Canadian tuxedo. So.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, all denim, everything.
So yeah, knockdown, getting the H5. We got to get shocked and get some pressure, but no, get off. 3-frame Nova. And the first knockdown, there is that Churata I was telling you about earlier. Not afraid of DP.
Yeah.
Playing with his heart always.
Umisho was scheming on a meteor right there, but the Vapor Thrust won none of that. The shock state was there. Great instant block. You can see Chihuahua already has the nuances in this matchup.
Yeah, Misha's going to have to approach too, right? Not like Happy Chaos. You're going to have to get in close, and that's where Churata wants you. That's where that start of that DP goes.
Wow.
The hard beats come out. Out of range for Stun Dipper. Woo!
And you see that pressure, though. Umisho already showing a lot of respect for what Chihuahua is capable of. Allows for him to get the dash throw.
Yeah, so Umisho doing a lot of dash blocking, a very strong technique. Churata recognize that dash throw to counter the dash block.
So we'll see here. Threatening with the 6P right, just in case Umisho wants to throw out the far S, but right now we're throwing out Volcanic Pipe.
I like that. Umisho right back at you. Want to DP me? I'll DP right back.
Yeah, you see, giving them that respect now, right? He could have paid for that with his life, but thanks the overhead, goes low that time. Umisho gonna take a heart from her own self now.
6H, send a message. Nice, yeah, response there from Umisho. Had a big drop on that throw whip, but able to recover, keep the pressure going. 1 round apiece here, game 1. Nice whip, buddy.
Ridiculous, to
Yeah,
say the least.
This is
Umisho already got the screen advantage as well, but Juara very comfortable with his back to the corner.
Yeah, that deep run to catch out the backdash. Hit confirm on that bandit room over there.
Yeah, that whip footage was ridiculous from Umisho right there. Volcanic Viper deleting the life on Kai. You see the burst fade. He was disciplined about it, but still Umisho in control.
Let it rip. You got 50 meters, just stunned it in there. Umisho likely probably not going to burst yet. Yeah, wait until the point.
Yeah, waiting until Juara was pretty much locked into that combo. Arsene to try to cover her bases, and he just keeps it holstered.
All right, I guess. You know, it's one of those situations where you burst and they bait it. You don't burst and you die. But choosing to just hold on to it.
A lot of times the players will burst there just in case the player has an execution error or something like that, right? But Juara, he just wants to get to game 2.
Maybe a sign of respect to Umisho, right? You're not going to drop this at all. But yeah, game 1, Umisho defending EVO champ. You hate that too. When you start the final day on the winner side and go 0-2. Churata does not want to be that person.
Exactly. And Juara with a run-up, you thought the throw was coming, but the closest was there toward the attempt from Umisho, and I like taking advantage of that right after the counter hit, right? You know she doesn't want to have that happen again.
Shock stay life lead right now for Churata. Got the burst, got the positive. Dashing under the bandit bringer.
Oof! Volcanic Viper again.
And didn't even spend the 50, right? You're going to wait and make sure that hits. Then make a decision after that.
Oh, wow! And Juara, he is with the RC on that, and the Vapor Thrust completely whipped. Umisho trying to go with those burst safe combos again.
Nice whip punish there. Yeah, seeing the slow down there with the PRC. Saw the 2P come out. Umisho just swinging.
The juvenile punish right there. The slow motion was enough.
And we burst.
Oh,
wow.
jump H to God, though.
That was God, like super early on that jump H too. That very active hitbox shooter, I just ran into it.
Precisely, that's what caught Juara off guard right there, right? He was definitely thinking he would respond with something later, and that jump H was so active so quickly.
Yeah, we're talking about being comfortable in the matchup. You know, of course, Churata knows this matchup. Looks like Umisho is a pro too.
Exactly, and look at this.
5 on 5 on DP.
Wow, every time there's a gap. That's the thing with Umisho. We talked about the processing speed. Oh! The back near RC into the wild throw. You thought you were going to have to hold this, but
Churata even, he dash blocked right into the grab too. Just grab you by the neck. Hold on now. But 2-0 for Umisho, looking very, very strong. I thought maybe, you know, starting in losers might put some pressure on her, make her a bit nervous, but she's playing very clean.
That was such a sick whip punish to start as well. Umisho's been so on point with that, but just as I say, does get counter hit, trying to swing a little bit too early. What a
Beautiful
backdash
on the follow-up, got the punish right here. Another DP from Umisho.
What a wave punish as well from Juara. He's been looking super clean on his own right, even down 2-0 at this point.
Spend the 50 and make sure you get the wall bait, get the positive. But he just made this comeback before 6-8 round start. Into the feint. What a combo.
Out hit combo confirmed. Umisho gonna break him back to the other wall. That's positive bonus for her as well. Juara though almost at 100% tension. The
early QS. Oh no! PRC back against the flame. Run up, delay close ass right there. Umisho smiling a little bit.
Bro, Umisho on the strike throw pressure has been 100% correct so far.
Even delayed it too, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, just delay it. Oh, you should tech now. You should press button now. No, get hit. And now Umisho got the corner. Churata trying to swing his way out. This is his last chance, right?
Wow.
Elimination round right here.
The 5
whiff punish
right
again.
There. Umisho has not let a single whiff go by her right now. Volcanic Viper, look at this. Juara, he's not baiting it out. Umisho has recognized that fact. 6P on the other side. And we've seen her anti-air with 5P as well, right? So it's working both ways.
We got 50-meter. Wild throw will do it. Next in RC will do it. Churata's your last chance. There it is. Fakes the high-low and just goes for a command grab instead. 3-0. Domination from Umisho, moving on in the loser side. And Churata, all you can do is laugh, right? All you can do is smile.
100%.
All right, you got me. Beat my ass that time.
Pretty much, right? We talk about the processing speed from Umisho. That last instance was a perfect example of that. She had established the fake overhead into low earlier, right? You see the fake overhead, your mind instinctually goes to the fact that you have to block low. She switches it up again, goes with the wild throw. So smart playing against her opponent's expectations.
But yeah, just like we saw with Verex, we have another player eliminated there. So, you know, first time out here in Vegas, going all the way, finishing 5th place. Guys, can you please make some noise for Churata from Japan?
Oh, come on,
they got the mid, they got the mid, they got the mid. The Umisho fans in the building, that's all.
No, we support Umisho here. That's right.
It.
All right, definitely good stuff to Umisho. Moving on.
That was domination.
100%.
That was domination. Sometimes those matches, you can't come up with the answer mid-set.
Yeah,
right?
just can't.
It's like, this player's got my number.
Bro,
I can't figure it out. I got to watch the tapes.
The tempo and speed that she plays at, it's so tough to adjust mid-set, right? Like, you really need that matchup experience against her or someone that plays at that speed to really survive in tournament.
It looked like fighting a bot, right? Every button you press, she's out of range. Just whiff punishes right back. It's like, what is this, level 8 CPU or something?
That's
What's
what
going on, man?
It feels like she's an input reader, like somehow like a half second step ahead of everybody.
I love how, too, I was hyping about Chirada's like a DP monster. He's so good with the DPs, but Umisho landed, I think, 8 for 8.
Legitimately, every time there was a gap in the block strings, Chuara, like, exposed by the Volcanic Viper from Umisho. It was so good.
And it's that Bandit Revolver pressure, you know, you can fake the follow-up, you can RC go for the high-low, so every time you block that Bandit, right, Umisho had the correct guess on the mix-up, and now we're down to our top 4.
I love that they cut the replay as he got scooped, right? It's like, that's all we need to see.
We can't show it here, but yes, we got 4 players remaining out of the top 6. So in the winners finals, we got Daryuno from Korea against big, humongous Leopard.
Wow, so yeah, we got Asia and Europe in winners finals, and then it's an all-US affair in that lower semis with Umisho and Nubenheimer.
Yeah, so our guaranteed our top 3, we're gonna have every one of the major, you know, our rebel regions represented, so we can finally determine who is the strongest out here.
That is exactly what we want, honestly. That is the ideal result of a top 6. So big ups to all of our players in the building that have already competed in Guilty Gear Strive. But we still got a champion to crown. But before we do that, we're going to thank our ads and thank our sponsors for making EVO 2023 happen. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere.
Just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
You got this.
Only a handful of people in the world can do it.
You could be the best, but it's dangerous.
These are incredible stakes. You're going to be forced to make split-second decisions that could cost you your life.
Get out! Whether you like it or not, you are in this race! Get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13. Red Bull gives you wings.
Double Dragon Guidance! Rise of the Dragon!
Welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2023. We are in the building. Guilty Gear Strive, top 6. We are looking to crown a champion. Crowd, can I hear y'all? That's what I'm talking about, baby. I need that energy. I'm feeding off of it. It has been tremendous matches so far today already, right? We are seeing the explosive action Guilty Gear is known for. Gina, how are you enjoying it, man?
I'm enjoying it. I'm a bit sad. I wanted Chillon to do a little bit better, but unfortunately, this is the level of play that we talked about earlier. Like, there is no dominant region anymore, right? As we see with the results, we're going to see the bracket in a second, but we got Asia, we got NA, we got EMEA, right? These are the ARC Revo before they're all separated. Now, offline is back. We can have them in person duking it out.
This is truly the culmination of international competition, right? EVO is always the champion showcase for every single region and how they bring their play style to the grand stage. And right now we got all of them represented right here. Korea, Sweden, US, all in this bracket here. Daru Ino and Leffen going to be battling out in the winners finals. While Umisho and Nubenheimer, two staples here in North America, entering damn near every tournament they could possibly enter, going to be battling it into the top 3.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? Very, the loser semifinals, two players very, very familiar with each other, right? So the matchup knowledge is there, the experience is there. It's just like, how are they going to play today? What are they going to do?
Indeed, indeed. But before we get to that action, I want to take a closer look at one of our players in that winners finals. Let's take this look at a video presented by Daru.
Hi, I'm Daru Ino. I'm best 6 player of Guilty Gear Strive.
Every year, thousands of FGC competitors try to reach the top of the EVO mountain.
To become the Evolution champion!
And this year, PlayStation's Road to EVO offered gamers a chance to win a trip to compete at EVO 2023. Representing Seoul, South Korea, Daru is no stranger to the EVO main stage. He finished top 8 at last year's Guilty Gear Strive tournament.
Knockdown once again, rinse, recycle, repeat, guard break. Faultless and goes for the low to close up.
Now in the top 6 on the grandest stage in the FGC, he's back this year and ready to dominate Guilty Gear Strive again. But the question is, will the rest of EVO's top 6 be ready for him?
So good stuff, and thanks to PlayStation for making it happen and Daru Ino out here. How is God? Like, you win a tournament, you get flown out to Vegas, and here you are in top 4 playing in the winners finals on the big stage.
It's a beautiful thing, man. The PlayStation Tournament Series. We saw Jing come out here last year winning Melted Blood from that series as well, right? So definitely big ups to PlayStation. I see you, Daru, the 3-6 Mafia, popping my collar. All right, bro, you got some swag to you. And we're going to see it on full display here up against one Bo William Leffen in grand final, or excuse me, winners final.
I love this. Is a great kind of, we have Daru. We talked about someone who all about character love, right? I believe in my character. I'm going to pop through thick and thin. And then we have the complete opposite on the other side with Big Left. He plays a lot of games, competitive guy, play to win.
That's why I laughed in the middle of your statement, right? Because I saw where you were going. And my man Leffen, he is like, the loyalty is to the strength.
That is it, right?
Yeah, he's all about playing the strong characters, the one that is going to give him the best chance at winning from the character select screen. It's very smart.
And if you put that much time into the game like he does, if you're a scientist, you're always working, you're always grinding, you want to make sure your character can match kind of the effort you put into it.
That's a great point. That's 100% a great point. Because a lot of the time, these lab monsters, they really want to try to bring characters above where they normally are on the tier list, right? I mean, sometimes it could feel like fruitless rather than fruitful. And my man Leffen, he always picks these characters that have so much to explore. He was playing Zato before Happy Chaos, right?
The lab monster character.
Exactly.
The ones that will reward you for working hard. But here we go, winners finals right now. Daru, there was a little pop with that video earlier.
Indeed, indeed. Speaking of which, crowd, who likes Daru Ino in winners finals?
Leffen smiling, says cheer for me, but I know a lot of Leffen fans in the building. Who likes Leffen here? Make some noise.
Yo, that CM Punk John Cena reaction gets me every time, baby.
They say who earns. They say who earns. Who earns.
Let them know, baby. Leffen is one of those, right? And as long as you're making
noise. A little
noise.
bit of hand warmies here, the classic smash. Make sure everything is perfect, on the big stage. We've seen accidents. People forget to set their buttons, little mishap, but you can't afford it right now.
And of course, it gives you time to get your prediction in on Twitch as well. You know what I'm saying? Bet those channel points. But I'm glad you call it hand warmies because that's what they are, baby. The button checks are there on the character select. You're just trying to warm your hands up.
That's right. They test the execution right here. But sorry. So here we go. The real one. Check it. You see, look. You think he'll get notes or a picture? I don't even know. in his wallpaper.
The muse or the notes? Which one is it?
I'm doing it for you here, but yeah. So Leffen, you know, he's a fighting veteran, but he's a relatively new Guilty Gear player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Strive. Daru is, we saw, 20-year veteran. So old school versus new school, character love versus tier list enjoyer.
Yeah, tier enthusiast is how I like to put it. You know.
Korea versus Sweden. Let's rock.
Yeah, the thing with Leffen is that he's also a Dragon Ball Marvel player, right?
Yeah.
So when he does dabble outside of Smash, it's usually these high-tempo, fast-paced games.
But yeah, we talked to you about matchup experience as well. So, you know, Daru, another player in the Asia region where Happy Chaos is not very common, not well represented.
Daru is one of the most wood warriors out of Asia, though, right? Like, he went to the Gear Project last year. He's got more experience than a lot in that region have up against Happy Chaos.
Yeah. And the other thing, too, is like when Eno gets started, it does not matter who her opponent is, right? She's going to mix you no matter what.
Yeah, you saw the behind the back, the Magic Johnson shot right there from Leffen off the stomp. Already off to a roaring start.
And just walk forward and throw, right? The threat of that gunshot at any moment makes you want to block and allows you, it allows Big Left to just run up and grab you and take in the burst in game one.
My goodness, bro. Put his burst on his mantle right there. Ex Machina, empty the clips only to reload him.
Yeah, get the focus back and everything, get the bullets, ton of damage as well.
Oh, and the jump S, so good right there, catching Daru trying to backdash. Not gonna finish the job just yet. PRC slows him down, but Leffen still very disciplined on the defensive end.
There. You see that match too, you see that quick 2P after the stroke. Same thing with holding a chill out. Leffen is not afraid to press buttons on defense. Very confident play today in game one going to left.
I really like the decision he made after. It looked like a whiff 2P, right? He just went with a throw afterwards. He took advantage of the unfamiliar spot that Daru was in.
There's that delay, the air split right there, catching Leffen. It did a lot of work in his first match. Let's see if we can do some work here in Winners Final. A lot of backdash comes from Leffen too.
Yeah, definitely clean backdash right there. Cursed up again. So even with the high mobility of Eno, she's still going to be locked down, but not when she's on the block streak side of things.
Yeah, so we saw Leffen. We're talking about how he's pressing buttons on defense this time. Daru says, okay, you want to do that? You want to mash? I got frame traps. Let's see if that changed up Leffen's decision-making now when he has to block.
Yeah, and Leffy, you want to close that distance with that stage change BRC, a very popular option for players, but Chemical Love
is out there. They told me that move's got no use. What happened?
That move is still...
The double roll. We saw that yesterday a lot, too, from Leffen. Opens you up and then, you know, resets you, too, for the positioning, the wall splat. Ouch.
Exactly, he wants that corner, he wants the biggest reward possible right there, so you get the plus frames, the positive bonus, and Leffen just smothering Daru right now.
Same exact sequence as last time, right? Breaks the wall, then air dash in there with the jump S and the bullet, so even if you backdash, you still get caught. There's no escape.
That was straight up ruthless aggression on the side of Leffen. We shall see, comes up a bit short right there, just goes with a little very smart from Daru, but Leffen pressing with a 6B.
The headbutt is out. No stroke, instead goes to the no in Leffen on reaction, runs up low profiles with the 2S.
What a dash throw from Daru right there, able to avoid the stomp pressure. The FDs, I think, kept Happy Chaos in front as well. Great recognition. Oh, 6Bs again, though. He knows all the gaps. You're not getting free pressure on somebody like Leffen.
These are all, you know, what Leffen is doing is the correct choice, but they all have risk behind them, right?
True, true.
Wow.
Oh, Chemical Love immediately prevents Leffen from taking his off.
And he took the first two and goes low. Stroke, OTG, yes, it's enough.
And Leffen, he was expecting Daru to immediately take advantage of that block burst, right? You saw him holding the FD for his life, but Daru, with kind of the delayed pressure, caught him off guard really hard. The rhythm was just thrown off completely.
Yeah, recognized I couldn't kill right there. He was not ready for the kill. Just immediately got the Eno brain, go for the mix-up right away.
The Eno brain for real. This is what the character lives for. Nice job, and the pickup after the dive bomb.
Adaptation, right? Leffen going for the anti-air every time. The double jumps and dives in, gets the whip punish. But unfortunately, yeah, not a lot of damage on that combo, so Leffen was all right. If you're not going to hurt me, let me hurt you. Damn, I did a lot.
Yeah, hurt indeed. Stage change plus frames, block on that, yes, and interrupt the sound.
He's done, he's been, like we talk about training mode, right? You're not getting away with any free. Sometimes people are not ready to punish that. Every time.
Leffen on a stage like this, the type of player he is, he won't let that slip through the cracks.
We're starting to see changes too in the approach from Daru, like coming from different angles, different approaches, because Leffen's been so good, doing so well at just keeping them out.
And that's a big thing about Happy Chaos, right? He can stabilize his combos with a gunshot. So even these weird, awkward hits you get on Eno because she's got the hover dash, he's still making it happen. Oh, the backdash BRC!
And he got the side stop too.
My goodness, I'm out here jigging around in my chair.
He's playing his own game, this character. And Burst just at the tip was able to hit. Very dangerous, but left him right back in immediately.
And he made that last bullet count so hard, but he's not reloading right now. He was still in the stands with no clip. Doesn't matter, back throw incident on deck. Leffen taking a lead.
Yeah, 2-1 right now. That was a really big transfer there for Dar, right? There were no bullets, anything. He had the positioning, but no, the throw gonna do it. 2-1, left him 1 game away from going to grand finals on the winner side. That's a huge advantage. That guaranteed him a better finish than last year as well.
Yeah, that's a great point. He would be guaranteed top 2, but you know he wants another EVO trophy on his mantle. Daru looking to make that dream a nightmare.
Okay. Changing up, right? He's been flying in, so this time after breaks is good for stroke instead.
Very smart. Definitely not a lot of stroke being represented up until this point. Good adjustment from Daru. Even gets a perfect on the board with it.
Matching on that, but definitely trying to get back in the match right away. No downtime. Air-to-air gold burst. How's he going to use this meter?
That was 24 kills.
Oh, he got it!
It had to be one of the last frames you could have possibly done it on.
And Leffen, wake up, man! He's not afraid.
Bro, the Abare from Leffen. Don't forget about his DNA, baby.
He's not afraid.
Able to jump out, avoiding the chemical love.
Good stuff. That's a good waste of 50 meter too, right? That's big for Leffen. And again, we're just hitting the loop like we saw in the first game. Full bullets, hard knockdown. He's got positive, got 50 meter.
What are we doing with it next here? The FD, Daru trying to get some space back. Oh, actually ran out of focus right there. Leffen still keeping the pressure up. Perfectly timed on the frame trap. Now 1 round away from a grand finals berth.
It's your last chance, Daru. We've seen some adaptation throughout this set, but again, it might be too little too late.
It could be. The second shot is the one that ended up catching Daru flinching a little bit. Wow, you saw the chemical love actually get shot out of the startup. That was gross.
Combo that 2 and a 1, a wall splat, positive runs again. Ooh.
Oh, chemical love again, just acting as a stop sign up against Leffen's approach.
Leffen running for dear life. Look at that run, right? Daru trying to fly, trying to start, trying to do everything to get in. Super does not hit. Recognize hard to punch. Backs away, keeps his distance. Got the 50, and here it is.
Oh, he's taking the super off. Daru's got one more chance here. Leffen, though, with a fully loaded clip is going to be long for man.
Oh, no, you hate this on the big stage, too. Chip, yeah, he had no meter, and from that range, no meter, no nothing you can do. Leffen moving on to grand finals on the winner's side.
I love that, too, because Leffen even hesitated with that last shot, right? He let him FD ahead of time and drain before letting the shot go out. So smart. You can tell he's a Happy Chaos veteran. And Wumbo William, grand finals, winner's side.
That was, I mean, I don't want to say it, but after watching that, like I said, that Peppery Splash match yesterday with Leffen, when he made that comeback, I said something's different about him this year, right? Something is different. He wants this. He's been grinding, and here he is on the winner's side.
He's one of those. I really love the fact that you highlighted the comfort ability on this stage, right? Leffen is one of the best. He thrives off of a big world championship stage like this, and you can see it time and time again. That's why he was down to Peppery 2-1 and came back. I mean, the man is a menace, to say the least.
I was watching with someone in the crowd, and like they put it so perfectly. They just said, "Yeah, Leffen's a gamer." I was like, "No, you're right.
Like this is what he lives for."
He's a gamer, right? This is it. He doesn't worry about this, right? He's been here before, and yeah, let's watch some of the replays here. Daru had a couple of signs of life there, but Leffen is so good at just controlling the whole screen with his character.
Yeah, and again, he doesn't get discouraged. We talk about that mental composure so much, and it's so easy to start letting your mental crumble in this game with how powerful the offense is from Daru, from Eno. But Leffen always stayed very solid. Even right here, right? He didn't get greedy trying to punish there. He knew he was in air while the super was going on. It was going to be tough to hit her before the sound came out. So he just took the proper positioning. I mean, the man is just making optimal decisions.
Look at the tension here. Look at the tension on Daru. He's just like, oh, man. Oh, man. He's smiling, too. He's like, yeah, all right, you got me. It's kind of like a checkmate situation right there. But of course, Leffen had to work harder. Build that situation up.
Exactly, right? You don't get into that situation without hitting your opponent mad times first. So definitely big ups for Leffen right there. Grand finals, winner side advantage as we see who gets to face Eno Daru in losers finals, that Umisho or that Nubenheimer.
Yes, so we got a team kill here, I guess. Right, America versus America.
True.
Last year's champion versus Nubenheimer. Nubenheimer didn't make top 8 last year, so this is his best performance, but he's out here playing very, very well. Beating Varix earlier 3-0.
Yeah, man, in the Nagori Yuki mirror, right? I think people will probably consider those two the best Nagoriyukis in the world, and Ubenheimer able to come out on top. But yeah, Umisho, we talked about it. They're going to have plenty of matchup experience against each other. And I want to see Umisho obviously going to start with the Soul, but is that going to be the character that she finishes?
There's definitely got to be some pride on the line too, where it's like, I came all the way here with Soul. I want to, go Soul the whole way. Do you really want to bring out Happy Cass after you've come so far?
Yeah,
Stick with your guy. I don't know. We'll see.
It's one of those characters that can bully Nagoriyuki, right? That's why I think about the Happy Chaos, because it's good at bullying the Nagoriyuki, especially when he's high blood and he's got a spin meter to get in, whether it be with the Fuki or the Beyblade, and then he'll burst after. But I really think Umisho wants to do this on the Soul, right? She has connected with this character throughout the year. She has brought it into top 6. I don't think she's going to shake off it anytime soon.
Tail the tape here. And like we talked about it before, but it's so nice seeing all the different, backgrounds everybody has. So 2 very new players to Guilty Gear, but 2 of the best players in the entire world. Showing it's never too late to pick up a fighting game, guys.
And don't forget, Umisho technically undefeated at EVO.
Yeah,
like the first appearance, EVO 2022, took first place, looking to add that trophy to her mantle as well.
That trophy is sick. I like it too.
Dude, it is really, really cool.
It's huge, it's heavy. I've seen it looks great in the photos. Man, I want to get down there and get a closer look here. But yeah, so we're going to be moving on here. Loser semis. We saw the fist bump.
Oh, yeah.
Soul versus Nago. When you go up against like someone you fight all the time, what do? You play your standard game, or do you have any tricks you think you've been saving, like the ace in the hole for the big stage? What are we going to see here?
In my opinion, it's always about that outside the box thinking. But first up, I want to hear, crowd, do y'all like Nubenheimer?
I got some support, but I think the fan favorite. If you like Umisho, make some noise. Yeah, that's the pop.
They want the VP. You saw her nod right there when she heard her name.
I think we talked about how Leffen is confident too, but Umisho also is always smiling. I think it's really important as a fighting game player. Just being able to relax, have a good time. Do what you're playing games at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It is one of the most important things to remember. And I think her and Razzo are some of the 2 best players at feeding off the crowd. So we'll see how that applies here in the loser semifinals.
Round start Gambit, 5K coming up for Nubenheimer.
And both of these characters, I think a lot of the time not thought as the best characters in the game, but when it comes to tournament 3 out of 5 set, 2 of the best, and you can't tell me different. Oh, the back Fukio, you trying to press after the instant block. You thought I would be close, but I'm a little further than you thought.
This was just 2 hits, by the way.
That 2-touch. Oh, RC afterwards.
Hey, with the 6-8. That was a 2-hit round, right? The Gambit and then the backdash punish right here.
2-touch Nago, maybe, and then the judo chop round start. We'll adjust whichever side you land on.
Another 5K challenge for Umisho. That time Nubenheimer's in range, forced to block. Stanky like doing a great job with these early buttons, right? Ooh, out of the DP.
Yeah, you saw the volcanic viper. Umisho had been so on point with that in her previous set. Nubenheimer not going to let that fly. Once again, going with the super. It's going to put Umisho on life support.
Survive. Yes, even with the wall break, not enough. Nubenheimer working with double perfect right now. Let's see.
Ooh, is that plug going to get pulled? RC at the end there. He's even drifted back a little bit, trying to catch a counter poke.
6K backing away. Bandit, beautiful spacing right there. Right out of range of Bandit Bringer. 5K punch. Double perfect for game 1, but...
Oh, was it actually double?
It was double perfect.
A God of War who forgot how to lose in the building.
This is Guilty Gear Strive, though, right?
It happens.
Very high damage game. You gotta be like, okay, that's just one. It's fine, it's fine.
A double perfect definitely does more mental damage in almost every other game than this one. 100%.
Except for this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it happened again? All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Happened again.
And Umisho, it doesn't even look like it's phasing her, to be honest.
Take a little break and sip of water.
Taking the adjustments as they come, all in stride for the stride, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm playing with this caliber, of course. It didn't work. All right, let me adapt. Let me try something different this time. Let's see how she changes up her game.
So yeah, establishing the gun flame as well. She'll be able to mix in the feint later on. Oh, the jump age, we talked about that before. Yeah. And immediate volcanic viper confirmed for the big damage.
Yeah, that super early jump age. Just active the whole time. Ooh, caught the backdash here, forced the burst.
Yeah, Nubenheimer, I'm honestly surprised he bursted here, trying to hold on to this first round. He's not going to. Immediate wall splat and the 5K finishing it off.
That was like a Las Vegas perfect. That was like 99% health, right? Like, all right, right back at you. Right? Momentum going back and forth in between these 2.
Hit the jackpot on that one. Nubenheimer just ended that combo with a double 5K. Was maybe looking for a 2S meaty, I'm not sure.
Man, 2 IDs there from Umisho, right? Showing she knows how to deal with these strings. Maybe put some second thoughts in, and Nubenheimer, no! Oh, but no punish!
Yeah, that S volcanic viper, I mean, it recovers so quick that you really got to be on point with the punish.
Yeah, gonna get a break here.
Drain the blood in the process.
Yeah, life leading for Nubenheimer. And there's that real DP from Nubenheimer. I got one of those too.
Indeed, and we got the back throw. Made sure to cover all his bases with the OS because he knows the wall break will kill. Very, very smart from Nubenheimer right there.
Okay, little nod there from Umisho. Nubenheimer looking very, very calm though. First time here on the big stage, does not seem phased at all.
Yeah, for real, Nubenheimer is looking as comfortable as he is during can opener or ICFC or whatever weekly he enters, TNS.
Yeah, it's that training, right? You play in tournaments, like you said, like every day, 5 or 7 days a week right now. So you're just doing what you practice on the big stage. As well, talking about like nutty American Nagos, he's playing very calm this time.
Super smart, right? Like he's adjusting his gameplay to tailor it to his opponent, and it's so smart. The long distance level 2 blood normals. Look at this. Oh, the jump D as she takes to the air. He was ascending with that button.
With the ender there, and there's the pop.
This is huge for Umisho. It's a big chance to bring yourself back into the game. Tries for the reset, mask back on. Oh, and then catches the point. Nubenheimer trying to press the counter, and he's forced to burst out.
Wait, no, not enough. That clone, right? That clone always going through any projectile.
Exactly. Best projectile in the game right there. It costs some blood, but man, is it worth it.
Yeah, Umisho put out the full screen. Maybe expected a Fukio forward.
Yeah, could definitely see that. Nubenheimer, you can see him shaking his head constantly though right there because he knows that was so close from slipping through his grasp.
That jump D was super nice, but then dropping the end and putting himself in it. The blood pop, taking a lot of damage there.
Ooh, judo chop again, really just relying on that upper body inbull to challenge Umisho ground start. The volcanic viper comes up completely whiffed, but she's still pressing.
This is that matchup familiarity to know each other, so every DP has been getting baited by Nubenheimer. Compared to Kurata, who got hit by every single one of Umisho's DPs there.
Yeah, and the soul sliced in two right there off the wall break. Now Nubenheimer on set point. Umisho, if y'all want Umisho to win, y'all need to make some noise right now. Here we go. Beautiful. With the crowd at her back. Let's see if the energy can propel her to put up on the board. But Nubenheimer, he gets the back. The YFC is blocked.
50 meter on deck as well. Here's the mix. Oh, the styles. CRC drift back what they need. Not the kill though, but Umisho on her last legs right now.
Hit her with the sharpest knee in the game right there. The backdash overhead. And the dust to finish it off. Nubenheimer going to be finishing it at least top 3.
Yes, 3-0. Very, very, very dominating performance there for Nubenheimer.
Okay, but yeah, I want to hear y'all give it up for the reigning defending champion. Let's hear it for Umisho!
Obviously, I'm sure she would have loved to win again, but 2 EVOs, first place, 4th place, right?
That is amazing, dude.
Very, very.
Especially when she's still such a fledgling in fighting games, man. Last year was her first EVO. Guilty Gear Strive is her first competitive game.
When we see her on stage next year, what character is she going to be playing? Right?
Yeah,
She's going to be running Johnny next year or something? I don't know. But yeah, good showing, good stuff. But yeah, Nubenheimer moving on and looking very, very strong too. So,
man.
If you're Daru and left and right there, you're like, hold on.
Yeah,
somebody's coming up.
Nubenheimer is warming up. He is looking deadly, to say the least, after dropping. He started doing winner's bracket, right? Fell to the losers, but man, he has looked unstoppable since then. So we're going to see 100%. It's going to be good, man. But of course, we got a big left in grand finals, right? And of course, awaiting now is that Daru versus Nubenheimer in losers bracket side of things.
There we go.
And that was 3-1 in winner semis. They had already faced each other, right?
But sometimes, you drop down into the losers, you get to play more matches, especially that performance against Umisho. You're like, I'm kind of nice. He's probably feeling himself right now.
Exactly. So personally, I always favor the person that lost in winner's bracket when the losers bracket run back happens.
You get the warm up, you got the data and everything. There's less pressure on you. You kind of, when you drop to the losers, you kind of write yourself off. Everything from here on out, let me just have fun with it, go with it.
Nothing to lose at that point, right? And Nubenheimer, he's got that intel from Daru in that winner semis side of things. So yeah, man, I'm expecting Nubenheimer to continue this momentum. Often it also happens to be that Nubenheimer, coming from the loser's side of bracket, wins to go into this match, while Daru loses to go into this match, right?
The emotional, the mental state for both these players is a bit different there. But yeah, so we're going to have our losers finals, and then the winner of that going to face Big Left. But before that, guys, your favorite ad is coming back. So this is going to be the last break, but before we finish out the Guilty Gear Strive Top 6. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Chipotle,
Real food always starts with real ingredients and real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. Whether it's in restaurant, pickup, or delivery. However, you Chipotle is the easiest way to Chipotle.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Hey, what's up everyone? We at Tenno are beyond excited to announce the launch of some brand new merchandise for EVO. Beginning with our new officially licensed Street Fighter designs, which include premium embroidered hoodies and more. Also, we have new officially licensed designs for the King of Fighters 15, Guilty Gear, Tekken, and other FGC partners. Each Tenno product is carefully designed by FGC heads with only the best material for maximum comfort and style. Trust me, you don't want to wait to cop these.
These bullshit blazing. This bullshit blazing.
And welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2023, presented by Chipotle. We are here with the Guilty Gear Strive Top 6, and we are oh so close to crowning a new reigning defending champion. Umisho bowed out at 4th place, so we are crowning a new title holder here today.
Yes. So top 6, but we're down just to 3 players. So next up, we're coming with the losers finals. The winner of this is going to go on to face Big Left, and he's looking pretty strong today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Wumbo William in the building in prime form. We're going to see him in a little bit, of course. But first, we got to get that winner semis run back in losers finals now, right? Daru versus Nubin Haima.
Yeah, so it was 3-3-1?
3-1.
I forget. Do we have it back? But I think it was 3-1. We saw the first match of the day. But, you know, Nubenheimer in the last match, Umisho played a little bit different. Looked very, very calm, very, very under control. So see if he brings any new tricks to this matchup.
Exactly. We're going to take a look at the bracket, if I'm not mistaken. But this might be the tail of the tape. Either way, we are going to get two of the strongest players. There it is. Daru versus Nubenheimer in the building again. We talk about it, right? 8 total appearances at EVO. Daru has been coming out here since Exert. He was one of the staples in the Mikado arcade. Even while being from Korea, right? He spent a lot of time in Japan training to get his skills up in Guilty Gear. And you can see it pay off time and time again.
Yeah, and so it's not on here, but years active, 20 years active.
Yeah.
Right? 20 years active, and on the other hand, like talk about Guilty Gear veteran, you got Dara. On the other hand, we got Nubenheimer, very new player, and this is his best performance so far on the big stage. And you know, you expect a new player to maybe feel some nerves or anything up here, but he's looking very, very comfortable.
Bro, he looks like he's been there before, right? He is handling it very professionally, and to be honest, he started as an online warrior, #1 ranked I was gonna say #1 ranked Nubenheimer,
He's the
#1
best
ranked
Nubenheimer in the world.
to start, and then he took his talents to offline. 1 CEO Taku, 1 Festival of Fights, has constant top 8 placings no matter what environment he plays in. Now though, he's got to complete that run back if he hopes to get a chance at the title.
Yeah, so we saw the fist bump there, guys. The guys are ready to start. So if you like Dara, you know, all the way from Korea, guys, make some noise.
All right. If you like America's last hope here, give it up for Nubenheimer.
That is the hometown hero, right? You said it right. This is the last hope for America.
When we get into it,
I saw that on the little screen, right? The burst is baited already. Instantly, you're down to like 15% health. In 7 seconds, welcome to Guilty Gear Strive.
With a burst from the Great White North, Canada salute you with that one, but Nubenheimer tied at that one. Good old stripes.
Yeah, the timing too on like the close S, he just delays it for that half a second. So you try to jump, you try to press a button, and nope.
He always catches you. He just gives you just enough rope to react.
Right there too. It's so scary.
Very
and then
smart.
When you start blocking, now it's time to bite.
That was beautiful conditioning. And then he tries another bite, but has the PRC to make it safe. Continue the pressure going. Daru getting caught flinching. This intel is paying off for Nubenheimer.
That was a very fast game 1. That was a game, by the way. That was not a round. That was a game.
Yeah.
That was a game.
Already in the books right there. Nubenheimer taking the first game, and we just talked about it. If you're just joining us, this was the winner semis match. 3-1 to Daru. Nubenheimer already got as many games on the board as he did then.
Yep. You know, you have time after the loss to think about what you should do differently the next time you face, and now he's showing.
Exactly, and a lot of time the person that won that set is thinking about the next opponent, right? They're not thinking about
I've
that
already
set
beat
anymore.
this guy. Let me just do it again, yeah.
Oh, yeah, not getting clipped. Oh, but the RC, the pressure just doesn't stop. Nubenheimer had no resources, no burst, no YRC.
But yeah, that junkie, that air split, did a lot of work the first time they met, and this time Nubenheimer's blocking it, right? He's adapting.
Now we're talking about resources. Nubenheimer off the front line. Nice pop-off indeed, because we just talked about it. The command throw just landed. You know Nago's not going to stop his pressure when the blood bar is empty.
Yeah, it's a very brave, but it pays off. Nice read on Dara with the reversal super. Backdashing the DP.
Super smart right there. Shizu was coming out, ducking the 5K with the stroke as well. You see, I believe that instant block is what led him to that punish in the first place, right? Kept Daru close throughout the block string.
Woo, nice. Yeah, we saw reversal super now. Now we see reversal gold burst. Daru's trying to figure out when the gap, the Nubenheimer strings are coming.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was a little funky right there after the BRC, but Daru gonna pick it up regardless. Nubenheimer doesn't want to see more of that.
Yeah, late burst, delayed it perfectly, so Daru did not try to bait it. Got committed, but right back in the corner. Fakes the high, lands, go high again.
Daru playing around these 5Ks from Nubenheimer perfectly, and then knows the exact time to press the meaty 1-up.
You see how Daru took like 2 steps forward, and you know Nubenheimer's like, command grab is coming. It's Daru, we're fighting Daru, and he's gonna command grab you, but no, he faked it out, tried to jump and get tagged.
I love that right there, switching up the pressure again, but you don't need to switch up the round start. It's one of the best in the game.
Will it kill off that round
For real. That's when you can start the clip.
Started. Nice check, but again, the offensive burst is keeping that corner.
Oh, the insta-block as well on the 6H. No free pushback for you. The PRC, he saw the start with the 6B.
Saw the whip, tried to make it safe, and then just Beyblade in, got the count in, going to get the confirmed. Even with the pop, watch out.
Yeah, the pop was on hit, right, so he's not going to suffer a punish or anything like that. The YRC, that's all hitbox, no hurt box, so it didn't connect.
Oh, from downtown, just the tip, got the counter hit.
That was
a round 1 Nubenheimer.
That was a Shizu from the logo.
Yeah.
That was Steph Curry.
I don't know
joint.
what he hit, but whatever it was, it connected and it was counter. And again, just the aggro, the offense coming up from Nubenheimer here.
This is looking good here. He's on the verge of putting more games on the board than he did last time. We saw the instant block allow Daru to recover quickly. With the backdash BRC knee
on
air to air.
On defense, yeah, and he comboed after that as well.
That was a wild man things.
Oh my god. Using her hover dash to go over the Beyblade, but Nubenheimer recovered in time, able to check with 2P. Bite, no. Daru challenges, gonna get the side swap, yup.
Super smart from Daru right here. You gotta run a mug over Nubenheimer. He's gonna take the wall break.
Need that burst though, you need to get a goal, but you gotta do something.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Going back to the neutral in this instance, when Nubenheimer just needs one Beyblade worth of damage is a little scary.
A 5-8 to do it too, anything can do it.
That was a beautiful setup right there though. Using the nose and the chemical glove after, knowing Nubenheimer can't Beyblade under it.
Yeah, the zoning is working.
Oh, Nubenheimer, he might want to bet on the Beyblade though, because that one will kill off Daru. It's still going to make him bloodburst in.
There it is, it came out. Yep. You had to do it eventually, right? Daru knew that kept his distance, stayed in the air, so it whiffs.
And that was such disciplined, patient play from Daru, right?
He earned that round. Definitely earned that round.
Oh, and again, you talked about the split leg, the delayed overhead.
We're splitting. 6H out of range, does not lower the blood at all, and then stroking under the 5K, low profiling.
The stroke under the 5K has become a tail of the tape for this set. Oh, and it confirms on the 5K, allowing that blood to drain is going to be a good look.
And now he's in, right? That's the big thing, is now he's in for this close-test pressure. Super doesn't even need it, just 6H, say it with your chest. 2-1, Nubenheimer already doing better than he did in the last time.
Indeed, more games on the board here. We're just 3 games in. Nubenheimer, he's got to take 1 in the next 2 to get into grand finals.
Yeah, so the DP has been doing a lot of work on the opening game. This time gets countered. Nubenheimer does not care, just bursts, wants to keep the pressure going, but does not work out. Daru's got the offense now. Tries a fuzzy, but what a block.
That was ridiculous from Nubenheimer. He was stuck standing and he knew it. Daru, though, this is literally no safety net now. You cannot drop another game. So he is truly unleashed at this point, taking a strong lead in this round.
You know, too, someone's been playing for 20+ years. He has a lot of tricks. Nubenheimer, nice! He's ready for that. Jumps over, gets the punish from behind.
That was super sick. Stayed out of the range of it with a 2K. Oh, quick
How do you
PRC.
react so fast? Yes. Saw the hover, went over the Beyblade, PRC, 5P. Now you're cornered. Backs away because Daru showed he's willing to reversal earlier. Close as counter hit.
That was such great patience from Nubenheimer right there, because as you highlighted the 50 tension, it could have been a YRC, it could have been a super. He was waiting for that. Now Nubenheimer on set point.
And it's a great start here, too. That burst is gone. Daru's cornered once again. Close as big damage.
Whiffs into the normal, and Nubenheimer slices into her soul.
He got 50, he got gold burst, he's got the light lead, he's got the round lead. Everything's on Nubenheimer's side right now. Oh, he one more chance here.
Yeah, that could have been it. Daru's getting another burst.
Does, confirms it. Got the burst in the last second. Hold on. No, did you see that crouch?
Yeah.
Ducks under the chemical glove, punishes the 5H, and there you go. Nubenheimer gets his revenge from the winner's side. 3-1 over Daru. Daru out in 3rd place, 5th place last year, 3rd place this year. Great stuff to Daru. So everybody, give him a round of applause.
Yeah, definitely give it up for Daru, man.
Bowing to the crowd. Great stuff there.
That is a staple of the Guilty Gear scene right here, man. Whether it be in Asia, he always streams as well. One of the most popular streamers for Guilty Gear Strive. He is one of the best in the business, to say the least.
And like we said, he came out here just to get that jacket.
Yeah,
he got his jacket, and oh wait, I got 3rd place as well.
Look how happy he is. Like, bro, I got this jacket. I got a 3rd place consolation prize. Couldn't be happier.
I think that's the best thing too. Is like all the players up we're seeing so far are smiling. Everyone's having fun, right? Everyone's enjoying the game, but also taking it very, very seriously. That's the beauty of fighting games.
It's really a sick camaraderie balance that Guilty Gear Strive specifically has created, right? With the great netcode, all these players from every region have really come together and gotten to know each other.
Yeah, and now we got Season 3 coming. We've got Johnny. This game's got a bright future ahead of itself, man. So I'm looking forward to it. But as for EVO 2023, it's been the biggest tournament ever. We had almost 2,500 people, the biggest Guilty Gear tournament in 25 years.
Man.
But we're down to just 2.
Oh my goodness, indeed, the grand finals is here, bro. Leffen and Nubenheimer, you can see the bracket on your screen right now. Nubenheimer completing the run back up against Daru from winner semifinals, literally reversing the score. Leffen, on the other hand, only dropped 1 game to Daru, dropped 0 games to Chuara. He is 6-1 going into this grand finals. All the momentum is in his corner.
I asked you off stream too. I said, out of the people left, who do you think's got the best chance against Leffen? You said, I think Nubenheimer. In your opinion. And the way he's been playing too, after getting knocked down in the losers, the confidence, decision making, and with a character like Nago, all you need is one, right? All you need is one hit.
And Nubenheimer, he hasn't really strayed from the path of Nagoriyuki, right? Like, he's used to fighting these bad matchups, quote unquote, these matchups where you can kind of get zoned out as Nago. He knows the bets on when to go with the Beyblade, the forward Fukyo, and he just seems to be right more often than he's not.
But he's got to go up against, you know, humongous Leff, who's sitting in the winner's side of Grand Final. So how did he get here today? What has he done? What has he shown us so far? I think we got some highlights ready, and it's going to be a lot of gunshots, I think, right?
Oh, yeah. Letting the clips look, making everybody look, and making them shook. That is what Leffen does, baby. And we talked about how used to the Grand Finals EVO stage he is.
Casually walking up the stage, like, oh, I'm back here again another year. But against Churata, this was super one-sided, unfortunately. Churata didn't get a chance to play.
Like, the thing about Leffen is that it feels foreign when he's not on a top 8 stage, right? Like, that's when he's like, what? Like, how my trip doesn't feel complete. But this is where he belongs. This is what he lives for. A Grand Finals winner side advantage is a huge one at that as well.
Yeah, and here, like, so far, he seems like he hasn't really been pressured.
No.
In top 6, he hasn't really had any sweat. He's been in control of every match. Even Daru there laughing, nodding, oh, you got me, all right, fair and square.
He looked very much more disturbed on the Peppery Splash set, right? Like, when he was down to 1, he let that second victory for Peppery just slip through his fingers. He, like, made a motion of frustration. But you can see the way he gets it together, right? He's one of those players that when the emotions bubble up, he's able to thrive off of it, and that is a special talent.
Yeah, and also definitely one of the hardest working players as well. Whatever game he plays, he commits his time, right? He was supposed to play some other games, and he dropped out to focus on Strive, and it looks like it was a good decision here. But yeah, his opponent, on the other hand, we've been hyping him up here. So Nubenheimer, one of the newer players to Guilty Gear Strive, popped up on the scene last year when the game was released, or I guess 2 years now. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't feel like it, honestly.
But yeah, so making a name for himself online, but now he finds himself here, Grand Finals here at EVO 2023.
Grand Finals, yeah. I first got familiar with Nubenheimer via the can opener weekly from IFC Yipes. Yeah, of course. He was the #1 ranked Nagoriyuki online. He took his talents to go up against the other pro players. I was like, wow, this kid's for real. And then he took his talents to the offline scene where he won his very first tournament in CEO Otaku. And ever since then, I mean, the foot has not left the pedal.
Yeah, so here's the highlights of him beating Umisho last year's champion. So I got what it takes to be a champ. Right?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
got what it takes right now. He's coming from the loser side, so he's going to beat Leff in 2 sets. But either way, we will be crowning a new Guilty Gear Strive champion at EVO 2023.
And when it comes to these players that haven't been on this stage before, it's very easy to get enamored with the lights, right? The crowd and everything. He has been laser focused, man. He has not really acknowledged anything besides his opponent and the bag he's going to put the body in.
And I was talking about matchup experience too. You know, I mentioned maybe out in Asia, there's not that many Happy Chaos players, but Nubenheimer, net playing here in the States, I think he's familiar with this match. I think he knows a thing or two about playing Happy Chaos.
100%, right? Obviously, Umisho had played the character of Budge before she switched to Soul full time, but we got Dende and a couple of other very strong Happy Chaos players in North America as well, so he's going to be very ready. But that goes the same for Leffen, right? I believe Leffen has played against Barracks plenty of times as well. So
that's that's my GOAT right there.
That matchup is going to be firmly under the belt.
Hey, we got the double esports pose right here with Leffen and Nubenheimer tails at the table. Leffen, it's crazy to think he's an OG now too.
Absolutely.
All sorts of different games, but he's been around a very long time. So definitely is the experience advantage right now.
Yeah, isn't that wild that the first appearance 2013, that was 10 years ago, bro. That is a veteran of double digits at EVO and even beyond that as well, right? So it's amazing to see how will this composure and this experience lend itself to Grand Finals. Nubenheimer on the other end, still very new. This is his first top 6 appearance at EVO, but he is handling it like a future champion.
Yeah, he's looking super comfortable, super calm right now. Both players sitting down, ready to go in. I don't know, too, but you guys at home watching this stream, who do you like, right? Give us your prediction right there in the chat. Twitch.tv, EVO, I think it's up. But how about you guys in the crowd? Man, I don't know. I can't even tell. So how about this? You guys let us know. Who likes Leffen to take the whole thing? Make some noise.
All right. That's the reaction I like to hear. Now for the home territory boy, let's hear it. Who likes Nubenheimer?
Oh, yeah. USA, are we hear the chants like we heard with Tekken? I don't know.
That was quite the pop for Nubenheimer right here. Ooh, both of these players, they land those intros rock. We getting real seasoned before we get into this grand finals.
Yeah, Focus, what are you thinking about right now? You came from 2,500 people. This is, I just got to be one more. Just got to be one more. That trophy is mine.
Both rocking the black. Who funeral is it going to be today?
Joe's wrong. This is it. What are they thinking? We have Happy Chaos versus Nagori Yuki. Duel 1. Let's rock. Here we go.
Yo, y'all, make some noise for grand finals.
Let's go. Now, we have not seen this matchup yet, right? We haven't seen Nubenheimer go left. Nobody's had an answer to him yet, but yeah, that rolls a block. What's Nubenheimer going to bring that Leffen hasn't seen yet?
My man, that's the thing with Happy Chaos, right? As good at the distance combat as he is with the close quarters. Oh, and immediately stomping on Nubenheimer's trying to find a way out, locked down in this corner right here. Mongo standstill status for the Happy Chaos. You work for me, fam.
There is the perfect on the first round. And again, we were talking about that, though, this Guilty Gear Strive, you know, perfects come with the territory. Yeah, the mix-up like that BRC hit, but you gotta watch out. Like you said, he's so good up close. Leffen's got mix-ups on mix-ups on mix-ups. He tried to beat the burst right there with the curse, but a little bit too close.
Yeah, you see Leffen immediate with the micro dash 2S, right? He knows that Nubenheimer was gonna try to press the advantage off the burst, immediately cut it off, Ex Machina. Let's get the full advantage here.
Yeah, very, very comfortable so far in this first game right now for Leffen. Perfect first round, working on a double perfect right now. BRC, this is what I talked about. The mix is not over. The mix is not over.
If you saw the micro dash before the overhead off the fuzzy, he really made you think he was gonna go low. That was so cool.
Double perfect in the first game of Grand Finals. If you're Leffen, you have the winner side advantage. You show you can just dominate right now. He's got to be feeling good. Just two more in the back of his mind.
Exactly, 2 games to go, and Leffen, I mean, that's going to be 2 EVO titles for 2 different games. That is rarefied air, bro.
But Nubenheimer, show me something, right? Show me something.
Right now, Nubenheimer, he's still trapped in this corner. He's got his burst available. Is he going to end up spinning it this round? We're back into the neutral. Swipes the clone, but the shots protect any further damage. Nice job.
The second hit, yeah, the SSS string, able to go through the clone and hit Leffen after that. Super, very nice. Nubenheimer looking good.
You see Nubenheimer still playing compose. He didn't automatically commit to the second hit of Shizu or anything like that. Still very much aware of the optimal follow-up.
Leffen with 100 meter to work with right now. There it is.
Wow, 100 tension for Leffen here.
You saw Nubenheimer kind of hesitate a little bit. Maybe thought a YRC was coming, but no, Leffen pressed the button instead.
But the shots ring out here. He's still got to finish off.
Oh, let's go.
No curses for you, fam.
No hesitation at all. He recognized it. If that whip or that block guy was dead, he just committed 100%. Nice from Nubenheimer, fighting back.
That was a great read from Nubenheimer. He knew the tendency that Legend likes to utilize after the stage change.
My goodness,
he
the fade away.
And looked at him. That was the Mamba burst fade.
Yeah, so Nubenheimer had already hit the burst button even before Leffen drifted away, so nothing you can do in that situation.
Toss out the curse again. Great stuff from Nubenheimer. He actually didn't even get hit by the curse on the Fukio
right through that, right? YRC okay. Now, yeah, that's the thing. Is when Happy Chaos gets out, it's like a free side swap. He's going to roll, jump across.
And that was nasty from Leffen. He did a really late shot on the air backdash to kind of jail into the butt-in afterwards. I see you, Leffen.
That's experience, right? Happy Chaos is a character. He's playing his own game, right? Very unique set of skills. Nice, okay, a little mistake from Leffen. Back up from Nubenheimer into the command grab.
Wait a minute, yeah.
Another one.
I hear some of the crowd popping at the blood bites as well, but it doesn't matter. Leffen's still looking for it, and backdash is out. That's all right, the burst is out. The Ex Machina not going to connect.
Okay, not invincible. Beyblade, Leffen in the air, so it does not connect.
Oh, just waits to see if Leffen will burst on the wake up with the stomp, the crash.
That's the kind of been, you know, the name of the game so far. Everyone is guessing wrong when Leffen's waking up. Even though he's in a bad position, his reads are so on point, he's taking advantage.
And finally, Nubenheimer put the stop to the Amare, right? He got the counter hit.
Oh, he didn't get the combo though, but no, just follows up with the gunshot. A little scramble situation, but again, that's that experience, right? Leffen is a veteran. In the scrambles, is already planning his next move. Good recovery, now 2-0 here.
And we talk about it, right? When you look at his DNA when it comes to fighting games and Melee, that is what those games are built upon. The scrambles, converting optimally from them. Whether it be Melee, whether it be Dragon Ball, whether it be Marvel, this is what he does.
But now it is 2-0. One more game and Leffen will be your Guilty Gear Strive EVO 23 champion. Nubenheimer showing signs of life in that last game, though. He's not out yet.
But look at this right now. Leffen, he's just so confident in every decision he's making. First the 6B on defense, now the 4S. It's wild out here. Excuse me, I believe it was the 6S.
Okay, the YRCs. right? Every YRC Leffen does, debating every time he wakes up and mash and connects. His defense is so good.
Oh my goodness, he was gonna delete the rest of his life bar right there, but Leffen's so confident in taking this
Built
hard.
the 50, that's all he needed. Yep, that last hit, built the 50, the fist pump is there. He knows he's 1 round away.
Couldn't be a shutout in grand finals.
The confidence nodding himself, momentum's on his side, I don't know.
He feels very much in control right now, and when a player is so comfortable like that, it is so difficult to defeat them.
Fighting game's very mental game, right?
100%.
The crowd, he's got positive bones in real life, but that closest is never gonna hurt him.
Yeah, Nubenheimer, a great anti-air closest right there. My goodness, melting the life bar on the Leffen.
You need to stay on top of him though, right? If you give Leffen any space of Happy Chaos, the life lead will be irrelevant. Dashing.
Oh yeah, still respect it a little bit. Just goes to the closest afterwards. Catches the Shizu. He didn't need to commit to the second hit because the OTG was there for the kill, right?
He saw it. Yeah, so he caught Leffen on the backdash. Leffen been backdashing a lot. So let's see if we're going to see Nubenheimer start reacting to that. Triple backdash, create some space, get the gun out, and yeah.
Nubenheimer gets confliction right after the first bullet.
Oh no!
You saw he just had the reticle over his
head. And he goes
right
low this time.
And then the late shot into the low. That was so good, man.
So, yes, the guts are going to keep him alive, but this is it, Nubenheimer. Whatever you got to bring it out right now. Curse. Okay! We are seeing Beyblade in, but no, wake up 5P check from Leffen. He is undefeated, your EVO 2023 champion. He did it.
He did it 100%. This is 2 different EVO titles in 2 different fighting games. Like we talk about Rarefied Air, you're joining the Tokitos, the Justin Wongs of the world, the GOATs of fighting games. Leffen putting his claim on that title.
People try so hard to discredit him all the time.
All the time.
He's not a Guilty Gear player. He's not a this player. He can't do it. But the amount of work he shows it every day. He's streaming, he's traveling, he's grinding, he's improving, and here's the payoff.
But I'm so glad you keep highlighting his work ethic because there are not a lot of people in fighting games that can come even close to how hard this guy works.
And there's the trophy. Make some noise there for your champion, Leffen.
Definitely big ups to Wumbo William right there. He came so close last year, as you mentioned, a 3rd place finish. Now a 1st place finish with an even larger bracket, the biggest Guilty Gear bracket of all time. Leffen is your champion.
I love it too, right? He had Happy Chaos last year. Just, you know, I'm sticking with my character. I believe in myself. I believe in my character. No changes, and it paid off. And it was pretty one-sided. Today was Leffen's day.
That was Leffen in full prime form, right? The lightning was coming out of his eyes. He was very much in the zone, and you can see nobody was touching him today.
Yeah, and it was the confidence too, right? So Happy Chaos, you know, very, very strong character, but of course you want to say, oh, he's a bit weak on defense, and I'm a reversal. Leffen was pressing buttons, and it's very risky in this game, but he knew when. He knew when he can mash out. Very, very confident to make those decisions.
Exactly right. We saw so much confidence in the 2Ps, the 5P presses. Easily can get blown up for that. And as you mentioned, if Happy Chaos gets knocked down once, that could be the whole round. And he just had so much confidence in his defense, right? And again, it's predicated on his fighting game DNA. He's built the defense for a character like Happy Chaos, and you can see it pay off right here. This was not only a case of him sticking with the character, but sticking with the character that's right for him specifically.
This is definitely the kind of character that will reward you for putting as much time as someone like Leffen does. I think the Beyblade came out here.
Yeah,
oh, no, he got
shot, man. Leffen, and he did such a good job picking his spots with the shot as well, right? We saw the hesitation, even in previous sets, letting people FD their bar down before shooting them. Like, he was just calculated on every angle.
Yeah, so this was the final game here, right? Nubenheimer was in a tough spot. He still had his burst. He's got meter. He's got Beyblade. You're never out of the game with Beyblade, but look at this. Look what Leffen does. 5P. Just wake up, you know? I'm not afraid. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to challenge you. If that had not worked out, you know, if Nubenheimer had hit him, he might have lost the round. He's not afraid.
That was great risk-reward calculations at the same time, though, because all he needed was that trade, right? So Leffen, I mean, he is a genius of fighting games, and it was on display here. Big ups. Can y'all give it up for Barracks here? Let me hear it one more time.
I can't believe it, too. All the way from Senegal. First time in America, first time at EVO. Congrats to him.
Big ups, 100%. And then coming from Japan, yo, y'all give it up for Chihuahua.
Smile, I love it, right?
Yeah.
He's out here, got to show his style. Hopefully you see him again next year.
Yeah, definitely dope stuff all around here from all of our, 2,500 players in the Guilty Gear Strive back and forth EVO. Incredible stuff, and of course, 2nd place here. Give it up for Nubenheimer!
The highest placing player from America. I like how everyone, all the regions showed up. Everybody did very, very well. You know, this is Strive's anybody's game.
Yeah, man, it's so great to see, like, just the competition on a worldwide level. Yo, y'all give it up for the defending reigning champion, Umisho!
Smiling hard for the crowds. Who's she gonna play next year?
I want to see Johnny.
I want to see Michelle Johnny next year, yeah.
Let me see. On one of the 3 mystery DLCs. Or one of the fan favorites. Give it up for Daru Ino!
Crowd loves him. And look at his jacket, Daru. You got your jacket. Congratulations.
That's all he wanted.
He showed it off.
Look at the M-Rage.
Oh, yeah. I forgot Misha got one as well. And there it is.
The grand champion, the Guilty Gear Strive GOAT. Give it up for Leffen!
Congratulations to Leffen. He did it. I don't hear any more disrespect for his name. That's the EVO champ right there.
That is amazing, bro. The work ethic that Leffen has put into Guilty Gear Strive and fighting games in general, transitioning from Smash, right? He is the true crossover talent, and he cannot be denied.
So I can't believe this, man. From like I said, I've been fighting games for a long time, but coming to EVO for a long time as well. To see EVO, or Guilty Gear. Yeah. Right here, the biggest tournament of all time for Guilty Gear, across any version right now on the big stage. Left, winning, got the golden stick too.
Beautiful sticks, man. I love that. The golden stick embroidered with the Guilty Gear Strive as well. My man has done it. The job has been completed. You can see now at this point, he looks like he just wants to rest.
I mean, he got the amount of focus it takes to play back like Happy Chaos, and also like to survive against, you know,
and a 2,500-man bracket too, man. The endurance is out of this world.
And after, again, to keep bringing up that Pepper, if you guys are Guilty Gear fans, watch Leffen vs. Pepper Splash from yesterday. Like, the fact that he was able to go through that match with his back to the wall, coming all the way over here and now win the whole thing, it's a testament to how good of a player he is.
One of the greatest sets to date in Guilty Gear Strive, 100%, man. And all of these players have put in so much work with the characters, streaming constantly, grinding it out constantly, entering whatever tournaments they can. I applaud all of these players here in Top 6 and beyond.
Yeah, and it's been, you know, if you're a Guilty Gear fan, you know, the past like 2 or 3 months kind of been a little bit quiet, right? Building up to EVO, everyone's just kind of getting ready. But right before, we had the announcement, Season 3 is coming this month. We have new characters, new system mechanics, right? We have 4 new characters throughout the year. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how Guilty Gear Strive grows. And, you know, we'll be back here next year. We definitely will.
Most definitely.
We definitely will.
Man, it was so sick, bro. It was a pleasure to commentate with you as well, man. We handled the in-house experience last year. It's great to bring it to the stream, man, and the crowd in general. Yo, can y'all give it up for Guilty Gear one more time, please? Man, this is a game I never thought, like we said at the beginning, never thought we would see it take it this far, man. 2,500 bracket, co-main eventing the arena. You couldn't ask for a better top 6.
Yeah, I want to close out. I just want to say thank you to everybody watching at home. I know there's tons of people watching, restreaming on the main channel. Thank you to everybody in the crowd. Your energy has been ridiculous, not just for the players, but for us commentators as well. So thank you guys. Make some noise for yourself, please.
Definitely big ups, bro. The energy always helps us to power through that top 6, man. Big ups to Leffen, crowning himself the champion after a top 8 appearance last year. But now we got to get to the main event. But before we do, let's talk to our host for the evening, Aaron Ashley Simon. Take it away.
Honestly, give it up for every single person, competitors, attendees, viewers. This is the best community. Also want to give it up to Sony professionals for the cameras that they gave us for today's broadcast. Without them, all the viewers would not be able to experience the energy and amazing competition today. All right, so you all thought that we were potentially done with announcements and some other stuff. Well, I'm going to bring out Rick Nair. He has some cool things to tell you all about.
How we all doing? I need a mic that works. There we go. How we all doing tonight? This feels pretty good, doesn't it? So one of my favorite parts of last year was standing on this stage talking about the history of fighting games and announcing one of the other places that EVO likes to host fighting game tournaments. Should we look at that again this year? Let's give it a look. we're going back to Tokyo. Brand new venue, brand new event bracket format, which is actually the same one as this one. But more important than all of that, we have a special guest tonight. Please welcome Roto Z-Man! All the way from Japan! Roto is one of the reasons we get to host EVO Japan in Tokyo. So if everybody would like to join me in Tokyo next year in April, you also can visit Roto Z-Man. Roto Z-Man is very excited to be here tonight. He's available for photos if any of you would like to grab one with him. We're going to have information about the EVO Japan tournament list, about more activities on site at the event coming soon. In the meantime, though, we're going to do something tonight that we pretty much never do at this show. We're going to announce next year's show. You get an entire year to save for this trip, which means I would like to see all of you that are here again, many of you that are at home, because you get a nice save the date about it right now. We're moving back to July. A full summer of EVO in 2 countries. We're coming back to Vegas because Vegas has become one of the best places in the world to host EVO's events. They let us all gather. They let us play games at hours that are not always reasonable. And they let some of us win money and some of us not. I'm in the latter camp. I know it feels bad. I'll see you at the craps table later to give it a shot. But one of the great things about being in Las Vegas is they appreciate that we come here. So I'd like everybody to put your hands together for the Clark County Commissioner, Tick Segablom. I'm bad at names today. I'm so sorry. As he's going to come talk about Las Vegas being here. And Tom, Tony, Cannon, are you still here? Tom and Tony, come up here with me. All right. Tick, come up here with me. Tom and Tony founded EVO, if any of you aren't aware. That's right. You can be louder than that, though. 20 years ago, they made this possible. And now Tick is here to present them with the key to the city.
Thank you so much. On behalf of Clark County, the sports capital of the world, we have the Super Bowl down the road, we have F1 up the road, we have every other sport, but EVO is the most important sport we have. Thank you so much.
I'll agree with that.
This is the key to the strip. No matter what else you want to do, this keeps you out of jail tonight. So please be careful.
Thank you so much, Tick.
Hello, EVO attendees. Woo. All right, I'm gonna be very quick. I lost my voice from Guilty Gear and Tekken. From the behalf of the Nevada Esports Education League, one of the biggest nonprofits here, Silver State Government Relations, and everyone here in Las Vegas, you touch the heart of gamers here, from our heart to our controllers and to our entire community. So I would like to hand it off to Sunny with a word from the governor of Nevada.
Good evening, everybody. Just wanted to say a couple of words. First of all, Governor is a big supporter of e-games, esports, especially EVO. Congratulations to the Cannon brothers and Rick for everything that you've done. And for that effort, because we are so proud, the governor has given a proclamation. Don't worry, I'm not going to read all of it. I'm just going to read the last two. Whereas by exceeding 20,000 participants for this year, EVO 2023 has set the record for the largest EVO, and EVO 2023 will be possibly the world record for most participants for a single esports competition. Woo-hoo! Okay, not only that. All right, lastly. Okay, one more. Now, therefore, I, Joe Lombardo, Governor of the State of Nevada, do hereby proclaim August 6, August 2023, EVO Day in Nevada. Woo!
Hi, y'all. This is a wonderful surprise. Thank you, State of Nevada and the City of Las Vegas. You've always been great hosts for us. We are honored to accept these awards on the behalf of the whole EVO team, but really on behalf of all of us, because we are EVO. It takes all of us to make this event. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much for Tom and I, who have been doing this for over 25 years. It really means so much to see all of you every year. It's like a family reunion, and I just can't be happier that you're all with it, with us together. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank all you.
Okay. We do have one more thing, though. The fighting game community this year particularly has seen such incredible growth across the world that it's almost unfair to call it just one community. It is hundreds of communities that truly have developed a culture. And EVO wants to be a part of that culture more regularly, which means next year you will see EVO Japan. You will see EVO right back here in Las Vegas. And then you will see EVO somewhere brand new. And just to prove I'm not always good at this, this is an announcement of an announcement. But Street Fighter 6 is coming up next. Thank you, everyone.
All right, we have our Street Fighter 6 top 6, as well as other few surprises coming up soon. Don't go anywhere.
Your Chipotle order just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
I asked for an equal, and this is what you find. Sir, perhaps a new hunting ground.
Creighton wants a hunt? I'll give him one he'll never forget!
Better take him out before they find the lizard.
This gunship won't quit! I do not want to be lizard food!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh no.
Super roll-up! feels good.
Yes.
Double Dragon Guidance! Rise of the Dragon!
This summer, PlayStation held online tournaments for thousands of players competing for an all-expenses-paid trip to EVO 2023. See how 12 players from PlayStation Tournament's FGC Arcade Road to EVO fought their way to compete with the best of the best at EVO. Starting with the North America region for Tekken 7, Joey Fury took down last year's PlayStation Tournament's FGC Arcade Summer Community Series winner, Joe Crush, in straight sets to claim his spot at EVO Las Vegas.
And Joey dashes forward, cast him down for that might be enough. We're gonna end up
right
with
to
the
the balcony.
here.
Yes, going right to the balcony. Here it is.
It's Dunzo! Joey Fury, your road to EVO champion here at PlayStation Terms. Congratulations.
Joey Fury was joined at EVO by Kira Kira, winner of the Europe region, Devil Boo, winner of the Middle East region, and Keisuke in the Asian Pacific region. In the Europe region for Guilty Gear Strive, Tiger Pop made his presence known with a decisive defeat of Jetstream.
Tiger Pop with their own goal first, but it's not going to land, and Jetstream's going to be able to essentially reset here and keep the corner, but you have to be careful. You can't let Tiger Pop get out of it.
Yeah, but that's the hard part, right? Once the gun comes out, how do you not let Happy Chaos get out? He just exudes it. There's the close slash. That's going to finish it up, and Tiger Pop is going to EVO, off the road to EVO, care package.
Tiger Pop was joined at EVO by Daru, representing Asia Pacific, and Bean from North America. K-Top topped all comers in the MK11 Road to EVO tournament, including his twin brother H-Dope in the quarterfinals en route to his eventual tournament victory.
Oh no, that's the game! That's the game! And that is going to be K-Top taking the tournament. And the hospitality package for EVO 2023. That, my friend, is all yours. Well done.
K-Top was accompanied by Agamotto Zai from Latin America. After finishing second in Dragon Ball FighterZ in the 2022 PlayStation Tournament Summer Community Series and missing out on the EVO Hospitality Package, Gropus would not be denied in this instant Dragon Ball FighterZ Classic.
Don't do that, Gropis. Don't take unnecessary like this. He had the hit, and there we go. Gropis, finish your combo. You don't have to go for anything difficult right now.
Simple.
There we go. Into level 1. Gropis takes the win, ladies and gentlemen. After losing the grand finals last year and narrowly missing out on a big flight to EVO, Gropis confirms his win and will get a flight and hotel to EVO 2023.
And our final two PlayStation Tournament's FGC Arcade Road to EVO champions hail from the Asia Pacific region. Korean Wrestling Man claimed victory in the Melty Blood Type Lumina Road to EVO tournament. And the undeniable dominance of M conquered the King of Fighters 15 Road to EVO tournament. Congratulations to our PlayStation Tournament's FGC Arcade Road to EVO 2023 champions. These players faced unforgettable moments during EVO 2023 and will continue on their journey in the FGC. Subscribe to the PlayStation Esports channel for more FGC content and learn how you can compete and earn prizes in PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
The soundtrack of Chipotle?
Oh, yeah. You come in, you're going to be hearing that sizzle. That's how you know that we always have fresh food.
Fresh is what you stand for.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Registration for Capcom Pro Tour is now open. Over $2 million is on the line for the season, with the first place prize of $1 million to the Capcom Cup 10 champion. Winners of the online and offline premiere events will also auto-qualify for a spot at Capcom Cup 10. Open to all players in good standing, so check out CapcomProTour.com for scheduling and to find a qualifying tournament in your area.
Welcome back to 2023 EVO Championship Series, one of the best EVOs ever.
Here. What happened? They can't hear me. All right,
They got
Aaron.
you.
All right. As Aaron said, not only was this one of the best EVOs, I just heard this was one of the best esports events in history.
And because of that, I mean, we got to celebrate this moment. Oh, the mics. It's cut.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do we got to do Aaron?
Check, check. I guess we gotta share, right?
She's good. All right. Aaron, you good?
I don't know. Am I good? No. So we gotta share. You know what? There's mishaps that happen all the time, but we need to celebrate this beautiful moment of making history. Do y'all want to take a photo with us? All right. All right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Say EVO. All right. Can you guys hear me now? Yay!
All right, thank you guys very much for that picture and sharing this moment with Aaron and I. But you guys better stand back up, because who is ready for some Street Fighter 6? God, I love it.
Listen, the hype is real, but hold on. We gotta wait. We have a special guest we need to bring out. The man, the myth, the legend, the voice of Street Fighter 6, Vicious!
Y'all have no idea how humbled and honored I am to be before the fighting game community here at Evolution 2023. When I saw those entrance numbers, I was going absolutely bonkers, and I'm sure each and every one of you have as well. We've had over 7,000 competitors filling out this arena, even from all over other games. But you're here tonight for some Street Fighter 6. I want to give it up to you one more time. Make some noise for some Street Fighter 6. Before we get into our top 6, I know it's getting very intense back there, all the players getting themselves primed and ready, but I do have a couple of special announcements and some very special guests. I have a team that has traveled all the way from Osaka, Japan. They are the Capcom sound design team that have formed the in-house supergroup, the super band, Cap Jams. I have them here tonight on stage ready to perform, and they've got something real special for you all, right? They've got a couple of songs to play for you, but I need some participation for the crowd as well. I need you to take a real good listen as to some of the songs that are about to play, because we have something upcoming in a big collaboration for the Battle Hub and World Tour mode. So without further ado, get ready to take a listen. It's Cap Jams, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Woo! You saw it here first. It's going to be available this Tuesday for all you die-hard fans out there, from Capcom to the fans out here. This is their love letter to you. Don't ever forget it. Now, for the moment you've all been waiting for. Day in, day out, these guys have been competing their hearts out to this very moment to become top 6 competitor. But we're looking to see who's gonna be the champion that'll be put into Capcom Cup from this qualifier at EVO. So ladies and gentlemen, I need your help to bring out all of the competition one more time. Make some noise for your top 6 Street Fighter 6 players! Enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I forgot. My bad. I forgot. We got one more present from you, from Capcom. Let's take a look.
Which one of these was the herbal medicine again? Oh yeah, this one. Probably. Now, here comes the airplane. Say ah. No. Some poisons can kill people in the thousands with that amount. Like botulinum toxin, it inhibits acetylcholine release, causing loss of muscle tone, lethargy, dizziness, visual impairment. Heavy eyelids, intense thirst, loss of speech, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach distension, breathing difficulty, then respiratory failure.
Man, oh man, it's been reveal after reveal, announcement after announcement, and more importantly, this audience has been taking care of us, especially with our mic situation.
For the last time, Street Fighter 6! Woo! Let's see the intro video!
Check it, we gon' run 'em through the mix. They spot as soon as I dash out. Get your bars up, I'm basically about to cash out. Everybody worthy until they fade in the background. justice. This that image show you get on the back of a show band. Say that you believe I trust it. Take them all, run that city. I'm too risky to let the comeback hit me. Don't get tricky until you see that shimmy in the crowd get busy singing. Run that city. Slip in canvases like we keep on tripping. Flip that quarter and let the game bounce with me as the rounds keep switching, baby. You already know what it is. I need everybody in this room to stand up. Stand up right now. Everybody on that field, let's show them how we do this. Y'all ready?
The day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
Take it to the heart. Run that city. I'm too risky to let the comeback hit me. Don't get tricky until you see that shimmy. Crowds get busy. Run that city. Spray paint canvases like we keep on dripping. Flip that quarter and let the game bounce with me as the rounds keep switching, baby. Street Fighter 6.
All right, let's keep this energy high. No sound. Mics. All right, you guys hear me? You with me? Mandalay Bay, you guys hear me now? Let's keep this energy up. We're about to bring out our top 6 for Street Fighter 6. And first up, please come out to the stage, Kakeru! Let's make some noise for Angry Bird! One of the 5 gods, Haitani! And now, the God, Make some noise, let's go, Mena RD! And we got one more of the 5 gods. Make some noise for our last competitor, Tokita! All right, this is it. One more time. Make some noise for your top 6 Street Fighter 6 EVO 2023 finalists. All right, now I'm going to send this up to my boys on commentary. Give it up for Sajam and IFC.
Everybody to Evolution 2023, our final top 6 of the evening. Sajam joined by IFC Yipes. And boy, I would just like to say, It's nice to be back. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying the action all weekend. We have our top 6 competitors, and it's going to be a bloodbath out there. 7,000 people competing in this, and all of them now in the stands making a lot of noise as we narrow it down to our first Street Fighter 6 champion here at EVO.
And before I even get to the gameplay, look, I know I've been hearing everybody showing love to EVO, man. Shout out to EVO Day first and foremost, but I need everybody in the building to say FGC, FGC, FGC,
FGC. And I gotta say, they started singing that TMNT real quick. People picked it up, they're like, wait a minute, is that Turtles?
That was kind of crazy. I'm here listening to it, and, and I'm bopping, it's cool. And then I was like, wait a darn minute. And yeah, there you go. That's a cool-ass announcement.
Yeah, that was pretty good, I gotta say. Aki does not seem like a nice person. I'll tell you that also. She seems... I saw a lot of people down there already like, I could fix her. No, you can't. Don't do it. Don't even try. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I won't talk to her on the first date for sure.
Yeah.
That's 100%.
Don't recommend it. You could do better. All right, everybody. Well, hopefully you've been enjoying all the action all weekend. Me and you have been vibing, hanging out, checking all the games, and everything has been fantastic. We're going to be taking a look at our bracket in a minute here, checking out all the action. And again, this is the first Capcom Cup qualifier event, one of the 3 offline events that this tour will have.
Yeah, man. And look, we already have some familiar faces. I was kind of hoping for the dark horses, but hey, I'm not complaining. These guys are killers. We're gonna have a good show. We got Kakeru versus Angry Bird. These guys have been just stepping their game up a while. I actually did not know that Kakeru was the artist formerly known as...
Uzura, yeah. He was a Ryu player in the last game, and everybody was like, dude, this guy is so good. How does he do it? And in this game, picked a good character, and look at him. He's in winner side top 6 of EVO, which is very impressive. Angry Bird, I'm really happy to see here, too, as you mentioned, right? Like, a lot of shine gets put on Big Bird all the time. Obviously, Red Bull Kumite champion. They played round 1 at Red Bull Kumite. I think if it had been a different bracket, right, and instead we had seen Angry Bird win, I think he could have won the tournament, too. He's that good. On the other side, Haitani and Punk. Obviously, I know that a lot of people are focusing on Haitani. He's the modern gamer here. The interesting one to watch, right? He's been the Terminator, walking people down all weekend, one-button reactions, looking very impressive up against Punk, who has not lost a game yet in this tournament. Think about that. He went through 7,000 men, and he made it here to top 6 without losing a game.
Now, the thing that, I'm a little upset is because, there was so much that we was doing at EVO. I did not get to see not one match from Punk. All I keep hearing on social media that he's just washing everybody. Hasn't dropped the game yet. So I'm pretty hype about that one. Of course, Mena RD, Mena really Dominican De Lo Mio is in the building. Yo, let me hear my Dominicans real quick. You out there?
Oh, I see the section back there. I see him right there.
I see them, okay.
Yo, that jacket, the bull. Yeah. When we saw it, we were like, what is this? Yeah, and then Tokido. The interesting thing about this bracket, right, is that when people talk about Street Fighter V, 3 of the players they talk about as like some of the best to ever play that game were Mena, Punk, Tokido. All 3 of them in this top 6.
All coming full circle, man. And it's crazy because, everybody's so familiar with each other. We've seen Punk and Tokido with Street Fighter V, you know what I mean? Mena RD, of course, making history with 2 Capcom Cup championships. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited for this top 6. Guys, are you ready to get this going?
It is time. I am ready. I cannot wait to see all the action here this weekend. And I got to say, all day long, this place has been packed. It's been wild. The crowd has been going absurd. And I see the characters already up there on the EVO stage behind us. I am ready to see all this juicy action we have here. Top 6 of the tournament so far. It's going to be a good one. And it's going to be our first time having this game here, and I'm sure of many years.
Man, I just can't wait to get the first match going. Do we even have our players setting up? Okay, button checks and all that is cool. So we're just going to
sit down and play right.
You are, yeah. Just right. But no, we're at a point in the game where everybody's getting comfortable. We're getting familiar with the matchups. People are actually are starting to react to Drive Impact past 3 a.m. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
Everybody's starting to get comfortable. Look at this right here. The young guard, Kakeru, with such a great defensive style with JP. There's a lot of differences with JPs. You got the ones that got the good flow chart in terms of the projectile game with the spikes, the shadows. But then you have those JPs where they panic once they get into that low forward range. Kakeru, he just uses all his options from the air throws, from the anti-airs. He'll never overextend, and he'll always play the proper footsies to stay on his feet.
Yeah, he actually has footsies. He can play neutral in the mid-range with JP, which is impressive, and Angry Bird too. Fun fact about these 2, they got back from Kumite, and on 200 MS online, Kakeru is running matches with Angry Bird and Big Bird. He was like, yo, you trying to play? You trying to game? And both of them were like, yeah, I'll play. I don't care what the connection is. I'm trying to get the best experience possible. He had been streaming for 12 hours, and Angry Bird and Big Bird pop up in the chat. They're like, yo, you trying to play?
No complaints, huh?
And he was like, yeah, I'll play you right now. 200 MS. I've been playing the game for 12 hours straight. I need all the training I can get. And here he is in top 6 of EVO.
That's crazy. Well, now it's no lag, obviously, at all.
Yeah, no MS.
No MS, yes. So we're cutting that Ethernet cord, and we're going to get this live. Man, who the hell is going to win the first ever Street Fighter 6 tournament? You know, I'm looking at it like me and Sage, and we just gazing into the screen, and we're like, yo, man, this really is the first ever, you know, Street Fighter 6, obviously, right? But this is going to not only, like, really pave the way on who is the killers of these games, like officially going into the next tournament.
Right.
But just the new wave of players that this is going to inspire right here is going to be fantastic, and I cannot wait.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people, right? A lot of the people in this very venue maybe weren't even watching or interested in fighting games before the pandemic, and then now this brand new game comes out, right? It's real shiny. A lot of new players are here for Street Fighter 6. This is one of those games where, you know, it's going to define a new generation of players, right? And somebody who's at home watching this right now might be an EVO next year, the year after, etc.
Jeez, that's a lot of buttons.
That is, yo, bro, everybody has 27 buttons on their arcade stick.
What's going on here?
What is going on? What are they? You don't even know what they all do, I'm sure. Right? There's no way. I bet you if you ask them, he's like, I don't know. This one's probably drive impact, I guess.
Yeah, probably. Water comes out of it.
Yeah. When I hit this one, it's nitro.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic. And we in Vegas. So, right, round number 1, y'all open together. Make some noise, Eva!
Here we go. All offense right away. Angry Bird, I think, is one of the most aggressive players I can think of in almost any game.
Yeah, and Ken complements that aggressive style very well. Already with the amnesia. I'm trying to forget that was a throw loop in the corner.
Sets up the portal. I like it. Meaty. Nice confirm. Ready on that. Spike, and he's going to set up. The OD1 recovers a little faster, so you get the setup here.
That was pretty smart from Angry Bird. Sorry they did to escape. Mashed on the backdash, landed, and parried just to alleviate some of that pressure. Oh, the igloo button. Where are you going, good sir? This is a closeout. Let's cash out. Do we need a spin bar? No, we don't.
Nice and easy. Side swap, Dragon Lash. Sure, you can round one. Angry Bird looking great there. And, you know, even though his offense may not work, he's never dissuaded. He's like, he gets up and he starts fighting right away. He's hitting buttons, he's parrying, he's backdashing. He never sits still.
Lovely usage of the standing short. Okay, good parry. Looking for that perfect parry. No dice, though, so it's all good. You are not holding up forward, my friend. That was a good check on the jump.
Oh, yeah. And Ken's jab is so good. It goes so far. Really, really good for keeping you locked down. Nice! We almost got to confirm that. That drive rush was sneaky. Spends the level 3. It's going to beat up the drive gauge here for Angry Bird, so he's almost burnt out already.
Yep. Now, I'm shocked after the standing meter kick. You go for standing short. You probably didn't notice there was a counter hit, but that was in the past. It's the present La Cortina. It is time for the parkour tour. No, we're going to advance forward. I like that. The overhead on counter hit combo.
Drive rush heavy in the corner early. Is there a counter or not? Wow, that was meaty.
Plus dos tres, I believe. Oh, yeah, La Cortina. But we almost going in burnout. We need some electrolytes. Wow, we baited out the parry. Good.
Oh!
That was ridiculous off the EX Fireball. We're going to the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Angry Bird, game number 1.
The awareness was unreal. He knew it. He's like, oh, I'm going to go into burnout. Might as well. Just throws it, runs in, runs EP, level 3 confirmed. Damn, he's good.
He's good. Oh, there's good.
There's real good.
It's real good. Shout out to my BFF. I'm pretty sure he's watching right now in his boxes.
He might be yelling Sajam as we speak.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I love bodega combos. 5 pieces that lead into Okies works for me. Throw loop cereal. Ooh! Shimmy on the jack.
He caught him with that real back clock. Him up perfect for Angry Bird here. Can he be stopped? That's the question, right? Like, he's one of those players, if you can't slow him down, he'll run you over in 3 minutes, you know?
That was a beautiful shimmy there from Angry Bird. He's on one. Respect the throw, the tumbleweed.
The tumbleweed, yeah. It's been like that for 20 years. Nice move. Send you all the way. The U-Haul? What I'm talking about here. Holding that parry. And I like the shallow spike from Kakadu there, trying not to give him any extra drive gauge. Oh.
Nice. Okay. Oh, that was a whiff punish waiting to happen. Getting a little too aggressive. Dragon Lance, of course, looking for that throw tech. No dice. I like the counter poke there from Kakadu.
Yeah, he's willing to swing, I think, which is a good sign that his defense is feeling a little sharp. He's not just going to let you get away with it. Nice stuff on the drive rush. Oh. Easy peasy pickup right there. Punish counter on that. Gets the OD after. We got a round apiece after that first round. It's kind of a beatdown.
Yep. We're looking for that one knockdown. I haven't seen like a sweet throwing yet from either player. That's how you know they trying to really hold down a health bar.
Ooh, he's fishing for that parry. Nice. He's got the meter to spend here. I imagine we'll see the level 3. Yeah. This kind of fixes the drive gauge. So every time you spend a level 3, you gain about 2 bricks, and your opponent loses about 1.5 bricks, 2 bricks. So it's really good. Nice exchange for you.
Oh, the EX. The EX spikes. We're going to have to take that good awareness from Angry Bird not to parry.
Yeah.
We want to assess the situation a little bit before we want to cash out. No fireball game at all. We're not even trying to, like, risk it, huh? Oh, good block on the overhead. Angry Bird is conditioning him. He's trying to hit him with the overhead level 3, 100%.
And then that sets up the run stop, too. Just go low, stuff like that. Start to condition him a little bit more. Ooh, no check there. That's big. Angry Bird has a chance. He can win in one good hit. That's why the throw is real scary here.
That was so meaty. I like the walk up, the micro walk, just to get the perfect on the active frame.
Oh, but a big drop right there. That was the round, and now instead full screen. Burnt out against JP. It's going to be chipped.
Yeah, it's a wrap. Got so much cash. Man, that was layers. He was playing shmups.
Yeah, did you see the minion was beating him down while he was doing the level 1? He's like, yeah, it's over. Pack it up, buddy boy. That's a drop, and that's going to hurt Angry Bird there. Should have been 2-0 instead. We see one apiece.
That was a big drop, absolutely.
And you know he's done that combo a million times.
That's how you know, man, that big stage pressure, man.
Oh, yeah. Even the best players. He's been in Capcom Cup finals. You saw 9th at EVO. Damn, that was so meaty on the heavy kick.
All from a sweep. Okay, taking with sweet old time. I like the Dragon Lash, but we challenge with the crouch def. He's probably reading the throw at the right time.
Oh, yeah, and then next time I wonder if he'll try parry to beat the strike, you know what I mean? Just mix it up a bit.
I'll be a scumbag and just do Dragon Lash, sure you can, but that's just me. Let me stop being a backseater here.
Backseat gamer. Hey, streamer, do this. Ooh, jump away from the pressure. Doesn't want to see that throw or not. Man, he is winning the mid-range so well so far. Kakadu, he's been fighting. And he's baiting out these parries, too, trying to get that drive gauge low. The confirm, level 1. Seal the deal. Very nice. Goes up ahead in the set.
Yeah, I want to highlight that, man. He's like staggering his pressure. That way he can force Angry Bird to burn the drive gauge early.
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned it yesterday, right? JP's win condition is burnout.
Yep.
Really wants to put you in burnout, so the lower your drive gauges, the harder it is to win against this character. Cam, you heard the pop on that?
I heard that. I think the whole crowd agrees. That was close. Good block from the overhead. I see you. Nice. I think if he was in range off of the counter, you can get standing short into a short you can whip Ken. No throws. Okay, I'm sorry. I spoke too soon.
Kept it tight for a second, though, right? That crouching jab. Punishes the throw whip. Corner pressure. Angry Bird.
Smart choice that he's counterpunting with the jab. Usually a lot of people counterpunt with low forward, right? After the standing fear.
Yeah.
Depending on the range.
Another stuff on the drive rush there. Kakadu doing a pretty good job snapping out that crouching medium.
Yeah. Watch your legs. You're not walking back over here. No Texas tornado. We're going straight into the Jin Ryu.
And one more hit will do it. Knock him. He's trying to find the hit.
Yeah.
There's the bait, and it's enough. No meters spent. Round apiece, game apiece for these gamers. We'll see what's going to go happen here. Ooh. Wow, I like the run stop. You mentioned earlier the overhead a lot, right? Now he's looking low.
Yeah, still laying it too for the counter hits. Oh, I like that. Yes, chuck the plasma. The Atsatsuken.
Gotta wear him down. Oh, the whip punish. Spends the bar. Big damage on this too and puts you in a really bad spot.
The igloo button connects. The whole family can live there. All right, here we go. What's next? Fireball game, or we just worried about the level 3? We are trying to play optimal here. Angry Bird.
Ooh, I like the Angry Bird backed off a little bit though. He didn't want to press too much in the corner. Risk getting hit by that parry, which is a smart choice. Nice punish and punish counter confirmed. Level 3 on this.
Yeah, missed space there from Angry Bird. He had the right idea, but just a little too close.
Yeah.
Oh man, that hurts.
We're even Stevens here, I think, right? Pretty close anyway.
Pretty close. Well, most on the drive gauge, right?
Yeah. Early parry. Oh, wow, that reach. When he dashed under, I like that. He recognized he was going over, and he just went for the drive rush to get right under.
My favorite string. Jab, go low, jab, sure you can. Oh, good. Did not block the overhead. Wasn't ready for a combo. I'm pretty sure Kakadu was surprised that even landed, to be honest with you.
Exactly, and I love that awareness from Angry Bird. He saw him set the portal. That portal takes forever. So he just drive rush, hits the jab. You like that, Ken Masters up there?
Yes, I do. I do. Reminds me. You know, it fits you well, Angry Bird. I ain't gonna lie.
You saw that there was 2 Kens in top 6, and you were so happy.
Hell yeah, man. Listen, I'm very cultured when it comes to the world of Street Fighter in general, right? It just brings me back home, man, from the laundromat to the bodegas. I just can never forget that. Oh, good check on the drivers and got a combo.
Wow, the awareness right there to know the portal was there was really good from Kakadu, but you know he's grinding, he's ready for it.
Oh, target combos, big button starters. I agree, churn that butter, keep them honest.
Oh, had the hit, didn't believe. A lot of pressure. Oh, a nice whip punish on that. That's really good awareness, good damage. Not enough, but really good spot.
Yeah, Angry Bird got to start checking them more and then walking them down with a low forward, because what Kakaru's doing is every string he's just walking back little by little, inching away so he could get those types of whip punishes.
Exactly, yeah, and Angry Bird chasing down with the driver that time. Got him! big damage on that. Oh, he backdashed. He tried to bait it. Didn't work out, and now in burnout, but he can keep the pressure. Chip, so scary. Yeah, beautiful. The right spike for the occasion.
That was the right spike. The landmine. Oh, it is the igloo button. I need more of that. Oh, yeah, clean jump in from that low forward range. Try to hold up forward.
Yeah, kept it tight, exactly. Yeah, if he got hit on the ground there with no counter hit, probably trying to jump. I like it. Good punish, yeah. Just take the corner, get the positioning, and scaled from perfect parry. Ooh, is that the first DI?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yep. In the arena, the first DI. Oh, he in there.
Oh! That's a big one here. He is in CA range. I think he might. This is enough, I think.
This might kill, survey says.
Will it be on the show? We'll have to find out, but he's in the yellow, I think. So... Wow. It's enough, and huge damage on that. Our first set of this top 6, 2 apiece. The rematch so fast we barely saw their faces.
Frame 1, I like it.
Thank you, Capcom.
Thank you for it. All right, we are optimizing. We're still looking a little healthy in the drive game, so we're setting up like a thing. Oh my God! There's a setup over that. You can do Jin rise too, but it depends on how you hit him on the jump in. But that was crazy though.
Yeah, that was mad high too. Weird spot. He was in the air, so caught him. Angry Bird down on drive gauge, and there's a whip punish to lower it even more because of the punish counter.
Nice.
Nice throw. Yeah, good awareness on the parry.
Do it again. Just do it again. Oh, he held up forward this time. A good cross cut. Ow!
Too far, and the counter whips.
Level 2, please. Yeah, optimize it. You gotta make sure.
Every time I see that super, all I hear is, "Let's go, Justin!"
Let's go, Justin!
Every time. Set point here for Angry Bird. Ooh.
Chuck the plasma. I like that range on the plasma. Chuck it right there, Angry Bird. Don't listen to us.
Backseat gaming.
So scared of the jump in. There's just so much on the line, right, to make that one mistake.
Yeah, and Takudu's anti-has been really good. Oh, is this gonna reach? No, I didn't think so. Drive rush with a punish, yeah.
See the ballerina toe? So elegant. Not even
a little early. This is a good spot now. Yeah, delayed pressure. He was scared of the EX reversal right there.
Nice anti-air, yes. Oh, and the whiff shadow just to try to burn out a drive parry in case you try to do it.
Portal set up, and there's the throw to combo off it. Oh, no, maybe didn't believe in the timing.
Oh, but the counter hit. That was the proper combo, proper sequence. Even get this knockdown. He tried to hold up forward again. He's getting opened up. Are we going to do it again? Got rid of his ground just to get the cross up. Maybe an empty low.
Yeah, and I think he was looking for the empty low exactly with a drive rush confirmed, maybe level 2 on that. So last game, last round between these two in our first set of EVO top 6. Ooh, push out of range, the portal wasn't there.
Angry Bird was shocked that he even pressed the button there. Give me that. We at that range. We was just talking about that. That's what kind of nullifies JP's game plan overall.
Oh, he was waiting for that one, and then the up back on wake up. Delayed throw, Angry Bird trying to bait something out. Maybe looking for that counter. Harassing in the middle of the screen, and the parry was perfect.
Like that from Angry Bird. Use the fireballs to poke. People don't realize he can use it as a zoning tool, but it's really best used as a poke.
Yeah, exactly. Nicely done, and this will be a level 3.
That's what we would have done.
Oh yeah, get that bar back. Kakadu, big lead now, but Angry Bird full resources. He'll be below enough health to have CA here as well. That's why you see the yellow on the life bar. Oh, portal's out.
Ooh, trying to catch the tech with the delayed roundhouse. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of my favorite CAs. My mama loves this one. Let's go. It's back. Okay, burnout. All right, now this is great. Great opportunity right here for Angry Bird to make something happen. Drive rush off the gate.
No stop, Dragon Lash getting close to the corner. He's got no meter for the driver. Oh! It reached!
No, missed the kick. Wow, he missed the Jin ride.
He blocked over at the tree, does it? And just like that, Angry Bird books his ticket into the winners finals after a scary little drop, but he cleaned it up in the end.
That was winners, so he is going to sit comfortably in the winners final. That was a great way to start the day here for EVO 2023. Well, to end the night, well, to start Street Fighter 6. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
start of our day.
Yeah, start of our day. There you go. That's what I was thinking. My God. Yeah, man, this is excellent. But this is what makes it even scarier, right? who got what it takes to take it to Angry Bird. Now, I can be biased here, and I just want to see, you know, the lore match with Angry Bird and Punk. But Punk is going to have to earn it, right?
He is, yeah. And I mean, he hasn't dropped the game so far. We'll see if that starts here in our top 6. Winner side, nicely done there from Angry Bird. Damn, that was a nail biter.
That was a good match, man. A lot of adaptation. You know, again, that matchup specifically, JP and Ken, you get in that low forward range, no real shadows are going to be thrown out there. Unless, of course, you got the spike in the air to set up some pressure just to alleviate some of that worry, right? But that's how you shut him down a little bit, you know. But in Kakeru's case, he's just so good at covering all options. I think he's like the JP that gets the most air grabs from what I've seen.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And his crouching medium punch usage is really good, too. He snaps that button down and just finds so much success with it. So I love watching him play. I think if you're looking for a JP player, you know, obviously he's a great example of someone who's really complete, right? He's good at everything, basically. So fun to watch, of course, and that's why he's in this. So we're going to take a look at the bracket here in a second and back at some of the highlights of that match. And it was close. Like, you know, it could have gone either way, I think.
Okay, let's see some highlights, though, of this fancy footwork from both of our players here.
Yeah, there's a lot of clean play in this one. I mean, it was really back and forth. It's kind of what I expected from both of them. Yeah, that was so ridiculous. Angry Bird, I think no one has like better situational awareness with this character than him, right? He's just so ready for everything.
He gets the point. When you want to get aggro, if we're going to use cash to get in there and stay in there, you might as well. And he did it in a situation where he knew he was going to get burned out anyway. So, like you said, great situational awareness.
Yeah, and the scramble at the end, he had the meter, and then just the trade not there soon enough. Angry Bird obviously feeling very good about that. And again, you know, a lot of people, there was a lot of shine on Big Bird for his great performance at Kumite, which is awesome, of course, but I think shine equally deserved on Angry Bird for how impressive he's been playing. Our next match we'll get is the Haitani Punk match, which is, I can't wait to watch this. This is like, you know, Punk, we used to joke, like, he kind of was modern by himself, right? Like, he doesn't even need modern controls.
Right.
And he's just that clean. He reacts to everything, hit confirms everything, and then Haitani, one of the gods, playing modern Chun-Li in top 6, looking like a machine. So he's been really, really fun to watch. That sets up our losers match. Kakadu versus Tokido is our first losers match that we have down there set up. So it's going to be a good one, of course.
Okay, well, guys, I think it's safe to say we're going to... Oh, no, this is after this match, right?
Yeah, I think so, actually. That's a good question. Yeah, so we're going to have all these matches coming up for you gamers. Hopefully you've been enjoying it so far. That was a good nail-biter to see it. And I love that there was only one drive impact. That was, like, not when there was a stun. There was, like, one regular drive impact. He didn't react. So don't feel bad if you don't react at home. It happens to everybody.
They don't want to play filthy, but I promise you it's going to get later and later in the night where people are going to start not reacting to it. But yes, we are going to throw it to a quick break. Go grab a snack. Go grab some drinks. We'll be right back with some more top 6 action right here in the arena. EVO 2023 when we return.
Chipotle order just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2023. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of the action and all of our top 6s so far. We got one match of Street Fighter 6 so far, which has been nice. Of course, hopefully everybody's been enjoying it. We're going to take a look at the bracket again in case you missed it, since we went over it right over the break. But, you know, maybe you just tuned in. You're like, oh, I heard the matches are wild. Here we go. We got Haitani versus Punk. We were talking about that. It's going to be our next match. Should be a good one. Mena is going to be playing the loser of this match, by the way, so that'll be a gnarly one. Either way, that's going to be a juicy one down there. And then Kakadu, of course, up against Tokido, our first losers match that is settled, and we know what's going to be going on down there. So lots of really talented players, of course, in this bracket. And this next match, there's a lot to talk about, of course. We're going to be getting into that in just a minute here.
Yo, dude, let me tell you something. The fact that if Haitani beats, if Punk beats Haitani, Haitani plays Mena, of course, it's a run back from what happened on Saturday. They played a first to 10. Right? Mena won 10-6.
Yes.
So you would think, you know, you play somebody in the long set, you're saying to yourself, I probably ain't going to bump into this dude, right? But it's Mena. He's the bull. He don't really care. He's a killer.
Yeah.
But the fact that they're going to play when it really matters the most, but that is, of course, if Punk wins.
Yeah, exactly. Which we'll have to see in this match, right? I mean, that's one of the I'm so interested in this matchup. There's so much to talk about for it. And of course, we're going to be having our introductions for the lovely gamers that are coming up. These are the two here. 7 EVOs versus Haitani's 11, by the way. And of course, yeah, you see that best result. Punk, that's second place in EVO 2017, up against Tokido, one of the most famous or infamous, depending on who you're rooting for, finals, I think, in EVO. Very, very wild set. Great story there.
Yeah, pretty throwback too, man, to be honest with you. Haitani, of course, with the Makoto. I like when he always switches his styles. He's just a bit of a weirdo, in a good way, though. The last time I seen these guys play was like at a DreamHack a while back, but it was Street Fighter 5. That was literally the first time I seen him play. I'm like, man, look at the old school versus new school, you know what I'm saying? So it's pretty dope to see him play in this fresh new game we call Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, definitely. And for us, we've been talking a little bit about them, but we're going to head down to the stage for the Cap Jam Band introduction alongside Long Island Joe.
All right, everyone, let's get ready for this next match. Are we ready? Please help me bring out Haitani. And his opponent, Punk! Clear.
Listen, give it up for Cap Jams one more time, y'all. That's fire. These guys are fire. I appreciate some good music. I'll be in the booth a lot, so I would love to experience that whenever I have a chance. But let's get to the nitty-gritty. We already passed the curtain call with the first match. This match right here is pretty spicy. I mean, these guys are killers. Haitani, of course, making waves with the modern Chun-Li. Everybody's like, man, what the hell is this, you know? I thought Haitani was an old school head. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be classic out here, but no. showed the way.
That's what I love about this. Everybody talks about Modern, and they're like, yeah, this like 15-year-old guy who doesn't even know Street Fighter is going to use Modern. And I love that it's the old school legend, the god of Japanese fighting games, who shows up and is playing Modern here. And he's like the damn Terminator. If you watch his matches, he walks at you. And he's like, what you going to do? I'm going to do one-button reaction to everything you do. It's terrifying. And then the other side, there's Punk, right, who obviously is in the running for the best player of all time in Street Fighter V, and then has had some close calls on this very stage. Second place at EVO back in 2017. And, you know, he is the Modern person on Classic, right? His reaction time, decision making, the snappiness of his play is something we've been talking about for forever. So is there someone that can stop the Modern gaming from Haitani? Will it be Punk, right? Or is he just going to cruise right in against Angry Bird in this winner's finals? We'll have to see.
Well, good news is he has Cammy, so you don't got to worry about throwing too much out there where he can react with a level 3, although the spinning knuckle is punishable. But we're going to see that story told here.
Oh yeah, and when there's no meter for Haitani, this is when he is the least dangerous, right? Like this is where, you know, jumping and trying to approach him is the best because he doesn't have super. Counter hit confirmed. Standing jab for Chun-Li is such a ridiculous button.
Yep.
And on counter hit and punish counter, you get crouch up medium kick.
Yep, and the handshake, the standing strong. Yep, shake my hand, the knockdown. But that's the thing about this game, right? CA, very important, of course, just meter in general, right? But that's why you see a lot of strings and offenses because it does build the CA bar pretty fast.
Oh yeah, you build meter really quick in this game. You build about 2 bars per round or so, you know, usually always have level 30 by round 2. And yeah, Haitani using the air legs immediately. Damn!
I definitely tech. Everybody in the building tech.
Oh,
now
yeah.
in the corner, I respect that. What a privileged reversal. You're out the corner every time it lands.
Yeah,
Love
they're
it.
really good. It is really, really strong every time you get it. Ooh, throw back into the corner. Haitani's drive gauge. Yeah, I was just going to say a little low, so if he burns out, but he has one button super, so
Nah, he was looking at the toes. He was looking at the toes the whole time.
Nah, bro. He snapped it outside, said, shake my hand.
Shake my hand. You know, when you see a confirm that good, you're starting to think, man, did he just commit or did he actually confirm? But it doesn't matter. He got the job done. Oh, no. Spinal almost hit the wall, but we out of there. Good job to Pump.
Try to parry, man. Drive gauge really low here for Haitani.
Oh,
you can do it. This is a Modern gamer.
I'll take that back. You can't react to a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
You see that 3S little side swap under there from Haitani on the super. Punk with a chance here. There's no drive gauge, so he's going to loop him. And there's an interrupt. Great matchup knowledge. You can hit a button there, but...
Yeah. Had no cash to really make something count. Oh, yeah.
No meter. Nothing you can do about that. Drive rush confirmed. Punk cleans it up. Round apiece.
Let's go. Look at this young man.
Yeah, that's what Chun-Li is so dangerous with meter here, right? Because Modern allows you to do supers so snap reaction, you don't have to do an input. So without that meter, he's much less scary.
Yep. Oh, looking for that whiff punish. Punk's trying to set it up. Try to play a good old-fashioned game of hot hands. That's the high-level footsies, man. Who's going to press the button first?
Exactly, yeah. And Punk is so snappy with his reactions on those whiff punishes. There's the air legs again. It's really good, especially it beats throw, right? So if your opponent tries to throw, you get punish counter and you can combo off of it.
Are we gonna reset? No, we're gonna spend that cash, designate that ass. I respect that. I want the burnout.
Oh yeah, but you have to be careful, right? Because you can't just drive impact for free. So Punk, instead, I think will take safer pressure here. Catch the jump in.
Faked out the dive kick, huh?
Yeah, oh, it baits the throw. He gets to confirm, he missed it. That is huge, and this should be the cleanup. Game 1 goes to Punk.
Come on, Haitani. Come on, Haitani. Not on stage.
He is the alpha.
Oh yeah, that was cheat code. Throw. Looking for it.
Yeah, trying to snipe it. And his defense is held up so far, but Punk, I don't think anybody's better than doing strike throw than him. He is just so good. Wow, snappy choice on the jab.
Yeah, really good at conditioning you to tech the throw, or take it, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Lightning legs. No knockdown unless it's heavy. So, oh, he baited it. Wow, that was so smart from Haitani.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Nice. Wake up, crouching medium kick, level 1 to try to get the kill here. Finish, not enough, but chip.
Burned out though. Oh, what a back dash, just to avoid block stuff of any kind, but we got it. Punk is...
He looks kind of clean.
Yeah, I must admit. You know, and he's just so capable to play any character as well, so, but I love this pick.
Yeah, definitely. I think Cammy fits him perfectly. She's a character that's extremely well-rounded. She's good at, like, everything. But there's nothing that she has that's so, like, oh, my gosh, she can't have that. You know what I mean? She's just, wow.
Sweep under the rug. We're looking for our car keys here.
Between the cushions?
Yep.
Oh, my God. Haitani is spacing, man. Punk's been trying to make it happen. Ooh, almost made it over that fireball, too. Not quite.
Could have been air legs there. I feel like, no, ground EX legs could have got the conversion.
Oh, wow. Punk trying to walk all the way in. Double drive rush confirmed. Nice little pickup there from Haitani, who's fully loaded with meter, by the way. Dive kicks, anything you want to do, he's going to be able to level 2 or level 3 on reaction.
Yep, which means we're going to have to keep it honest all the way through, unless, of course, he spends that cash. Shake my hand, please. We're looking for that counter hit. Oh, those drive gauges are healthy. Something's wrong here.
Oh, yeah.
I need to see block stun, please. That low forward. Plus the walk speed. It's like you could check somebody walking back every single time.
Oh, nice. I love that. Negative frames there, so he just goes for the air legs, baits the throw. Really smart.
All right, we are going to save those 2 bars in case Punk want to get frisky with the dive kicks.
Why whip him? Yep. Everybody whips. Don't worry. It's not just you.
It's not you. It's us.
It's us. Yeah, it's all of us. Man, next hit for Punk a kill here. He's got level 3 and tons of drive gauge. When he got the hit, Haitani was checking in the yellow. Level 3, easy peasy. 2 games for Punk, and he has not dropped the game yet this EVO.
Yo, you imagine that it killed and Punk just throws the water behind him? And
yeah, he throws it in the crowd. Like, oh, God.
What the hell? All right, here we go. Punk the God looking happy out here. See, when you have a healthy mentality, I feel like it can take you a lot of places. You know?
Yeah, and like I feel like that's how he was. When he was the best player in Street Fighter 5, he had that attitude all the time. He was confident, feeling good, healthy, you know?
Yeah.
Good mindset.
Knockdown. Okay, Maulish. And, you know, I'm seeing a lot of people holding up forward, but I feel like in that case he was trying to go air legs, probably on the hard read on the throw.
And, man, he's done air legs so much, and look, Punk just threw him like 5 times. He was just like, yeah, I don't care. I'll still do it. Wow, wake up dive kick, and there's the punish from Haitani.
Yeah, a little too close to comfort.
I can't believe it. DP Punk a round away from cleaning this up 3-0.
Yeah. Yeah. I would love to see this stretched, but, you know, we can just move forward along with this. I like bust ass.
Oh, my. Oh, and he let it rip. First DI of the set, and it works out for Punk.
Stop holding up, man.
He is not trying to be there yet. He's trying to air legs, trying to get out, right? Like, he doesn't want to deal with it, and Punk's pressure is so overwhelming. Haitani on his last legs here.
That is true, though. I can't blame Haitani. But we ready this time, and that's okay. You got a big punish there, but you don't really have much to work with. Unless, of course, if Punk just want to throw random spin knuckles, we can get a punish.
Yeah. Oh, and the 1 button right into it here. This is huge. Haitani's drive gauge is going to come back first, and Punk's is stalled during this level 3.
Oh, my God. So we're going to get a lot of block strings just to buy some time so we can have access to that. Oh, wasn't even ready. Punk the God advances to the winners final.
Wow, he lost like 1 round, right? And then cleaned up. That is, I think, like the 2nd round he's lost this EVO so far, or something like that. Yep. 0 games dropped, and he is in winners finals of EVO.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know what? I have to look at the archives of, you know, his road in the bracket. You know, obviously we're all over the place and we can't catch him. But the fact that I'm hearing that he hasn't dropped a game yet, that is pretty good if you ask me. So I can't even say he has a chip on his shoulder. He has something to prove. He's playing the game, he's a competitor, and he's having fun. And that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's funny, 'cause, yeah, you see him in like events all time during the week. He's just playing in online matches, streaming and stuff, just hanging out like, oh, yeah, wouldn't it be funny if I use Hooligan? And like, he's just goofing around, and then this is how good he is.
Yeah. Punk the God. Well, he advances forward, going up against Angry Bird, but we're still going to have to go to the loser side of the bracket. I'm going to look at a couple of highlights before we go and check the bracket here. I ain't going to lie. I thought Haitani last game he was going to pull through with it, but Punk is just that type of player where he just won't put himself in danger unnecessarily, unless, of course, he wants to take that risk for a comeback. But if he knows he has the pace of the match and that momentum, he's going to walk you down. So that's the name of the game when you play that man, Victor Woodley.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody else is better at, like, just walking up and being like, I'm going to throw or not. What's up? Like, he, you know, years and years of doing that with Karen, like, nobody else is better at conditioning people than him, I think, with that style of gameplay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of cool that it's Punk and Angry Bird because they're like really good friends, but they troll each other competitively, but they have so much respect for each other. So this is going to be a good match. But up next, though, actually, is that up next? Are we going? No. I think we're going to.
I imagine we'll go downstairs to the Kakadu versus Tokido match, right? So that Haitani has, I don't know, 4 minutes before he's got to play again or something, you know, after just losing on the stage there. One of the effects of not having as many players in this bracket, you got to play real quick here if you lose. So you got to turn around extra quick this EVO. If you lose that matchup in winners, you got to play real fast.
And man, listen, man, shout outs to EVO, because I like the little things, to be honest with you, and I like a lot of sports. So can we get the tail of the tape? I just want to see how the introductions look for Tokido. We're probably going to see the murder face, the classic, the patented. Oh, not even. He actually got a smile on his face. You know what? I like that. It suits him well. He always looks pissed off.
Wow, do you see this number of total appearances for EVO down there?
Wow.
That is a wild number. 19? I'm guessing it's EVO Japan as well included, yeah? So that is a lot.
So many years. 19 years in the game, 19 different hairstyles, 19 different arcade sticks. This man has been in the game for a while. He's personally in my Mount Rushmore, so it's good. It's great to see that he's still in the mix of things, showing these young kids what it's all about. And Kakeru, of course. 4 years that he's been here for 4 appearances. Well, he was playing Street Fighter 5 a lot, so it does make sense.
Oh yeah, and man, it's wild to think that Tokido's been around that long, coming here all the way over to the U.S. and then obviously competing in EVO Japan as well. 19 performances, and look at that, EVO 2017. We talked a lot about that. He played Punk in those finals, which was really fascinating to watch. It was a fun one. I'm sure a lot of you remember all the great moments from that. So I'm excited to watch these two play. Of course, we're gonna head down for our introductions. It's pretty cool that they get their own song every time they walk out to the stage. It's like, well, you got a personal band following you around? That's pretty good, I gotta say.
I was about to say, once I heard the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I thought we could just like request like old school cartoon music, but that wasn't the case. That was a big surprise. Well, let's throw it over to Cap Jams and L.I. Joe, of course, for the introductions. Take it away, my boys.
All right, everybody, let's welcome back to the stage, Kakeru. And now back on the stage, Tokido!
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very impressed. I'm not gonna lie. You know, if I was like a gazillionaire, every song they play, well, at the end of the concert, I'll just tell them to break everything in the back.
Just like smash all the guitars.
Smash everything. Yo, it's so ill.
Bam! Just, yeah, that would be sick. Just do like an elbow drop on the piano.
That's it.
Yeah, just take it out. That would be sick. You need a lot of money for that though.
Seriously. Oh man,
all you gotta do is win Capcom Cup, bro. You get the milli. If you just win EVO, win the milli, then you can smash as many instruments as you want.
No shot.
You don't think so? Bro, I'm gonna be online watching and Bodega again.
Imagine.
You're Capcom Cup champion. That's gonna be me.
I believe in what you said, JJ. Yo, but man, look at the Asian don't raise. The Asian don't raise it.
Yeah.
Shout out to James Shannon. He put me on to that term a while back. He's still young.
Yeah. How does Tokido look so good?
Did somebody fall? Oh my God. I was scared for you.
Yeah, I was like, what happened to the camera? Did a barrel roll? He was like, it's time. My ultimate move.
Barrel rolls with a big camera, imagine. To the front. I got it.
It's that's how you get the best angle of Tokido. Bust out the tape measure, do a barrel roll.
I got it. Man. Nah, let me stop. Hope that didn't bother y'all.
No, I think they love it. I think the more you vibe, the better the commentary is. IMO.
I am a firm believer of that, actually. That's what happened yesterday.
Yeah, we were having a great time up here. Making noises. Oh, man, they didn't tell us about that. Was the crowd doing yeah? Yeah. Yeah.
No, I can't hate.
Here we go. JP versus Ken. Saw this matchup. He just played it against Angry Bird, right? And I think his answer looks really, really clean. The difference, I think, is Tokido, he doesn't play quite as aggro as Angry Bird, right? He's not as aggressive as a player generally, I think.
I'll tell you this. He looks a little faster walking on the left, right, Tim. I don't know you know what I'm talking about.
I'm right there with you. A button for every occasion.
Ooh, aggressive already with the igloo bunch, trying to score that punish counter for the big damage.
Did you see that little walk-in block from Tokido there? Wow, perfect parry on the fireball, punish with the crushing medium kick.
Yep, that's that range of the fireball. Use it as a poke. I love it. Yeah. Now, like I said yesterday when we seen Tokido's matches, I was like, Tokido's more of a freestyle Ken, even though I feel like he has all the right setups.
Yeah.
But like he'll do like a Shoryuken at the like Jinryu kick. It could be like a medium punch or a fierce. He's just gonna go for raw overhead. But again, there's a lot of visual cues where you can get a medium overhead.
Yeah, he just picked this character up, right? He was playing Luke in the very beginning of the game, tried Modern, tried Classic, then went over to Ken immediately. Oh, I like it. He tried to drive rush into the Dragon Lash, pick up there. Kakadu, nice spot here. Oh, it's going to hit. Yeah, and he gets the pick up the awareness to block the cross up, and then knows like, oh, the portal's going to hit him. Cool, I'll get a combo.
Yeah. That was a big, he banked hard on the top. So we probably thought it was going to hit naturally, right?
Right.
Good defense there, Kakadu. These guys are both typing papers. They're writing their papers.
Yeah. Oh, big jump right over. Tokido, yeah, faked them out. Caught that parry bait. Nicely done. All right, gets a little pickup on that. Takes a bit of the drive gauge from Tokido as well.
Back to the shmup meta. Now man got a full screen overhead. Wow. I've seen it before, but I never thought I would have seen it in Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Really.
I played a lot of NRS games, and I was like, oh, I'm right at home, huh? Time to die.
Oh, wasn't in range for the standing short for sure. Counter hit, medium kick. It does work out that way, but you got to be closer.
Man, Kakadu is holding this space so well. Look, he's not getting walked back. In fact, he's walking Tokido down, even though he's supposed to be the zoner, right?
He said Dia. He's saying aunt in Spanish when he kicks you in the ankle.
Dia?
Dia. He's like, Dia. Oh, spin that cash. I love it. The Texas Tornado. How you get dumped in the stomach, then the chest, then the chin? That's crazy. Unnecessary.
A little three-piece all the way up.
Yep.
He is one of the coolest level 3s, I think.
Yeah, I love seeing it. Oh, the fake. We're trying to bait out the drive, parry.
Yeah, looking for it. Doesn't find it. Nice stuff. Oh, he missed. I think it was supposed to be crouching heavy, and he got down heavy. The spike instead. Ooh. Nice.
That's a setup.
Yeah, his light confirms are really scary too. You can just check all day. Looks low that time. Tokido strings him up. I like it. That's good. Yeah, get the burnout.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. Are we in there? Yeah, don't give him too much space. I like that dash and wise choice from Tokido.
Yeah, even though he's burnt out, he can still fight, right? So you got to cover the distance. Tokido doesn't have any super meters, so now he has one.
Correct. Ow. The breakdown. Oh, you're holding up. All right, you're holding forward. Sneaking in the overhead. Watch the ankles. Nice air throw. We was just highlighting that.
Yeah, you called that out earlier. Level 2. Is there a parry from Tokido? There is. A parry jump. I like that. Didn't take much damage at all for that level 2. Oh, that was cheeky. I like it a lot. Kakadu sneaking in the drive impact. Oh, and he's going to do it back, but he's dead. The reaction, the natural reaction, you're like, oh, drive impact. I got to drive impact back, and you just don't have the life.
Yeah, see, certain instances, if you know you're low on the drive gauge, you just, instead of drive impact, you just go for the parry. You'll build it up, and if you have an option, as it builds up, you can drive reversal in the midst of the animation of the drive parry.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, perfect on that. Take the corner carry, double jab. No, just the one.
Yeah, we want to save the bar. I see him.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh! He said too easy.
A little pickup on the wall, Jinrai. Good positioning too. Yeah, he's keeping it tight, right? He doesn't want to deal with the counter, right? So he's not going for as much throw.
Good check on the shimmy attempt. Kakadu. Just trying to buy some time. Oh, the tumbleweed, the barrel roll. I said barrel roll. Barrel roll. I'll take it.
Not enough, but drive gauge getting a little low for Tokido as well. Oh, I like that delay. Yeah, force the burnout right into the drive impact, and he has the super right there. He's going to take all this damage. Sweep for the timing. Pierce for the kill. Very nicely done.
It looked like a light starter too, wasn't it, huh?
Yeah.
Big damage. Sheesh. Burnout. Makes sense. All right, we're thinking about it. Tokido's having a bit of a tough time, man. He has the right idea, but he's just not quite finishing the job.
Ooh. Yeah, I like the up back. Kakuru's been doing that a lot. Block up back. Try to get out of there. He's been trying to jump away. Nice. Anti, just far anti-air on that. Really good spacing.
From the space, exactly. Oh, we're in trouble. Our drive gauge is suffering. Tokido's going to have to do something to get out the corner. EX top, or he's just going to push himself out. Man, sounds like a bullwhip.
Yeah, just cracks him. And right after that, you're going to be burnt out too, so this is a really bad spot.
Oh, no, what's over? He said, well.
Oh, well.
Well, hold that.
Wow, that sucks. And he just pulls up on you. He really did say well like that. Well.
Well, good game.
GG's. You're dead. Well. Ooh.
You know what I love about Tokido's competitive spirit, man? That this dude, like, he'll put a smile on his face like, man, that was good. I got something for you.
Oh, yeah. He definitely is a true competitor. He's not going to be up here like, oh, man, you got me. He's fighting for it, right? Trying to fight for every inch.
Oh, eyes on the prize. Indeed, Ken. Oh, yeah. The category 5.
And another throw. Way more throw in his offense this time. Oh, the perfect parry he knew. Into the corner. Bad time now. Jump over. Spike's still on the screen, so he defends behind it. He just backdashes to use that as a little bit of a shield.
Okay, standing out of the range of that spike. Okay. We are successfully landing a lot of throws on drive attempts. Parry attempts, excuse me. Nice way to switch sides. Missed the combo, though. That's a Twitter combo, I believe.
Yeah, he tried to hit him with the fadeaway at the end. I like the idea. Double drive rush. Pick up there for Kakadu. They're both a little low on drive gauge. Oh, and the spike did the work for him. He didn't have to do anything like a real bad guy, but the drop.
Oh, stay out of range. He went for the challenge. I figured Kakadu would back up just to heal up a little bit. Drive, parry a bit, but no, wanted to stay there, challenge, look for that whip punish.
I was going to say, you know, that situation too is such a checkmate. He's in burnout. I thought it's either going to be level 1 super or he's going to get chipped, right? So, pretty rough spot.
Yeah, true. I concur. Anti-air. He spaced it out last time pretty good, but good challenge for Tokido.
Yeah, I like that he didn't empty jump this time, because if he empty jumped, he probably just would have got smoked. Into the corner early. Tokido here. Stuffed again. Yeah, he knows. Kakadu not letting him get away with it. Anti-air looks clean.
Every single time.
Ooh, he tried to parry the follow-up on the Jinrai. Very common response. You block the Jinrai, then you try to perfect parry the low.
Yo, I love when it gets sent to the corner. It's like, are you going to jump or are you really going to push yourself out the natural way?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, you're over here. Let me talk to you for a second. Level 3, I would have done the same thing.
Oh, yeah. And it does so much damage, also the drive gauge gets beat up. And Tokido, he wants him to spend the level 3 back, right? If you lose this round, but he spends, that's fine.
Oh, no. It's time to take the oppression a little bit. Gonna have to make some executive decisions. Random amnesia and 5 strings. Let me see. No, we're pushing ourselves out. Oh, good punish. Give me some dap. Give me some love.
Oh, man. Tokido could have had to hit the kill there. He just didn't want to drive rush again, and he lets it rip. The drive impact. Same thing in the first game there. If Kakadu wasn't ready with the super, he had to parry or something like that. Otherwise, he would have died if he DI'd back.
You know, I know a lot of people hate Ken in this building. Everybody knows that drive impact is coming. It's just when.
Yeah. And he just goes foolish and he smokes you and you're like, dude, how was I supposed to know?
A 2-in-1 into spinal.
Yeah. It's a 26 frame mid. That's what they call it, you know? 26 frame mid. Just hit the buttons back.
Kakadu smiling like, oh yeah, I should have reacted.
Yeah, you got me. Imagine that drive impact for the million or for the EVO championship, right? Like, that could be the difference maker right there.
Yeah, sleep before 8 o'clock.
Yes, most definitely. I'm not trying to play this game tired.
Like the uses of the Jinrai kicks from Tokido, using the medium kick on main one. It's a frame trap, you try to press a button between, need a reversal.
Yeah, exactly. And then he could just use the low or no follow-up, right? Maybe catch you trying to parry, waste that drive gauge, get a throw.
Got it. We're spacing out. You're getting walked down, Tokido getting a little bit dangerous, but it's like one of those situations where, okay, I'll yield. I have no choice.
Yeah.
Let me find that opening off of this offense. Oh!
That's what happens. One drive rush, you're a little late. Man, his perfect parry. He's been doing it so consistently. And Kakadu's been doing a good job fighting in this middle of the screen. I feel like he's been winning this a lot, and then Tokido opens up with drive rush, dragon lash, jump, something like that, and he makes his way in. Really the important tools in this matchup. Caught the jump there with the Pierce. And now walking him down. Not a combo, but good damage on that. Ooh, jumps away. Nice stuff. He could have drive rushed one more time to get the kill, but now Tokido with a chance. Damn, kick the shins on the way in.
Check the shoes. Never has creases.
I can't believe that. I like that idea. Oh, one of the first ones we've seen, actually. I kind of like the idea. Baits the throw. Doesn't get the pickup, but it's a good idea from Kakadu. I like it.
Oh, yeah. That's what I like to see. You got to make sure that his defense is correct.
I like it. Tokido hammering away with that heavy punch. Doesn't find it. This is going to be burnout here for Tokido, or very close with the level 3.
I agree. That's a burnout, right? Or a big... No, that should be a burnout. Let's see. Close. Now we're going to have to think about it. Look, trying to avoid it by any means necessary, but didn't make contact with the drive parry. Very unfortunate.
Oh, now this spot is so bad. As you mentioned, this is the win condition for JP, right? He wants you in burnout so that he can do this kind of stuff. Oh, but Tokido finds his way in. He's got full meter. Critical art available. He did it. He let it rip. And Kakadu says, I saw the match with Shudo yesterday. I saw how you robbed Shudo to make it here in the first place. I will not let it happen.
Well, to be fair, I think Tokido should have sniped a little more in terms of collecting data, because about 9 out of 10 times playing Angry Bird, he blocked that overhead, right?
Right. And you know, you're right. Ken players let it rip. They just do it.
Yeah, so confirm. I promise you, I'll never lie to you, brother.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah, he said, yeah, I did it. And I do it again.
Tia, my aunt.
Hey, he really does say that.
My Tia.
I hear it, yeah. I'm like, oh, yeah, all right. I like more fireballs. It's something we didn't see as much in the Angry Bird match, right? So Tokido, you know, he's played Shotos for a long time, really heavy on the fireball game compared to some other Ken players. Nice little drive rush right under into the DP.
Oh, that was godlike.
That's how you know he's snappy, right? His reactions are on point.
That was ridiculous. Got an Oki too, but good defense though from Kakadu.
Yeah, he's been managing to fight this mid-range so well. A lot of crouching medium kicks, setting out the portals, baiting it. That's like the first time he's done it the whole set. Kakadu ready for it.
That was a pretty sneaky way to do it too. I can't even blame him.
Yeah, and the parry right into the reversal, not that common, so... Oh man, he is doing such a good job. Yeah, he's beating him up here in the mid-range. Now he doesn't have drive gauge, so he can't even really parry, although he can parry now. Tokido's drive gauge coming back a little bit.
At this point, I feel like... See, in those situations, I've seen a lot of players do it. If they know they're going to lose, at least just try to string them up as much as possible to build as much super CA bars.
And that way, you know, you need to get your drive gauge back. You get some offense going. So, set point here for Kakadu to eliminate Tokido, former EVO champion. See if he can keep up the pressure. Nice jab into the medium right after. Caught him hitting a button. Sets up the portal, and it's there, so he has to respect it. You see Tokido backing off.
Good defense. Gonna crack under pressure.
The whip crouching medium kick right into the crouching medium punch after it caught Tokido flinching, trying to do something on the whiff.
Tokido smells blood. That drive gauge is low on Kakadu's side, so he's trying to look for it.
He's trying to move in there, make something happen.
Kakadu don't want to whip nothing. Straight solid, nothing.
Yeah, he's, oh man, he is clean in neutral right now. He's not giving away anything for free, although the burnout's big now. Tokido has a chance if he can make it in. We'll have to see. Just because he's burnt out doesn't mean he doesn't have these great projectiles and buttons.
He actually jumped. Did he see the drive gauge thinking it was a fireball? Oh, what a confirmed stop. That was beautiful.
He's going to do mad damage, and Tokido's in burnout. It's pretty close.
Oh my God, this is tough. Look, and he's healthy on the drive gauge. This is gonna be tough. This might be over. Tokido, can you get in here and finish the job? No anti-air, and we burned out.
He went for the low. Is the over?
Oh, go over it again.
Oh, no,
confirm. We got another round.
The critical art damage on this. Sit down
and shut up. Oh!
And look at Kakadu's face. Man, he is going through it here. That was his round. He knows it, and now it's the last round between these two. Tokido, you know he's feeling good.
I cannot believe he run that back. You know, and Kakadu had that face like he's running low on steam.
Oh, yeah. Now you gotta guess, is it counter time or not? Trying to hold up, rips the drive back. Show you on that. Tokido with the pressure. Oh, he was too early. Lots of drops now. Kakadu feeling it, but the stuff puts himself in burnout, but important to slow things down.
I'm forgetting I'm commentating. I'm so sorry, guys. This is too good. We're blocking over again.
Anti-air's clean. Kakadu trying to slow things down. Tokido, he's got to try to close it out.
That's the right idea. Still plus. Light kick going in 0 on block, too.
Drive gauge back. Kakadu now, he can fight in the mid-range with the OD Ghost, and he brings one out. Tokido's got it. This is very close now. This is a very winnable round for Kakadu. And the level 2 in reaction, is that going to work? He parries and he gets the punish. He dashes in. Oh, the overhead reset. He thinks combo. No! Left and rip. The level 1 cleans it up, and he stays alive in the loser's bracket. 3-2. Taking out Kakadu from the brink of defeat, back to back.
Oh my God, you know, I should have played more shmups before I came over here, huh?
man.
No, he's beating himself up. He was so close, but Tokido was ready. He was like, I should have known. You know, that situation, he was probably not looking at the bar, right?
Right, yeah.
But such a smart choice from Tokido. He churned that butter, and everybody's on their feet for Tokido. This is a household name, 100% part of Mount Rushmore of the FGC on the competition side, but Kakaru, though, man, we can't take nothing away from you. You had an excellent show. Guys, a round of applause for Kakaru, y'all.
Man, what a set between those two. And that was just our first losers match.
That was good.
That first one, Kakaru, I have to say, like watching that, I'm sure everybody in this building is so impressed with Kakaru too, right? This guy is unreal. He's so good. And like, after watching that, all I can think is like, man, I can't wait to see him at the next tournament.
Oh my God, bro, that was very clutch from Tokido. Now,
yeah.
Kakaru was already a round up, so you think, oh man, he's about to set on the losers. In a pixel, in burnout, just found a way to get in there, jumping in those ranges where the anti-airs whiffed, and he just got an opening just to get his offense started. So
yeah, that was wild. I mean, you know how it feels. Everybody who's ever played and been burnt out against JP, you're like, oh my God, I'm dead. Like, it's such a bad spot. So impressive play, and finding those little spots and not panicking to get in there is really difficult. Tokido, how many of these clutch scenarios have we seen him in, right? Like that set against Shudo and all these other matches. It's unreal how he manages to, you know, clean these games out. Yeah, look at this. I mean, look at his health, right? This is a miserable spot to be. Tokido, there's like no way he should win this round, right? His odds are just dreadful, but he found a way here with these Jinrai kicks, gets the burnout, walk back there was so good. And, you know he's looking for the throw.
I seen what happened here. That's why he was harassing with the Jinrai. I didn't notice Kakaru that had no bar, and of course the burnout, right? So going for the frame trap, switching it up from the overhead of the low, that was crazy. And here, this is when it got a little bit tense.
Punish. Dude, I did not even know you could do that. The level 2 on reaction like this. He goes with the overhead reset here, and the spike didn't hit him. Oh, man, that is brutal. The worst part, too, is if he had done a projectile like a ghost right there, it would have stuffed the level 1, right? So he just went for the cane spin, and instead it just wasn't fast enough to get the job done. Invincibility. Tokido cleans it up. What a set, dude. That was ridiculous.
You know, it's all part of the plan at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like the universe is just throwing it out there and say, you know what, Tokido, I'm going to just throw you a bone.
Yeah.
Here it is. Now in the loser semifinal, awaiting the winner of Mena, RD, and Haitani. I want to see the lore match. You already know what I'm talking about.
I do. I want to see it too. I'm very interested in this. You know, Tokido has history with a lot of the people in this top 6.
Seriously. Look, again, before this top 6 was even, set, I thought there was going to be more dark horses. You know what I'm saying? People that we don't really see, the not the household names, right? With a splash of some of the OGs or the new guys that we learn to know in Street Fighter V and multiple fighting games. But man, this is a good top 6. Do you agree, my beautiful people?
Hell yeah. It's been a great time so far. These matches are unreal, and we have so many more to go, right? Like, that was just the first losers match. Haitani versus Mena is going to be our next one, of course. Yeah, it's looking juicy out there. We are, of course, going to go to a very short break. We'll be back with the top 6 action here for Street Fighter 6 in just a little bit.
Al Pastor is fire on every level. Fresh chicken hot off the grill. A rich marinade of seared morita peppers and ground achiote balanced with a splash of pineapple. All combined for the right amount of heat. Chipotle's all-new chicken Al Pastor is where fire meets flavor.
Oh no.
Super roll-up! Victory feels good.
Yes.
Making them proud, I'm making them pay. I'm running the game, I'm running it up. The one to get burnt, don't play with the flame. Too hot to touch. They want me to stop, but I keep it calm. I'm ready for war. I'm in it all.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more Street Fighter 6 action here live at EVO 2023. We got some fire matches. Can y'all make some noise one more time? Let me know that y'all alive and well out here in Las Vegas. Good, absolutely. And we're going to go and check out the bracket real quick. For those that just missed out, maybe you just tuned in, but a lot is going on. But we got one more match before we lock in the official top 4 of the tournament.
Yeah, Haitani versus Mena, of course. This is going to be a juicy one right here. Haitani, I think, looked unstoppable until he ran into the only person looking more unstoppable in Funk so far. Obviously, played extremely well in that 3-0. Has not dropped a set so far in this tournament, a game rather. And then Mena, who, he made it in loser's side here. I think a lot of people's favorite to do really well in this tournament. I think a lot of people asked for sure they expected him in top 6 of this tournament. And I think to a lot of people, Mena was the favorite, right? So it's going to be interesting to watch him up against Haitani in this. And I'm curious what character he goes with. Obviously, you mentioned this is the rerun here. These two played a long set. And Luke or Blanca always is the question for him. I think he's excellent with both characters.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about style checks, right? I usually see, I'd say if it's a really, really good Ken, we're going to see the Luke. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the level of like a guy or something, yeah, you probably see the Luke too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Mena's just that talented that he just has that many options to, figure it out.
Yeah, and he's somebody who played a bunch of characters in 5 too, right? Like especially they hit Birdie with the Mena patch. They're like, all right, my bad, you're winning too much. We got to nerf your character. So they were like, you won, and they were like, nope, our bad. We got to get rid of this character. They couldn't allow Mena to beat everybody up. EVO appearances between these two, 6 and 11. And Mena, I'm actually surprised. I didn't realize when he tweeted this yesterday, he was happy when he made top 8, right? Because he's like, I've never, I wanted an EVO top 8. If I make top 6 and I'm at the arena, that's great, but I'm just happy I got this far. Obviously now in the top 6 and playing against Haitani here.
Yeah, he's like, he can scratch that off the bucket list now. Like, okay, I finally did it, Not to say that he's going to relax, but yeah, man, Haitani, one of the gods of Japan fighting games, you know what I'm saying? We've been knowing this guy for a while. I've known him more on the Makoto side, but just to see him still here, aging well, and just still being here for the spirit of competition. And us on the microphone, man. Yo, y'all cool with us on the mic, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
It's nice to be back.
It is good to be back.
I gotta tell you, for the both of us, it's been a while. But of course, all these lovely intros so far have been awesome. And this will be us going down to L.I. Joe, who will be taking it away with the Cap Jam Band, bringing in our last walkout for our players.
All right, this is our last match to solidify our top 4. The next player, Haitani! And his opponent from Dominican Republic, Menade!
Yo, these guys are pretty talented, I must admit, man. Cap Jams, I don't know what that was when he was like rubbing his his trigger finger on it, but that was pretty cool. The techniques.
That's how you know you put out great music as a video game studio, when you have an in-house band.
Yeah, man.
They're like, all right, let's flex a little bit. Let's play some of our tunes. But yeah, we have our match here between these two, Haitani and Mena. And you know, the one thing about Mena is very few people grind like this dude, right? Not only here, but he used to fly out, and he still does. He flies out to places like Japan and stuff, and it's like, yo, I'm going to be out here for 2 weeks. Who's trying to play? So a lot of the Japanese players, when I see them at tournaments and they see Mena, they're like excited to see him. They're like, hey, what's up? Because, you know, they've seen him at Japan and training and stuff. And I think a lot of people really appreciate that he's one of the people who is like, I will travel the world and try to get strong.
Yeah, he's not faking jacks, not one bit, man. You know, there's a lot of people that play casually, you know, play tournaments and stuff like that. But when you have somebody with that much hunger that wants to ascend to the next level, you're gonna have to do you're gonna have to have what it takes, and you're gonna have to do what you gotta do to get to that level. You know what I mean? And Mena is a perfect portrait of what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, there's a reason he's a 2-time champ. And you guys couldn't see it, but when he came out, Haitani had a big smile on his face to hit him with a fist bump. Excited to play him.
Yeah, this is crazy. So again, that's why it's so risky to play long sets with players and certain things. In this case, for people that don't know, in the end zone booth, they played a first to 10. Mena won 10-6, but again, that's a long set. This is tournament setting. Let's see how we do in a 3 out of 5, though.
Sambler. That's my dude right there. Sambler. Shout out to Alex, wherever he is.
Deuce.
Making the sound effect.
Shake my hand. The walk-up blocks.
Yeah, big thing about this matchup too is Luke has big gorilla buttons against Chun-Li on the ground. He is really good against counter-poking a lot of characters in this game, including Chun, even though her buttons are some of the best in the game. That is a down gamer, and on this one button, beautiful punish there from Mena. And his offense is so smothering in this game. I think very few people are as good as him at just running you over with one kind of sequence.
Yep. He's good at really forcing you to walk back too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So he'll flip the leg, you see across the shroud, across the short. Nice conversion. That was nice. Big damage.
Optimal. Oh my god, that combo was so clean. Everything about it. Drive rush jab in a crouching heavy is punish counter only, by the way. And not only that, dash level 2 right there is a very tight link, and he hit it. That was clean.
That's punish counter only?
Punish counter only. Even punish counter only confirmed the drive rush jab.
Oh, nice. Oh, why Yoda?
Man, that was so... Dude, his pressure is so good. His Luke is Yeah, damn, he's good.
The turnstile drive reversal. Oh, we've seen the Swiss cheese. It wasn't solid. There was a lot of gaps, a lot of holes there on the offensive Mena side, but that's all right. Low on that drive gauge, so it's a bit dangerous. The handshake, he's just taking all the hits. He's with it with the scramble.
Yeah, he's trying to get out. He doesn't want to get burnt out. His drive gauge was so low, he said, I'd rather get hit than block.
Nice counter poke. I like that. My turn? No, your turn? My turn. Yep, name of the game here.
Yeah, the double legs combo, that gives you a safe jump after, so I like that from Haitani. Sure baits the throw. He was all in on that, right? He puts himself in burnout, which is a pretty scary spot, but with Modern, you can reaction super DI a little bit easier, so it's not as bad.
Yo, that is so gangster. Yo, credit to Mena. I ain't gonna lie. He got OG tendencies. My man got no headphones on. Stop it.
I know. He's playing in this loud arena with nothing. A little drop there from Mena, so he's backing off, trying to get away. He wanted his drive gauge to come back. Haitani with the chase down. I like the level 2 also.
Not burned out, but I wonder if Mena's gonna scramble. Yes, just do something. We are not trying to go into that burnout. The sentry gun. Deuce.
Man, hearing it in this arena is wild. Now there's no meter. Oh, I like it. Yeah, it's a decent attempt. Especially the OD version is really good when your opponent's in burnout. Oh, that's a huge bait. Man, I gotta dump some of this meter. Missed the perfect knuckle.
Anti-air with the level 1, pretty good.
With the spinning bird after too. Drive gauge is back down Mena. There's no meter though for Haitani, so he's got to be careful. He lets it rip again. That could have been death on block.
Gotta keep him honest. I guess he just didn't want to take the string out just to get burned out so quick, right?
Oh, he missed the level 1. A scramble here. A drop from Mena. And a chance. He doesn't get the completion again. That was supposed to be level 1. Oh my god, man, a lot of drops. Mena definitely feeling a little bit weird about that one. Those jab into the uppercut whip, that was level 1 super. Jab fireball, level 1 super.
I see, okay. The bull though, little shaken, but still solid though. Game number 1.
Punish. Haitani in burnout early again. He doesn't seem to mind. He's willing to spend that gauge.
That's not so bad considering your back's not to the wall, right? But you already see Mena is trying to press the issue to put you on that wall. No meter on Haitani's side. Here it goes. You're about to get hit with that Crayola rock snow. We out of the corner.
Ooh, and a big anti-air too. Yeah, I like that loop from Mena, but Haitani found the right spot to jump out. Parry. Not a perfect timing, so takes that +1. Oh, wow. Surprise drive impact.
I know Mena's like, okay, noted.
Oh, yeah, you know he's going to be ready for it next time. I like it. Throwing the shallow sandblast so you can bait out the parry, get your drive gauge down.
Haitani's just trying to get out of this aggressive pressure. About to go into burnout, so we're going to counter poke back. I'm pretty sure we have access to that EX sandblast.
No perfect knuckle. Yeah, so he doesn't get the completion on that. When he waits it out, Mena being a little bit more patient, and then he explodes. Oh my god, barely missed. Nice, and he found that crouching medium punch. Very, very good. That's the one thing about Mena that I think is so good. He can really be super patient, and then suddenly, boom, all offense.
All offense. That's why I like to call him the bully. No?
Yeah. You're right. I mean, and that's one thing that's so hard to stop about him. I love these drive reversals on drive reversals, by the way. Every time he does it, he's willing to take it, and yeah, not going to be a completion there.
All right. At least you get closer and closer to the corner. Raw throw, yeah, condition them early first. I like that. When people go over there instead of tick throws, it kind of makes it obvious, and you're giving them an opportunity to walk back from the throw.
Yeah, exactly. And interesting there, Mena trying to use the air flash knuckle to beat the anti-air, but didn't get the punish after.
No.
Oh! He said Sam Butt and got kicked right in the face there. Beautiful jump timing from Haitani.
Another day on the job. I like Haitani's facial expression.
Nice. He says, I'm minus. Why don't you throw me? Air legs beats it, and he gets a combo. Oh, and he lets it rip. Mena not ready.
We're getting a press here. Trying to hold up forward just to get out of the situation here.
You're absolutely right. That's what he's probably trying to do again. Maybe looking for it. And Haitani keeping that offense nice and tight. Level 1, he just built it in the air. Beautiful meter management there from Haitani as he times it up 1 apiece.
Yeah, you know what I think happened there? I think he tried to actually DP or try to read like the empty jump low or empty jump grab into the throw.
I think you're probably right, yeah. Because a lot of people try to perfect parry whenever you do a safe jump, so
yeah,
empty jump throw is pretty common.
Exactly. Ow.
He's slinging that sandblast, trying to make something happen in neutral. And then what's funny is he throws all these fireballs and then he just goes driver's jab, right? Like he surprises you, he jump scares you with it. Raw overhead, just
put the nail on the train, please, on the train tracks. I like how you matched them.
Yeah, just said that out of nowhere.
Oh. Gotta act quick, says Chung Lee. Haitani, though, on the prowl. He is getting his maul on.
Nice! He didn't get the punish, but I like that attempt from Mena. He's really good at using air flash knuckle like that. The perfect this time. Goes for the heavy knuckle after. Baits the throw! He does that all the time. That's something that he's really, really known for. Let's spend the level 1 and another bait, and he gets the DP! That was so clean from Mena.
It's like the more he plays, the more comfortable he gets. Haitani's gonna have to slow this man down immediately.
Oh yeah, and Haitani even had a little smile, like, all right, you got me.
Love it, man. That's the Luke combo, AKA the Kurt Hennings. Reaction! Get out the court immediately. I agree, I concur. What are we gonna do? Ooh, hit him with a classic third strike mix there.
That is a 3S, yeah, the super jump medium kick. Goes for the throw. Mena with the big jump, no anti-air that time from Haitani.
Wow, I thought he was gonna be out of range. It actually reached.
Yeah, maybe the fireball hurt box expanded it a little bit. Wow, he was ready. I'm surprised that beat jump heavy punch right there.
No one home. What a bait.
No punish though, and he's ready again. The thing is though, against modern players, I think you have to make him spin the bar. You just gotta do it so that way he doesn't have super meter for the last round.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the way to do it. You just do the DI and let them do it, right? Just like make it happen.
Oh, watch your legs. Try to jump out. No, no, no. That's the patented Luke right there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, condition. No shampoo. I see a lot of dandruff on Chung Lee's hair.
On the buns?
Yep, right on the buns.
Empty jump, baits the throw. Really good there from Mena. Perfect. Level 3. Time to go to work. Taking him straight to Memphis.
Sage him! You thought I was going to let one rip?
I wasn't ready. I was not 2-1 there for Mena.
Yeah, man. That's the safe word.
Shout out to Lee Chung.
Yes.
The legend. Damn, that reaction was snappy. He was ready.
Oh, man, watch your toes. Okay, the knockdown. Oki season. Oh, wasn't ready. No reactions.
Yeah, it's hard. When you're letting go of parry, trying to do DI is really difficult there.
That's true.
Level 1? No, just Tensho kicks. No kill.
Oh, this is dangerous. Wait a minute.
That was Mena's big chance for the back throw.
Yeah. I think he's going to try to force him to make a burn now, huh? I don't think Haitani's going to give it to him.
No, maybe not. Oh, chance. He could have DP'd, but instead trying to get the Oki. Yeah, Mena trying to force the corner here.
Ooh!
No, it was stunned, though. He just barely got the drive gauge back. Mena could win in one more good hit.
Oh!
Oh, God, that was scary. And driver puts himself in burnout, though. Chip's such a big problem. Can he avoid it? Oh, and the jump back. Oh, he used back heavy punch. Wait, is that enough to kill? I don't know.
That's the burnout. Is that the kill?
He's dead.
Oh!
The suppressor right there. No one heard the shot.
Yo! Yeah, that is the suppressor. Scoop. Sand Angels.
Yeah, put him in the dirt.
Put him in the dirt. Sand Angels.
Round from Mena. Genius choice right there on that back heavy punch to evade.
That was ridiculous, yeah. It was like the perfect attack. It was the universe told them to do it. Set him up.
Nice, right through. Yeah, you can try to throw OD Sandblast there, but Mena didn't even try.
You know what, Loki? I'm pretty sure what high key, man, is telling to himself, you know what? That was worth it.
Oh, yeah. And Haitani, despite a really rough, loss in that last round, looks great here, yeah. Keeps the pressure tight, lightning legs again, heavy Tensho after, whip that back medium punch, set up there, ooh, burnout.
That was a gift from the gods, the back throw. No, that is the Bodega special. Crouch Fizz, holla.
Oh, and the delay, he finds the counter hit. Beautiful, confirmed from Mena. One hit does it here, whether it's low, regular hit, anti-air again, in the corner. Doesn't let the drive impact rift, puts himself in burnout, level 1 confirmed. It's enough, and he eliminates Haitani from the bracket. The modern menace sent home.
Give it up, give it up. That was a fire match. Of course, the Bull Bandits own Mena RD moves forward. But please give it up for one of the goats for real, Haitani! But yo, there's one thing I want to highlight. Hopefully the folks back on and Mothership will put it up there for us. But notice how Mena was doing crouching fierce the whole time?
Yeah.
It was off the strength that he didn't want to risk doing a rising upper. And then Haitani doing a air leg, so that way he'll go right under. So he's just keeping it solid. all the way through with a crouching fierce.
You are so right. That is a good call out right there. Yeah, crouching heavy punch was so smart. And you know what's funny is he did the same thing to Haitani in reverse. He was jumping using the air flash knuckle to go past the Tencho kicks. That's a really smart choice from Mena, and a really good call out from you actually, and noticing that too. Yeah, crouching heavy punch was very smart there.
Yeah, man, that was pretty clutch. We might see that on the highlights. Who knows? At the end of the day, I just want to be reminded that Mena RD is really that dude.
He is really that dude. You look up that dude in the dictionary, and there he is. He's just right there smiling. Got the bull jacket on. That back heavy punch right there.
That's what set it off. I feel like that was when the snowball effect started kicking in.
Yeah.
So it's off of the suppressor.
You know, it's funny. As a Luke player, I've been trying to find a lot of uses for that move, and I found a lot, and I watched that, and I was like, you're so much better than me. Like, I was like astounded by how intelligent that was from Mena. That was so smart. And yeah, right here, you know, he puts himself in burnout, right? So he extends with the drive rush. You know, it doesn't work out for him. Using the evasiveness, yeah, with the drive reversal, using the evasiveness of the back heavy punch here is so smart. Look at this.
Oh my God, Mena, stop.
And he just does level 2. And look at how much damage that did. Yeah, he is so cool in this game, man. That was really smart. And in this position, too, the crouching heavy punches here, you're so right. Yeah, he's trying to, you know, make sure he doesn't get hit by the air legs. Beautiful call out from Mena, and really smart to think of that during the match, you know?
Yeah, he was very wary. He just wanted to do the low, low risk, high reward. In this case, of course, keep that corner pressure. That was so nice from NRD. Credit to the man.
Yeah, and that's the level 1. He missed a couple of those level 1s in like the first game, I think, and it didn't dissuade him. He right there, he just did boom, boom, light, light, super, right? He just gets it, and he's like, yep, I'm good. I don't have to worry about it. So look at our match. The Capcom Cup Finals from 2017. Mena and Tokido right there in our loser semis. Up in the winners finals, of course, Angry Bird versus Punk.
Battle of the homies, really. Angry Bird and Punk. So I got some intel from the homie Ringe, man. Shout out to Ringe. They played 2 1st-to-5s as soon as they got to Las Vegas. Angry Bird won the first one, I believe, 5-2. And Punk won the second set 5-4.
I think you're right. Yeah, I saw a bunch of those sets when they first landed. There was a stream from the 2 birds, which is great. I highly recommend checking out their streams, FGC_birds. And I think like basically everybody in this top 6 streams, actually. I've watched all of their streams, so check them out if you're looking for some action. But yeah, they were really, really good sets. I encourage everybody to check them out. There's some like Sonic Fox Angry Bird sets on there too, and then they had to play in tournament, which is pretty funny. We talked about Haitani Mena, and they had to play in tournament again. What I love is that all of them were like, I'm in this bracket this weekend against you. I'll play you anyway.
That's a fact, man. Nobody's ducking, man. But look, before we go to this break, man, let's just throw it over to Cap James for the one man last time. Give it up and show some love to them guys, man. They are looking so cool up there, ready to play these jams. But we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 Top 6.
Yeah, let's go. Getting started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging in deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions out with the wind, no goodbyes, and be stood again. Hop out and I'm scheming, ride around in the dream. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on gold, feeling all you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range, if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge to me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. Never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. To the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Your Chipotle order just got extra with fighter coins from Street Fighter 6. Order any entree in the Chipotle app using promo code HDKN236 and receive 250 fighter coins with your order. Visit chipotle.com/SF6 for details.
You got this.
Only a handful of people in the world can do it.
You could be the best, but it's dangerous.
These are incredible stakes. You're going to be forced to make split-second decisions that could cost you your life.
Get out! Whether you like it or not, you are in this race! Get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Double Dragon Guidance! Rise of the Dragon!
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2023. There was over 7,000 people for Street Fighter 6. We are down to 4. And it is time for our winners finals of our very first Street Fighter 6 top 6 here at EVO.
Man, and what a top 4 we have. Let's take a look. Of course, you saw them, the boys on the stream just now on the stage. Angry Bird versus Punk. Cannot wait. I feel like that's going to be like the next saga of Street Fighter. These guys are going to be seeing each other a lot more down the pipeline, so I'm excited for that. Then, of course, we got the classic, as you mentioned, the Capcom Cup. I think it was 2016, was it?
2017.
17, okay, yes. Finals, Mena RD versus Tokido. Man, these are some dream matches. I am not upset at this top 4. Hell, the whole top 6 was beautiful. The whole 7,000 was beautiful, right?
Oh, yeah. These matches have been so good all weekend. Like, I think it's wild that we are not done with this top 6, right? But that Tokido Kakadu set is, like, already an all-time, right? Like, that was so good already. And then that Haitani Mena set was wild, too. And this one, I mean, it's going to be a wild one. I'm really excited to watch Angry Bird versus Punk. These two have looked so clean all weekend. I feel like they've looked unstoppable almost, right? So it's finally time for them to butt heads here. In winners final of the tournament, over 7,000 people already out. And we have our 4 up there on the stage. Very, very impressive to them, of course, for making it. And appreciate everybody who entered the tournament. Whether you got 7,000 place or you're in the top 6 here, that's a lot of gamers to show up and play in our very first Street Fighter 6 here at EVO. Tail of the tape between these two. The tail of the tape. You're right. It does sound pretty good, right?
For real, man. Tail of the tape. The throwback, man, of course. Yo, Punk is all smiles. They both look happy. Listen, hey, don't be fooled by Angry Bird. He's creeping me out right now. But I'm telling you right now, that's a happy fellow, okay?
That's his happy face right there.
That is
He's
his
smiling.
happy face.
Yeah, he's smiling right there. Like, big smile, and that's his face. That's how he looks. But yeah, actually very sweet. I don't know if you've talked to him for a bunch. Same thing with me. Every time I talk to him, he's always super nice to talk to. He's really, really clever about the game in and out, and he's always got a lot of interesting stuff to say. I love talking to him about the game, so it's very, very cool to see both of them here. Look at their EVO appearances, 2018, 2017. Punk had that breakout year in 2017, and these two are so good. Capcom Cup finalists many times between the two of them as well. Obviously been on this stage many times for Punk. I see him laughing on the camera right now. They're on stage. These two are game. And of course, we're going to go down to L.I. Joe right before our winners finals here at EVO.
Everyone in the house, can you hear me? You guys have been getting high for Chipotle ads, have we not? You guys have been getting really high for Chipotle ads, have we not? Thank you very much. I want you all to know, besides this wonderful backpack that you see right here that's been given out, give it up for the backpack. You guys still have an opportunity to win a free burrito or a free bowl. I want you all to take out your cell phone to put them in the air. Quick, take out your cell phones, put them in the air. Up top, all right, I like it. Everyone's cell phone out? All right, now look at your cell phone. And I want you all to text SMA828. And that is gonna go to 888222. The code should be right down here. Oh, look at that, right down here somewhere. SMA828 to 888222. And if any of you want a free burrito, I want you to take a picture with me and your phone that you won a free burrito or a ball. Do we got a deal? You got one? We'll take a picture later. He won one. See, it's real. We got another one. We got another one. We got another one. All right. I owe you guys a lot of pictures. I'll meet you outside after grand finals. Say Jam, guys, take it away, guys. Let's go.
Joe, you are the man of the people. You know how many pictures your kneecaps or ankles are gonna hurt, but it's all for the culture. I promise you. We all love you, so we do take that time out to talk to the people. Okay.
He's like the mayor.
Yes.
He's like the mayor of EVO at this point. He runs around, does everything. I love L.I. Joe as the host because he's just happy to be here. And you can't ask for anything better, right? He actually just loves his job.
I like how Punk probably talking to Angry Bird, like, hey man, do you like El Pastor?
You're an El Pastor fan. You got to get a bowl, white rice, black beans, fajitas, corn, guac, lettuce. Of course, those are the staples. Get the hot salsa.
I like how they had a little pep talk. Man, how was your day today, man? You know, I was just eating Chipotle before I was playing
gaming?
in the top 6. Casual conversation, but now all of that goes to the side. Who will earn that right to go to the grand finale? We start right now.
Yeah, Punk so far has not lost the game this EVO, just for reference here in this Winners Finals. Angry Bird on the other side has looked extremely offensive, extremely solid. Every interaction, he is all aggro, and they're running over a lot of these players as we see an early pickup there from Punk into the corner, and this is where he starts. This is where he cooks, honestly. This is how he beats the best players in the world.
Yeah. The good old walk down. That's it. He successfully won the neutral. Now the question is, how is he going to open him up? Beautiful stuff there from Angry Bird with the counter poke. Just to get some pressure. No open up, but at least he pushes himself out the corner.
Yeah, and look at Ken's corner carry all the way coast to coast.
Yep. Now Tatsumaki Senpukyaku, the Category 5 throw loop serial.
Punk with the jab check trying to get out. Drive gauge in trouble, so a drive rush will put him in burnout. The dive kick, he found the timing, and it was right in the middle of that. Oh, doesn't get a completion here for a kill. And Punk, you know, he's churning right here, waiting for a Dragon Lash, waiting for something. Kind of whip, and he finds it for the punish counter, and a pickup with the target combo around the Punk.
I like the attempt from Angry Bird to just wake up with low forward. Just to, you know, psych out Punk. You know, Punk looking probably for a reversal or a throw.
Exactly.
Stuff. All right, here we go. We at that zone. Don't want to really throw fireballs. Gonna have to condition him. That spin knuckle is available, so you're a little bit in checkmate.
And a little mistimed there on the throw, or on the pressure, so he gets back there into the corner. Nice. I like the roundhouse into the far, just crouching medium punch buffer into the drive rush. Stuff on the spin knuckle.
We interrupt the interrupt.
Oh, wow. No anti from Angry Bird. It's very rare, but good spot now. Has level 3 available. Spin.
Yep. Sometimes it's not about that health bar, ladies and gentlemen. It's that drive gauge. So I always appreciate when you use that CA real early.
Oh yeah, and it's very close to a throw killing right here, right? So good position to be. Punk though now in CA. Oh, I like it. Every single color right there. Green into the red. Immediately just catches them off guard. Drive rush, drive impact.
That's why Chun calls it Crayola Rocks.
Yeah.
Oh, don't.
Ooh, and I like the back dash trying to bait a throw there. Wow, jab interrupt from Punk. More dive kicks now.
Let's go.
Wow, you saw that? That's a plan right there.
Yep, catch him from moving forward.
I like kick buffer punish, but a little too far for the crouching medium punch. Oh my God, Punk is looking snappy.
That's like the best cross cut you could get right on the cross of Tatsumaki. It's like guaranteed, really.
Man, Angry Bird's been stuffed like 4 times. He still does Dragon Lash. Like, he cannot be dissuaded from pressing.
Okay, with jab standing fierce. No, we're looking for the shimmy. Stand fierce.
Throw bait, picks up a clean combo after Punk. 1 hit away here with his level 3.
Yeah, 1 low forward for sure. A low forward and a dream. A counter poke and a dream. Oh, he tried it, but got met with the stand jab. Level 2, that's what I would have done. Every Ken player in the building would have done that.
Question is, does Punk wake up buttons? Oh, he wakes up level 3 and a block. Damn, that did a lot of chip, but still the kill. Angry Bird puts the first bit of damage on Punk's perfect record so far here at EVO.
That's true. First blood. Remember, these guys played in some sets before all of this went down. He may probably on a Friday night, not too sure, but regardless, that's in the past, this is the present. Nice. Snipes and walking back. Now we get the knockdown. Throw conditioning.
Man, that's how we saw the start of the last round too. Game 1, round 1, similar spot. Side swap, Shoryu for the pickup.
Throw loop zero, we're gonna do it? All right, we're gonna reversal now, I smell it. No, try to jump out.
You're right, and he caught him median enough to link off that jab. A heavy bunch right into the standing jab, pickup. Ooh, and there it is. He tried that last round and missed it. Stuff on the drive rush, finds the punish counter dive kick over the crouching medium kick.
Yep, double-digit numbers on that punish counter. Back throw, good technical.
Walks down. I love the jab whip into the crouching medium kick. Punk shutting down those options. Not enough. He saves the level 1, and he finds the jumping leg kick. Greedy with the meter, but it paid off.
Oh, let's go. I want to be biased, but I can't. All right, knockdown early on. Raw throw, no. He delayed the crouching face. Was a little too far from the crouching jab.
Oh, no anti-air. Maybe that jumping heavy punch from Ken is just so high. It's really difficult to anti-air sometimes.
Yeah, it snipes out like the delayed DPs, right?
Yeah, which is what most people do because it's the good way to anti-air. Ooh, no whip punish. Angry Bird taking advantage. Might spend that level 3. Yeah, get rid of the drive gauge.
Respect that early on. Gonna have that drive gauge opportunity to be nice and healthy. Punk though, however, bleeding a little bit. Ow, look how much that took. That took half the reactions. That is a proper finish. Angry Bird, stop.
And as soon as that hit, Punk already was taking a drink.
Go. Gotta do it.
Yeah, tried to let it rip, didn't find a good spot, and now he drive rushes forward. Lots of offense early. Spent a lot of drive gauge though.
So the effects when he does the run step kick, you see the blaze on the kicks?
Yeah.
The trail. Wow, close enough. Nice.
I got the jab, crouching medium punch. He was a little too far for that last time. Wow, the whip punish. So clean from Punk. The jump back. Wow, that hit. I'm so surprised.
That was so good. That's probably like a thing, like they knowing each other, right?
Yeah,
they're gonna get that money.
That fadeaway jump heavy kick so far. It just gets that medium kick into the target combo right after. Ooh, both buffering some lights here. Wow, dive kick was so far away. Still connected an up back from Angry Bird. He's done that a lot.
It's pretty good.
Ooh, no whip punish. Punk waiting for something else, maybe not ready.
Okay, let me get that. We're in a low forward in a dream range right here for Angry Bird. And we got a level 2 that is guaranteed finish.
I like that from Punk. A whole lot of nothing. He's waiting, trying to find that opportunity.
Being patient, not even trying to anti-air. He want to stay on his feet. Oh, the dome. That could have been a level. No, actually, can he do level 2 after that? I'm not too sure. But what I do know is he's going to get hit with the CA.
Yeah, this is big here, too. It's a guess for the game now. Huge damage on this. Still in burnout. Near to the corner, so drive impact's a little scary as well. Doesn't let it rip just yet. You know he's buffering. Ooh, scary spot. Pressure from Punk. Angry Bird puts him in burnout now.
Good.
Oh, right through. Wow, that was so smart there from Punk. The backdash spin knuckle.
I like the transition into the trophy. Like, I don't know who's going to win here, but somebody's going to take it.
And Punk did the little Birdman hands right after. Feeling nice and warm. Bam. This time an early start from Angry Bird down on drive gauge because of it.
Ooh, somebody got to potentially deal with Mena and Tokido. Are you serious?
Ooh. No, that loser's bracket looking gnarly. Wow, wake up. Medium punch, you feel like that?
Yeah, beats the stagger attempts, right? But you got to be that confident. You got to be sure.
Yeah.
That's a good read.
That is. You got to be ready. Ooh, whip. Yeah, that's a punish. Side swap. That's the privilege, right? Oh, and just gets clipped. Meaty. Try to hit a button or throw or something like that.
Yo, this is high level right here. And it's only, what, 1, 2? Stop. All right, I like that, blocking his toes. Punk is obviously trying to push him to the corner to whip and catch those low forwards.
I like the back dash from Punk there, too. I think he's waiting. Nice. He spaced himself nicely. The parry, yeah. No drive, impact wall splash.
Oh, drive rush, of course.
Nice.
Good.
Punish counter punish, too. He got crushing jab standing heavy.
The classic. Level 3? No, he didn't have the ball. Went for the safe jump. Would have been a little safe, of course, if he neutral tech, but he back recovered.
Yeah, back roll is really good against safe jumps in the middle of the screen, for sure. Punk, one hit away again. Level 3, locked and loaded. Man, reversal crouching medium kick. It goes so far to catch that walk back. Spends it.
I love the wide shorts to do it, the run DP into the CA. That way he don't lose the corner off with a Dragon Lash. That was pretty good.
Yeah, and you put him in the corner, right? You get that extra space. Ooh, walks up. Nothing. Just waiting.
Tight, do it. Stole your brain. Caught the shimmy. That was like the best possible way to do it. Pixel health, right? Why not?
Very clean. Game apiece, round apiece. Punk, though, huge meter advantage. Having level 3 on the last round is so big. Oh, and that's a huge block.
To hit the brakes with the stand jab after the drive rush. That was excellent, excellent.
Oh, Punk can't block here. He gets put in burnout. Yeah, he might just rip the super. No, he wakes up jab.
This guy's cracked up.
That was high level. He was ready for it. Oh, no way. That's 2-piece.
Bro, for a second there, I thought he drive rushed to do Jinrai off of the fireball. Or DV.
Man, Punk is just getting chased down and beat up in this round here. And he's a little late to check it, and that is going to be a cleanup. Angry Bird goes up 2-1 here.
So he's getting hit with the drive rush jabs, right? It's stuffing out either a crouching jab or a low forward. But it looks like Punk is trying to, probably react to it a little too late. But the range that he's doing the standing jab, I feel like it's stuffing out the low forward attempt.
Yeah, ooh, he's looking for that. That's counter hit only. Stand light kick, drive rush, stand medium punch from Ken.
We are spending cash.
Early, trying to get that advantage, right? Push to the corner, get the offense. Nice jab, check that stop sign from Punk. And this is the only person we've seen so far where Punk can't slow him down, right? He can't stop the drive rush, the dash, the offense. Wow. Scary spot. Rip that Dragon Lash. Almost caught the recovery of that crushing medium punch.
Get that good old-fashioned combo, the loop. Take advantage of that hit advantage into the throw after the Jinrai. That was pretty good. Unhand me, woman.
Ooh, and finds it. Gets the target combo confirmed. Punk, great pressure here, jumping. Parry attempt, and that jab buffer. Wow, so good. Angry Bird has level 2 here.
Yeah. Remember, technically jabs in this game, with the exception of Zangief, of course, does not have plus frames, right? So if you wait for like a 3-hit chain, you can always take your turn back, you know?
And that buffer right after in a drive rush is really good.
Yep.
Gives you an extension, gives you a combo. So set point here for Angry Bird to try to make it all the way into that grand finals winner's side.
Yo, these boys scrapping.
They are swinging, yeah. And I think that favors Angry Bird, to be honest with you.
Oh, stand short, yes, the conversion.
And he risks it, he gets out of there. That's a big one. Punk, yeah, he's trying to wait for the drive gauge, finds the hit, cleans it up, level 1 to try and get the kill. It's enough.
We need cash for Angry Bird in the next round, I understand.
Yeah. Great jump back on that Dragon Lash, though. He was trying to retreat, get rid of that drive gauge. Early hit, though, Angry Bird into the corner. Punk's got to start making some guesses.
Opening gambit, walk up, low forward. That's confidence. Oh!
Like it. The way Punk changes offense up and the adjustment from Angry Bird. Who caught the jump back there.
I feel like he's going to do it between strings. EX reversal.
Wow, he lets that Dragon Lash with too. Nice stuff again. Punk ready this time. Next they could do it. Very scary, man. Harassing him. And now Burnout baits it. Walks back. Level 3. Easy peasy. Just like that. We are going to a Game 5 in our winners finals.
And I wouldn't want it any other way. These guys are putting on an amazing show in front of this capacity crowd right here. EVO! Talk to us. You loving it? 5
action. Yeah, and some of the adjustments Punk's making, nice. He's baiting the throw now. He was doing jab, 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 saying, hey, don't jump back. You know, he woke up Dragon Lash?
Why not?
Why not, indeed. He just gets out of there. I like the choices from Angry Bird here. He's hard to stop it, just like that's why he catches Punk off guard.
Unhand me, please. Oh, good whip punish. He was waiting for that one. Wait to cross the street, and there you go. He's out of there.
Ooh, I like that little walk back clean, and he got the punish counter, so stand like kicking to the Jinrai.
Man, the respect on the stand fierce off of the drive rush is definitely shown here. That's why you see Punk is like, you know what, you're gonna have to throw me, bro. I'm not teching.
Ooh, he's staggering now. I like the block too. He goes for the overhead links off it. Delays to catch the button. Angry Bird on set point.
Good call out, because that's exactly what was on the blueprint. Nice. Okay, let's see Punk. Looking for the shimmy, no dice.
Shallow dive kick this time, stuffs the drive rush. And it's like, drive rush, if drive rush doesn't work, Angry Bird's like, cool, I'll drive rush or do Dragon Lash right after, catches the low.
Whip punish the crouching jab. Of course, Punk is just looking for the checks on the dash.
Uh-oh, throw and a throw. Wake up jump, I like that idea. Yeah, he didn't want to get thrown again. Spends the bar, has the level 3, that should be the kill. Angry Bird is moving into our grand finals winners side over Punk.
That was optimal. For that much life, you ended with the OD. Oh, pardon me. The OD medium kick Jinrai is what leads into that combo. Very nice, very efficient. I like that. Punk is not even beating himself up. That was a great match. This is a hard opponent to deal with. Angry Bird, definitely one of the best players in the business. Not even mad at that, man. Grand finals, what an opportunity for Angry Bird. I kind of like it, right? Like a Street Fighter 5, Big Bird, Grand Finals. Now we got Angry Bird in Grand Finals. That's pretty cool.
It's true, yeah. Big Bird was in that Grand Finals up against Bonchan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a wild one. The Eagle Spike heard around the world.
Oh, man, some good old-fashioned Street Fighter, man.
Yeah, it's been good so far. And Angry Bird, I have to say, the thing I love about him is he's willing to do drive rush, jab, check you, and then Punk's sitting there like, I'm going to check it when he does it, right? He's waiting, and then he just lets the Dragon Lash whiff, or he just starts walking up, checking with buttons and other stuff like that. He does a really good job of rotating all of his really strong options and just being like, are you ready for all this? Can you handle option A, B, C, D, etc., all of this at the same time? And Punk normally is someone who can, but, you know, against some of the best in the world, it's very difficult.
But yeah, one thing that was, I was thinking about a lot about this set was the uses of drive rush from Angry Bird.
Yeah.
And he always clipped Punk trying to, he'd always clip Punk with a standing jab, right? But I think it was more so because Punk tried to check the dashes all the time.
Yeah.
So he like hit the brakes from that range. You know what I mean? Obviously the jab comes out faster than the low forward, right? So, it was probably cracked the jab. But either way, I feel like he used that for the sense of just to snipe out his check attempt on the drive rush.
Yeah, because most people are doing like drive rush into a medium or a heavy, right? And it's so much slower. So the timing to do the early jab is a really smart choice, as you mentioned right there. He played that really well. And again, you saw how Punk has looked against everybody else so far. So that set was a nail-biter, close one, 3-2. And that sets up Punk down there in losers finals, playing the winner of Mena and Tokido. Those are the three right there that I think a lot of people talk about as being, you know, the best in the last game's era. And all three of them have to fight each other to see who gets the chance against Angry Bird in grand finals.
Yeah, it's a bit of leaders of the new school featuring Tokido. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
You look at this top four, you know, and I'm pretty sure he just has nothing but smiles on his face. But right now, this match is a bit of a lore match here. Of course, how you mentioned the 2017 Capcom Cup Championship.
Right.
Mena versus Tokido. Mena, of course, took that, but I could only imagine that Tokido's just thinking about that every single day. Now, let me not say that, but, you know, it means something here. They're about to play each other again in a new game, fresh Street Fighter, right? So let's etch our history in the books.
And you mentioned, you know, the difference in experience, right? Like Mena first EVO, obviously way back in 2017. 6 EVOs since then, and then 19 for Tokido. He's been to so many. Oh my.
Yo, somebody give me a picture of that. I'm putting that on my wall.
I want the Ryu Akuma stare down. I want that. I want a drawing of that right now. These two.
Luke in the middle like this.
Yeah, Luke throwing it up in the middle. Alex Lee, the voice actor for Luke, messaged me and said, "Tell Evo I said beast mode, baby." So I was like, all right, I can do that.
Yeah, I gotta go watch that footage again, man. But that's the best. But look, just to touch up a little bit on the history with these two, besides Capcom Cup, in terms of coming together as one to learn how to play fighting games, this is a prime example of that. I'm talking about, Mena's like, hey man, I want to come to Japan. What's up? Takedo's like, you're more than welcome. Pull up. And they just chilling and playing video games and just enjoying each other's presence, you know?
Yeah.
Learning of each other's, you know, cultures.
Exactly.
Which is pretty cool.
I was going to say, that's the cool thing. The reason they can do that fun stare down is that these two are competitors, but they're also friends. Like, really Mena goes out to Japan and is like, yo, Takedo, what up? I'm trying to play everybody. I'm trying to eat good food. I'm trying to hang out. And he'll go out there and stay, and Takedo and all these people, they host him, right? So he is somebody who, you know, they had that match in 2017, and, you know, it's easy, as you say, to be like rivals and be like, yeah, I got to beat that guy. But Mena's like, dude, I'm going to come to Japan. I'm trying to train. I want to play everybody. No sandbagging, no, like, dodging, and I'm trying to play everybody and be as good as I can. So this is what I think of these two. They are like model professionals, right?
Yes.
They are people who want to be the absolute best. They're not trying to do it like in a shortcut way. They're like, I'm going to play and train with everybody in the world to be as good as I can be, and that builds a friendship between them.
Yeah, man. Perfect. Well said, brother. Well said. It's deeper than rap. I promise you.
Yeah. Oh, the Blanca? The Luke, the Blanca? He's thinking about which one he wants to play here. The crowd cheering for that Blanca.
He's doing it for the people. Mena RD said, I'm rocking it. Like, are you sure? He said, are you sure? You saw how he locked it? He like hit it hard. He said, Let's go, Blanca. Let's hit him with the oh, I can't do that voice.
Oh,
it's
you can do it. The
It's over. You know, I'm glad y'all enjoyed that.
Yeah.
You saw how Blanca was looking at Ken like, did you hear the people?
Yeah, he's like, what's that all about? Yeah.
Yo, oh, this is lore at its finest. Stop.
Blanca in loser semis of EVO, by the way. Character that won CEO for Mena. Obviously, he played a lot of Luke as well. This Blanca is so good. Yeah, forward heavy punch. That button is very good. Hard to punish when it's spaced out like that.
We've seen the gaps. Yes, that frame tracks get exposed by reversals.
Nice. Electricity activates, and a throw is perfect. Parry is a very common response there because Blanca players will hop through, try to get left, right.
Yeah. You get a block stun? I love, all right, so that's what separates a lot of Blancas, right? When you do a heavy Blanca ball from beyond sweep range, those are the hardest ones to react to, right?
Oh, yeah. Wow, the perfect parry. Nice. I like the bait there. Mena taking the scoop and the slide for Oki. Drive rush overhead, and that'll be a pickup there. Very nicely done on that first round.
Yo, that overhead looked like it's 1,000 frames. It looked like he goes,
and it catches everybody.
Bottom brick.
Oh, I like it. I like it. The spacing from Mena and neutral has been really good so far. Crouching medium punch, a great poke. Cancelable. You can get drive rush combos off of it. Ooh, level 2. I like. He's going to parry here.
Oh, we installing now.
Nice. Up back ball. And you can extend. Ooh, he parries. Wow, he was what a read there from Mena. Set up. And he baits it. That does activate it. He gets double rolling here. He gets triple rolling here. Excuse me.
That'll be $3.99. That'll be $3.99.
Cross up, stays in the front, goes low, and Mena with game 1 here.
For that Blanca-chan, that'll be $3.99, please. Do you need a bag?
You gonna get that to go?
Yeah. Wow. Bit familiar, huh? Looks like they played a lot of sets on the low.
Oh, yeah. I bet these two have played already for sure. Whoa, and you get a combo, yep.
I'm loving the spacing he's doing it too.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with. Doesn't take the slide. I don't think he wanted to spend the drive gauge, though.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that.
Oh, and he tried sweep a little too late.
Yep, get the better Oki. Oh, boy! That's big damage. Anything that's a fear starter from Ken, especially on punish count, it's going to hurt. You are going to pay dividends.
Oh, drop it. Big one now. Not a lot of drive gauge. Lets the drive impact rip. DP. It's the nub. Nicely done. Tokido, a little scrambly there, but I kind of like that he was thriving in the scramble.
Yep.
What you got to do against Blanca sometimes.
Yep. But again, Tokido's just trying to figure out a way to smother Mena's Blanca. That way, he just won't have no space for nothing. The only thing I feel like he's gonna have to look forward for is when he tests throw loop, and then he just want to jump back and do a rainbow ball.
Yeah, the air ball is cheap.
Air ball,
is so strong. Yeah. Plus on block, it activates Blanca dolls when you're in level 2, which is really strong too.
Oh, the jab fireballs, those are the classics.
Yeah, he tried to slide under right there, and he was just a little late, so Tokido gets the pick up to the corner. Ooh, deep in the front. Man, maybe trying to walk under or something.
-3, but it's all right. Take your turn back. We activate. We install.
Mad plus on this, yeah. Just does the medium kick after activate. In the middle of the screen. Maybe parry into electricity. No, doesn't go for it yet. That stays on screen for a long time, so he doesn't feel pressured yet.
Jab fireballs is a classic. Recover fast enough. You could probably follow it a little bit, you know? Get some pressure going.
Nicely done. Little 3-piece right into the CA. Level 3 there, rather, for Tokido. Ties it up a game apiece. Now I wonder if Mena sticks it out here.
I think I'll switch. That would just be me. Yeah, we'll think about it here. Yeah, that's me. That's right.
I'm kind of with you. I do wonder if that's the plan here. I'm curious.
What a handsome fellow.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right. All right, we're going to think about it. Oh, we got the notes. I appreciate that. Look at that. That's a professional. I don't blame you. Tokido respects it.
Yeah, and he's locked right back in.
Oh! Whoa!
From the rafters, top of the Mandalay Bay.
No, my voice.
No punish either. Oh, and wow, he got the side swap and then throw after anyway. Hop, you're plus after the hop anyway. You could do light kick, you could throw. Ooh, a little too far. That back medium kick can whiff on crouchers from farther away. Nice buffer.
Yeah, I like the shimmy attack from Mena though. That's what he was looking for, was a croucher jab, not even a throw. Oh, wow.
My God. Nice, the level 1 for the pickup on that. Good to know that the damage might not have been enough on something else.
Just
even if it was, just spend it. Yeah.
Cash out. Oh, trying to get that perfect parry. You can't drive rush after that and get a good, a solid punish.
Yeah, and most important thing is to take the corner carry. Nicely done. Tokido finds that little whiff.
Category 5. Oh, good read into the chin right. That was optimal. Yo, clip that.
Oh,
clip that now.
He's got. If you got a plan for that, you're ready for Blanca. I like it. I like it.
Into the meaty. It is stolen. It is stolen, CJ.
Oh my God, he definitely showed up prepared. Nice, I like that. It's only slightly negative, so it's not a bad idea. Lets it rip. He gets a setup off this with the doll.
Yo, I don't care who wins. Yo, listen, mothership, I need that highlight.
Nicely done. Well defended there from Tokido. The overhead was blocked. He's ready for the setup. That crouching heavy. But you see the way he shook off his hands?
Yo.
He knows he did something nasty. He's like, damn, I'm good.
He's at the door. He's in the zone. They both in the zone. Ooh. Nice neutral jump. Punish on the throw with. Oh, okay, we just flipping tables. Oh.
Hawk back jump. Heavy kick for the anti-air.
Beautiful with the cuticles.
Yeah, he saw it. Ooh, no anti-air that time though. Tokido gets away with it and lets the overhead rip. Wow, I like the jump forward from Mena. Activate your drive rush combo with the heavy punch here. Yep.
Flip the table. Oh.
Set up the doll. Yeah, cross up. Oh, he let it rip. That is a lot of damage and a lot of drive game damage on this too.
That's gonna hurt. Ow. Walk up standing roundhouse. No, not even. We're trying to check it. You know what? Smart move from Mena. Good reactions. Now he's a little healthy on the drive gate.
Gotta be careful. His level 1 goes full screen here while he's in install. So Tokido, if he throws another fireball, he's trying to bait it. The super. Oh my God.
That would have been it. That would have been it. Yes, yes.
Okay. Not a factor anymore.
Get the plus frame regardless. I respect that. You do it. I do it too. We gotta check out. We gotta check out here. Spend the cash.
An eye for an eye. And also good knowledge there from Tokido. When Blanca is in level 2 install, his level 1 super goes full screen. So you have to know that you can't just throw fireballs from free like that.
Yeah, you see how he's like sitting behind? Oh, yeah.
I like it.
That peripheral vision. I like it.
He wants to see.
I feel like we're gonna get one perfect parry on the Blanca ball. We'll see. That is hard to deal with regardless. Man, Tokido is not held in the drive gauge, but he gets some offensive pressure here, so it's okay.
Caught him trying to jump there probably. Maybe up back ball.
100%.
Same thing again. Out of the corner. And Tokido's drive gauge is taking a beating, by the way. It is in trouble. He's trying to jump back, trying to avoid any kind of pressure. Anti-air gets stuffed. It's one of the few jump-ins that beats that.
What a challenge. Oh, we've seen the gaps in the Jin ride. You can OD in between that.
Nice. Activates and little Blanca 10 went the wrong way. Level 1. Not enough for burnout, but a fireball will do it. So Mena's got to jump. Wow, lovely air ball.
I thought he said that I was going to do like a run DP, but gets hit anyway. Good stuff, Tokido. We're going to challenge, all right.
Oh, yeah. And that ball, if you do jump heavy ball, there's a lot of recovery on that too.
I just called it the...
Yeah, the handshake off. Yeah, Tokido's feeling it up there. Rainbow lands. Nice punish on that. Good spacing from Tokido. Oh, missed it. There's the buffer. Does he side swap on this? Yeah, just wants to take the corner. I like that choice.
Oh, psych, not taking my turn.
Ooh, a little whip on that.
Drive rush. Yes. Plus frames. Trying to clip him walking back. Good defense here from Mena. Great defense. That's confirmed. Nice.
Yeah. Very nicely done. Tokido checks the dash though. He's ready for it. Oh, shaking him. Shaking his behind.
Good read on the throw attempt there. Jump back ball.
Mena just waiting for that drive gauge to come back. Now he can drive rush and he's not going to be in burnout. Ooh, finds a punish counter. Not enough though. Tokido, you know Dragon Lash or Drive Rush is on the mind for sure.
Ooh, I thought he was going to low forward that.
Scary range. Ooh, standing medium punch, checking him.
Oh, cashed out. Doesn't have the level 3, but you got to watch your legs. Tokido's looking for the confirm on the low forward level 2. I promise you that.
Yeah, not only that, but chip is a big factor here for Tokido. I think H-Ball might be close to chipping. Oh, he activates. Oh, Wonka-chan's gone.
Oh!
The punish.
Oh!
Didn't know. Man, a little drop there from Tokido. That ball was very punishable. Light and medium ball are so punishable, but sometimes you forget because heavy ball's safe.
That's right, man. It's a visual cue, right, man? That's tough.
Yeah, you can tell by the noise, too, which is another big factor. Wow! You can do that?
I did not know that.
I didn't either. Mena, great knowledge. He can drive rush and extend here. No, chooses to go for the up ball. Yeah, he's low on drive gauge. I like that. Parry, and he doesn't do the second follow-up to beat that. That's very smart.
Good bait. Oh, I love this Ken protein. Give me more, please. Yeah, you want more? Here you go. Look at that. From stomach to chin. That's crazy.
All the way up to big one. Tokido needed to get out of there. Out of meter. Oh, finds it. Not a combo, though. A lot of drive gauge down. I think he tried to beat the parry right there. Mena with a little bit of install left, but not much.
Little respect to on the OD as well. Looked like he tried to react to the DP. That's pretty. It's hard when it's that close.
Yeah. Ooh. Guarding that doll. It doesn't go away until the screen. It takes a while, or it's when the screen, off the screen. Oh my god. Maybe try to jump there, keeping the pressure tight. I like it from Tokido. Another Dragon Lash. Ooh, looks low, gets the hit. Has level 1 here. The Jinrai whips. He gets the throw. 2 apiece. You see that little smile on Tokido's face?
Yeah. He's ready. You can hear the plastic when he's drinking the water.
Yes,
the crush,
it up,
yeah. Yeah.
Man, that was good.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Back to character select there from Mena. Peeping the phone, thinking about it here. He obviously has another character, but do you want to go to it on game 5 here? Elimination point in top 4 of EVO.
This guy's serious. Tokido is a god amongst men. Same thing for Men RD. It's his top level class, Street Fighter 6. EVO! Oh no, let me not interrupt, excuse me. Yeah, there you go. Let's keep the flow of the show going. I had to shut the hell up. You know what? I'll wait after the match.
They love their yes.
Yeah, they love it.
Thanks for not skipping the intro, everybody, in top 6. Here we go, last match between these two. Former Capcom Cup Finals, EVO champ, Capcom Cup champ. A lot of accolades between these two. Nice bait there from Tokido.
And this is when the momentum wheel starts right here. The snowball, wasn't ready.
Let it rip, yeah, had to see. It's getting late. And he does it again. I like it from Mena. Rainbow all the way out of there.
Wow, just to shave off the drive gauge. I respect that here from Tokido. What a challenge and a punish. Good awareness there from Mena.
He knew, and he was ready for the slide, but a little late on that. It's hard at that range. Come back. Nicely done. Doesn't cancel on a ball, but Mena doing a good job fighting in this burnout. He's almost out. And the jump forward. Tokido not ready. He DPs and it kills. It was enough on the throw.
The pressure's on here from NRD. One more game and he goes to the spectator seat.
We'll have to see here. No stuff, and yeah, the jump back immediately. Just has to see. Regular throw. He is not afraid of the reversals, even though Tokido's done it a lot.
Yeah, that's true, exactly. Your mind says Blanca. Wow. The poke plasma.
Nice stuff on the dash there. He hasn't checked the drive rush much, but definitely been pretty good on that stuff. Oh, he's gonna land. Yeah, he's got the punish. Nice.
It was like a smidgen.
Plus, yeah, Tokido doesn't try to challenge after.
Oh, far enough on the anti-air, but goes for the standing piece enemy. I respect that. We've seen the Swiss cheese.
Now Tokido and Burnout. Chip's a big problem for him here too. Heavy ball is gonna hurt. But you know, Mena's, he's a little cautious here, right? He doesn't want to overcommit on the offense. And the big thing in this range is whether Tokido will jump forward or not too.
And he is not gonna overextend. It's the sneaky fireballs, okay.
Yeah, and he's got his drive gauge back now. Mena was really passive during that. He didn't want to overcommit.
Oh, there's the punish. It could have been a drive rush, too. It was a punish counter.
Jump back. Mena is playing so cautious. He really doesn't want to overextend, but that's giving Tokido a little bit of room here, chances.
Yeah. To think about it, right? At the CA, he's from California, bro.
And he gets the throw. It's enough to kill just like that. Final game, final round between these two.
Oh my God, look at the space, look at the respect. No anti-air, but the jump is whip, so that's okay. Now we mount offense, let's install, please.
Oh, he goes down, he's trying to bait the parry. Tokido does not let it rip. No parry, no super, none of that.
The respect shown on the low forward is why that Dragon Lash is landing so much on block.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, and interesting. He was trying to catch a button or something like that. Mena doesn't let it rip. Mena's install almost out. This level 2 almost completely gone with no offense from it. And it's on.
Walking him down, though.
Yeah, he gained a lot of space, although the heavy ball whipping is a big deal there. Tokido, all his drive gauge back, and he has full resources.
This is going to be tough here. All right, he's getting a little too comfortable here with these fireballs, but I know Mena doesn't want to take the risk and go for the slide. Oh, there's the knockdown. We close. The perfect parry. That's solid damage. I love it. You get a nice little Oki with the standing fist. Good reaction.
Ready this time, but Tokido's going to press because of the drive gauge. He tried to do the slide. I like the idea. It just didn't work, and that's... Oh, my God. Scoop. Or he does the up ball there. He's got level 1 also. Golden Burnout here. Tried to bait it. Didn't buy it. He blocks. Oh, my God. Electricity whip. Oh, my God. He could just do that into super.
Oh, my God, no. He could have done level 2, 3 there. I don't think it would have reached, though.
He's a little afraid. Oh, my God. He's got another 2 for the install. 2 in 1 round. Uh-oh. Plus frames.
Oh!
He takes out Tokido in loser semis, 3-2, the clutch on the level 2. The awareness for that combo.
Listen, man, round of applause. I don't even got to say the names. You know who's on the stage right now. Round of applause. Amazing match.
Oh my God.
Yo, everything, like, all right, everything worked out. Overheads landed, but it was out of range. There was just a lot of situations where you just couldn't get the full punish. And that just created so many cinematics for me.
Yeah, I mean, that match is out of control. That was one of the best matches I've seen in any game ever. That was so close. And you know now he's got a chance against Punk. Can we all, everybody here in Mandalay Bay, can you all make some noise for the EVO champion, one of the greatest competitors to ever do it, Tokido?
That is a fact. Go look at the Wikipedias, my friend. That is a great W. But you know what makes this win even sweeter? Not even that it was Tokido. He did it for the people. The people, he talked to the people and said, hey, man, who y'all want? Blanca? You sure? You really sure?
Mm-hmm. He did that for the crowd here. The crowd cheered for Blanca. He picked Blanca. And that's why he got the W there. Very impressive, man. Mena, his situational awareness on Luke earlier was so impressive, right? But the situational awareness there on Blanca was unreal. Having the up ball there to the double extension was ridiculous. And then little things like the jab into the slide, he just has these great moments where you're like, how does he know everything in every scenario and what to do, you know?
Yeah, the situational awareness, man. These guys is at the highest of levels. And this guy is chilling. Yo, man, how you doing, baby? My man, thumbs up.
Thumbs up, he's feeling good.
Sky, bro.
Good luck down there, champ. He plays, by the way, with no headphones in this arena. So the crowd, he really feels it, which is one of those things that I love. But yeah, here's some of the highlights from the match. My heart can't take any more of these. That was a good one, I gotta say. Just this nail biter here.
Yo, now, okay, let me look at this real quick. So if he blocks a fireball, I just want to know, just for reference, is then I could probably snipe out why he had so much bar for the install. I just
yeah, he had level 2 and then he had level 2 again. Man, I cannot believe he recognized he had the level 2 here.
I love that Tokido recognized that. I don't know if the CA would have reached if he hit that Jinrai.
Yeah, and then right here, just that, yeah, it does not usually lose to drive impact there like that. Man, getting the 3-piece on the Blanca ball there, the awareness was so good. It's one of those things is when you bounce like that with the ball, normally drive impact whiffs, but you can also, when you have the install, just do the extension and go over, right? So you can just beat it like that. Really smart from Mena right there. And impressive to switch between 2 characters at a high level like this in top 6 of an event. Really hard to do. He's up against Punk next, which these two have played each other many times, obviously. 2 incredible players. People, you know, everybody knows that these are 2 of the best players in the last game, and I'm sure 2 of the best players in this game's lifespan for sure, right? I mean, looking very impressive here. So, to my understanding, this will be our final break before we close out Evolution.